Yo, 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 yo. I'm in the building. Happy Friday. Bigger fish to Friday. Oh, go on, family tree. It's your boy Jedi. Representing for Trilluminati Live, mate. Trilluminati Live. We in the fucking building, man. Big up your chest, each and every one of you. And pat yourself on the back for making it to Friday. You know? Friday used to mean something. Who remembers when Friday used to mean you've been working hard all week? And now it's time to let your hair down. Let's talk about the things we used to do on Fridays. Fridays, I used to throw events. Fridays, I used to go to drink ups. Fridays, I used to go to the club. Fridays, the man then would link up and hit the motorway and end up in a different city to go and party. Fridays, the air would be thick with excitement that all the little slaves had a few hours off and everyone would want to just get lit. Fridays, you could meet your soulmate. Fridays, you could die. Fridays, you could get backed on a Friday, minding your own business. Fridays, Saturdays. Oh my God, that is a world of opportunities. No work the day before, no work the day after. What the fuck? It's like we got a fucking little holiday going on here. What is this? Yeah. Saturdays. Oh shit. That shit used to be lit. Friday used to be Saturday Eve. You know about Saturday Eve? Do you know what I mean? For the big Saturday. When people would ask you on Thursday, what on? What are you on? My phone will ring. That's not how my phone rings, yeah? Ring, 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 ring. Hello? Yeah, Jedi, wagwan. Not my G, wagwan. Nah, I'm just calling to find out what you got going on the weekend. Over. It's done. It's done. No one don't want to know what I'm doing on the weekend no more. When's the last time when you asked me, oh, Jeds, what you got going on the weekend? You don't care. You don't fucking care, man. You don't care, man. Look at me when I'm talking to you. Yeah, man. Let's get it, man. Let's get it. Why is there a hole in my strawberry? Let me show you my strawberry. This is... No! Woo! Excuse me. Can I talk to you? Okay. Don't worry. Wait now. Single. I want to meet. He's gonna do this video with me. Excuse me. Big up everyone in the Rascal building, man. Heathen, where you been, man? Heathen, Anya, Western Goddess, Spies, Trilogy, Mary 420 Jen, Yawa Abbas, Nash Lion, Grant, Ridgeway Rob. Who told you could change your fucking profile picture, bro? Can't be just changing shit up like that. Rain Hands 22. Big up your chesticles, your breasticles, your testicles. Anything where you have, where you own. Anything that's yours. I've got some spirulina on the spoon from my shop before. Single. R.I.P. Granddad Heathen, man. Or Heathen's granddad. R.I.P. Sorry to hear that, brother. You know? Big up your chest, though, man. Hope you and the family's coping and doing well. You know? Nah, no smoking, bro. 24 hours, no. 24 hours. No weed smoking. I still got a little bit of tobacco left, yeah? So what I decided I'm going to do, because I don't like to waste things, and because my weed challenge ain't officially, my no smoking challenge ain't officially till February. What I thought I'd do is finish this little bit of tobacco anytime I felt a little bit like, oh, I want to smoke. And when this is done, then it's done. This will be done in a couple of days, I reckon. By the end of the weekend, it'll be over. And then I've got nothing to fall back on. But yeah, no weed, no alcohol till March. Yesterday I had a meeting and I've now acquired. I now will be anyway, I'm not going to talk about it. I talk too much sometimes, you know. Hold some shit back. Surprise you lot when you see the moves. But yeah, man, yesterday was a good day still. A good day. Now, all I need is you lot to send me your Friday money, man. Put some shit in my account. Hit that like button, all that good stuff, man. Why 1 month? I just do it for the month of February. It's like my self-inflicted Ramadan, my self-inflicted Lent. It's my offering to myself to show like, yo, you know what? You got willpower, you got discipline, and you need nothing. You can go without anything. Do you know what I mean? Just to remind yourself, because I think it already, but then if you never stop smoking, how can you say that you're in control? So, you know. Yeah, Sticky G. You with me this year? You with me this year? You with me this February? You want to take the 2 extra bonus weeks that I'm doing? I'm throwing 2 extra bonus weeks on it, man. I'm trying to get 6 weeks of no smoking under my belt. Or no weed, no alcohol under my belt. It sounds a bit sad to some of you that don't smoke or don't drink, but I'm sure there's something that you lot could give up, you know? Pastry, carbs, cakes, milk, dairy, cheese, juice, drink, fizzy drink, cakes, chocolates, biscuits, whatever like you lot indulge in. I don't really fuck with none of them things there. So my main vice is smoking and drinking, if you want to call it a vice. Big up yourself. Come on, man. That Flames opening up the bank of Trill today. He put the first deposit in. Let's see what we can collect today, car. Yo, a nigga needs some help out here. Delete that. Sorry. Yeah, man needs some help out here. So yeah, man. Support your boy. Support your boy. Inspire me to stream, man. Come on, man. Put that energy, put that battery in my fucking back. Yeah. Energize. Yeah, man. So what's been going on? Let me put this link out here, man. Let me talk to the family. Need your contact should be back. All right, I'll wait till Flame's back. Yeah. Quitting is for quitters. Now, facts. You need to send some money, bro. Send some money, man. All these words of encouragement and shit. I don't need that, man. Encouragement of what? I don't need your words, man. I encourage myself. I'm encouraged. You don't say I'm live streaming. What's good, Filmatic Media? Big up your chest. I'll type facts. Chill OG, Anya, Shades on the Beat. You're going to follow me for February? All right, cool, man. Let's make this pledge, man. Let's make this pledge. Smoke, drink, and enjoy, man. Because February comes. It's a journey, man. It's all right, though. It's only a month. And I picked February probably because it's got the less days in a month. Yeah, words cannot pay rent. Tell them, Mary Jen. Well, go on, Jada. What are you saying? Come. You saying? Huh? Talk to them, Jada. What are you saying? Huh? Are you saying anything? Or are you just staring at me? Huh? What a good girl, isn't it? Huh? What a good girl, good girl. All right, go ahead. Second round knockout by request to DJ Jedi. What that? Big up John Stones. John Stone, big up yourself. All right, 2T, One Army, big up your chest. Hit the like button, family. We just getting started. We just bringing up a vibe. What do you lot want? What do you lot want for the morning? You know what? Let me put the link out there. Yeah, jump on the panel. That's what I wanted. Jump on. Tingo. I want to mingle. Excuse me. Tenant. I want to tell you something. No, that didn't work. So I've done the wrong link. So I'm so dumb. So, how do I feel? Slightly a little bit more energy. I've just been I've been dreaming all week like this. Yo, if Mills, if you're listening, I want some more of that Prodigia thing. I have been dreaming all week. Non-stop dreams, and I fucking love it. I love it, man. Non-stop fucking dreams. I don't think I've had anything that's been disturbing, but I know it will come. But I think my subconscious is allowing me, it's just building me up. Say, yo, you know what? Well, Dorsey got stung, didn't he? Some good news. Spear thrower. What's that? Who's Dorsey? The fuck's Dorsey, man? I know link. Tingo. Ah, for fuck's sake, I've done it again. Put the wrong link in there. All right, Flames is back, so I can put the link out there now. We're waiting for Flames. Didn't want him to miss nothing. Can't put a price on dreams. Next level. All right, man. I hear that. Support my dreams. Meals is cool. I'm Rash 2. Big up, I'm Rash 2. How are you? We're live on YouTube. Trilluminati live. We got 51 people watching. I don't know what you see from your side, but that's where we are over here. So if you want to come over YouTube, there's a whole chat room, a whole
We said what are you thinking of trying to say now? He's upset, people. He's upset.
There's a whole chat from your side. Hold on, I just got to see this again. What I'm looking at. There's a whole chat room, but that's where we are. I need to see what I'm looking at. Sorry. Come over YouTube, there's a whole chat room, Is that a black jacket, bro?
No, it's white. It's white.
You're a snake. Top snake. And you know what? You're supposed to come to my house the next day. Oh yeah, I'm gonna come and pick up the jacket. Get me 2 months later, bro. What you got in that jacket, bro?
I need to look at your jacket properly because the one I got, this one, it's got panels on it on the back, innit?
Kind of fucks it up.
Yeah, so we got to figure it out. Do you know what I mean, though, innit? You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. I know exactly what you mean. Them the grooves, innit? And what you say, like the grooves will obviously be a weakness of the thing, and it will just.
Yeah, but I can make it sick though, because I just had a banging idea. Like make it like a mosaic. So each panel
I was kind of thinking that still.
No, you weren't, bro.
I promise you, I was thinking of splitting it into sections. I
Yeah.
promise you, I was just thinking that. Like,
Hey,
right,
that's
you know,
gonna be hard though. That's hard. You get me? Ooh, ooh. We can make it
what's
black
still
and
black
white
and white?
panels, but
Black and
it
white,
will be
black and white.
black. Yeah,
Oh, black and white, black and white. But what's it
yeah,
be about? Think it'd be about four panels or 6?
yeah. 4 or 6, depending on on the size of the thing.
Well, go on though, man. What's been going on for you, bro?
Literally today's the latest I've woke up in a long time, bro.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
nice,
it's like what?
bro. Did you go bed late? You, bro?
Nah, not even. Not even. I think I was just dreaming away. I can't remember anything, but I was dreaming. I was definitely dreaming away. That's what
Yeah,
more times that's what will happen. Like if I get a morning dream, I'm there. Like I'm not trying to get up.
yeah. That morning. That's what I get though, man. I dream. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't
What's
know.
going on? Good dreams or bad dreams though? What's the situation?
I can't tell you right now because I mean I remember waking up to piss and thinking, wow, that dream was mad, and it was there. And the minute I tried to grasp it, it just floated, like almost literally. The second I tried to like what it was and remember, because it was literally in my head, it just floated right through my fingers. Like, I was like, ah, shit.
You ever had the end of the world dream? But somehow you survived.
I mean, the end of the world, no, because I don't know if I could say the world was ending, but the way things were, the way things are, was over. And there was, oh my God, the dream was so mad. I can't even want to talk about it, man. There was a mad dream. Yo, do you know what it's like here? Well, I will say this. Do you know what it's like here? To, like, I don't know, I think it's like a mountain top, yeah? Or not a mountain top, like a hill. Be on a hill, be looking down into like a city or into a little village or something and seeing bare people going crazy. Like, not necessarily going crazy, but yeah, going crazy. Bare people going crazy, yeah? Just madness, and we're watching. Imagine me and you just watching like through binoculars, and then through the binoculars, you see someone like,
Look at you.
look at you, and then you're like, yo. I think they're looking at us. Oh, I think someone's seen us. I think someone's seen us. No. I'm sure this guy's looking at. Next thing you know, everyone kind of
trying to get to you,
but you can just see everyone just starts rushing in our direction, and we're like,
yo,
like, and I'm talking thousands of people in it. So,
bro,
man,
you know what? I've had that inception thing, you know, like when you clock on, you're in a dream, and everyone in the dream tries to kill you. I swear down. Bro, one time I was in a dream.
That's Adjustment Bureau.
I don't know what that is, bro. One time I was in the dream.
No, you know that film? Have you seen the film Adjustment Bureau?
I don't know. I might have. I don't think so.
When it's like once the person starts realizing that what they're in isn't real, shit start fucking up. The buildings start exploding. The people start trying to hurt you.
Because I saw that in Inception first, didn't it?
Okay.
When he was like, the architect, he's like, if you change too much too quickly, the dream's gonna realize that you're conscious. So the dream world's gonna turn on you. So one time I was in a dream, I'm chilling with my brethren. One of them's doing like a show or something. So he's gone to do the show. So I'm chilling with his family. But then me and his uncle get into it, and then I realize people that have got nothing to do with his uncle are onto man. And I'm like, right, this can't be real. Like, boom,
people randomly just trying to get involved.
Yeah. So then I'm thinking, right, I need to go tell my brethren that like I ain't meant to be here. You get me? And I'm gonna do some shit that you're not gonna understand. Do you know what I'm saying? So then I'm looking for my man. As I'm looking for my man, everyone's onto me.
Your brother's not there.
I couldn't. That's what I'm saying. I couldn't get there.
He's gone. He's not there. He's not there. He weren't even meant to be there. Your brother was the thing that delivered you into a scenario. So now that feeling when you know shit's about to go wrong or shit could go wrong, but you don't want to accelerate it, so you don't want to look shook or act shook or act aggressive. You're just trying to keep it neutral. Yeah, that's a very powerful dream. I'd feel that in my chest if I felt like right, it's about to kick off. Every time I bust a corner, I'm looking for my brethren. I'm feeling more hostility, more hostilities. You know what's gonna go down in a minute.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
know,
facts.
that's a mad
Because as soon
thing.
as I realized I ain't meant to be here and I can do what I want, but I'm gonna have to tell my man that I'm probably fuck
I'm
up.
dusting. Yeah, I'm gonna dust. I'm just gonna turn mad. I'm gonna fuck up your people, or your people fuck me up. You get me? Yeah, I mean, you get me. I'm at your barbecue. I don't want to start fucking at people in your back garden. Like,
I swear down. You know
while
when
you're
you're
in the
dreaming,
toilet,
you know
somewhere, I was
when
like,
you're dreaming, you're gonna do some stupidness like you're gonna hurt people.
you get me? Fuck, you get me? He's gonna come down and see you with his uncle in the headlock. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, no.
face on the grill and shit.
Shit happens like that though, man. In real life, you know, people
It's true.
bring people places where they can't guarantee their safety, or they can't protect them, or like the people that they've brought you around don't respect them enough to respect their friends. That's always a danger. You go and meet a
Yeah,
new
but you see when
friend, and your friend that's introducing you ain't even respected. You
yeah,
feel what
yeah.
I
Well,
mean?
that's my issue. So when we used to have block parties, I would only like I could bring people around, but then when it get to a certain time in the night where, or doesn't matter if that's Justin's Bridging, he was chatting
Yeah,
shit.
yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
You gotta turn dumb, innit?
Yeah. Who's that? Who's on the panel? Been quiet.
What up, brothers? How you guys doing?
What's up, bro?
Oh, yeah.
Well, go on.
Yeah, man. What's good, Flames? What's good, kids?
What are you saying, man? What's going
How you,
on? It's very early.
yeah, I was gonna ask kind of a huh?
You not been to sleep yet?
Not yet. Soon.
Hold
It's
on, one
like
second.
2. It's like 2 in the morning right now.
Yeah.
Can you hear me? I can hear you. Occupies 99.9%. Not Anisha, buy more. So many quotes.
Is that what you're doing, Radar? Taking a snippet of your thing. Let me see if you gave credit to Freestyle Friday.
Jeff, I got my degree today. Still.
Wow! Congratulations, man.
Let me just show the
So
people.
Radar,
I don't know, like.
let me ask you something, Radar. Radar, you you done a whole snippet of you freestyling on Freestyle Friday and didn't give a link to the original video. I would tell Maki to strike your video. Show some fucking love, Radar, man. Like, I know you liked what you did.
Teach him, Jeds. He might not know, innit? Just
I
teach
know
him.
you liked what you did, bro. But you have to help, Maku as well, innit? Since he helped you, help him. At least put a link to the video. Do you know what I mean? At least put a link to Maku's channel. At least put the
Yeah,
name of Maku's
that's
channel
standard.
on the post, bro. Like, it's a sick idea. I think more people should do it. But like, yeah, put a link to Maku's channel. So at least anyone seeing that knows to come over to Freestyle Friday. We're getting on for a long time, man, and it's like, I don't know. Maybe it's uncle's inconsistency or whatever, but it just should be in a better, bigger place. A lot of the things we do. Why is it okay for advertisers to implant thoughts, ideas, and motives into the mind? Big up Radar, man. You say you're tweeting now, yeah? Let me see. I must be following you. Yeah, man. Big up Radar. He's tweeting and that. Everyone get at me on Twitter, REDPILLTRILL, and follow Radar at Radar MC 2021. I think he's trying to start tweeting. Yeah, man.
You know, Jedi, I have a fucked up question for both you guys.
No! Yeah.
you guys
Listen, my answer is no, yeah? Go on.
Because you guys had mentioned dreams earlier, so I was wondering, have you guys ever mistaken a dream for a memory? Like you were recalling a memory, and you know it's true and so vivid, and it had to happen in real life, but it was actually a dream. Has that ever happened to both of you guys?
I've confused a dream with a real memory.
Yeah, I feel like in some way it's happened, but maybe not in the way you said. Like, as in, it's been hard to differentiate between whether something I just experienced was a dream or part of reality. Was I awake? Was I awake when this thing happened? Then I went to sleep. and woke up, or did this thing happen when I went to sleep? I've had that.
I've actually.
I've woken up out of my sleep and gone down.
Hey.
I've woken up and gone downstairs or gone to ask people about events that happened earlier in the day. And I think in that moment, I don't. No, the answer is no. I know when I'm dreaming and when I'm not.
I'll be
Okay.
back in 1 sec. Yeah.
And the main reason why I know, when I'm dreaming and when I'm not is because in every one of my dreams I've ever had, they're all third person, so I can always see myself, always see my face, see the back of my head, the side of my shoulder, my arm, my leg, my foot. I can always see it, like I'm watching it. So based on that, I would say, only when I've been in the dream have I had an issue differentiating between reality and dream. However,
that happens often. Yeah.
there was a time, there has been a couple occasions where I don't remember going to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's what causes the issue. I don't remember how going to sleep. Something happened. I don't remember going to sleep. Now I've woken up and it's like, yo, okay, trying to get my bearings. So I went to ask questions about what my experience was, and I was told, it was a dream, but I think that person was lying to me. Seriously.
Yeah. Okay. So what about have you ever had like premonitions before? Something that's
100%.
happening
Yeah,
okay,
100%.
presently that you can recall for whatever reason. Okay.
Thousand, I've even shared dreams with people.
What? No, I never heard that. I never had that.
I even shared dreams with people, and like shared premonitions with people.
Mhm.
Namely, my elder sister. We had.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, is that a family member you shared dreams with? Because that's possible.
We had,
okay.
we had I think like 2 or 3 dreams that were the same and came true. That was one of the freakiest experiences I had when I was young. Was dreaming about receiving some presents, some toys from my mom, who doesn't buy toys. She don't buy toys because she's not dumb. She's Nigerian and I'm a destroyer. So she's like, yeah, fuck toys. And I would take a bottle and take something else, and I'd come home with a toy somehow anyway from somewhere. You know, go to school, come back with a toy a friend gave to me. But I wasn't really like a toys guy. I was more into experiments and testing reality. That's what I did as a child. I created experiments, thought experiments, and tested realities, and I tried to make contraptions, and I don't know what was up with me. I was just different. But
so you're very resourceful, is what you're saying.
Yeah. But anyway, back
that's a good way to put it, Mike.
I was given a present by my mum, and my mum gave my sister a present. Now these presents were very specific, very, very specific. As in grey elephant, pink hippo. Very, very, very specific. And I dreamt about who got what toy. I'm sure you can imagine by the colours who got what toy. And I never forget walking to school and saying to my sister, which we didn't really chat a lot, but I'd say to my sister, I had a dream. Yeah. And she's like, I had a dream too. And I was like, wow. In my dream, Mum brought us some presents. And she was like, yeah, I got a pink hippo. And I was like, I got a great elephant. And we're looking at each other and was like, no way. Like, blah, blah, blah. But it wasn't, like, as we're having this conversation, these are 2 humans that have discovered that consciousness can be shared. Wow. And we didn't really blink an eyelid. It wasn't like throughout the whole day we was or I was excited or nothing. It was just a dream. Just a dream. I discussed it with my sister. There must have been something compelling about it that made us want to both speak about it, right?
Bro,
went to school, enjoyed my day, came home. We were latchkey kids, So we let ourselves in. Do you know what I mean? Awaiting mum finishing work at whatever time, coming home. Mum comes home. Guys, come downstairs. Come downstairs. I got you something. What did mum bring in?
Fucking great outfit.
Right. So we told her straight away, like, Mum, we both had this dream and we're rare. And I think my mum was a knowing woman. She knew certain things. So I think she spoke to us in a way that kept us calm and maybe discouraged us from looking further into these type of things. But when I was growing up, there were rumors about me that I'm not going to share online. But from doing more research and digging, like there was a lot of weird kind of things that I was doing as a youngster. You know what I mean?
So weird you mentioned that, bro. I just started finished watching the show on Prime, Amazon Prime, and it's called Truth Seekers. And the main brother in the show is a conduit to spirits.
The what?
And
He's
all
the
kinds
what?
of crazy shit. Huh?
The main
He's like
brothers
a
are what?
He's like a conduit to the other, like to these other, like to other worlds. Like he can bring us and bring them to his realm and shit like that. It's crazy shit.
He can bring what?
He can bring spirits from the other world, I guess, back to life or some shit like that, or he can communicate with them. Some crazy shit like that.
Truth seekers, yeah.
Truth Seekers, pretty good. Bro, do you think there's any way to induce that kind of thing? That kind
Yeah.
of dream or conscious dream sharing you had with your sister? Do you think there's people out there who are trying to induce that
Yeah.
so they can predict the future?
No, because look, the dream sharing thing is not necessarily seeing the future or whatever, right? They're separate. You could share a dream, and what it is I think some people know how to utilize their DMT, so when they sleep they can direct where they travel to, where their consciousness travels to. And maybe if they have such a skill, they may be able to decide that they're gonna send their consciousness to go and find yours, wherever your consciousness is. So if your consciousness is out there having an experience or in some kind of virtual reality, maybe other people know how to tap into that. I believe people put it this way. I'm saying I believe that dreams are not as sacred as we think, and they can be entered. Some people's dreams can be entered. Do you know what I mean? So maybe I entered my sister's dream or my sister entered mine. I think the likelihood is I entered her based on other information. I think the likelihood is I accidentally landed in her dream, but it still doesn't explain. It still doesn't explain seeing the future. And obviously from childhood, that wasn't my first brush with the supernatural or things that are impossible to explain with today's framework of understanding. So that just always allows me. You can go a year, 2 years, 10 years with only seeing mundane, without seeing anything extraordinary. But if your basis is having certain vivid, life-changing experiences, you can't like allow people to browbeat you with the it's science. And this is why I just could never I could never be an atheist or not even never be an atheist. I could never be a non-believer in something more than what our physical laws determine, because I've experienced it on multiple occasions. I've witnessed in real time. This is too much. There's way too much. I know too much. That shit can't go back in the box.
Right. Yeah, would you say that there's like a select or very, I would say, like minority of people who are kind of like tapped into that kind of energy where you're kind of very hyper aware of everything that's going in your life, even down to your dreams? Like, I think for a lot of people, it's something they don't really even think about.
You know what it is? It's definitely X-Men, Haley. It's definitely X-Men. You know, by that I mean the way the powers are set out, you don't really hear about two people having the same power.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that it's kind of like that, like fingerprints. We have general abilities that maybe, you know, through practice we can hone, and all of us have a general level of more that we can do, more that we can experience from this reality. I think we all have that ability to experience more, but the grade of how much more will differentiate between different people, and exactly what it is will differentiate between different people, different tribes, different environments you grew in. You know,
Yeah.
your whole family could have an ability, but you be born with a disability. I believe that too.
Right.
You know, your whole family could be dream interpreters or prophets, or they see the future, or they could be this and that, but you don't have that, and vice versa. Maybe no one in your immediate family has that, but you, for whatever reason, has an ability to do something that others wouldn't find difficult to explain. You know,
Okay.
people be doing weird shit all the time, and once you've done it, you've done it. You never know. Like when I was young, I used to do things like wheel a ball into a basket when I was young. Like will it.
What?
Yeah, I used to be able to do that. Like for
Wait,
instance,
like,
yeah.
oh, okay. You're not talking about telekinesis. You're talking about like shooting the basketball, right?
Shooting, yeah, I'm talking about shooting. I'm talking
Oh,
about
okay.
shooting.
Shit, I'm tripping balls, bro. I thought you were
Yeah,
actually
but
talking about.
you know, like it got to a point that I was not good at basketball like that. Yeah, and I remember there were certain experiences, usually on my own, where I found with a certain type of thought process and a certain type of ritual before I even shot, whatever, I could pretty much guarantee I was going to get it in.
Right.
Shoot, it's in. Shoot, it's in. Shoot, and it's in. Then I'm like, yo, someone's got to fucking see this. I'm raining buckets. Get me? I'm raining buckets. Shoot, it's in. Shoot, it's in. I'm playing on my own, right? At some hoop somewhere. Shoot, it's in. Shoot, it's in. Then I'm like, you know what? Close my eyes. Shoot. It's in. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I can't miss it. I can't miss it. Shoot. I can't miss. Shoot. I can't miss. Someone comes into the basketball court. Oh, what's up, Jay? Oh, oh, can I play? I'm like, yeah. Come. Shoot. Miss. I'm like, what the fuck? Shoot. Miss. I'm like, nah. What I think that is down to is a level of mental focus. Just means that it's not that I'm making the ball go in the basket. I'm making myself enable or unable to miss.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah.
my thoughts in my head have got my body to a point where it's like, yo, this is the recipe to score. I am scoring, just scoring, and it's
Right.
like
Maybe your repetition was off when you were trying to do it in front of somebody else.
nice.
You were second guessing yourself.
Yeah,
Like.
I'm overthinking now.
Yeah.
Missing. I'm like, yo, I find that with a lot of things. Like on my own, like for instance, I kind of can catch something before it's fallen. Yeah, lots of people.
Yeah. I've had that happen. Yeah.
Lots of people see me do this. Yeah, I'll be like this. I'm shit. How the fuck did you catch that? I'm like, bro, I don't know. I tell myself all the time. This cupboard here. I open this fucking cupboard and some shit drops. Yeah.
Right.
I just grab like instantly, bah! And I'm like, yo, you got skills beyond the skills that you recognize.
No, it's muscle. Isn't that just muscle memory at the end of the day?
I
because
think it's a heightened perception that we have. Or I'm gonna speak for myself. I think I've got a level of a heightened perception that is like compared to it's God level. If I just knew how to tap into that deliberately all the time, or if I had the time to focus on these things, I don't know, man.
Right. I think that's probably why you're deciding to. Well, I like that you have that ritual every February where you decide to just be free of intoxicants. So maybe that's the key, is to skin that. Try to see if you can do February, March, maybe to April, and then sooner or later you're already into the next year, just completely free. I don't
But
know.
bro,
Maybe it's something
I'm
to
not gonna
consider.
lie, yeah. I don't feel like I'm somebody that wants to stop smoking weed. If I'm honest with you, I
Right.
just, I just feel like when I first started it, I recognized I probably need a healthier relationship with this plant because
Hmm.
it does, when you haven't smoked for a while and
You
then you
get
smoke,
irritable.
it's magical. It's a magical feeling, man. You feel it. You feeling
Right.
a lift of your consciousness and whatever. It's a great feeling. You're like, yo, I feel great. I don't know if you need to feel like that every day for a year.
Right.
Like every day, the one thing that
Hmm.
like, no. So it does become abuse. Even if you're not addicted, you keep trying to feel that feeling. My dream
Chasing
is
the
to,
dragon.
my dream is to reserve it for times when I'm being creative. That's my dream, but it doesn't seem to work
Right.
out like I seem to end up smoking when I'm bored, smoking when I'm bored, smoking when I'm pissed off, smoking to celebrate. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's a bit
Smoking,
much.
smoking. It's a lot.
Yeah. So you
It's a
gotta maybe just do it in moderation. Reserve it to times where it's like, yeah, maybe once every time or before I go to sleep or something like that.
yeah,
Because I
sure.
quit all daytime smoking altogether. I just do it at night before I go to bed.
Right. That's dope. I've been there. I've been
Yeah.
there. I'm not smoking all day. I've been there. You know what I mean? That's dope.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
Yeah.
for some reason, I don't know. And
Right.
alcohol as well. Alcohol. I'm not a big drinker. I am. I'm not a big drinker, but it seems to start creeping in more and more. Like I might drink
Hmm.
on Saturday, whatever, and then I'm at home on a Sunday. I'm like, yeah, I'm chilling out. Yeah, I wouldn't mind a little rum, my Sunday dinner, and before you know it, it's Wednesday, it's Tuesday evening, and on your way home from work or whatever, you picking up a little bottle or a little light something, just a little, and before you
Yeah.
know it, every day this week you've drank alcohol like it's a norm, and that's not right.
Yeah. I hear that. Would you say you drink more when you're out and about or when you're home alone?
Oh, when you say out and about, you mean like partying?
No, you just say, yeah, party here.
If I'm partying and bullshitting, then yeah, I think we binge drink. But I can
Yeah.
binge drink on my own. I can drink. I got a big body mass, so it
Yeah,
doesn't.
see,
So it takes like kind of a lot to put
get
me
me
down.
buzzed. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so I can drink. I can drink.
I don't
Sometimes
really drink to get I don't
huh?
really drink to get drunk or nothing like that, but
Right.
like a buzz is nice, but it usually takes a lot to get there.
Mm.
But yeah. So how's it been, man? Are you guys how's the whole COVID situation we were at? Are you guys still in lockdown or no?
Mm. So there's some hard pieces of melon in there or something. Yeah, the lockdown's still going on. Um, the police are obviously abusing their power. They're trying to scare people into complying.
Right.
Uh, Same old shit, man. Same old
Shit.
shit.
You guys got curfews too?
Not yet.
Oh, yeah, we got
Not
curfews.
yet.
10,
You got
10 o'clock.
you got curfews.
Yeah,
Where are
man.
you? Where are you?
Bay Area, bro.
Bay Area.
Yeah, man.
The
So
fucking Bay. Slap City.
yeah, bro.
Home of
Yeah,
man.
we just had an epic battle with E40 and Too Short not too long
Are
ago.
they just on their verses? Yeah.
Yeah, they did a versus.
I like E40, and he sometimes, but I think my money's I prefer Too Short. But if it's out of them two, I prefer Too Short.
Yeah, E40 can get long with his verses sometimes. Like, you can
Yeah,
barely understand what he's saying
yeah.
sometimes. But Too Short's very accessible, man. I love that guy.
Easy,
Oh,
it's easy. You know what I mean? I don't love
yeah,
that
yeah,
bit, man. I had a Too Short phase, man. I apologize to all the sisters, man. Apologize to all the sisters. Too Short was Too Short was too.
Oh man, what's my favorite word? Biatch.
Too Short, when I
Man,
just
when you
Too
think
Short,
about it, everybody got their style when you think about it from Too Short, because he was out way before Snoop
Yeah.
Dogg,
Yeah.
Eazy-E, all those cats.
I just like how he speaks. I like his accent. I don't pay these hoes. These hoes pay me. He's so I don't know. I'm good always. Yeah, big up Middlesex. Big up music. Big up Game by S. He says, I was just saying yesterday, I'm going to allow the alcohol. What, completely? Hit the like button, family, man. Right before I started college, I had a dream. I met some Filipina girl. When I started college, I saw her. I was like, what the fuck? Ended up dating her for 4 years. 4 years of character building. Be like the Filipinas, man. 50% of NHS key workers have admitted to turning to alcohol, and 50% have suicidal thoughts. Mad thing. That was an uncanny experience, almost as though my subconscious was more aware in the sleep realm. During 2018, there was countless times I'd wake in the library, study, having sleepwalks during the night. Pardon me. It's a separate wing to the house. Later informed it was once my nursery as a newborn. We say you got library, separate library, Ava. Ava, you got separate library. Hear what I'm saying? Hit out the PayPal. Hit out the Cash app, Ava. Furthermore, jump on. Come say Wagwan. Jump on, man. Jump on. I need some co-pilots right now. I'm gonna wait here until you lot jump back on. There's Flames. There's Mary.
That was perfect timing. Chase. All I heard is until you lot jump back on. I was like, what? Say that again?
Big up. I didn't even hear that because I off YouTube because I hate when I hear that double noise in the background.
Yeah, I just had to go tell everyone about my degree in it. Obviously, I've been the black sheep, so after 10 years, that's like 2 degrees I could have got.
What?
Come on, Flame. Congrats.
What was that?
It took me like 10 years to get a degree, my guy.
Oh yeah, but you did get run over. You got your jaw spun.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, for real.
Well done for you, man. Congratulations.
Nah,
So
big up, broski, man.
It's done now then.
Yeah, but I want to do my masters. But this year I'm going to focus on the clothing and business, and obviously building up other people's things as well. And then I'm going to do I'm definitely going to do my masters just to have it there. But I'm not a one-trick pony, if that makes sense. Like, I don't want to be doing one thing. Yeah.
Well, respect to you, man. What can we? Can you cover your name when we see it? We see what it looks like.
There's bare papers though. Bare papers. One
There's
sec.
a couple papers.
Huh?
There's a couple papers.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, so not just a one certificate thing.
Yeah, where did I put it? Oh, here.
Where did I put it? You better look after it, Flame.
It's gonna go into a pile of papers.
No, that should be going in a frame. How you mean?
You know what though? Like, you see what it is, yeah. See, for me, yeah, my whole family's more gassed than I am because obviously I've been through 101 things.
Mm.
I don't know what to show you. Oh, I can show you this, yeah.
Just make sure you cover up any details in it.
Apple.
Yeah.
I ain't buying nothing from Apple.
There you go. You lot can read that.
Why is Apple taking my
Page.
Sorry,
Maybe
one
they
second.
did.
That's what they all say in the morning.
Imagine, yeah. I'm reading this now. How they fucked up my degree?
Well, they fucked up the name.
Hey, Jed, you know what I was doing in uni, innit?
Yeah. Oh shit. It's not business, is it?
Nah.
Oh shit.
Well, I've got a business degree. Cheese.
That's bad.
I 1 degree. buy one degree and get one free. Yeah?
Come on.
So tell me, Flame, how much debt has this degree left you in?
You know what's mad though, Jeds? Because obviously when I got hit by the car, so I was in 20 bags when I got hit by the car. After that, I had to pay myself, innit? So I think I'm in like 18,
What?
20. So when I got hit by the car, my 4 years degree had run its course, innit? And I was on the 3 bag a year degree, not the 9 bag a year.
Okay.
Stop doing that, man. Yeah, so I didn't pay that much.
Flame, we should go on mute until he stops.
I think he's running an OnlyFans or something. Let me mute up.
No, Flame, you're involved. Come on, this is a team effort.
We need to bring him back. Yeah, I don't know. I need to phone them and say, what's going on? Why have I got a business and law degree when I'm meant to have a psychology and law degree? But at the same time, the masters that I was going to apply for was a business one, so I kind of got the hook up.
With them though.
What's the chat saying about my degree, bro? Who's chatting shit?
Yeah, someone said it's fake.
They got me.
How long did it take
They
you to
got
type
me.
that? 10 years to type that.
Get me? You think I got all these printers for no reason?
What printer did you use? Get me?
What paper did you use? Was it raw or Rizla?
It looks like the raw papers, isn't it?
So how you gonna mark it then? How you gonna mark today then?
How am I gonna mark today?
Yeah, man.
Well,
let's go to eat, man. I just said there's not even no restaurant. This is what I'm saying, bro. I'm gonna take my brethren to eat for his degree, bro. And there's nowhere to eat.
Drive through.
there isn't, is there?
The best you
Oh,
can
fuck
do.
And it's freezing outside.
Yeah, but yeah, if you wanna come link me, man, let me buy you a meal, man. Buy you a meal, man. You deserve it, bro. Like it's a fucking.
No, I'm gonna
big
come
deal.
anyway. I need to go grab something. Obviously, I said today, innit? I said to Thursday or today, so I ain't got no choices, do I, mate? No, I'm joking. I was gonna come anyway. Don't feel like that, bro. Don't feel upset.
You got like, nah, man. Like you gotta celebrate it, and like you don't need to go overboard, but I think we need to mark it because it sets a good.
You know what, Jed? I actually do because
you know what I mean.
I
Like you might not want to, but then you actually need to because otherwise, what's the incentive of doing the masters? Like you got to set these little things, like, bro, buy something, bro. I'll spend some money today. I'm broke, bro.
Man said, buy something.
Buy something, man. I'm broke. Man. Let's go.
Don't gas me up, bro. I'm gonna be bankrupt by Sunday. You know, yo, Jeds, what do I do now?
What did you do to me? What did you do to me?
Nah, but real talk though, like I feel mad still. Like I'm realizing more and more when I let my family know, car they've witnessed what I went through in it, the hospital, all the therapies and shit like that. So they know, like me going through it. I've just been in limbo, innit? Like I've been dealing with my own things, but they've witnessed me go through all of these things. So for them, it's a big thing. Like I was that guy that I don't know if he's actually gonna do it. I don't even know if he's going uni. I don't know what he's doing out there. Do you know what I'm saying? And then obviously I come back with a degree, so they were gassed still. It was more so for them, really, because obviously I feel like whatever I do in life, I'm like God's gonna bless me, innit?
Yeah. Hey, South, I come to my yard, man. Come link up with Flame. Pussy, old man.
Man, like Southside. Yeah, come to Southside if you're free.
Yeah, man. Come link up with Flame. And also, I want to talk to you about getting you to start this workout thing for us in the morning. Or Wagwan, man. I need you to come and do what we say, Mary Jane, half an hour.
Yeah, we need at least half an hour.
Yeah, we need a half an hour in the morning on my show.
And then you and South need to go. You and South need to go in a joint venture.
Yeah, I just manage him. I ain't working.
No, I'm talking about like he could be branding certain things that he uses in the gym and stuff that you already know, man.
What, gym clothes?
Yeah, gym clothes, gym wear, all of that
Bro,
shit.
chat to South about gym clothes is a waste, man, bro. Ask him about gym clothes. Ask him about gym clothes. He's a joker. It's a fucking joker, man. Nah, he is. He's
I love
bro.
to everyone.
Bro, he's
Love to everyone sending them messages and shit.
bro. South's got a
Huh?
whole fucking brand. Man, fuck South anyway, man. What do you mean time varies? Why is time varying? No, ain't time varying for me, bro. Like every day. For instance, I start my streams at what? 9:15. So you could do like a 8:30 or an 8 o'clock show. Bro, like if you can't promise me like what, a week of 8 o'clock half hours, fuck you. Are you even my friend? My friend, well, let me time him out. What are you even doing it?
Because that's the thing. If we get like a couple of them in the bag, then we can just use them pre-recorded ones over and over again.
Oh
But
shit! No, but I kind of want it live, like live.
Yeah, but you could do the morning, like you know the 30 seconds
right,
before the
right.
video. You could be like,
I could fucking pre-record it. I could fucking
"Hey,
pre-record it.
Omar, I did sneak into uni. I'll say that much."
You know what? Yeah.
What, through the back door?
Nah, I know what he done, man. I know what he done. He lied and said that he had GCSEs. He never had nothing.
No. I made the C's and B's appear, like sort of.
What? Yeah. Yeah.
Nah,
Don't
the
even-
system's fucked, though, innit? The system's fucked, bro.
Just giggle.
But you know what, Jeds? You could open that up to anyone in the chat.
Nah,
in terms
fuck
of, like,
everyone.
doing pre-recorded videos.
Fuck everyone, man. Fuck everyone? I don't know them. They could be weirdos. I'm not giving them no platform.
Yeah, they're all weirdos.
Well, I just see Ava's message. Big up, Ava. Yeah, come on, sis. You can do this, man.
They're so weird, man. I'm busting to say how weird they are, but because I'm a man with principles, I won't. But I will hint and I'll intimate and I'll fucking, what's the other word? You know, like when you're hinting, indirect. I'll indirect all day long because like fuck. But yeah, fucking weirdos, bro. Anyway, man, I help people and they just like. Anyway, man, let me
What?
be
They're just silent.
Let me just be
Nah, say it, man. Nah, we ain't sitting on no fences. Say it.
I'm not sitting
Whoever
on
wants to feel a way, feel a fucking way. We on a trajectory, Jedi. No one's stopping that. Regardless of what you do, we are on a fucking trajectory to where we need to go. Whatever you say to someone don't mean shit. Cause we are on our way. Whether you say, "Oh, you're a pussy," they gotta live with that. We're still moving. You know what I'm saying?
I hear that, but you know what? Because I'm a conscious being, I'm good, man. I'm good.
All right, let me say it. You tell me. Whisper it in my ear. I'll tell them.
No, don't do this whispering down the phone business. We've seen how that goes wrong. Oh, shit. I was hoping Judy Love was going to put up another video today, but because I clicked on it last night and she had one of the same guys from last week on there. So it's like, oh, we can get an update.
Look, he's trying to get up now.
Jeds is just being a fool. He's lacking. This is his withdrawal symptoms showing now. The real Jeds is coming back.
He's thinking of something to do. He's looking for shit to do.
I get scared at these times. Like, what is he gonna do?
Yeah, I know, man. I'm good though, man. I'm good, mom.
Jeds, what are we gonna do though?
Anyone looking studio time?
No way you're just sitting there while man celebrating and you're just gonna be sitting there.
Who? What are you talking about?
When I come to yours, what, you're just gonna sit there and there's not gonna be no clouds, there's not gonna be nothing, there's no party theme, nothing. You're gonna hit nothing. What's going on?
Smoking.
Yeah.
You smoke, man. Enjoy, man. Enjoy it. That's why I said food, innit? Food. I would enjoy eating some
Oh,
food.
okay, yeah.
I don't know, like, you get me?
I'm coming though.
Yeah,
Still, I'm gassed.
yeah, me. Now, well done, though, man. Well done. Fucking. Now you got the white man's certificate. Now you feel intelligent, innit?
Are you dumb? Are you fucking dumb? Let me go burn this degree on camera right now.
You feel like here? You feel like here, yeah?
Look here, 10 years of my life. You think I give a fuck, bro?
No, it's sick, man. It's sick. It's sick.
I don't know though. I don't know, like, cause like I said, I still got my path. I feel like that is a path, but it's a more shackled one, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, man. It does
Why
make
is it
sense, man.
shackled?
Because it's like this one, yeah. Obviously, I might use the system to do certain things, but I'm free in it. I do what I want. I could make a top that says "fuck the Queen," if you get what I mean.
Yeah.
But when in that field, I'm not doing those things. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, man, you just got to continue doing what you're doing. And, you know, this is what we were saying the other day, like, be adaptable in life, innit? So, you know, have those plans, but know that you still got to carry on doing what you have to survive and to live and to make yourself happy on a daily basis.
True. True, very true. What's going on, S? You're quiet there. Probably busy.
I think he's just typing in the back chat.
Okay.
About doing
Where do I see the back chat?
videos and that.
Pre-record the whole series and have it available as a series digital products. Promote it through video streams and promote the product. Brava! I've got a video production kit. It's basic, but it can do the work. Yeah, sick.
So I'm saying all these ideas, just do the things and send them in. Like, let's talk more action, innit? Let's just do this. Like, if I could do something, I would, but number one, I ain't put my camera
can, Mary.
on.
We've discussed it multiple times.
And I don't know no exercises to be telling people to be doing. I need the motivation and people to teach me.
We say this.
Bro, that was a private message. Bro.
Ah, my bad. But still, there ain't no one else gonna take nothing off it. Take nothing from it anyway. To be honest.
That's it. And we're just out here trying to motivate each other anyway. Like, look at Flame and his little motivation today. The exercise has been great motivation the last 2 weeks. Although I think I messed myself up because I had a bad back the other day after doing some squats. So I think maybe I was doing it wrong.
Yeah, this year's been all right, you know. This year I left my work. I got a degree. And I don't know. We're going to see what happens.
You mean 2021 so far? All of that?
Yeah, right, so far.
2021
last year, I ain't going to lie to you, sis. Yeah, last year was good for me, innit? Last year, what happened last year? Last year I made a lot of money. I got a new car. I figured out what yard I'm gonna potentially look at. Don't get me wrong though, I did lose family last year, but I think that's a part of life, innit? I need to focus on the growth rather than the losses.
Yeah.
Not too bad. Anyone else in the chat that you wanna? Yeah, drop your highlights from 2020, the good ones, the positive ones.
What was my highlights of 2020? My highlights of 2020. Oh no, I'm not even gonna say that. 2021's been mad for me. Literally since New Year's Day. Like, this is why I'm glad I went out New Year's Eve and broke up the pattern a little bit, because come New Year's Day, like, the madness just kicked off again, innit? So it's been a bit of a mad one since the start of this year, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. But how you dealing with it? You see the light at the end of the tunnel?
It's difficult to see that light just yet.
I hear that, sis. But remember, you got the energies inside you, innit?
You know what it is?
What I'm essentially saying, you got the light inside you. You just got to be able to transfer it.
Yeah, but you know when it's things that are out of your personal control and they're in the hands of other people, namely courts and authorities, that sort of thing, and family
Well, if you
members.
need help with any of that stuff, I know people. You know, like I know some serious people. If it's family law, whatever law it is, just let me know.
It's all criminal stuff, isn't it? Like it's not me.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Whatever it is, just let me know. I know barristers, I know solicitors. They're in the family.
Yeah, no, I've got good ones. I've got good, like, luckily over the years, I've come across some good ones. So in that sense, the team that we've got around is fantastic. I couldn't ask for better, to be honest. So, and I've got that consistency
No, that's good. That's good.
as well. You know, like they know you, and like with the solicitor, I
That
just have to
familiarity.
WhatsApp her in the middle of the night. You know what I mean? It's like I don't have to phone the company and all that. I just send her a quick WhatsApp and go, "Yo, I need you."
Yeah.
So. Yeah, no, it's a good team around, but it's just waiting to see, what the outcomes are going to be. And I don't know when them outcomes will come and what they're going to look like. It could go one way or another. So, yeah, but, just still carry on, still do what I have to do and go forward with all the plans and just see how these things pan out and then deal with it when it comes.
Well, inshallah it works out for you, sis.
Yeah, man.
You get the best outcome.
It's not, as I said, it's not even me essentially. It's the youths, isn't it? It's kids, man. It's kids out on roads. Like, this is what's mad, and this is what I sit here some days just thinking, why is it like this? Why? Like, and obviously, Jed's done a G Circle and gang and all these things before, and like, big up to everyone who's out there. But like, what is it actually gonna take for things to change out there? Because it's just like knife crime, the gang situation.
It's the education system, sis. I'll tell you from the get-go. And I went through it, and I see my brethren go through it. If they tell you from get-go, innit? Well, you're in GCSEs. If you fuck up your GCSEs, you fucked up your life. And that's before we even touch road. That's what we're told.
Sometimes they don't even get to their GCSEs. Sometimes they kick their school.
But that's the thing, though, sis. That's the thing, though, innit? When you're told that this is what it hinges on, and then obviously you're going through like I went through madness through high school. But if someone told me, yo, yes, no matter what you do in high school, whatever happens, you still got opportunity after high school. I could have gone through the fuckery. I could have been on road. Do you know what I mean? I still would have had avenues after high school, but I didn't get no avenues after high school. All I had was the road. I looked to the person to the left, and he's doing road.
Yeah, big up, sis.
I looked to the person to the right, he's doing road. Sorry, sis, go on.
No, I was just giving greetings to everyone. I was gonna let you finish before I chimed in.
Oh, okay, yeah. Big up,
Greetings,
sis.
Miriam.
Greetings, I haven't that's what I was exposed to. That's what the man them were exposed to. And the man them to a point where the man them gave up in life based on the information that they were given. Oh no, man can't do this shit, man can't get a decent job. Oh, you see a nice car, well that can't be me because you have to get a legit job. Unless I become El Chapo or something, ain't happening. Unless I do football, that ain't happening. And that's based on the education system. And I'm saying that from personal experience. I wasn't taught nothing else, but you can only succeed in life is through education. That's the only thing I was taught. And when I fucked up my education, I essentially fucked up my life, supposedly.
Real
do you know what I'm saying? So when you're out, when people are out here, they're like, right, fuck it, build a line, do this, do that. Man, I'm making more money outside of education than inside it. And that's one aspect. Let alone we had community centers that we would go to, that elder people, like someone like Jedi could show up, and older people could come, like elder teenagers can come and say, yo, Jeds, I feel like I need to do this, I need to do that. And then there's some guidance there. But there ain't no guidance, there ain't no connections no more. None of that shit exists.
No, it's gone. That whole community support aspect is gone.
But that's pre-planned, isn't it? Because a lot of the problems that you face today is because all these portals have been closed. Whereas if they didn't have support at home, they could find support in those places.
Yeah. But I think they're so disengaged from it as well, sis, because like they do have services out there, but I feel like the services are so hard to get from. I mean, in my experience, they're being offered, but it's the kids are beyond that level of engagement because to them that's babyish. Like, oh, we don't want to go youth club. Like at 15, 16, we're
Yeah,
teaching
yeah,
them
a
both
lot of them,
behind it.
yeah.
I don't want these people asking me
Yeah, but
questions,
that's a whisper
asking
in the
about
air,
government
sis,
aid
though.
when I get in, and this is my experience with them. So,
Mine too.
But a lot of
Mine
the
too. I'm
time,
not gonna lie. Mine too.
no,
A lot
but
of them.
sometimes they have to. Sorry.
Go on, go on, go on.
Sorry, no, I was going to say a lot of the time it's like with children in at any stage, they might not want to do something, but once they step one foot in the door, then that's the window for them to keep coming. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah, but they would invest in advertising or join the army, join the army. I've never seen an advert for go to your local community center if you need help for this, or we're gonna set up this and we're gonna set up that. So like I hear what you guys are saying that the youths are not on it, but if you're just getting a whisper in the air, hey, you know you could do this, that's just a whisper, man. You wanna go about your business.
Yeah.
Well, they'll be
Once in a
referred
while
from
someone says to
school
you,
or
come do
something like
this.
that. You know, certain services, it's like, oh, if you're known for certain things, or you come to the attention of the authorities, social services, or safeguarding in school or something, you get referred on there. But it says once they walk in that door, if they do get in that door, then it's like they don't like the environment that they're walking into.
But do you think that a lot of the time we don't focus on the in-betweeners? Because people tend to focus only on children who excel or children who have fallen really far by the wayside. Do you see what I mean?
You didn't get
And for those stuck in between, yeah.
Sorry, sis, go on.
No, I was just saying for the children that fall in between, sometimes they're the ones that need the most focus because they're the ones that can fall to the wrong side. Do you see what I mean? They're basically
not getting the attention one
That's
way
what
or
I'm
another.
saying.
Yeah.
And a lot of the time, certain opportunities are only given to children only if they've been with social services, or only if they've got some kind of criminal record, or only if they've been suspended from school. But for everyone else,
sorry to cut you in, sis, yeah, because you mentioned the middle ground, and I'm not gonna lie, that kind of, I don't know, it irritates me to think that, because I will be on the opposite end of the spectrum with the mandem that are out here doing a whole bag of fuckery, and those are the mandem that I'm taking to my lectures. I'm like, yo, I got a psychology lecture, you're coming with me, boom, 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 and take them to uni, and then people like they will come and be like, right, yes. I always thought I've only seen a university in a movie. You would be surprised how many times mandem have told me this. I thought it was just like a movie, and when they got there, they're like, "Raw, like, oh, you know what? Yes, you reckon I can get into uni?" Yeah. And that's because they got the opportunity to come see a uni, come see how it is.
That's like an open day. Do you know what I mean? That's a good look.
There should be coaches going.
But maybe that's because you're the actual in-betweener who got to pull the others forward. Do you see what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying, sis. But then people would have focused on me. My teachers would have focused on me, and I would have been pointing at my brethren saying, "Rah, he's about to serve life. Can you not save him?" You know what I'm saying? Man, like say.
I still said.
Listen.
You got to turn your YouTube down. Turn your YouTube down.
Nah, he's gassed. He's gassed.
Are we all gonna do?
No, fuck off. You gotta start like that, so.
Oh, he's delayed. He's delayed.
Oh shit! Okay, you started. Oh shit, bro! Why are you jumping like that, bro? Yeah,
you know we're clipping this.
What's the next? I didn't clip this. Take a clip. Hey, Sam.
Wait, how do I listen then, man?
Well, you can't hear us.
Wait, how do I listen to the thing?
You know we're clipping this.
No, you don't listen via YouTube. You listen via.
Can't you hear us?
You listen via your phone. Turn off the YouTube.
I can hear you off my TV.
You're on the app.
Oh, you've connected it to the TV. Okay.
No, but you're on the app though.
Bro, Sam, you're mad tired, man. What's going on? You done like 5 jumps?
Yo, listen to. Why you out of breath for 5 jumps?
I don't know, man.
Pressure.
Can you hear me? Bro, turn off YouTube.
This is the 3rd round, bro.
Turn off YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah. And just listen via this.
On YouTube. Yeah, cool. Yeah. But then how do I hear you?
Via your phone. Same way you're speaking to me, so you should be able to hear me.
Yeah, listen from the stream tab.
Tell him to turn up his phone.
Streamlabs. You're on StreamYard, yeah? Yeah, you should be able to listen via StreamYard.
Tell him to go on the cam and mic icon, and then I don't think he's got his mic on, his speakerphone on.
I don't know. But at least we know that. Oh, shit. Big up Matt. Much love, Matt. for the donation on this Friday morning. Let's be like Matt, man. Let's send Jedi some money. Be like Matt, man. Support the Ras Clat stream. Yeah? So I can buy Yasin a nice what do you guys eat? Curry? What do you guys eat?
We eat food, bro.
Man says food.
That's it.
What
What you guys eat? You eat curry? What's that thing called? That roti?
What is your favorite Pakistani?
You know what, Jed? I need to try some Nigerian food.
No. Wait. Don't deflect. What's your favorite dish from your parts?
It's got to be a chicken biryani, mate. It's got to be a chicken biryani.
Yeah. What is that spicy though? It's not really that spicy, is it? Kind of mild.
Well, nah, when my mum makes it, it's spicy still.
Let me look at chicken biryani. Yo, can you hear us now, South?
Yeah.
All right. So hear what I'm saying to you, South. Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly what you're doing now. Yeah. At 8 in the morning or whatever, bro. Let's do a couple workouts, man. Bring some people.
See, if you want no interruptions, yeah, I can only do 4 weeks on, 2 weeks off, excluding next week. So after next week, I got 4 weeks in the morning, no distractions, and then 2 weeks. I'll mess up your show, bro.
All right, no, but even if you just gave us one every other day, we don't have to work out every day. But as you say, we said
I tell you
Monday,
what I do
Wednesday.
from next week, yeah. You see, from next week, Thursday, Friday, and then the following week, every day if you want to.
Excellent, yeah, man. And we'll chat and we'll line it up nice and whatever. You know what I mean? That would be sick. And then
you was meant to phone me. You was meant to phone me when you got a spare minute.
I'm gonna do it when we come off here.
Yeah, but listen, I'm just gonna be here working out. You not do your thing. If I'm making up noise, then tell me. I'll go on mute, innit?
All right, cool. Big up, man. Big up.
Cool.
Big up, sir.
Yeah. What one, S? You good? S the mobster. Oh, you're now S impeccable because you're refined now. You're not on this mob shit no more. You're a refined gentleman now.
Yeah, but so like I was saying, like if you had coaches from council estates, like someone says, all right, cool, we're doing a day trip to these universities, come along. You might come across that and you like, universities should be doing schemes where they say, right, if you ain't got no qualifications, we've got some entry level things. And people are going to say, yeah, but this shit exists. But no, it's not. It don't exist until you see it. People need to understand that.
The higher education courses and that, a lot of people don't know about them.
That's what I'm saying. Because so for someone that knows that they're there, they exist. For the man them that are out there, the people that are out there, they don't exist. It's that simple.
Yeah, because
maybe that's something you could. Maybe that's something you can do. Sorry, sis.
No, 100%. I hear you, but this is the issue that I'm highlighting, isn't it?
No, I hear that. But also, I just wanted to swing back about the top subject of spirituality and like coming into someone else's dream and seeing future events before they pass.
Yeah.
Like, before you were saying about seeing yourself as an antenna. So if you see yourself as an antenna, then it's easy for frequencies to get connected to one another, especially if you guys are in closer proximity. And also sometimes, when you scroll on the radio station, like you use the dial, sometimes you can hear them random, really small radio shows or songs that play on the radio. And maybe those are the ones that allow you to see things at different times, because time is relative. Do you see what I'm saying? Like in our lifetime, a butterfly might have 200 generations. Do you see what I'm saying?
Right.
So yeah, and also like what I believe is like when you sleep, because sleep is the cousin of death. When you sleep, the soul transcends the body and the soul travels to the maker. And on the way back, there are entities that
Miriam, you cut out. Can't hear you, sis.
I think them entities have stopped something there. Shit.
Yeah, hit that like button, people. Big up the people in the chat. Normally, I'm in the chat saying big up Broski, big up Siso, big up everyone that I normally big up, and big up the new viewers. Hit that like button, hit the PayPal link, hit the Cash App link. Super Chat's there. Let's just spread positive vibes so we can gain them. You know, let's do this.
Let's do this.
Oh, hello.
You're back, sis. Yo.
Oh, I'm back. Sorry. Someone tried to call me. That's why the phone. Yeah. But so what's everyone's thing in regards to like spirituality? Like, I know Jedi said he experienced certain things. Is anyone else sort of experienced something and then it's come like a deja vu? Do you know it's like
happens to me all the time
100%
with my dreams,
before.
but I've clocked like it's my dreams now, because it even happened to me this week. I had a dream that I was looking at the panel and we was doing something interactive, and then me and Mills was there like setting fire to our raw papers the other night. Shut up, Jedi.
Yeah, I got that. My mom as well.
But yeah, and it happens to me a lot. Like I have that feeling of deja vu, but I can always somehow connect it back to a dream that I've had, and it usually happens in a short space of time.
Yeah, that's deja vu for me. I mean, that deja vu for me is that, you know, like obviously I had the deja vu feeling when I had the same dream as my sister, obviously, but I learned to connect that feeling with the fact that, you know what, this is more related to the fact that you've actually dreamt this before. That's just for me. It's a standard recollection. Now, scientists and naysayers they make it their mission to disprove every phenomena that you experience. They now say, oh, it's a trick of the brain, where this trick of your brain makes you think that you've experienced it, but you haven't. And like, I don't know, man. I literally don't believe that.
It's impossible to believe it, because that feeling that you get of like, I have fully been here in this situation, the sights, the sound, the smell, how you feel, everything is exactly the same.
It's just a trick of the brain, just a trick of the brain. They say, nothing to see here. Do you know what I mean? And everything, they explain everything away. I think their job is to take
What's
the
that movie? There's a movie called Deja Vu, isn't it?
Yeah, with Denzel Washington.
Denzel, yeah. It's an okay film. Big up Matt. Come on. You're just shelling it out. Who's going to match Matt, man? You like hit up that PayPal, hit up the Cash App. But big up Matt. Thank you very much for supporting my brother. Your donations are appreciated more than you know. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, yeah, deja vu.
That Denzel in it.
These are things that I like. These are like some of my strongest emotions, or some of like the feelings I feel the strongest. Deja vu and intuition. Like,
do you think some of it from the past?
Say that again.
Do you think some of it is connected to your past? Like, you know, when you, yeah, like no, like say for example, like maybe not.
They're ringing her again.
My mom had a deja.
Sorry, that's my bad. Yeah, not the deja vu, but like say for example, when you connect to someone through the dreams, like you know, you were saying that how certain people, members within a family, could be born with a gift.
Yeah.
And then you get the odd one out. So is it a case of like maybe because like you know when people talk to me about past lives, I don't view them like, oh, like you were actually that person incarnated. Do you see what I'm saying? I see
you're just inheriting the person's memory.
Yeah, exactly. You're not even their memory, but their energy. Do you see what I mean? And then when like something happens in your present day life that sort of matches that same frequency, then it's almost like, you know, like you say, your instincts. But
right.
It's almost,
I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I've heard some people say deja vu could be like a synchronicity from a past life. You're like, yo, I've done something similar to this before. I've been in this era before, or yeah. But I mean, I don't know. I personally don't believe in the past life thing. I'm not completely against it, but it doesn't fully ring for me. Reincarnation and that.
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. It's not the fact that I believe in you're incarnated as a new person. It's the fact of like, say for example, you know, like things like PTSD is transferred through blood, sorrow, happiness, all of these emotions, and nothing on the face of the earth is new. Do you see what I mean? So we might feel like we're living in a new experience now, but actually the only thing that's changed is the buildings and the roads and the clothing. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah, of course, yeah, because time is constant. Or,
exactly, yeah,
or whatever, yeah. That makes sense. What do you lot think, though?
You know, sis, when you said like the conscious leaves the body in our sleep and goes to the makeup, do you think that our consciences can meet up in that realm? Like
on the journey there or on the journey back, you know, the possibility, you never know. Do you see what I mean?
So is that when we see people in our dreams, are we going into their conscience? Are they coming into our conscience?
I don't, do you know what? The way that I see it is just like, say, for example, when you can dream and see someone you've never met in your dream and then meet that person in real life. But what I'm saying is there's some level of synchronicity between the vibrations of you and that person that cause your energies to connect, because energy can't be destroyed, it can only be transferred. Yeah,
right.
So it's a case of now you've come to a plateau.
Sorry, Miriam, sorry to do that to you. Yeah,
go ahead.
Can we like, because what are we basing this on? Like the Flame, you got the fuck bouncing off your TV again. Yeah, what are we basing off the fact that we say, we say energy can't be destroyed? Where did we get this from? Because I know, where did we get this idea from? Science.
But then, see, this is the thing. See, science takes from religion and spirituality. You have to remember the roots of science. This is how the sciences came about.
Right,
do you see what I'm saying? So it's like art imitating life, imitating art. You're still imitating life, but you're not perceiving it to be the original form of it. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. But I don't know why. You think that's an idea that's like nonsense, the energy?
No, I just want to know what is I entertain.
What they mean is it doesn't get destroyed, it just changes into different forms and keeps moving.
Yeah, it's because like even if you look at water, the states of water, it's the same, it's still H2O, but then heat will allow it to become steam and the cold will then make it to be ice. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't know if you hit something.
So are you saying you can't destroy water?
But technically, no. How would you destroy it?
It just evolves into a different thing, a different state.
Destroy it, put heat to it, it's going to turn to gases and
it's
going to change form.
Here's another question. Is there anything that can be stateless then? Is there anything that can cease to exist then? Cease to exist?
Not if it's a thing. No, of course not.
No thing can cease to exist. It's just transformation. So
no thing.
Well, I agree with
the absence of existence. But if there is a thing, then it exists, isn't it?
Right. No thing is an absence of this of existence. But then maybe I'm going too deep. If we had a box and and a scientist could categorically prove that no thing is in that box, surely that box is not empty though.
No, because it would have air in there.
Yeah, it's true, it's not empty. Well, when you say nothing at all, you mean
even no thing would have to exist.
Yeah, but if it exists, then it's not a no thing. It's a thing.
Yeah, for nothing to be in there, no thing would have.
If you said that,
that works mathematically, because if you just
the absence of nothing is still something. The absence of anything is still something.
Well, it's no thing, isn't it?
Wait, no. A vacuum a vacuum can't be no thing. A vacuum is a vacuum. We've just labeled it.
A vacuum, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
An absence is an absence.
And so you say nothing exists if it has no name.
No, well, you're right.
Something doesn't have a name.
You're right in what you're saying.
No, wait, Miriam, what did you say? Nothing exists. What?
So it's basically you're like saying nothing exists unless it's given a name.
No,
because you basically said, like, say for example, the example you said about the vacuum. You've
Yeah.
given it a name, so therefore now it is a thing. It's no longer nothing. So
Yeah,
it's
vacuum
only
is
if
a
you give
thing,
it a
yeah.
name. Yeah.
A
All right.
vacuum is a void inside of another system, I guess, right? That's what a vacuum is.
Exactly. And so would nothing be.
Well, this is what I was gonna say. What you said about the box makes sense, and it's valid because you're saying that means nothing exists.
But
Yeah?
there would always be something in the
But then
box.
you could
box,
say
this is what I'm
nothing
telling you.
exists inside the box, and it's still true in every quadrant. However you try to break that down, it's still true.
Nothing
Yeah,
exists.
but what is nothing then? Because if you're saying there's nothing inside the box, and the box has to be sucked out of it, nah, it's impossible for it to be nothing.
It isn't though.
Yeah.
But I don't. Okay, try and make me understand it, because I don't know where I'm going wrong. Like I can't fathom it.
Well, what Jedi was saying is like language-wise, if you can say there's nothing in the box, then that means what we're calling nothing must exist for it to be inside the box. Yeah.
But
I'm saying, okay, you could argue that, but without even saying that, if you say nothing or no thing exists inside the box, it's a true statement.
Yeah, yeah. Either way,
I would turn around and say, is there air in that box?
The box means that, huh?
Is there air inside that box?
No, air is air.
Yeah, but air is something.
Nothing.
Yeah,
exactly.
Something.
It's not air inside the box.
Of course, there would be air that fills the box. It's the same thing.
No, but I'm saying if there's air in the box, no one can't be saying there's nothing in the box. If there's air
in the box. I'm talking of.
But then the real question is who had the capability to make a box with
Well,
nothing
it was
in
a hypothetical scientist.
Yeah, but this is the thing, because if let's just say you close the box and you vacuum it out, you vacuum out all the air.
It must be Elon Musk. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think what I'm coming to the realization is the language is mad. Yeah, work with me.
English language is mad.
English man. There is no existence of an absence of all. There can be no absence of all. No. Which I would call a nothing or no thing. That there can be that is an impossibility because of the nature of just existence.
Yeah.
Right. So like this, and this is why I struggle to hear about the Big Bang, something out of nothing, or like the universe expanding into nothing. Like, what are we doing here?
Yeah, the Big Bang Theory is trash. I don't want to insult anyone, but anyone who subscribes to that either hasn't actually looked at it, doesn't understand it, or just think it makes them sound clever.
Yeah,
I think it's just the way that people explain the Big Bang Theory. I mean, if you just keep saying to yourself, like, it's like saying you're going to get, I don't know, a Picasso painting by just dashing random things at a wall like 100 times, and then magically,
eventually. What do they say? Look, 1,000 monkeys in a room with 1,000 typewriters, and eventually they'd come up with the works of Shakespeare. This stupid logic, like
it's foolishness. Yeah, foolish.
It's foolish. So yeah, I mean, and like I said, all of that is pretty much to take away the magic of existence.
All right, can you think of nothing? Think of nothing right now.
You can't.
But does that mean? Look, that's what I'm saying. Does that mean I'm telling you to stop thinking, or am I telling you to think about something?
No, you said think of nothing.
Yeah, so
you're telling me to have a thought. If you wanted me to stop thinking, you would have said, "Clear your mind. Clear your mind of thought."
So, what do you think of when I say think of nothing? What do you do? What do you think you have to do? When I say that statement, what do you think you have to do?
I think I have to stop thinking, but now you've made me think.
That's my point, then, isn't it?
But then you say about nothing.
But you think of it in the sense of time,
you give it power.
Sorry, so I was going to say, if you think of it in the sense of time, like, you know, sometimes we'll say, "Oh, what did you do today?" I didn't do nothing. Like, I've done nothing. But that time, that day, and you still existed. So
no, that's a liar, Mary Jen. That's a blatant liar. That's someone hiding something.
What did you do yesterday? Cheating on you, Mary Jen. Hard day's cheating. A hard day's cheating.
Ah, shit.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, the concept of nothing is not. It goes alongside with, for me, like I said yesterday, the concept of the beginning and the concept of an end. And I add one more bonus in: eternity. These are concepts that just cannot be grasped by my mind. I cannot grasp them because I don't think
is that because you see them all on the same plane? Like, say,
it's
for
because
example,
I don't think they exist. My logic, maybe at some point I can transverse this dimension and I can see, but like for me, a beginning cannot exist. It can't. How?
Sorry,
if you tell me a start time, if you tell me when everything started, then I'm going to ask you what was before that, and then we're going to get back to nothing.
Preparation.
Well, you get back to nothing if there's nothing that you hold on to, quite possibly. I don't know, because obviously I believe that there is a beginning. Do you see what I mean?
No, how are we gonna get back to nothing?
All right,
though?
beginning for what?
But this is the thing about man that I find interesting. Like the way the mind works is, if you just because you can't grasp a thing, it doesn't mean the thing does not exist that you cannot grasp. Do you see what I mean?
So now, yeah, that's mankind, and that's what I just said. Unless I transverse this paradigm of being a man, but I've got my mind as open as it can be, and all I'm saying is, how can there be a beginning? Break that down to me, Miriam. What allows you to believe in a beginning?
Do you know? I think it's because when I look at things, I tend to work backwards rather than from the beginning to the end. If that makes sense. Like, say, for example, if I look at in regards to spirituality, like I would say, as a Muslim, I believe that, you know, each part of me, like my body, has a consciousness separate from my spirit. My mind has a separate consciousness. Do you see what I'm saying? So these three separate consciousness in one being going at the same time. And the reason why I say that is because you know, like we say on Judgment Day, your body will say, they took me to this place. They made me walk to that place. Do you know? So your body has a certain level of semi-autonomy. Have you ever gone to stand up and for some reason, like your body, your feet, your legs just buckle? It's like you can't stand, or you're not able to walk properly, even though you're saying walk properly.
Not me personally, but I've seen a lot of women like that.
Idiot.
No, but you know, I mean,
seen that one coming.
But
Flame gets like that when he jumps on the live stream. He's like,
That's good.
But you see what I mean? And it's the same thing. Like with your mind, if you was to close your mind, I watched this lecture that KRS-One did, and basically he was talking about close your eyes. If you close your eyes and picture McDonald's sign, So everyone, if you close your eyes and picture the McDonald's sign in your mind, can you see it clearly? Yes or no?
Bro, stop channeling the McDonald's sign. This is a bad exercise.
Okay.
Why are you trying to corrupt us, sis? No.
I don't even eat that fake food, but
hold on. Why has 30 people left the chat? Like they've all gone to McDonald's. Yeah, okay. I mean,
yeah, but like if you guys, no, I was gonna say if you do that,
I don't see the McDonald's sign clearly, but I think it's because I don't want to see the McDonald's sign clearly.
Okay, so all right, what is a logo? Okay, look at your own logo,
right?
Like your own logo, Close your eyes and picture your logo. Okay.
Yeah.
Can you see that clearly?
No, I can't. You know, not when I say I see it. But
not clear.
But well, that's cool. But you see it,
yeah.
So what eyes do you see it with?
Right. Okay. Cool.
You see what I'm saying? And it's the same thing. Like if you speak, if you tell yourself, take a deep breath, but don't speak it, just say in your mind, automatically.
What did you hear that voice with? What did you hear that voice with? Right.
Exactly. And not only that, even when you talk about breath, it might just be me because like I like to test certain things out. Like
Yeah.
If I say in my mind, take a deep breath, I cannot not take a deep breath in real life. Whereas in my mind, if I shout, I can still breathe normally. Does that make sense?
No,
Yeah,
do you know
yeah.
what? Do you know what? I tell you what's fucked up. I
Mm.
tell you what fucked up, Miriam. Yeah, as a lyricist, as a rapper, yeah, I can get out of breath rapping in my head. So I think
Yeah.
I'm saying what you're saying. I know that I would have ran out of breath. So it's like I've got to breathe for that part. Like
Yeah.
it's crazy.
You got to put
Yeah.
the pauses and
But
the
then
breaths
you
in.
know the words ain't coming out your mouth, so you know really
Yeah.
you don't need to actually take those
I
extra
know.
breaths.
Yeah.
And
But
this
you
is
know,
what I'm saying.
whoa. You know, I found something out this year. Can't remember who it was that told me, but they told me it's been scientifically proven that your vocal cords are still being activated when you're thinking of words.
I told you that.
I've never heard that before.
Yeah, there you go. And I'm
Well,
like,
I said when I don't know if I told you that, but I said when you observe me raise my hand, the same neurons that fire off in my brain for me to raise
Fire
my
off.
hand will fire
Yeah.
off in your brain just because you observed it.
Empathetic response. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And
And
Miriam,
the
you should look into
same with
8D.
exercise. They did a test with people who they just basically had them thinking about working out for like a month, and they had another group working out, and the group that were thinking about it saw about like 25% gains of the other group.
Yeah. I read that one still.
no, but this is a fact, yeah. This is a fact. I grew muscles and my body responded to the thought of me about to start training.
Definitely.
And people were already saying to me,
Definitely.
I'd not even like, and this is I'm saying from prison. I know the routine. I've been enough times. So I'm in jail. I'm like, yeah, I can't wait for gym, right? So I know I'm about to get hench. I know I'm about to put all my energy into training and blah, blah, blah. I go out on a visit and people are saying to me, rah, like you're looking hench, bro, like rare. And I'm looking at myself and I see it too. So I know it's not just them. And I'm like, yo, yeah, I'm just mentally preparing to train. So I know that there's something to this. There's something to this. Even some of you lot watching Southside training right now, you're gonna be feeling some of his gains. Yeah, hope your head don't drop out like his stuff.
So then if you feel like that, then it just goes to show that obviously there has to have been something to have been able to create a being with such complexities within them.
Now,
and
that
not
was
just
one. I agree with you, but I'm gonna be the advocate. I'm gonna play the advocate. I'm gonna say, Miriam, that was a jump. There's no. How have you tied that to the fact that we definitely were designed intelligently? Why can't that just be fluke? Why can't it just be a result of the Big Bang?
No, because but this is you believe in a Big Bang theory, but then even then you can talk about the evolutions of so many different things. Like if you look at prehistoric times, a mosquito is basically the same as it was then than it is now. So then obviously that shows that certain things are meant to evolve past certain points. Do you see what I'm saying? So certain creations have abilities to transform and others do not. So then why is that the case? Because obviously there are different realms and different spectrums and different levels where each person can reach. And being mankind, we've been blessed with a level of comprehension of choice to a higher degree as, say, for example, an animal. Like, I don't know, a gazelle might, hesitate to cross the river because of the crocodile. But then as a human, we'll say, right, instead of crossing the river, we're going to go around this route. This map shows us this way. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah, I hear you, sis. Have you looked into 8D, Mariam? Have you looked into 8D?
8D, no.
8D.
No.
It's kind of beyond what it's a bit further to what KRS-One was describing. He was describing the fifth dimension, but then it goes beyond that to 8D, innit? You should look into that still. It's a mad thing.
No, I'll definitely do some research on that.
Yeah, you should definitely do that. And I want to know why, Sai, why were you standing on the plate when you were doing the squats? I've never seen someone do that. You're on mute though as well, bro.
Extra extension on the cards, bro.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, basically, yeah. When you put your feet up here, it focuses more on your quad, innit?
Okay.
You get me? Because You get me? So when you extend all the way up, you feel your quad tighten and squeeze because you flex when you go
Okay.
up in it.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay.
yeah,
Big
I
up,
can't
big
do
up,
too
big up.
much rest. That's it.
So hold on, Sai, what would you say
Yo.
then? Like, how do you more concentrate on the thigh muscle? Like, say for example, you're doing squats, but you feel it more in your legs rather than your thighs. So your legs are very toned, but your thighs are still
Your legs and your
soft.
thighs are the same thing, my darling.
But then how come one tends to get more muscular than the other?
Because it's the quad is one of the biggest muscles on the human body. The hamstring's a big muscle as well, but it's not as big as the quad. So your quads are always going to look maybe a bit more defined and a bit more heavy than the back of your leg.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Kind of.
Yeah.
Kind of.
It's I'm in workout mode. Afterwards, I'll do it. Say.
No, that's cool. That's cool. Bless.
And I think maybe this is something that we should do as well, is like tell Jeds the kind of things that we want to know when it comes to these exercise videos and that, so that like we make sure we get the benefits that we want from it, and a bit of education and understanding as well.
Because I've seen people do what he's doing, but never stand on a. I've never seen someone stand on a plate. But after he explained it and what S told me, it makes sense still.
But no, but I hear what you're saying. But I don't know. Maybe it's a female thing. I don't know. Mary Jane, do you find that difficult? Like, say for example, you're trying to do a workout, certain parts of your body will tone and develop a lot faster and stronger than other parts.
Yeah, definitely. That could be down to your body composition, and I think that everybody has a special part. Like, you know, for me, my arms, some people their legs, most white people their calves. They ain't got to do shit. They got big ass calves.
Yeah,
And
I
when
don't get it with white people though, man. I don't get the white people calf thing, boy.
I don't know why they just got big ass calves for nothing,
Bro,
for free.
their calf is the size.
They're bumpers, isn't it?
They're what? They're hunters.
I says they're bumpers.
But listen, yeah, just to answer the question quickly, yeah.
It's gravity. Pull it down.
Go on, Si.
Just to answer, I'm a mess, boy. Just to answer, I think it was Mary Jane's question. Yeah, I think as well, women tend to focus a lot more on the lower half as opposed to finding balance, because they're shook at this theory that they're going to end up looking like man.
Yeah. Facts.
Very true.
Facts.
Yeah,
You know the wickedest thing? I've been gyms all over London, yeah, and I haven't met one woman that looks like a man unless they're on steroids.
Yeah. I used to tell that to all my clients, man. No, but I don't want to be. I'm like, shush. You're not funny.
Yeah, all that manly talk, all that I'm gonna look like a man, but when you're walking with your energy drink, you don't think to yourself you're gonna look like an idiot. But you're worried about looking like a man. Idiot.
That told all of you. Right? There you go. Yeah, and I think maybe even like depending on where you're from in the world, like some parts of you, like some parts, you know, I don't know. I think when you train, you tap into your potential body shapes that are available to you through history, through your genetic history. So these body shapes are available to you. You're not gonna really be able to acquire a body shape that's not for you or not for your people. That's why naturally Asians don't get muscly. They don't get rich.
Shut your mouth, bruv.
You see rich Asians, they're on roids. Like, and that's past a certain point. Obviously, every man can get muscle, but then when you see a shredded Asian guy, it has to be steroids because it's just not their body composition. And that's the same with certain people, like the Chinese. They get stocky, they can get, you know, whatever. But like, this is why I think even Bruce Lee is like a phenomenon, because I've never seen. Have you ever seen you seen another Chinese dude with a body like Bruce Lee? Is Bruce Lee's half white though, right?
Really strong.
Sorry?
Is he half white? I didn't know he was half white.
No, it's his son. His son is half white, right?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, I got that right. I got that wrong. But like, Bruce Lee's body type perplexes me. I'm like, this dude's not on steroids now. I don't know.
His body type was super extreme though.
Do you know what I mean?
Like, he was an extreme athlete anyway. Like he's like the equivalent of extreme calisthenics or some shit.
Do you know what? Yeah, I don't know if you've heard a few things recently about like Bruce Lee was kind of like a manufactured action guy.
Yeah, I
he
don't
might
know.
not have,
Tell me more. I'm intrigued. I'm interested.
like basically they're saying that he might not have been as good as they portray him to be, and that he got beat up by and blah blah blah. And
The only person I know of who supposedly not beat him up, but actually touched him when he said, "Try and touch me," and he's gonna block it, was that black karate champion who I can't remember his
The
name
tall
now.
one, yeah, the tall one. I know you're talking about the tall one. Yeah, he was in Enter the Dragon, yeah, that one.
oh,
No,
him,
not that one.
oh.
It's another dude.
Not him?
It's a
Oh.
dude that beat. He's a dude that
Kareem
beat Chuck
Abdul-
Norris he beat Chuck Norris in the karate championship finals, and obviously they gave it to Chuck Norris because it was the '60s. But Chuck Norris said like, "No, fuck that. That when I win." You know what I mean? I can't remember his name though. It's some bait name, but he's that's the only person apparently. I don't know though. Yeah, it could be this manufactured guy, but I don't know. You seen a man move. You seen a man play ping pong with nunchucks. How do you manufacture that?
I ain't seen all these things, innit? I ain't seen these
I
things.
had-
Yeah, man, like that. You find out right now. Bruce Lee playing ping pong with nunchucks. Nunchucks, fam. And it's not no slow thing. Man's playing high speed with nunchucks. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know. There's a difference between having skills like that and being able to fight, though. But I mean, I don't know, man.
Hey! Bruce Lee ping pong fake. That's the second video.
Bro, it's a video. Just watch it,
Bro. All right, cool. But like, it could be faked, right? People are asking if it's fake.
Watch it yourself. See, this recently I've been hearing this crap. Say that again.
Yeah, you know the thing is, yeah. I don't know. It might not be fake. Might not. I have to investigate it. I don't know if it's safe to watch this. But I'm seeing a few people
in front of a crowd. Is it not in front of a crowd? Is it not a public exhibition?
I don't know. It looks kind of empty-ish to me, though. If I'm real,
It's on the other side.
If it's a karate championships or so, and it's a big open space, right? Let me try and find it.
I got it. I'm looking at it, but I just don't want to play it.
Yeah, I need to see it myself. I ain't seen it.
As you know, I don't know if I can play this. Let me see. No, I'm not risking it with this guy. Any man that's got like wearing a choker is definitely going to report you for playing his videos. Why are you wearing a choker, bro? But I'm seeing people recreating it as well.
Why don't you like chokers again, Jeds?
What, men wearing chokers?
Oh, men wearing chokers.
I think that looks okay on a man to wear a choker. Like as in the polo neck, yeah? Not like a choker as in a choker necklace.
I'm talking about a choker necklace. I'm talking about a choker necklace. Do you know what I mean? So, yeah. Turtlenecks are cool, man. You call turtlenecks chokers?
No, as in I know because people call different things, isn't it, when they describe it. So I was just clarifying. Yeah. But I think men look nice with that.
You see what?
I think men who wear polo necks, like it suits them. Yeah, I do think
like
that.
I was going to say they look nice with chokers on. I was going to say, what you on? There's some kind of dog collar thing.
Unless, do you know what? Some
people are saying it's totally fake vid, by the way. A couple people are saying it was a fake vid. I'm just saying, innit? I don't know. S is off to go and discover that.
But you know, everyone was saying body types, but this is what I see when it comes to exercise, because you guys are, I'll utilize the fact that you guys have knowledge on this, yeah?
Right.
I find it very difficult to gain muscle in my thighs. Everywhere else is fine. Like everywhere else can gain, but for some reason, my thighs don't seem to have that to gain that muscular kind of tone to it. And I don't know why.
Miriam, watch this, yeah? You see everything that you've done before for your thighs. Don't do it. Do a whole new thing and watch how your thighs blow up.
Are you going to do a demonstration of one that I can do?
I literally just killed my legs still. But you know what? Tune in. Thursday, 8:30, 9 o'clock. Man's going to run through a whole leg session for you lot.
All right, bless, man. I'm there.
Ah.
Appreciate it.
Hey. The fires don't lie. Trilogy said the fires don't lie. Yeah, man, that's what you got to do. You definitely got to you got to shock your body into just doing a whole different type of routine. I don't know, like, what do you do if you're doing a leg workout? What do you do?
Me personally, I do all sorts. Like, say for example, because I've got younger children, like the gym, even when the gyms were open, I never really had time to do it. So basically, I'll just get one of my youngers on my back and like do squats with them.
Yeah.
And just for the tension, and with the resistant bands, the oysters, like when you put your legs, and that. And some, the back kicks and fire hydrants, but I don't know why. It's just for some reason everywhere else will get toned except for
the back or the front. What, the whole front? The front.
The front. I think the front more. Yeah, the front more is.
You're not activating the front. You're doing squats. You're activating the back. You're not even working your quad.
Hey,
I mean,
you see what you got to do as well, yeah. You see, when you go online, you hear a lot of people talking about building muscle through just body weight and rare tear. They're lying. You need progressive overload, innit? So if you're doing your squats and you've hit 15, cool. Go and pick up fucking 5 pots and pans and hold them in your hands so you got extra weight in it. Do you get what I'm trying to say? Because your body is very quick at getting used to what you're doing, innit? So you see, certain times I might be going into the gym. It's chest day. My body knows I'm gonna slap up bench press first. So I say to my mind and the man them, no, fuck that. We're gonna do flies first, and then my body reacts to it. And when I take off my top, I'm more pumped. Do you know what I mean? You get me?
Okay.
Your body is on the path of finding the least resistance. It's there to help you. Your body don't want you to be struggling. Yeah. So if you can learn the pattern and make it easier for you, it's going to do that. The problem is, if you want to build muscle, that's not helping you. So you need to keep your muscles or your body on its toes and keep shocking it and experimenting with different things. But I reckon you need to learn some front squats. Did you see him doing it before? Did you see him doing it earlier with the bar in front of him rather than behind?
Do you know what? I didn't. I'm not gonna lie.
He's gonna do it now. Look, yeah. You need to do some of these. That's now for your quads. That's for the front of your thighs.
Oh, see, okay. That's why he's saying put the stuff in your hand because it's focusing. Right. Okay. Right.
But look, yeah, it's intricate like this. Yeah. You see, if you keep your feet flat, you're working this part of your quad. If you turn your feet out a little bit, you're working the outside of your quad.
Yeah.
Right.
So make sure you use different variations too.
Okay. Bless. I appreciate I appreciate the information.
Welcome.
Just remember, people, pigeons, and penguins.
People, pigeons, and penguins. Oh, the foot, the way the foot goes. Okay.
Right. Don't steal it. I will sue you.
Okay.
This dude just looks like he just made the room smell like fart. I know it smells like fart in there. Popping up the place, man. It's my little brother, This is my work. Anything he's doing, I did this. I created this. My thing. Hey, you know what? Yeah, when I was going through some videos the other day, Sal, and you told me to play Till the Day. I played that, boy. I know why you like watching that video still. And then,
brother, you don't fuck me up. Send my blues away.
Yeah, that's mad.
When man standing there with the letter looking stressed, and my whole arm looks like my sister's fucking legs, fam. Peak still. It's peak still. I can't lie though, you lot got me going like almost an hour, 10 minutes still, and I don't feel like I'm finished yet.
Well done, man.
Yeah, I said.
Well done, man. Keep it up, man.
Yes, man.
Keep it up. Get them, man them, get ready. Southside's gonna be taking over, doing some half an hour tasters. And if you like the half an hour tasters, I'm sure I can get the brother to set up some Zooms and you can put a little change in his pocket, and he can train you guys, man. So tell a friend to tell a friend, tell your sisterings and that to log in next week. We'll announce the date, and yeah, we're gonna do some workouts with South. Yeah,
I tell you what as well, yeah. Just for initiation and motivation, yeah. You see the first 10, 15, 20 people that show me that they're concerned for their health and fitness, you don't have to give a penny. Yeah. Just show me that you're on your health and your fitness, isn't it? Yeah. Because like I said, a lot of energy drinkers out there, a lot of cigarette smokers out there. I'm one, but I balance it out with this shit, innit? So find balance.
Come on.
That's blessed, man. Sounds like a plan. Health is wealth. So yeah, definitely.
Health is wealth. Don't know where Radar is, but I know Radar. I love it. Big up man like Radar. Hope he's good. Yeah. But I feel like we got distracted. There was something that you were saying. I feel like we got distracted. Anyone remember? Can pick up a point.
Was it dreams? Was it energy?
Dreams and energy. Dreams. All right. So one was that we spoke about a lot. The concept of the beginning, I'm still not sold on that, Miriam. You didn't. I didn't see. I don't think you dropped that. I don't think you dropped your thought process on that fully. Oh, you're out. How are you out and then in?
Oh, yeah. Hello?
Yeah. There's two of you now.
No. I got kicked out of the other one, and then so I rejoined because sometimes it's anyway. But yeah, what I was trying to say in regards to the fact, like I said, I'm working backwards because obviously there are just certain things in life that people might not agree with me saying, but you just know. Do you understand? And it's the same thing. You meet a person and you just don't take to them. They haven't said anything wrong to you. They haven't been rude to you. Nothing untoward has come towards you, but something inside your soul don't take to that person. And then later on it transpires there's, so that intuition you had was correct. It's the same thing. Like you're knowing that there is more out there.
What if you just smelt it? What if that's not intuition? You just smelt it. And that's very possible. Pheromones and that, that half the information we pick up from each other is not registered in our conscious. It's in our subconscious. But we do pick up information. It might be like something from that.
But then I feel like that sense in regards to human beings has to have definitely evolved because you have things like perfumes and things. So pheromones can be disguised. Do you see what I mean? When people tend to talk about pheromones, they just talk that which is naturally there without no perfume, no this or that. Yeah.
How about there's no perfume alive strong enough to mask the smell of your pheromones. However, it might be strong enough to deceive your waking consciousness, whereas your subconsciousness would receive it, but your waking consciousness might be fooled.
Go ahead.
Because the reason why I say this pheromones thing is serious, as much as they can suppress it, they can't get rid of it, man. Because if that was the case, when you're running from a police dog, you just spray yourself, innit? And you're good. It don't work.
No, but then that's different because animals don't have the ability to speak per se, like how everyone speaks. They are gifted with different abilities. Same way how, I don't know, lions, they can see in the nighttime. Do you see what I mean? We can't see in the nighttime, but they can see in the nighttime. So just because we don't see nothing and we see darkness, it doesn't mean that do you see what I mean? Yeah.
Okay. So I think it's probably why perfumes and roll-ons and all of these things, fragrances are so important and they're everywhere, because we probably do have quite a good ability to decipher information from smells. So
could be that's why people say if you wear a certain type of fragrance, you attract certain types of people.
Right.
Yeah. No. So to that extent, I can.
Do you know what type of people? Because I need to know.
No, it's because it's from what I've been told by someone who's very much sort of into the natural oils and like scents and things like that. They say it's to do with your blood. Like the way the blood flows through the body creates a certain type of heat, and everyone's heat is different. Therefore, it brings a certain different tone to the smell of the perfume that's put on. If that makes sense, yeah.
As they say, some perfumes like smell differently on different people.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's got to do with the chemical makeup of your blood or something, yeah. But I don't like the smell of perfume. I can't stand it.
Really? Well, it depends which types you like. I don't know. I like zesty smells.
No,
So
just
any
over the
perfume that's
years,
like that, it's nice.
like there's a few that I like the smell of, but then I don't know, after a week or two, I'm just like, nah, I don't like it. I think it's the artificial scent that's left over. And I don't like anything artificial, like, you know, air fresheners and all them artificial scents. I don't like them. So yeah,
No,
I've never found a perfume that I just stopped using it years ago. I don't know.
But this is what I'm saying, you know, perfume, even the word perfume, it all depends. You know, you can use that for anything. Like,
yeah,
there's this woman that sells natural products in, I don't know, can I say where she sells it?
Yeah.
Okay, she basically, it's a Nigerian sister. She sells products in Wood Green. And she does all, like, you know, handmade soaps and natural oils. And her calming massage oils, the fragrance is amazing. And she got these pomegranate soaps that, you know, they made. So these are all natural perfumes and fragrances that sort of I'm more inclined to, rather than the artificial stuff where you get yourself impulse and things like that, because you can get sick of those types of smells. But these types of fragrances that she has, I don't get sick of. You know, I use the same one consistently because it's so nice, you know.
Yeah, no, I hear that. I tend to stick to a lot of natural things as well, and I've got a friend who's doing a little range of stuff as well. So
by the way, the woman's in Hibbit opens up again. She's in Wood Green shopping mall. Yeah, you know the shopping complex.
Oh,
and
by the library.
Yeah, but you know, when you go further into the shopping center, it's on the ground floor. So it's off. She's like one stall from next to the perfume shop and Primark, but it's in the inside of the Just if anyone wants to go down there, big up to the sisters.
I haven't been to Wood Green for a long time, but if I ever do go down there again, I'll definitely hit her up. So I live close to Dalston Market, so I tend to get all of my bits and pieces from there.
Okay, well, is there any natural shops down Ridley Market?
Yeah, there's a few stalls where they sell, like, a few African ladies down there, and then there's the Chinese guy, and then there's the Jamaican guy, and they all sell their little different herbs and soaps and oils and remedies and black soap, castor oil, black seed oil, whatever you want is there.
But yeah, definitely, and that's a curious thing as well. You know what he was saying, Jedi was saying in regards to scents and things, because sometimes how a person smells can almost, I know it sounds crazy, innit, but it can kind of lull your senses for even for a moment. Like, have you ever had a man walk past and you're just like,
yeah, there's certain smells that literally it's like you can't help but take a second look or a second smell. You're like, whoa.
Exactly, yeah, thank you. Okay, so I'm not the only one.
No, definitely not. Yeah, and it's like an attraction thing, as I was saying, isn't it? It's like that smell can actually attract you to a person.
It really, you know what, it really can. But then I suppose it goes to show how much time knowing that, how much time would you spend cultivating your scent? I mean, would you spend a while doing that, sis?
When you say cultivating your scent, what do you mean by that?
As in seeing what oils and what oils or creams or whatever that you put on your body.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, like what things I like and what I don't like, and the different effects that it has on me.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, I don't know. I just find I'm so sensitive to most smells, like particularly lavender. I can't stand anything lavender or lemon. Like,
oh, really? Oh my gosh, okay.
Lavender candles, lavender oils, lavender, if there's even lavender in like a soap or something.
But why not lemon? Lemon smells beautiful.
I think it's the artificial lemon. So I love the smell of fresh lemon. but it's all the artificial ones that over the years, because obviously lemon's been that thing over the years of whack a bit of lemon on chicken, lemon this, lemonade, lemon something, even lemon weed. And it just always has some artificial taste, and it leaves like a leftover tang in my mouth, which I don't like because it tends to stay there for a while.
Okay. Well, spoon of honey will clear that off.
Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, just like flowery scents in general. I don't know. Maybe it's just the artificial things. I don't know, but I'm so sensitive to smells because I feel like I smell things more than other people do.
So how are you with peppermint?
Yeah, I like mint. I love mint.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Probably one of my favorite scents is mint.
But just to throw out there, peppermint is good. Mice don't like peppermint. So if anyone has ever had issues with mice in their home, add some peppermint oil to...
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, to your mop and bucket and then mop up the house with it because they can't stand that smell.
What's that other one? Citronella oil as well. That's good for keeping out.
I have never tried that oil.
Yeah, it's good for insects. Keeping out insects as well.
Okay. When summertime comes, definitely I'll
yeah, because I usually have the incense sticks.
I'm not really into incense sticks unless it's like, that Palo Santo, like I don't mind that. But most of the incense I burn is like etan, so that's like frankincense, myrrh, and other different stuff. But those ones are my favorites.
Yeah, I don't like the normal ones from the shop. The normal incense sticks that they sell in the shops, like them little aloe ones and whatever. But I get them from the market, and the frankincense, black coconut, white linen. Like the smells are proper nice.
Okay.
Yeah, and obviously as a smoker, it helps because I put it by the front door to eliminate any of the smells going out. That's the only reason I use it. I'm not using it for like spiritual reasons or whatever. It's just like, and them smells I'm used to because I've used them for many years, so I know which ones I like.
So what do you think about the scent of Palo Santo? Is that something, because I know like if you're just using it to sort of air out the place, lighting
I don't mind it.
It's a quick, that quick flame that lasts like a few minutes and then...
Yeah, I use that sometimes when I'm just sitting in here smoking, just to get the smell of smoke out of the room, or I might light a bit of sage if I've got like someone coming round and I fully want to clear the house of certain smells. Then I light the sage and bring that round the house. So even though they're powerful smells, I don't mind the smell of them, probably because it's in its natural form.
So the lavender in its natural form, you wouldn't mind. It's just the lavender.
No, I don't like it in its lavender form. No, in its natural form. Even if I walk past it in a field, it's like, ugh, I can smell it from a distance.
Okay.
Good afternoon, ladies.
Bless up. How are you?
Big up, big up.
Alhamdulillah, I'm good, I was going to say to Mary, I was reading something about lavender. Apparently, scientists wanted to discover how the sperm finds its way to the egg inside the human body. And they said that there is something to do with, it has a sense of smell, can detect and track down the egg. Apparently, the egg actually has a smell, the signature of the smell, something similar to lavender.
Okay.
Do I'd be curious how they measure those, like how they measure things like that.
If you think about it, like lavender is the most feminine smell. It's like most like old women especially love lavender.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
do you
there's got to be a reason for that.
I think it just depends on where you've been brought up to like certain smells, because obviously not everywhere grows lavender. Do you see what I'm saying? So it might be a case for a particular it might be particular demographic smell have slightly different sense to other demographics. I don't know.
Perhaps, yeah, like depending on what we're used to.
Yeah, it's just like some people are more, like certain demographics are more prone to produce more hair than other demographics. You see what I'm saying? So maybe the scent.
Do you know the other scent I don't like? And I don't like drinking this either. Chamomile.
I love chamomile.
I like chamomile, but chamomile isn't it's a taste that I grew to like. I didn't like it initially.
I tried it so many times, and like I can drink different herbal teas, no problem. Different, like, all kinds of stuff. But yeah, chamomile, nah, never. Anything with chamomile or lavender in it, I put it to one side. I can't stand it. I used to use it to help me sleep, but I hated the taste of it, so I had to find something else.
Yes, my brother.
Ladies, that could be
Mashallah,
you.
mashallah.
Carl, have
Come
you
on.
even got out of your bed today? You sound like you're lying down still.
Me, yeah. I'm lying down at the minute.
Get up and use those weights, man. Come on.
Yeah, man, what's going on, man?
Says the guy in the kitchen.
What?
What you got? Where's your equipment? Let's see what you got.
Right, let me show you. Let me show you what I've got. Let me show you what
All right, cool. Yes, bro.
It's called fucking genetics, mate.
Your brethren's got good genetics as well, mashallah.
Fucking genetics, son. Come on.
Come on. What?
Fucking genetics, mate.
Well done, bro.
No, you sound like a hate.
But you can't say well done for someone for having good genetics, but still, it's like, you know, it ain't like you earned them.
Stop that.
Can say well
But
done when they utilize
mum and dad
different
done a good
genetics,
job.
can.
First hateful thing.
I was going to say that, Mary.
What's he saying?
See how your
Say
Moroccan brother do you? See how your Moroccan brother do you, yeah?
Oh, wait,
What's he saying?
Yeah, Bibi Nana, yeah, Bibi Nana, man.
Oh, Bibi, wait.
Tell him
Yeah.
to grow away moustache.
Oh, lose the vision. Hey, Bibi, stop telling me man how to look. You're nasty.
Do you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Bibi's like, Bibi ain't got no love for no one but Empress Becca. Like, that's the only time when he's nice is when Empress Becca's on. Big up Khan anyway, man. What you been up to,
Yes,
bro?
Jedi, my brother.
What you been up to? What's going on?
Not much. Woke up now.
Yeah, it's a late one.
Living
Yeah,
life.
I don't know, man. I've just been up late on certain Discord servers, chatting to people. Different types of people, you know, like political conversations.
Yeah.
Yeah, them guys are serious about their politics, man. Not that I am. It's just something that's sort of provoking a bit of a response.
Right.
It's making me more interested.
Yeah. I'm not interested in politics, man.
I just want to know what's going on out there, innit? Like, there's a lot of like people out there, you know, like with all these protests, marching, rallies, people just like taking to the streets. Like, everyone seems to be like all on this politics thing. Like, I just wanted to see what these people are on.
Yeah, Bibi. When I met up with Empress Becca, she told me, she was asking about you, man. She's like, "Who is this?" I think she quite likes you. She thinks there could be a future. So yeah, man, go easy with my sister, Bibi, man. Or you have me to answer to. Do you know what I mean? Look after her heart, man. She's gonna fall hard and she's gonna fall deep, and I hope you can catch her, man. You know what I mean?
You've been matchmaking again, Jeds.
No, it's just not. Bibi and Empress Becca, they've always had this little vibe in it. So I'm just trying to. Bibi's acting all shy, but whatever, man.
I thought Bibi was on Accent Queen.
No. Accent Queen's on Jungle Jesus. Don't you know that?
He might want He might want two wives, sis.
All kind of entanglements going on here.
I'm gonna look in the chat today. There's gonna be a brawl. There's gonna be a brawl going on.
That happens already.
I missed the brawls. I never see the brawls, man. Uh-oh.
You missed the good stuff, Jeds. Uh-oh.
What? I'm confused. That was just a random. You're right there, Rika. That was just random. The market one. The market what? The market incense. Why did she put that emoji on there?
That's like a thingy emoji. Aubergine.
Oh, I smelt the market ones. That screams opiate. Okay.
Anyone explain why that emoji's there?
What was that, Jed?
Why has she put that emoji there?
I don't know. Rika, jump on and explain.
Smell the market ones. That screams.
Sometimes I like incense.
Oh,
Sometimes
she's finding it sexy. She's saying the smell.
perfume.
Obia, sexy?
What?
No, maybe it's because we were saying before about certain fragrances. They
She
can
said it was by mistake. Yeah, Rika.
Okay, yeah. I mean, yeah, I know women seem to be quite very susceptible to smells. You know, oh, big up music, new member in that. Come on, you joined up. Big up your chest for that. Much love, broski. I appreciate that. Yeah, what was I saying? Yeah,
So wouldn't you say men are attracted to smells too? Like I don't know, as much as women. Yeah,
I am, but I don't know if men are. I mean, I am, but I think, yeah, that might just be me. I don't know. I don't really hear. I mean, the men get attracted by a woman's perfume.
Yeah, like would you think twice? Like maybe she's not that attractive, but she smelled so good. Like would that make her? You know what? She seems nice. Let me try it. You know.
Yeah, I know. Just for the smell.
I like women who smell clean. You know.
Would you? Yeah.
But what scent? But what scent? Like clean? What? Like zesty, flowery?
No, like soap. I like the smell of soap.
You want it to
like
smell
on
like
people.
soap?
Like when people smell of soap, I actually like it.
I fucking hate that. That's a pet hate of mine.
But what kind
soap
of soap
smell?
though?
Yeah,
remember
yeah.
the old smell, Imperial Leather.
Soap?
That old
yeah,
soap.
the Imperial Leather. I
love that.
That granny soap.
I love it, man. You smell so clean.
I mean,
and
it's
like
like,
if a woman
obviously,
can smell like bleach,
it's good to
she's been cleaning.
What? Oh, bleach. That smell make me feel sick.
But is that attractive, or are you just thinking, oh, she's gonna clean the kitchen for me?
Yeah. That's
After she gives birth to my kids and feeds them.
I'm attracted to them clean freaks.
Oh, so the thought is more attractive than the actual smell. The thought of the smell is more attractive than the smell. Okay.
It's like, what you been up to? I've been cleaning my kitchen for 1 hour.
Smells automatically trigger off memories and thoughts and that. That's what you do. Remember, a smell can transport you back 20 years.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I like the smell of bleach in my house, but I wouldn't want a man to smell of bleach.
All right, Ed, you're definitely breathing. Yeah, you're not dead. You're definitely breathing.
Sorry, bro.
I mean, someone's like, "Yeah, he's breathing." I'm like, yeah, he's good. Oh my God. Look what the cat dragged in. Oh, hey! Hey!
It's him.
It's him, bro. What going?
Well, no, man, I've just been listening in like a spy, like a Russian spy.
Like a fucking spy. Big up, Fredos, man.
Yeah. Everything cool, though.
Yeah, bro. Everything's good, man. Pizza never saw you in New Year, man. So happy New Year.
Blood. You know what, blood? It's like someone set a fucking voodoo Nigerian Jamaican curse on, man. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Because you can't seem to link up. Like, you know what I mean? When the real thing is down, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I know you had a good time, though.
You was 2021, bigger vibes, innit, Jay?
Come on, definitely.
Yeah, man, 2021, we're trying to buy another house out here.
Yeah? I like that. Let's get it, man. Let's get it. I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna run up my mouth too much about this year because of last year. And if I'm honest with you, 2019 was a tough year for me, and 2020 I was like, you know what, I'm gonna make this shit happen. And the way that 2020 kind of went down, I tried, innit? I tried to enjoy life, man. I just tried to enjoy life and tried to just make some of the family happy and just keep that vibration. But yeah, like if I'm real with you, like a business that I'd set up just took a shotgun to the temple, man. You know, like my events company was just blown out of the water by COVID. That was it.
The same thing happened to me, blood. Yeah, I just folded the other day. Yeah, I just folded it, packed it all in, but it's all good though, man. So, and once one door closes, something else pops off, blood. But I had to fold my hand the other day, man. Close the business down and fall back.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Man.
So what you talking about? The lamps? Who is that? Let me identify who it is. Who is it? Who is doing it?
Can't be me.
And it was you. No, it's not you. It's not you. It's Sal. It's Mary Jen. No.
I've been on mute. It's not me.
It was South, I think. I don't know why though.
I think someone was scratching their bum.
It's back.
It's you, Freddie.
No. The shower's next door. I don't need to scratch.
Yeah, man.
I missed you guys, man. But obviously, the internet world's been bugging me out, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Sometimes, yeah.
Yeah, sometimes you need to take a break. Like I like the genuine ones on there. Love them all.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But the shit like make you want to go to their house and pay people for their address and that.
That deep, yeah?
Yeah.
Can't let them get to you like that, though, Freddie. Can't let them get to you. Simple. Just let them stay in their lane and you stay in your lane.
Listen, I'm trying. The only thing I can do is take myself out the room.
Yeah, walk out, yeah. Like they always told me. They always said that when I was younger, man. So what do you do when you feel like that? Just leave the room. Yes, that's right. Leave the
yeah. You know the steps. You know the steps.
Yeah. What do you do? I was like, oh man, I mean, well, yeah, I want to leave the room, but I actually want to show man I'm not a pussy or two. Can I do both? Can I show I'm not a pussy and leave?
No, 100 blood. But you know me, I'd rather go live abroad to show you, you know.
Yeah.
I don't want to be a fucking running up my mouth back and forth on this. I'd rather be outside your yard. You know what I mean?
Man. So, Freddie, tell us about your dreams, mate. So I think we're having a bit of a dreamy kind of convo and other things. But actually, we was on smells. Are you attracted to the way a woman smells?
Yeah.
And can her smell change her appearance to you also? Just out of curiosity.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
100%. If there's
what kind of smell? Perfume smell or natural smell or
whatever. You know, I know where you want to go, but I'm not going there. You look nasty.
No, because Cam's saying he likes a woman that smells of bleach and soap.
It sounds like.
That's fake. That's like, to me, in my head, if you smell bleach and soap, it's all bare synthetic. It's just like, honestly, like if I'm being real, if I'm being intimate with a woman, I don't really want to smell a bag of perfume. Like, you know, what's worse than kissing a neck or something and tasting perfume on your mouth and
yeah.
That's horrible.
But you know what though, Jay? Guess what drives man a bit mad still? The natural niceness that comes off a woman, like, you know, a clean woman. Like,
yeah.
She's like, you know, she's been doing her thing all day, and then you give it the sniff test, and it's still rosy.
Sniff test, I'm done.
Yeah, that's them women that don't eat pork, though, Freddie. The natural women. Mm-hmm. The ones that eat pork, they got a sour taste to them.
Oh my god!
So you're right. You might be right.
Is that real? I can imagine.
You can smell on someone if they eat pork or not. Or if they drink loads of milk, like, you know, certain people
by kissing their neck, you can tell if they
got that milky taste.
Listen, ladies, there's men out here testing what you had for dinner and that yesterday, yeah? To be on point,
Well,
yeah?
Pan is a nutritionist, so I would expect him to know these things, yeah.
Man said, he said two things that actually turned my belly. Smelling like pork and smelling like milk. Oh my fucking God. Milk.
No, he didn't say smells like milk. He said tastes like milk.
Oh yeah, he did say
Yeah, he said tastes like milk.
It's like milk.
Cow's milk, yeah? Are we talking cow's milk?
Hey, everyone, big up there. I'll be back to the workouts and that soon. Still.
All right, stay blessed.
big up.
Big up.
Big up.
Bless, man.
Big up, bro.
Yeah, I'm a bit now. Cool.
That better be fucking Nestle's milk, Jay.
Why you saying
No, but
Jay?
then he might. You know what? He might have a point because like, say if someone's been drinking alcohol, the next if they've been drinking heavily, the next day, even if they're not drinking, you can smell it on them. Like, come out the pores,
Yeah. I mean, I don't know how much milk you got to drink for the smell of milk. No.
I have no idea.
Garlic smells really, really bad. No, I mean, garlic on the breath ain't that great, but what, you're gonna sniff her and smell garlic? I mean, if you smell your woman and she smells like food that you both eat, then I suppose it's not really a bad thing, is it?
I was just gonna say that if you both eating it, then what's the problem? Because you're both gonna smell the garlic. So
if it's fried chicken, I'm interested.
Come here, baby. You smelling real jerky right now. You smell jerky.
Baby, get the sauce. Get the sauce.
That baby been eating fish fingers again.
Are you a thigh or a breast man?
Been eating fish fingers and fufu again.
What was that, Mary? Are you a breast or a thigh man?
Yeah. He wants the fried chicken.
I'm a fire. The bottom half is a penis.
You know the thigh's juicy, innit, Freddie? That's the juicy bit.
Yeah, the bottom half, man. You get me? The rump of the chicken. Yeah, chicken batty. I eat chicken batty.
Chicken rump. The chicken rump. Well, you eat you eat past his nose. Nah.
Yeah, chicken batty. Fuck it.
Do you?
Yeah, fuck it. Because you know what, in Jamaica,
cut that off, man. Nah, because you can't cut that off. Like, they just had a little. They done some. They've always got study, and now scientists are believing that maybe it's good to cut the chicken batty off rather than eat it. I'm like, duh. Nah, you don't eat the chicken batty. I don't know.
Jay, remember we come from the mud, Jay. So chicken batty, the neck, turkey neck, all of these things what people don't eat, that has been on my plate.
The foot.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Oh, that's disgusting. Chicken foot is disgusting.
Chicken foot.
That's been on my plate. That's been on my plate.
I just can't. If I see that in the pot, no, that's.
It looks crazy. It does look crazy still.
Yeah, but that's like my delicacy. I like the skin off of it. And I eat the nail. The chicken nail sometimes.
No,
that's nasty.
You're supposed to take them off, no?
I like all that shit, man. Don't mind, you get me? Because I bite my own nails, I might as well bite the chickens. You know?
What, like you bite your toenails or something?
Oh, leave it! What? You go there?
Hey, man, like Fred, where you been?
Well, you know, I've been hiding, G. I've been hiding. I've been secretly listening like a dick. Yeah, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Big up, Fred, man. Big up, Fred. Good to hear from you again, bro.
Yeah, man.
Big up the little one as well.
You done know, man. Yeah, mate. Yeah, I'm a fire person, innit? The bottom half of a woman is really what I look at. I don't mind if she ain't got breasts.
So does it make a difference if she's got stretch marks and saying like? It'll be interesting to hear all the men's views on the panel when it comes to women and. Do you know what I'm saying?
I love stretch marks, man. It makes you look like a tiger.
No, but people say that, innit? But I feel like people go I feel like a lot of men. I might be wrong, but I feel like there are a lot of.
Sorry, sis. So, man said, I like them. It makes you look like a tiger.
Fucking hell.
No, but that's what they call them, innit? They call them tiger stripes. But I feel like even when it comes to stretch marks, there are certain stretch marks are more acceptable to men than others, because I've seen women who have stretch marks that look like their skin's been burnt. Do you know what I'm saying? That's how bad they've, like, during labor or if they've lost weight, that's how much their skin has stretched. Do you see what I'm saying? So not everything is going to look like so-called tiger stripe stretch marks. So would that make a difference?
I kind of look past all of that, man. Me personally, I kind of look past all of that, because obviously after the sex, innit, I'm going to need you to do certain things for me, and the stretch marks ain't going to be involved in it. Do you know what I'm saying?
Well, that's a mature way of thinking about it, yeah.
Yeah, I'm kind of good still when it comes to that. You know what I'm saying? Once you can do what I say, I can do what you say, and vice versa. It's cool.
Would you say as a man you feel do you have any insecurities, or no other guys who are insecurities when it comes to things like stretch marks? Because I would be curious to see if it's like just a womanly thing, like that.
No,
you know, women
man.
are very self-conscious about their bodies.
Nah, men are worse. Did you see that man flexing on the camera just a little while ago? Men are worse, babes.
Now he's advertising that he's physically fit and he wants whoever wants to join can join. Do you know what I'm saying? But I'm talking on a level though, on the serious thing. Like, what is it that, like, yeah?
Because we got a lot of bravado and we got a lot of ego and a lot of rare. You got what I'm saying? That can affect with your insecurities. You got what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Yeah,
Fred,
no, I hear you. But
Fred,
I mean,
would you
like,
say
would
you're
things
insecure?
like stretch marks, would that make you insecure as a man?
Never. But it would and it wouldn't. But enough men are different than me, innit? Like I don't know. Some men's teeth are fucking their insecurity. Some men's nose is their insecurity. Some men's fucking, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But I know we've got the same insecurities as women, though. And like, if you go around that, you're dumb, innit?
Okay, no. It's just a question because, like, say for example, certain things, because like women might be worried about certain stretch mark, whether it's on their thighs or whether it's on their stomach area, and men, because they develop, their body structures are slightly different, they might get it in different places. And do you know what I'm saying? So it's just to say, would you feel embarrassed? I know you said you don't. I don't know if anyone else, they've been in situations where they felt awkward to show their.
Dropped out again, sis.
Sorry, that's my bad. Yeah, so as men, do you get like nervous and insecure for a woman to see your body?
Maybe the
I would say if I get that feeling, I'm gonna do the I'm gonna actually like actively make myself feel uncomfortable. So, for example, if I didn't want a female or anyone to see my belly, she's gonna be like, "Rah, look how fat my belly is." I know that's a bit weird, but that's what I'm like.
Yeah, I can't do that though, because I'll be like, look how fat my whole body is. That don't make sense.
That's what I do. I'll be like, you know, you're gonna have to rub my belly, you know. Just put a bare attention on it. You got
like, get comfortable with your own insecurity, so then it's not, you're not uncomfortable.
Yeah, because I try to practice that. Like, obviously with my man, I let the man them know, like, what you're looking a bit mad today. Is it because of this? I'll look at my man. If I feel like someone's moving away because of something, I'm gonna highlight it.
Give us an example.
Like, I know some of my brethren, yeah, they like to say that they're not fat, but they're fat. Just because they're big. You know what I'm saying? Just because they're big and they can get away with not looking fat to someone that don't know them. I say, right, you're fat, bro. You need to go hit gym. No, I'm not fat, bro. It's just you've been eating right for a couple of days. No, you're fat, my guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that.
But
Stuff like that. But that's not to put them down. That's to let them know that you look, it is what it is. Do something about it.
Yeah, but Flames, you see, because of our ego, bro, man will be like, hey, man, what are you talking about?
That's what I'm saying, Fred.
The girl's fat, though, and all of this shit. You can't win with man, innit? That's why I don't really say nothing and just work on my thing, innit?
Nah, facts. I hear you. But I've always been like that. Whether it's physicality, anything.
What the sister's asking really is to do with between a man and a woman. Do you feel insecure about your body? And I think
exactly.
As males, we don't really feel insecure because we're more focusing on the woman's body.
Nah.
Nah.
I don't feel insecure when I'm with a woman because I'm looking at what she's got on show, innit?
Yeah, no, I'm not saying insecure like you're stressing about it. I'm just saying she might
a mindset, innit?
You're not thinking, yeah, I need to leave the light on, or I need to leave my nightie on because you're not having a look at my belly for some reason.
I always have the light on. Don't be silly.
Yeah, no, of course, but I'm just saying for the woman, she might want it off, innit?
Yeah, I think that's what the sister's trying to point out. That
yeah, it's because like see, Khan saying that for him, he doesn't feel that body conscious because all he's focused on at that moment is the woman.
Yeah.
But I'm saying like that's is there anyone else that has like a difference of opinion to that? Like, I mean, do some men feel like do you know what, they feel awkward showing themselves, or is it a case of because you're used to like I don't know summertime just being without a top, or you're not? Do you know what I'm saying? You're not that really concerned. Like, do you get that insecurity when the dynamics change from being around the man?
Like I used to always feel like that when it came to like showing my willy. I didn't want to scare them off because more times they see it and they'd get shook and say, "Oh, I don't know if we should do this." And that, second thoughts. So I thought I'd slip it. I'd pop it in. I'd pop it in before she sees the immensity of it. Do you know what I mean? Because it could be quite daunting.
So then is it just? So then would you just say that's the issue for you? It's just for your genitalia. You don't feel any type of way of anything else of your body.
Nah, I mean, like, look, I've had a pot belly, I've had a six pack, I've had like been skinny, I've been chubby, I've been like so like ultimately, I'm trying to make you have a good time, and you're trying to make me have a good time. So let's just make this contract where we don't judge each other. Yeah. Or where we don't give each other the room to just be stupid. This is pettiness. Let's just don't care. If you don't care, I don't care, we don't care, and then there's an enjoyment from that. Like, who the fuck cares?
I feel like
I really
women are different.
I find it I wouldn't say a turn off, but it can kind of make the passion go in the other direction if you realize your partner is overly body conscious, especially when with you. For me, that's now a sign that I've not put you in that zone where you don't care.
Yeah, that's right.
You know what I mean? So you're not turned on enough, or you're not relaxed enough, which is an issue for me.
But that's what I was gonna say. I feel like females are more insecure than males. I mean, personally, that's what
they're more self-critical.
I don't know many females that come out, like, step out the yard without makeup, without being them true selves.
Right. Tell them, get to them.
But you got some fashion Freddies like that as well, though.
Some what?
Come out fashion Freddies. They don't come out with clean pics on.
What you say? That's the man that keep their Timbs on and that, yeah. the man that keep their Timbs and jeans on and that, and the hat on and that.
You know what I'm saying, family?
Listen. I'm not gonna lie.
To go with it.
I've seen porno. Yeah, tell me why in the porno have you got a woolly hat on, bro? You're bald, bro. You're out here licking batty, yeah, and eating vagina and doing all kinds of madness. Yeah, both you and another man's hood rub up in a woman's mouth. Get me? But yeah, you got to keep a hat on. Now what's going on there?
Plenty of times I've had to tell females I prefer them without makeup.
They're not taking them off.
Yeah, plenty of times. Like I said, plenty of times I have to tell females that I prefer them without makeup, so I can see them without makeup.
You got to catch them first thing in the morning, Flame.
I told you, Flame. I told you, man. Well, obviously you can't do it now, but first date is sauna date, man. Oh, I love saunas. I love fucking saunas and steam rooms and swimming pools. let's have a date there. First date, man. Dunk your head under the water. Do you know what I mean?
This is all some covert plan. It's not even.
If she's insecure, she'll say no anyway. That's the thing. An insecure woman would just be like, "No, I can't do that. Yeah. No."
But you know what? I think the key to a woman's heart is to crush her insecurities. Fucking crush them. I used to do weird things. I used to do, not even used to do weird things, but I will do something like grab your belly intentionally. Mid-sex, I grab your belly, push out of the way, and get me. What is it you think I can't see? I've got eyes, you got eyes. Told you, yeah. Told you. What I was with a chick for how many years? Like what, 2-3 years, bro? This chick she literally was trying to take me into like the 3rd year without seeing her breast, bro. Like I was a youngster, obviously. I'm like, yo, like You really not gonna take your bra off because you got flat chest? You don't think I can see you got flat chest? Like, what are we doing here? Like, come on, like.
Well, you think she cares what you think?
She did. No, well.
Well, she slightly did it.
Yeah, then why are you
what
sleeping with me then? Why are you sleeping with me? Who are
No,
you?
but
You're insecure about your breast, yeah?
They're self-critical.
Yeah. But then
if
I'm
they,
like,
if they
I'm
cared
like,
about
yo,
what
I
we
brought
thought,
all this
we could
dick.
actually make them feel good, but they don't want to feel good.
I brought all this dick and personality. It should be enough to coax you out of your insecurity and be like, you know what? How could I be insecure when a fine specimen like this loves me for everything I am? Where was the insecurity coming from?
Putting that down to
Yeah, but Jedi, you know better. I don't know if you're playing devil's advocate right now, but you already know better, innit?
No, because I'm not gonna lie. I feel like it's worked for me a lot.
No, I think the truth in what Jedi is saying. If you can, like, if you make that woman aware that make her know that you're aware of her insecurity.
Yeah, I'm aware.
And you've identified that that's an insecurity in that woman, you're gonna make her feel so much more comfortable. Because it's like, well, yeah, he's felt my belly and he
like, oh my god, he grabbed my belly.
I don't have to worry about that now because
he's a madman. Oh my god.
But what if he grabs your belly and you fart? Then what?
He nibbled on my oh my god, he nibbled on my bingo wings. Oh my god, he actually licked my third chin.
Nah. Red card, man. What's going on here, bro?
He kissed me all over my chins.
No, but this is what I find interesting. See how the topic changed from a man's insecurity
to a woman, right?
Woman's reflected. But the question was in regards to men, because obviously women are going to have different things where they're going to be insecure about, because a woman's body goes through such drastic changes, especially when she's had children and this, and it might not even be that she's out of shape. It's just she's not in the shape she has been used to for so many years.
Right.
Like a friend could be smaller.
Yeah. No, but sis, though, you see, men's insecurities like
slightly bigger, but they're still in shape. But it's not.
Men have Miriam. I think men have a different relationship with their bodies.
No one's actually said what those insecurities are. Like
men's
first thing they were saying,
mostly,
like woman's belly, and then
a man's body is mostly functional. It's like what it does, isn't it? So we think in terms of functionality.
So basically, your focus is when you're alone with a woman is how well I perform sexually, rather, and there's at no point does the spectrum of your like physical appearance come into it.
Which one's more important to you as a woman?
We've already crossed that bridge, innit? You've already let me hit it, like so.
I mean, you're letting me hit it, like what? I don't need
which one's more important?
No, but I mean, it's the same thing. The same way how the guys were saying, like, you know, if they're with a woman, like you touch her belly, if she feels insecure about this, you'll do this if she feels about this. But I'm saying, like, for the guys, so there is no insecurity. Just because you choose to lay down with someone, it doesn't mean that insecurity is vanished. It's very few people you can find that when they're in that moment, they're very much in that moment. But generally, most people aren't in the moment. Maybe one might be, but the other one's not.
Depends on who it is. Like when you're with certain man, it's just experience. What have you got time to do? We sweating and smiling and joking and fucking and squirting and burping. What have you got time to be insecure about? How could you possibly? Like, it's after the sex where I see insecurity might slightly creep back in because now she wants to go and cover herself up with a sheet to hide the belly that I was just staring at for how long. You know what I mean? But during that thing,
to go bathroom and all
during that thing, and me personally, like, luckily I never was insecure or never was conscious about my body. I'm a man, innit? I feel like we just don't care about men's bodies like that until we started training. And now it's like, okay, I know you like my body, but it still doesn't mean that I can't fuck you in my chest or my six pack. You get me? None of that has got nothing to do with it right now. It's just, you know what I mean?
I think if boys worried about that stuff, they would never get to the situation where they're even in the bed.
Right, because you just shook all the time. Yeah, was worried about this and worried about that and and like
literally your whole thing from when you're young is getting a chick to like allow you, accept you, choose you. So it's like you're trying to make them comfortable with you. You can't even. I don't know. Like,
you know what? These new guys. You know what? The new guys, the next generation up, and that maybe they probably are super insecure because they're the ones that really cared about body consciousness and body image. They don't. We got hench because we
Yeah,
went
through the
down.
roof now, Jed.
Like, don't
Through
ever
the
get
roof,
twisted.
bro.
I wasn't
What
on
do
the
they
road
call it?
thinking,
There's a
I
medical
went on
term
road
for
thinking,
it.
you know what I really need? I need a fucking tricep. No,
Body
man,
dysmorphia.
man went
Jedi.
to jail and he got addicted to training and realized how good it feels. And the plus side was it looked nice in clothes and blah blah blah. But ultimately, whether we're fat, whether we're skinny, we just want to enjoy.
You gotta have that gang.
But
Yeah,
can I-
we
but
just want to
can
enjoy
I-
a woman.
Hey Jay, do you agree with this though? That men's got the same insecurities, but in a different format. Like I ain't gonna tell my missus I owe my man for 100 something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Or I ain't gonna-
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
our
Okay, yeah. Our insecurities are different then, yeah. Different
yeah,
thing.
you get me. It's
We
like
worried
job
about different things.
insecurity.
Yeah.
I was ashamed to say that my whole shit flopped the other day. You know what I'm trying to tell you?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Them type of insecurities, like it's different. But it can be body though, but it's obviously
Now I'm not gonna lie, I reckon nowadays if we was to ask like youngers, if we was to ask 18-year-olds and that, I think they might worry about their body. They might care, like because there's been enough magazines, enough brainwashing out there for them to be all self-conscious now. Because we've seen what they've been doing with the women, playing with them, mocking them, and now men are getting implants, men are wearing makeup, men are plucking their eyebrows, men are doing everything that women are doing.
Care products and all this bollocks.
Yeah, that's a whole
the whole
industry.
metrosexual movement that's obviously shown that there's insecurities in men. From men are going to having their eyebrows plucked and all. It must be their own insecurities.
Definitely.
No, but then I think to adorn yourself is not I don't see adorning yourself as being an insecurity. I think that's just nature, because if you look at nature in general, because ultimately, you know, we're to be connected to one another, we naturally form ways to attract. Like certain birds dance to get their mate, certain birds have a song, certain birds have, I don't know, you know, like there are all different things. So I just feel like the way that the media puts it is because they know naturally our natural inclination is to adorn oneself. So therefore they're like, right, we know this is the natural inclination of people, so this is how we manipulate it. So they become consumed by how can I say that, by altering themselves rather than adding an addition to
enhancing
themselves.
themselves.
Enhancing, that's the word I was thinking. Yeah, thank you.
But is that a
Though,
natural
like-
inclination?
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
Adorn
They
yourself.
manipulate it by.
It's the airbrushing, man. They airbrush all the models and that.
It's not, and they're manipulating that inclination
No, but
by.
no, but then it's naturally. If you feel like man is naturally attracted to a woman and a woman is naturally attracted to the man, then obviously.
Yeah, but then it's not about when you say adorning. Is it a physical thing or is it an internal thing?
No, adorning comes in many forms. Like a person can, the way they walk is an adornment, but that's just the natural way the her body sways naturally like that. She doesn't have to put it on to walk in a
Yeah, but then what is that? Is that a physical thing? Is that a lust thing? Is that a spiritual? What is the adornment?
No, making yourself look good.
The adornment is innate. It's within yourself.
Whether
Do you see
you're
what I'm saying?
walking or
Yeah, but then what are you doing? Like, when you say it's
bathing
innate, then you have to break down what. Because if you say physicality, I would say that's not innate.
No, because look, if you look at basic like if you're unhealthy, hold on, sorry.
We have human nature, but then we have controlled behavior. How, like, what is the difference between them two, and where do we draw the line in certain things?
I think Flame, you got bad feedback. I think what I was taking from what Mariam was saying a minute ago was just in terms of like that natural grooming that we have, like obviously from as far back as we can see. Oh, is my computer going funny? As far back as we can see, people have always washed themselves, you know, combed their hair or done some sort of had some sort of grooming ritual. So perhaps, there's a degree of that being natural, because obviously we know we have to take care of our bodies. We've got to cleanse them, keep them smelling good, wash the skin, wash the hair.
I don't believe that's natural though, because I don't think that's natural. Like, I don't think a person would automatically think like, I think if someone tried to clip their nails, it's only because causing some sort of conflict in what they're trying to do. And I don't think they'll do it to make it look good. It will just be a survival mechanism. So I don't know about cleansing. Like they say, cleanliness is close to godliness, but I don't know if that's a natural inclination. Because if I got someone in the desert or someone that was out of the society, how would they know? I know it's animalistic nature for cats to clean themselves and da. I've never seen a human automatically just clean themselves.
How do we know? Because when you think about it, we need water, right? So you could put a human in the middle of a desert, and then they go find some water. They're gonna drink it. They might splash it over their face,
because they're hot.
Might know that
it might just because they're hot. Right. He's not gonna look in the mirror water and say, "Right, I'm dirty. Let me clean my face."
No, but you can feel it. It's not always about seeing. Remember, mirrors are not natural things as well. So
yeah, but sis, this is what you're using your mind, and you're basically where you're from to come to this formulation. Do you get what I mean?
But I'm trying to think of them natural instincts that we.
But you can't though, because you've never experienced them. You can't say they've got
without all the natural the modern day things that we have. Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, well, that's my point though. Anyway, I mean, someone could prove me wrong, but I don't have enough information to just say this is human nature. There might be certain things that are human nature, but I think majority of our things are controlled behavior.
As well, like lemon is obviously used to clean a lot of things, and that's what they say people used years ago to wash their skin and their hair and everything. So there's things out there that's given to us by nature as well that we are supposed to utilize in looking after ourselves, be it internally or externally.
No, I hear that, but then I still feel like there's some sort of knowledge involved. It wasn't a natural inclination.
I suppose they had to develop that knowledge over time.
Yeah, true. But I'm going to jump in the shower. I'll be back in a bit still. Big up everyone. Hit that like button, hit the PayPal link, hit the Cash App. Don't be sitting on the fence. Do something with yourselves.
Definitely. All right, do what Flynn just said, yo. Make sure you support the team, you know what I mean?
Miriam is saying that you need to, it says device not connected. So I don't know whether your microphone or your camera or something's happening with that. Oh, there you are. You're good.
Yeah. Let's sorry about that.
Say that again?
No, sorry about earlier when I got disconnected.
You're good.
The people what carried on.
Right, sis?
You're good.
Yeah, I think.
So, sis, do you mind just repeating what you were saying before?
Do you know what? I literally cannot remember what I said 2 seconds ago. You have to capture me in the moment.
What I'm smoking. You're smoking what I'm smoking. Every minute I forget what I'm going to say, you know.
Yes, them ones. Do you know, my mind's also like half somewhere else today. So I'm half here and I'm half elsewhere. But yeah, no, I was just touching on the point that you made about, the way we sort of naturally are inclined to look after ourselves.
Yeah.
And the things like the natural things that are out there and provided to us for us to actually do that.
No, but it's true. I feel like, you know what, something that can help define that which is natural is that which comes naturally to you. You know, like there might be a particular sport you've never tried before, and then you try it first time and you just naturally you're good at it. Same thing like swimming. Some people might never done swimming before, but the first lesson they take fish to water because it's something natural to them. That ability comes naturally to them. It's the same thing with the way people adorn themselves. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah.
It's natural to want to present yourself in a certain type of way, and whether that's to do with each society, whether that's getting your gums tattooed or
Sis, that is definitely true, but I think that's learnt behavior though, sis. If you was around some tramps, how are you gonna know all of that?
Well, you never know. I've seen some very
I don't think it's natural, sis. I don't think it comes, not to humans anyway. You know what I'm saying?
I feel like there is a naturalness, because it's the same thing why babies, when you see babies, obviously there are exceptions to the rule, but generally when you see a chubby baby, you're like, oh, they're so cute, you want to squeeze their cheeks, because naturally you do not want to harm a child. Do you see what I mean? It's
Yeah,
innate
no,
in
100.
you. Yeah.
100. No, definite 100. I can understand exactly what you're saying, but I'm just saying nowadays, where we're so programmed, like people forget to brush their teeth and do all lots of things and come out without washing, and you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
Like,
The natural instinct.
100%. But that's what I'm saying. The industry now, like magazines and all these other portals, they're basically taking what's natural and oh my goodness, hold on one moment. So sorry, the children. Let me sort that out.
That's all right.
that's all right.
I think the natural instincts and abilities are within us as humans, but obviously, as we were saying, like with the learned behavior over the years of what the industry has told us, like even down to that brushing your teeth, like who says we're supposed to use a toothbrush and toothpaste? Because there's a lot of people that use them bamboo sticks and natural things to clean their teeth. So, you know, obviously that's probably the natural way to do it. But if you born into an environment where, let's say you don't know about that, that's not available to you, and the only thing is for you to use a toothbrush and toothpaste, if you ain't being encouraged to do that on a daily basis, it's going to be hard for you to develop that ability to do it or want to do it yourself. And a lot of the natural instincts we can't have anymore because we're not in them natural environments either.
Yeah, no, I totally agree with that, man, because obviously the amount of disrespect I got from my mum to wash my foot and all that shit. When I come in, like, I'll be kicking football and take off the shoes and try and sit around the table. She'd be like, "Go fucking wash." Like, she go ham on me. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? So
yeah,
and that me and her doing that has made me do it to my daughter.
Right.
Do you know what I'm saying? So it's like, I don't know, man. I think it's learned, isn't it? Because she could have let me get away with the stinking foot around the house for hours before I go and have a shower. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, and you'd get used to that and think it's normal. And
but then that's because of scent, innit? Because there's a certain type of scent, and if your feet are smelling, and then the sulfur's material.
Yeah, but I'm a kid. I don't really. Yeah, but when you're a kid, you don't really give a fuck. You just come in and you just want your dinner.
Yeah.
You don't
but
really
you got to
care
remember
about
as well, a lot of these scents as well that we have these days, like we're wearing material that isn't natural material. Should we necessarily have socks and shoes and all these things on our feet? You know what I mean? So
I like your way of thinking, you know, sis. Strip down all the fuckery.
Yeah. I think the things we have to remember, like we've obviously evolved over time, and we know that a lot of these things we use now are not natural. So you just got to think back, like exactly as you said, strip it back to what we believe was natural.
No, I love Nike. Got bag of pairs of them, but trust me, the 1 year I spent barefooted, I was the most healthiest I was in my life. Like, I spent 1 year barefooted, innit? And I'm telling you, I was fucking healthy. I was so healthy.
In saying that, I think last year, 2020, like I felt a difference on my feet as well, because obviously I've been at home more, so I'm not wearing shoes all the time, and I'm like the difference on my feet is just mad. So I've never had the opportunity to go barefoot or live somewhere else where I can get away with not wearing shoes on a daily basis, but I have noticed it just being at home, just wearing my little slippers or sliders, whatever in the house.
Because your feet are not restricted, they're actually allowed to breathe.
Right?
Yeah. Hey, trust me, I used to feel so connected to my road. Like, I used to come out on my road barefoot, everyone's got bare feet on, like bare feet and that, and I used to feel connected to them. I used to feel connected to my neighbours, my road, everything. Like, the things I was growing was just springing up. Do you know what I mean? And then when I put on shoes, it wasn't that same connection.
Yeah. I hate putting shoes on.
Yeah, no, I love shoes, you know. Don't get me wrong, because I'm a Westerner, innit? Love, like, Nike and all that shit.
No, but when you get home, that feeling of, like, when I put my feet in my shoes, I feel restricted. Like, this ain't natural, innit? And then when I get home, or even on the way home, that's all I'm thinking about. I want to get these shoes off, and they're not causing me pain or anything like that. It's just I hate being restricted, like on any part of my body. But yeah, so I like that feeling of coming home, taking the clothes off, taking the shoes off, taking the socks off, and then it's like, it's nice.
It's like a physical release, but it also is like energy, like where you're not tied in anymore. Yeah.
That's so true, you know. I'm not gonna lie, that is so fucking true.
100%. It's like when, like as a woman, when you come in and then you take off your bra, there's a different type of feeling. You just feel that release, innit, sis?
Oh, for real.
You know that, yeah.
That's one of the best feelings. It's nice when you can be comfortable enough around a man as well to just take it off and whatever, and not caring.
Yeah.
What'd you say?
I said it's nice when you're comfortable enough around a man as well to be able to just take your bra off at any time and just whip it in your handbag.
Yeah, that must be a release for you, lot, blood. Because imagine wearing something around my cock like all day. That must be a release for you, lot, man. I'm not gonna lie.
It is, because again,
I suppose
it's
it's
not a
like,
natural thing.
yeah, I suppose it's like, you know, like if you used to do like them big weights, what they call deadlifts, and you see the guys, they have the belt around their bellies to hold posture.
Yeah.
I suppose it must be like a similar feeling to when they take that off after doing a workout. It's the same thing, like when you've been in your bra all day, to come and take it off is a release. Yeah.
But funny enough, you don't wear that weight thing all day, so I can't imagine wearing it all day. Like all day for what? Like, you know what I'm saying? Maybe an hour or two, yeah. But all day, fucking hell, that must be nightmarish. You know what I mean?
But I suppose it's the same thing like with women and waist trainers, isn't it? They wear it for long periods of time. Do men have versions of that, by the way? Just out of curiosity.
No, I got a thing called a weighted vest. It weighs 10 keys. I just fling it on. I can lighten the weight off of it. You know what I mean? And then I can just run in that when I need to.
Okay.
Yeah, so my thing, like, I don't know, they probably got a male girdle or something like that, no? Yeah. Men are getting a bit more feminine nowadays, I'm not gonna lie, bro.
Or they probably just use the women's ones, to be fair.
Yeah, all of that too.
And
the dildos and that.
See, I don't know. Have you ever tried using them, sis? Because I've never used one, and I read some stuff about them that just like proper put me off trying to use one of them. Like the damage that it can cause, squashing up your organs inside your stomach.
I don't know if you remember, there was that woman. She's got like the smallest waist in the world, but she literally
the old woman.
Yeah, and she literally she don't take off the sleeve. She wears it consistently, and they did some kind of X-ray thing on her, and it showed how the organs, because I'm not 100% sure. I think she removed like 2 ribs to sort of help.
So. Yeah.
And it actually pushed her organs like in different positions in the body because she's had it so long in that position.
Yeah, and she looks mad. Like that's the thing. That is, I don't know of any, like each to their own, but I don't see how that's going to be attractive to anyone.
Well, I mean, she's married obviously to her husband. He must find that attractive.
You know what? I don't find the two attractive. And normally I'm quite blessed with women, innit? I don't like judging and all that shit. But normally I can't stand when they're too mager. I don't like that. You know what I'm saying? Like when you look like you can wear youth's clothes and all that. I can't understand that shit. You know what I'm saying? I could never understand. Can't get that one in my mind. Like, why
some people are just naturally lean. You know, that's
just, and everyone's got different
genetic makeup,
body shape, height, weight, and everything.
I'm not talking about the naturally lean ones. Like obviously, I'm talking about the ones that are Annie, like the Annie.
Oh, that's psychological traumas and stuff like that. Some people, do you know what I mean? The body dysmorphia and things like that. But in regards to the waist trainers, I've never used a waist trainer before, but with all my children, like from my culture, when we give birth, we wrap the stomach, which is basically what a waist trainer does. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But then it's only for a specific period when you're giving birth, and then because that sucks back in the belly.
Okay.
Yeah.
But as I say, when you get older, these things mean less, innit? You know what I'm saying? Like when you're 24 or 25 and you're running up and down on the roads, you want this light skin thing and this best looking thing ever. And do you know what I'm saying? The standards are more, you know what I mean? I don't know.
Yeah, I think as you get older, it's more about fitness for me than it is about looks.
Yeah, exactly what I was gonna say. Fitness is very important. Like health, I think like I don't see why the older we get, we should want to not keep healthy, because there are things that I would still like to do, and in order for me to do those things, I need to be physically fit. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah.
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 And
But
that's another thing. Why is it that when men reach a certain age, they just stop? Like
I don't
maintenance
know.
on themselves.
Now you know what it is, yeah, because men have got this attitude where we ain't gonna get old, innit? Like man's never old, innit? Like I'm in my 30s, but I'm 16, innit? Like I can still do everything what anyone else can do, and da 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 da. Do you get what I'm saying? So me, I've just started to realize, right, I'm old and I want to live old. I want to live. I don't want to die like my peers or my colleagues. You know what I'm saying? I just want to live in it. So I've accepted my oldness and I'm trying to live gracefully now with it. But when you don't accept your age, you can start fucking up. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to go gym no more. You don't have to do this no more. You can drink 4 days a week, 5 days a week. You can smoke every day. And that's dumb, innit? You know what I mean? But I think that's the complex we got still.
Yeah, I've known a lot of men that just don't age, even when they're in their 50s and 60s. Like mentally, they don't want to age. Like they're still living like they're in their 20s.
Facts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think men find it harder to accept that they're getting older, innit? They just want to carry on living that young life. And why not?
Yeah. We're women though, at 16, they're like 39. Like they're trying to do all these big people things and trying to do this and look older and all of this shit. Men are always.
I was just saying to my missus, I'm like in like my mid-40s and I literally feel about 28, or that I'm thinking how a 28-year-old should be thinking. Like, but when I was 28, it's exactly what you just said. It's like I didn't think I'd grow up, or like I can't even explain it until you get.
No, you said it right, Fax. You said it right, Fax. Yeah. God knows. You said it right, mate. We got to
That's the truth. That's my truth. I can't lie. That's my truth.
Yeah, same here, mate. I've got a Peter Pan complex, mate.
But then I've heard that men, like obviously they say that men mature later than women, right? And I've heard recently in something I was reading that men mature at 43. Now, when you think of like the whole being able to have babies, obviously with women, we stop being able to have kids a lot younger than men. So is there some truth to this? Like maybe men should just be out there living their single life, bachelor life a little bit longer than what the women do. Because if you lot are not, like if you're getting to your 40s and then feeling like, oh, now I feel like I should be doing what I was doing when in my 20s, is it society that's making you think you should have been doing that in your 20s with a woman in her 20s? Or is the natural way for you to be a 40-year-old with a 20-year-old perhaps?
This is where people have got to become so like, are you really capable of love? Can you really take it to the boundaries of love, that you want someone that you've been in love with to be happy with another person and have you know, like sharing, like it is like polygamy relationships but on steroids, like, you know, like it's for a lot of people it'd be a lot to get their head around. To
I hear you.
Can you look?
I just started realizing all this shit the other day, bro. That if man want to live another 20 out of this thing or another 30 out of this thing, man's gonna have to start sorting shit out. You get me? I just realized that the other day, bro. You get me? Like 5 years ago when I had my daughter. You know what I mean?
Well, what we put into it, what we're going to get out.
Some people don't ever get that. Some people don't ever get that moment of that moment. Some people, happy, good looking.
My daughter kicked it into me, Facts, man. I swear down. I didn't care about that moment. I was gonna live forever. Like as far as I'm concerned, didn't give a fuck if I die, whatever. You know what I'm saying? I was just out here, innit? So basically, my daughter kind of gave me a realization, right? Whoa, if I die, she's gonna cry. If I do something happens, if I go back to where I'm not supposed to be at, she's gonna miss. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
there's a quote that struck me that I'll read it out and you can either agree or disagree. It applies to women, so it'd be interesting to see it applies to men as well. So they say if a woman's first child was a girl, most likely the mother needed some maturity. If she had a boy, she needed to know the real meaning of love. So depending on what your firstborn was what you needed.
That's the fucking truth.
Well, I mean, I've heard if a woman has a boy, then her womb is blessed. That's all I've heard.
I had a girl first. I needed maturity. It settled me down. It sorted me out. And then the boy came 2.5 years later. And then it's like, wow, this is.
And
blessed.
The boy means what again? Sorry.
Until they. Sorry.
The boy. What did that saying say about the boy?
So if she had a boy, she needed to know the real meaning of love.
So it's either you're immature or you need to, but see, I don't like that saying because either way it's saying there's some negative to the woman, like in either or scenario.
Use it a negative. You need
like
you need maturity and you need some more love in you.
Well, why didn't you give me that love 9 months ago, eh?
You know that. We could have circumnavigated this whole baby bollocks. No, I'm joking. I agree with you. I think there's too much obsession with when women are going to have babies anyway. You know, I've got an aunt that decided years ago not to have, you know, for whatever reason, but people feel it their business to ask and assume that if you're without child, you must need some. Maybe you do need maturity and you need some love in your life and you just need to meet the right one and you just need to trust the right man. Like women are okay, we're enough without children, but it can enhance what's already there if we're nurturing naturally.
Of course, but then it's that thing of who says every woman has to have a child, who says we have to have one of each sex, you know, how many kids are we supposed to have, how many kids naturally would we have if we carried on trying without any contraception or protection.
And let's be honest, in some cultures, certain child sex is more valued than others. I mean, that's that's not cool.
Yeah.
And that's all cultures. That is all cultures. Like the male is, for some reason, considered more than a woman, like as in children. It doesn't matter what. For me, like we could talk on any culture you want, but like
that's not true.
Okay, so go and ask Raj and that then, and like, come on, and then
but Raj don't represent all cultures, though, does he? No,
I'm just saying. All right, right. So right.
Hold on, sorry. Let me get this thing. They say they got a preference. They got a preference to what exactly? The men have a preference to who?
They have a preference to male children. Yeah, they come on. I'm not talking on it. I can talk on. No. I can talk on Western.
No, because again, it's not something we can. Yes, it's within our cultures, but it's not something we can pertain to a culture that is down to the individual and maybe a subsector of their culture, perhaps.
Well, I can't talk on it any further because I'm not from that culture, so that I can talk on my culture and white people and how. Yeah, I can talk about how what even in like Catholic culture, like it might be a little bit different there. Like the women are quite valued, but other than that, like I'd say men are more valued than women. Like children, like the man wants a boy. We always want a boy. Like or we're sort of programmed to think that we like. As men, we've got to have a boy. To be a real man, you've got to have a baby that's a boy. Like that's what I. Yeah, that's what.
But you know what? Oh, but you know what? No facts. I don't like that though. You know, that's one thing I fucking hate.
That's why I said not all cultures.
I want a girl.
No, not all. No. I could my culture. Well, not. You know, like just the white like that. They like you get a pat on the back if you have a boy child. Like you do.
Facts. You know what I wanted? I wanted 5. I wanted all the fingers and all the toes and healthy heartbeat, and everything else. You know what I mean? It's down to God. It's not down to me. Do you know what I mean? I just wanted to help.
Hang on, it's like a male macho thing, like when I'm around certain people, they'd be like, "Oh right, so all right, you had a girl then, Richard, or whatever, or so and so. Oh right, yeah, you had a girl then. Oh what, you had a boy? Oh fuck." And then all of a sudden, it's I don't know.
It's going to be okay.
That's just a normal man's excitement. And that's just a man's excitement. Yeah, we've got another man in the fold now. We've got another male. Yeah, big up, like, let's have a drink, whatever. Like, and if it's a girl, you're going to maybe react a bit more, not react feminine, but react appropriately to the fact that it's a girl of, oh, like, that's nice, that's cute. Like, yeah,
but it's changed your life as well, hasn't it, Mary Jen? It's going to change your life if you have a female in your life, like, especially if you've been a lone male all your life, or you've got. I come from a background of just men, so if I was to have a daughter, say in a week's time, it will be a shock for me, and I would prefer to have a male.
Okay,
thank you.
That's just preference. You know what I mean? That's preference.
Yeah,
like you said then, as long as whatever comes out is strong and that I'm not majorly bothered. But I prefer a male.
Hey, family, you want a male, you want a boy because you're mates, fam. And like people tell me when I got a daughter, they say to me, "Why don't you go in again? Like it's a lottery ticket, like, or it's a fun ride." Like,
no, because at the same time, Fred, they say the girls, if you have a girl, they adore the dad a lot more. You know what I mean? So definitely. I don't really subscribe to that, but preference, I'd prefer a boy.
No, most definitely, but it's like downgrading to the women, though. It's downgrading to my daughter for you to say she's not good enough. I need to have another go. Like that's dumb to me.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Because my daughter's perfect to me. I don't really need to have another go.
But that's because you've got kids. See, like you're speaking with emotion there, instead of just speaking how it is. And I would prefer a male because I can do a lot more with the male than I can with a girl.
Yeah, I don't know, man. That's you, innit? That's you.
I see what you mean, lad. I see what you mean completely.
No, that's you, innit? I hear you. If you need a man to help you pack the van and something like that, that's different, innit?
But like little things, like I don't know whether my daughter will want to come hunting with me. You know, I don't know whether my daughter would want to come fishing, football, that sort of thing. You might get a daughter. I'm not saying that. I'm not putting an idea of what girls are like.
Guess what, brother? You've had years of experience in football. You've had years of experience in fishing. Don't you want to learn something new?
Not really.
Okay.
I don't want to learn how to do hair.
She might like fishing and she might like football anyways. You never know.
Exactly, Mary Jen. Exactly. And that's why I said as long as it's healthy and that way, even if it's not healthy when it comes out, you just deal with the cards. But I'm talking preference. I think most men would prefer something they can relate to. It's about relation, isn't it? You know, you can relate to another male. Do you get me?
Yeah.
I'd rather if you were to offer me a new friend or a new friendship, I'd probably prefer a male friend than a female friend. Because I know straight away, there's less boundaries straight away.
Hey, mate, you got your thing backwards a little bit, man, because I think females are more loyal, to be quite honest with you.
Yeah, Sean, Fred.
I don't know if you could ask the men, get a verdict from Jedi and see what he says about female friends, because I rate them more than the men ones.
Oh, it's another asking Jedi.
I don't know,
you know, like to me, I have no preference
as well, doesn't it? It depends whether, like, you might come from a background of, Fred, you might come back from a background of sisters. I've got no sisters, but I've got all my older, like the next generation up, shall we say. A lot of them are women. You know, like my nan had a lot of sisters, and my grandma, she had a lot of sisters. So that side, I mean, like the generations, we've got a load of women that high up, but the younger generations, basically all men.
No, bro, you're 100% right. I've got 5 sisters in it. That's why I've had to respect women. Yeah. I've definitely had to respect them and understand their point of view. Like, I can't cow their point of view down or make them feel like belittle them, or you know what I'm saying. I've had to learn.
Yeah, definitely.
I've written women's orders. I've had to do that as well. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. I might think differently if I had a sister in the first place, might I?
I think there's truth in this, you know, because I grew up with women and sisters and that. And actually, although like I would have been happy to have whatever, I know I did. My preference was having a boy. I wanted a boy child because I never had a little brother or big brother. But I had my male cousins growing up, and they're the ones that I got along with. So, and when I had, so my son was born, and then when I was pregnant the second time, I was convinced I was having another boy. And then I had a girl, and I was like, "Raw!" So now I've got a son and a daughter. Like I've got both, and I feel so blessed that I got that one of each, so I don't have to do that chasing thing of, "Oh, I never had a baby girl," because I think I would have felt like I'd missed out if I just had the boys. But
see, I see me mum, because my mum never had a daughter. I see that in my mum, you know what I mean? Because she was outnumbered by men in the house.
Yeah.
And I always thought, I wish my mum would have had I could have had a sister for my mum, you know, because my mum, you sometimes look and think, when we used to go out together as the lads, you know what I mean? Mum sort of was like, oh no, it's not for me, sort of. She'd stay in if she would have had a daughter. Again, it's all the life you've lived, isn't it?
Companionship and
I went to
that comes with it.
Yeah, and I went to a lads only school as well, Mary Jen. So that'll have an impact on it as well. Do you know what I mean?
Okay.
So there was no girls in our school. The only girls in our school were in the sixth form. You know what I mean?
So has your mum got any granddaughters now?
That makes a lot of sense to how you're talking still.
Yeah, definitely, lad, yeah. Because we're moulded by the life we've lived, lad, innit? I'll probably feel more comfortable around men. I'm comfortable around women, like, but that extra bit more comfortable around men, you know what I mean? But I think when it comes down to the child thing, I think it's just, I would like a little me. You know, a mini me. You know that little saying, mini me? I want a little mini me. That's what sort of idea I have. You know what I mean? I want a little mini me.
Hey, brother, you see my respect for women, it's all learnt behaviour, because this world is such a fucking chauvinist world, such a little fucking undercover biased world towards women. I've had to learn how to deal with it. And then my daughter gave me another inspiration on the learning of it. Do you get what I'm trying to show you?
Yeah, definitely.
Like, it's not like I woke up and I respected women, innit? Because the world don't make you work, it don't work like that. This world is very chauvinistic, innit? You know what I'm saying?
And you'll get looked at, lad, you'll get looked at in certain ways if you do show women respect, lad. You can get 100%. A few funny looks off other lads, and it's like, I don't subscribe to all that, lad. I know what you mean on that, lad. Yeah,
it's not, bruv, because my sister's in the army, innit? So basically, if you run up your mouth to my sister, she's gonna kick your teeth out, innit? So you have to make a decision on what you're doing. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? So my sister's always been fierce like a man anyway. So like, you know what I mean? I didn't really see the difference between a male.
Yeah. Well, I don't know whether that's your signal or mine.
Yeah, no, I think Freddie's cutting out.
Oh, was it Freddie? Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I can hear you, no problem. I think you might be driving.
No, but definitely, like, yeah, I know loads of lads who've had daughters, and they're made up in the end because the daughters just follow them round, just like, you know, that's like, my dad's
show them so much admiration, and dad's the proper hero, isn't it? Like, the relationship between a dad and a daughter is absolutely beautiful.
And when lads sometimes get to a certain age, they seem to push back against the dad. Some of them can push back against the dad. So I'm not saying it's an easier journey or anything like that.
It's when they start to rebel.
Like, when a girl comes of age and the whole boyfriend thing and all that, you know, like, if I'm coming from a background like of men, like, you know, I know what men think, like, so I'm genuinely wouldn't look forward to my daughter becoming of age, sort of thing, you know what I mean? But all you can do is hope that you've done the job up until that point, haven't you? I suppose.
That's it. Because honestly, like, I look at my daughter now, she's not even 16 yet, but she is so wise and mature, and like, she could probably give better advice than I can sometimes. And I'm like, okay, like, I don't know how you've gotten to be this clever, like, but whatever, you know, path you've taken in life, whatever I have done, whatever little bits your dad may have done to help as well, like, it's obviously made her into this amazing person. So as much as I had like real concerns a couple of years ago when she was around that sort of 12 years old, that kind of age, and starting to get into the social media and them sort of things, and I had to take the devices away, take the phones away, lock the internet off, like do everything I could to make
I
sure
remember you
that.
saying that, Mary. And do you know what? You probably nipped it in the bud by doing that.
Yeah,
Hats off to you there.
that's it. And like, she's
think that's like
developed into a wonderful person over the last 2-3 years, and she's so mature and so knowledgeable.
Yeah, because she hasn't been fed the knowledge by both social media. Well, social media and all that. They mold those kids, certain kids, into what they. It's horrible, all that social media life. Like, it can take kids away from the parents, can't it? It can replace the parents, and I can't imagine. Well, I can imagine, and I can't imagine at the same time the amount of conflict that I'm sure Facebook, Instagram, Snapchat, all them things can cause in a household. Like, because you see kids going around now with prams, and the mum and dads have got like an arm. I was in town the other day, and they had like a buggy went past with twins in, and they both had like a tablet each, you know, in front of them.
Yeah.
And they're just glued to the tablet, like the kids, and it's madness, like.
Do you know? And you know what? Like, it's, to me again, it's the simple things of that. I remember when when my son was a baby, I used to take him to the park, and I'd stop under the trees, and I'd say, "Oh, look up at the trees, look at the sky, look, you know, look at the things flying in the sky, look at the plane." Like, okay, plane's not natural, but you know, actually look at taking your surroundings. Like, we had that woman on the other day, the optician. I don't know if you heard her when she was on, and obviously she was talking about how you know, obviously we know this, looking at a screen for long periods of time is going to affect our eyes. You think of a baby, a toddler, 2, 3, 4, 5, their muscles are still developing, their brain is still developing. So if they're not using their eyesight to look at things long distance, look up at the trees, up at the sky, the clouds, if they're just looking at 2 inches in front of their face at this artificially lit up screen, what the hell is that doing to their natural brain development, let alone what it's brainwashing them with?
And the sleep developments and all. Like, did he say that blue light, if you're watching things on that blue light before you go to bed, and like on my phone I can have the blue light filter on or whatever, and I don't know whether, I'll be honest, I don't know whether it really does turn it off, but they say, doesn't it, you can't go into that deep sleep if you've been watching that blue light before you go to bed.
Yeah, that's what the woman was talking about the other day. She was saying you can get the blue light filters for the computer screens and all of that. She was saying, like, use them, put it on dark modes, put down the brightness even on your devices. Like, all of these things help. But
the thing is, Mary Jen, I don't know about near yours, they're changing the lampposts now to this blue light as well. So we used to still have the old style, we used to have the old style, like, orange lights on the street. But now they've upgraded them to this, like, LED white light. And it's been statistically proven that it affects people's sleep, I don't know whether it's blue light, but it's white light, it's LED light. And it's been proven to affect your sleep. And I don't know why they couldn't just put like a yellow lens, you know, on the light and keep it yellow. I don't know why it has to be so bright of a night light now. But,
you know what? It's probably to do with their CCTV and stuff like that. It's probably because they want to be able to actually pick up images.
Possibly, yeah. Because I know now, obviously, I fit CCTV and things like that, and I know they're moving away from like infrared. Because LEDs have come on so much and they're much more penetrable, the light. They're moving on to LEDs, so you're gonna soon have like colour day and night. So you won't see like black and white of a night. In a few years' time, it'll be colour, full colour. So what you see with your eyes of a night, the camera will see, sort of thing. That's already come in on a few cameras, but they're just like the ones that go over your door.
Hey, brother, have you heard of the ones that fucking when you make a noise, it starts videoing, starts filming straight away?
Oh, the
Yeah.
sensor activated ones,
You
yeah.
can get ones to track
Yeah, the
people's
voice
movements and walks, and it can record body movements now as well. So if you have like a little bit of a bounce or a swag in your walk, you can set up databases so it'll record how you walk and like a drop of a shoulder and things like that.
Yeah, analyzes your actual body movements, doesn't it? And analyzes the patterns that you use to move your body.
Yeah.
That's why I'm looking to get money and get the fuck out of there.
Right?
I definitely don't want to die in England, you know. Especially where I've seen better life than this. I've seen like loads better than this. I don't want to fucking die here.
Oh, there is, lad. There definitely is, lad. Cities, cities.
There's a million%, lad. Fucking trillion%, lad. Better than this fucking shit. This is fucking bollocks, blood. This is gonna teach us to hate each other. That's all this is gonna do. Teach us to hate each other and fucking be more divided and more fucking poncy and you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Fucking
no, it's big facts, man. Big facts. Like, I walked into my dad's house yesterday. I see my sister. She's having an argument about race with a white person, like about racism. And I'm like, so, like, you're now arguing with our own people, let's say. Although I don't like the whole division thing, but you're now arguing one of our own about a different matter, like, because it was all about BLM. And I'm like, so do you not see what this is doing? Not only is it causing a divide in white and black, it's causing a divide in the black and the white and the everything in between. Like, focus on something better. Like, oh, because you're on furlough right now, you got nothing better to do but go on flipping social media and have dumb arguments. Like, actually utilize that time to do something better with your fucking life, man. Shit.
Hey, sister, I just thank God for Liverpool Football Club, innit? Because obviously, the way I got brought up down south, like people from Liverpool are the scum of the earth and all this shit. And me going up there and spending all this time up there and going all these different areas,
that concerns you.
Realize how nag these people actually are. They're better than the Londoners. You get what I'm trying to show you?
Yeah, lad.
But
That's the thing, lad.
Huh?
There's no colour. There's only one colour up here, and it's Scouse. There's only one colour up here, lad, and it's Scouse.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. And we stand together, lad. And we, it is, lad. It is. You're right, lad.
Man, I've never been to Liverpool. I can't wait to come and visit. That's on my plan this year.
It's only me going up there and realizing all of this. If I listen to my fucking people that was around me, I would have had negative hatred for people that I don't know.
Yeah, people you exactly, lad. Exactly. It's mad. It's mad. Hello.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna get to Liverpool
I love
this year,
this
man.
I love this city, lad. All I will say is it is a city. Do you know what I mean? So it is going that way. The cities are all going, and in my opinion, in Liverpool, they're selling us out to international students and things like that. So all the investment in our town is, or in town is,
definitely, because the property's so cheap
to house students from around the world.
The property's so cheap. They want to wipe your identity. They want to get rid of the Scouse identity, mate.
Yeah, pushes out to get rid of the accent, and then they can have the international.
All that's gonna do in 10 years. Right, exactly.
It's like when I go on and say Brexit, like people who voted in London for Brexit, completely different to what I voted Brexit to get our port back. You know, we face the rest of the world. You know, you face Europe, we face the rest of the world. Like, I think it's always going to be beneficial for Liverpool to get back out there, because I've seen, just being my age, how the European Union have just sort of made us into a tourist destination when we used to be an industrial destination. We used to be richer than London at one point, you know. And,
but the European Union. But brother, do you like basically when something goes wrong in your house, do you blame your next door neighbor?
Oh no.
So why are you talking about Europe, bro? We are the fucking 5th richest country in the world. We shouldn't let nothing dictate to us. It's because we don't like our citizens. We don't like English. The people in charge
it's also our
don't
government,
like English people.
Our government done the groundwork for it, Freddie. Our government got rid of the docks, got rid of the dockers for it, and then Europe come in and filled that space with hotels, and like I've seen the Dockland now turning into hotels, lad, and it's like you'll never get them docks back. I was seeing it fading away, and I was thinking if those docks all end up hotels, we'll never have trade ever again. And that's that with a city built on a port, you know what I mean?
People are working.
Brother, you see Cockney culture, it's been eroded, innit? It's nearly done, innit? Liverpool culture will be done in 20 years' time, innit? Because they don't give a fuck about you. They don't give a fuck about you. You get what I'm trying to show you? You have to care about yourself. You're telling the government, I respect the dead, but I fucking hate the government for the lies what they've been doing to us for this corona thing, innit? I can't take them. You know what I'm saying? And it's the same thing. This corona thing, it's the same thing with healthcare, education, everything. They fuck it all up, bro.
Yeah. Couldn't agree with you more, lad. Couldn't agree with you more. All to save money. It's to save money, but then in the same time, they're wasting money here, there, and everywhere. The whole reason we're in our houses now, I think, is to save money for the NHS.
They never waste a penny. They just grease their friend's palm, and it looks like it's a waste.
Yeah.
But your friend's getting greased, innit? Yeah. Come on, bro. Like nothing gets.
Do you think
wasted,
it's a bit odd that
the rich at the moment are capitalising on this no end, mate? And I've said it before, lad. And I think someone on Jedi show actually. Go on, lad.
2020 was my best year financially. Financially, best year ever. Yeah.
Yeah.
Heathen, did anyone hear on LBC when they said that 50% of NHS staff have been diagnosed with mental health issues? Now, in my opinion, humble opinion, that would be to discredit someone, that your word would be null and void in a court of law because you have mental health issues. You would not be of good character. It's just a thought.
That's probably why they're trying to encourage people to accept that. To everyone to say, "Oh, I've got mental health. I've got mental health. I've got mental health." Like,
I thought of that as well, Heathen. That they're trying to push that.
It's a weird excuse that everyone seems to be coming to the conclusion of. Like, what's good mental health? I don't know what's good mental health.
Well, I mean, this is it. Sorry, I have to say this every time when this comes up. We can't just say mental health because mental health is obviously an umbrella term for so many things. From mental health problems. From mental health problems to learning difficulties to there's so many things, you know what I mean? You can develop these over time, you can be born with them, it can be passed down hereditary. So when we say mental health, we just sometimes maybe need to be slightly more specific what we're talking about because it covers many things.
Say that my belief system is the other way, that that everyone's different, and to categorize people and label people is probably a part of the root cause of what comes under that term mental health. So I don't see it as that. But when I talk, sorry, I should have maybe realised that but when I talk to most people, they won't acknowledge that. They'll say, "Oh, like I was funnily enough having a debate with someone last night about it for about 2 hours, and I said, what is the cause of mental health? Is it like, and it's like the horse of the cart. If you're stressed, and all, like, if you could look into it all, like, so sorry, I didn't want to offend anyone that has mental health.
No, it's not taking offense. It's just something that, because I do a lot of stuff around mental health, that when I hear people say mental health per se, I think I just have to point it out that we need to sometimes be more specific because it is such a broad terminology. And, although I don't agree with all of the labels that come under that term of mental health, there is different pathways and different elements to it, because you've got people who are autistic who will come under that same mental health umbrella, but that's completely different to someone who's depressed or suffering from PTSD or bipolar or schizophrenia.
Exactly. Mary Jane, and you know what pisses me off? That they set people up to fail with this. They all talk about this mental, right? My apprentice had mental health, right? And my girlfriend actually went through it last year. She went into a job that stressed her, and she did end up in this horrible state of mind.
Yeah.
And what they do is they get you to wait round for phone calls. So you have a phone call a week with and they've got to wait round for that day to then talk about the issues. And until my apprentice come back into work, and I started asking him to-the-point questions, because I am quite in your face.
Yeah.
I started asking him, well, what are you doing when you go to what are you doing when you go home? What are you eating? All these questions, and we got to the end of it, and it ended up he was feeling a bit awkward in work, and he was taking that home, and then he was doing little things like staying up. And then he was like one of these people who panic when they see it's 3 o'clock in the morning and they're up at 8. And he's like calculating, thinking, I've got 5 hours until I get up. And then so he was getting stressed over that, which was then, but he was at the same time, he was getting convinced he has this anxiety.
When he just really needs some guidance and support.
Yeah.
And then he's being labelled with, oh, you've got mental health. Yeah. So then he starts to believe that, and then that can enhance and develop that as well.
Yeah. And that's the conversation I was having last night.
Go on, Freddie.
Yeah, I'm saying I'll rate everybody that's suffering from mental illness, innit? Don't get me wrong, innit? But I'm just saying,
come on.
We've turned weaker. We've turned weaker, man. Woman, fucking hell, man. Mentally tough for what? They were fucking gladiators when it came to mental.
I'm just saying, yeah. I feel like days like in like slavery days and things like that, yeah, I would have expected a lot of people to have PTSD and depression and anxiety and personality disorders and blah blah blah. But it seems that we came from, or those people were a slightly more robust stock, and it is no disrespect or no slight on anyone that does have mental health issues. But what we do know is that I think we're being engineered to be less resilient, right? And plus we're facing factors that we didn't face, certain chemicals, certain metaphysical things, frequencies, whatever. There's a lot of other factors now that are affecting our mental health that's chipping away at our robustness, because I think the human psyche is capable of dealing with so much. It's actually very hard to break someone, you know, very, very hard to break someone.
Can I just chime in there? Because there's something I've seen lately, Jedi, right? And it's the new advert for the army. There's a new advert for the army that's come out, right? And it says, fail, learn, laugh, or something like that. And like, it just shocks me that, like, and I'm not going to go like into like winners and losers, but with the amount of PTSD that's now coming out of the army, should we really encourage people who fail quite a lot to take up that role? Do you get me? Like, or are they just going to be ended up with a shitload of PTSD people at the end? Do you get me?
Happen to be the best.
Huh? You know what I mean? Exactly.
What happened to be the best? No, it's like, it's all right if you fail. It's all right. It's all right. I told you.
It's all right if you fail.
My son's sports day, like the last sports day, the second to last sports day I remember going to, I was literally the only dad running along the side, like, come on, Nah, they were really on some it's the winning and take parts thing, to the point where they're trying to say no winners don't get rosettes, winners don't get medals, winners get clapped, and that's it. And okay, you've won, yeah, well done, and then that's it. When let's not hype about it, let's not make a big deal about it. We don't want Johnny or Tim or Mary to feel away. Like that's.
But well done, because you all participated. Yay!
Yeah, do you know what I mean? And yeah, I get that. Yeah, well done. Because I remember, I know what it's like to enter a competition and not win or not get it. Yeah, I mean, but you deal with, doesn't that drive you to win next time? No,
exactly. And in my day, I think the teacher would have said when you got back into the classroom after the sports day, "Well done there, everyone. We had a good day. No trouble. don't know.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But you still have your winners and your losers, don't
You
you?
had your winners and your losers, man. You have to deal with that.
And that's how you discover your talents, what you're good at and what you're not so good at.
Just exactly. And like the kids aren't gonna know. Because you know what the kids are like. As if the kids aren't gonna know who the winner and the loser is anyway. Because they play the games on the yard.
I had to scouse.
You know the slowest is, the strongest.
Even I had a Scouse PE instructor, and he used to go, "Lad, you are a disgrace." I said that was Scottish, but like he would not let you off the hook lightly. I know that's the worst impression ever, but this guy was no joke.
Brother, you see if you didn't want to do certain things and you go on and you wanted to do it, but olders would fucking tear the shit out of you. They'd be like, "How did you volunteer for that? Now you can't do it, bro. Fucking sort your shit out." You'd feel like such a cunt. At the end of the day, you'd end up doing it. Do you know what I'm saying? So I can't even understand. Like, I don't know how we're so. I don't know, man. We've gone backwards.
I think you've just summed it up, Fred. Fred, I think you've just summed it up. I think a lot of it's actually down to choice nowadays. Because it's even like I laugh at the apprentices because when I first started my job, and I was a little bit scared of like going up ladders, you know what I mean? So when you're going up triples and you've got to go up high to the top rung of the ladder and you're working there, you do that out of fear of looking like a, I'm not PC anyway, without looking like a faggot to all the other lads. You're shitting yourself at the top of the ladder. But at the end of the day, you don't want to look like a faggot. So you'd get up there and you'd do it. Whereas these lads are like, no, I'm just not doing it.
Yeah, and you grow a pair of ladder legs after a while.
Yeah. And you're like, no, you've got to get up there. Well, I don't feel sick, so I'm not doing it. And it's like, get up there and do it. But they know the right. It's like they know the rights, and they just stand there and just sort of, no, I'm not doing it. You're like,
no, sport, man. We're sport, bro. We're sport. Like even the belt, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I know the belt weren't a good thing, but fucking hell, man. I'm telling you, there won't be as much shankings now if mum could fucking give the boy a good behinding. If mum could say, yo, I love you, innit? You're fucking up. I'm beating you because I can't take you going to prison or in a coffin. So look, this is why you're getting this licks in your fucking face, innit? Like, if we could get that back to them days, everything would be all right, I reckon.
Yeah,
like, I know.
And a shake of our hands after it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, a good straightener.
Like, and then after we go pub, innit? I'll buy you a drink. If you bust my nose, it doesn't matter because I'll buy you a drink, innit? And then we'll have a round 2 tomorrow if I feel like we can fight for the whole week. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Like, we was better back in the days, bro.
Until it fizzles out, yeah, completely.
Yeah, we was better back in the days, bro, man. I swear, now we're just too moist. Something like, I don't know, man. We're too, I don't know, bruv. It's too easy to say I got illness, I got a mental illness, I got depression, I got this, I got that. Like, we need to categorize it just like what the sister was saying. Like, severe mental illness, mild mental illness, and imaginary mental illness.
Yeah.
Like, because when you think of that, the lack of society, the lack of community, the lack of support, that because as you were talking about your apprentice, like you just having conversations with him helped him more than any service could do. Now, if he was in a different environment, if he was in a community where he felt he could talk to people, had people there around him and they were guiding him, he never would have felt like that. There would be no label of mental health on him whatsoever.
Yeah, but sister, remember them facilities are out. Societies are more fragmented, and communities are more fragmented than they've ever been.
Yeah,
like they don't want us to talk to each other. They don't want us to remedy and nurse each other and ease each other's fears or none of that shit.
Yeah,
they want us to be
contact the service. Contact the service so we can give you a label and a prescription.
Yeah, that's what they're telling young men to do, Mary Jen. Talk about it. Get your feel. Men don't want to.
Well, come online and talk.
Like, encouraged that much.
Look how much you guys can talk on here. Like, this is a platform where people can come on and do that. You know, so this is where we're finding our own little communities now, online with each other.
Yeah, it's mad though. It's mad. It shouldn't be like this.
Yeah.
It shouldn't be like this, man. It should be like you got a boozer in your area and you can fucking do that.
because the people in your area, you're going to see them every day. Like, I shouldn't have to come on there.
We're
I
gonna
love
find
you,
ways
but I
to get
shouldn't have
back
to
to
come on
that.
there and talk to you like this. I should be able to
You know
chat to my
what?
neighbours.
Naturally, what we have to do is find ways where we take this platform to a physical place eventually, where we can do that.
Yeah, Jed is smart. He's doing that. He's doing
Yeah,
that
yeah,
still.
yeah.
Jed is quite clever.
And everything takes time, so you know. And in the meantime, we're just building up the family to come along, right?
This is true. Yeah. This is so true.
No, but Fred's right there as well, because I do blame a lot of it on the pubs closing as well, because this is what pubs used to do. You know, like when I used to go to the boozer, you used to be able to argue. You used to be able to argue with a full-on man.
In my booze, I used to get grown up.
An argument with a full man, and you'd know where your place is as well. You'd be like, oh shit, you don't, fuck that one there. You know what I mean? But then those same men would ground you. You know, to bring you back down to ground and
facts.
Facts. Yeah. And you're not sat at home, and your emotions are running away with you. You go into the community, and then you get the community feel again, and you're like, oh no, so it's not a bad opinion. Or it's not bad this or bad that, you know what I mean?
Jedi, what are you doing?
100%, man.
Is he good?
I think that migraine's going to is a part of his illness. That's a part of his mental illness.
Yeah, mental health.
He's not taking his prescription today. He's not had his medicine. That's what it is.
He's reenacting the sports day when he was running along.
He's got danceophobia.
Good, son. Good, son.
It's the withdrawal symptoms,
The reason he came last place. But the funny joke about that one was, in that way, he's running down there. He's got to the end. He's come back crying, bawling. I'm like, what's up? What's up? I came second. Bawling. I'm like, what? You smashed it. What are you talking about? What's the problem? You came second. No, I want to win. I'm like, all right, cool, man. Don't worry about it. We're getting in that.
Got a mute facts, man.
Yeah. It's not fact. His teachers come up to him.
Brady.
Oh, what's wrong? Why are you crying? Why are you crying? I said, oh, I'm crying because I came second and I wanted to win. She's like, who told you came second? You won the race. He didn't even go to find out the result. When we got to the line, he thought he lost. He just ran off the other direction, bawling. And he'd won the race. That was so good. I'm like, see? Double lesson there. You get me? Double lesson there. Don't just assume, you know. Check.
That's the thing, Jedi. When isn't the competition in life? Isn't it?
Exactly.
Yeah. So why would you not teach them to prepare for it? Or to
because this is sorry, lads, I was going to say this is where I think they try and convince like the lower classes. Oh yeah, I don't think it'll be taught in Eton. Eton will still have winners and losers. You know,
definitely.
You know what I mean? You convince all of us. Oh yeah, you're just don't
worry.
Yeah.
And now everyone's
winners and losers. Defo.
Low self-esteem and lack of self-belief. I suppose. I mean, it contributes to this thought process of, well, I'm one person. What can I do?
Yeah.
Lack of self-importance.
Yeah.
I'm just one person, man. And then on the social media, they build up your self-importance based on some total fictitious shit. So it's like you now think you're someone because of your breasts or because of your Rolex, or it's not even because of your ability.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Salary. Or
fucked.
That could be the rise of mental health, lad. Because they're getting told that there's no winners. And when you do start winning, say on Instagram and win, because people are following you, say you get 15,000 followers, and then you're confused, aren't you? Because you are a winner, because you're winning that situation. So you fall there because you've been told there's no ever a winner.
Honestly speaking, would any of you actually like to be a youth in these times now?
No.
Hell no.
No way. No. It's bad enough dealing with the youth at these times now.
Be young again today. No, thank you.
There's some positives though. There's a lot more. Not that this is the be all and end all, but there's a lot more financial opportunity without having to take any risks. Well, not any
Right.
your freedom, without having to risk your life or your freedom. There's a lot of viable. Well, there's unlimited routes you can take.
But none of that matters once your reputation's been ruined. None of that
What do you
matters.
mean?
Like,
in what way? In what way?
When I was young, it was hearsay or word of mouth. Now everything's recorded, so it's hard to bounce back from a beat down or something. I don't know what, you know, some of the things I went through.
What I'm saying is, what I'm saying is now it's very easy. It's very easy and very accessible for anyone, even a 16-year-old, to start their own business. So it don't matter what reputation has been anything. It means nothing. If you get products on sale and sell them, it don't matter.
That is true, and I suppose maybe then people just grow up quicker. That like they can be more independent. And
exactly. Well, yeah. What if they do that? You mean?
Yeah,
if they do that, I don't think that the young people nowadays are more mature or more independent than say 20 years ago. I don't think so at all.
They're just young, same as I probably was when I was
hardly
young.
any 17-year-olds have got their driving test booked and got their provisional when they're 16 and 3/4. And do you know what I mean? Hardly any 17-year-olds do that now. People's 21 and it's like it hasn't even crossed their mind. And part of it is because of the way the world's changed. Like £4,000 a year for insurance, and it's got a £3,000 excess and all that. That's what 17-year-olds are getting nowadays. So it's partly that, but I don't know, man. People are people. Each person's responsible for their progression, and so I just think no matter what's going on around you, you should just always be striving to a point where you're not just getting molded because you're doing something else anyway. Do you know what I mean?
Rika B said, I know if it was lockdown in my generation, I would be on the street. They couldn't lock down our generation.
Exactly. It couldn't happen.
They couldn't have done it. It just wouldn't have happened.
It couldn't.
At all.
Yeah. 2 hours.
Nah, not when the gangs was at their height, blood, and all the ends was together. The
Who
whole
was
borough.
in the yard? No one was going to stay in their yard.
Stop that.
We're ready to run from police, innit? We got energy, bro. We ready. We run, innit? Like, we ready, man.
You know what? Where the ends is, where the ends are so divided now. That's why they got them so mad. You get me? Because before, like a whole borough was a whole borough.
Yeah, the whole borough is the whole borough. So you're gonna have to lock down the whole of Southwark. And how are you gonna lock down the whole of Southwark or the whole of London or Lewisham?
No,
people still deliberately moved around between the boroughs as well.
Yeah,
like even though like I wasn't ever really in a gang thing as much, but obviously I lived all over the place. Well, not all over, but in South I lived in all the different areas basically that weren't getting along. And don't matter where you were, who your friends were, I'm sure on Saturday someone's got a plan to go somewhere, and it's where the other side is. No one don't even look at where you're not supposed to be. You're just gonna you just know you're going down there. You know what I mean?
It's true. It's true.
Bruv, the liberty was better, man. I keep saying that. I know I sound like a fucking broken record and all that, but I just wish I had a time machine and Marty McFly came around the corner. I'm telling you. You know what I mean, bro? Take me back to when it was real. You know what I mean?
You go where?
Huh?
To go when? Where? What time are you talking about?
I'll take it back to 95.
There you go. Said back to the 90s.
Yeah, last bit of realness. Just when Jungle was coming out, just a little bit like Cool FM days and that.
Yeah, 94, 95.
That's when shit was nicer, man. Man just worried about fucking a little bit of raggols here and there. Once you got a bit of raggole garments to wear, it was all right. You know what I mean? Everything was simple, wasn't it, Jay?
Yeah, man. Yeah, I mean, I was quite young. I don't know who I thought I was at that stage, but I like life. Life was fun, man. Growing up was fun. The 90s was amazing, man.
Yeah,
And that was my
90s was legendary.
my age was amazing. Man. But I mean, like you speak to most people of an older generation, and they'll tell you their golden era in their time, and they have the same kind of misty-eyed nostalgia. Like I mean,
Yeah, that's true.
the
Yeah, that's
60s
true.
sound like a bit of a vibe for some people. Like it's like a fucking vibe. Get me? Summer of Love and that, but that was all a psyop. I think I would have felt strange around them times. Like, what the fuck is going on?
You fucking would have never felt strange, mate. We'd had 1,000 posters of you and the white woman. I'm telling you. You'd have been in there just like me, mate. I would have had a daisy chain on and everything.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm not sure. Man.
Yeah, I don't know. I like drugs, innit? So I would have been all over it.
Yeah, that's the thing. But remember, there's I don't know, man. It looks like everyone was swept up in it. I don't think everyone was. There must have been a lot of people that said the 60s, that the Summer of Love and that whole.
Oh no, I think it was a counter, like I can't remember the word. I think it was a small group though, but it just got made out to be a big thing. Like it was something to be scared of, like the devil's seed has been planted type of situation. Do you know what I mean? I don't think it took everyone. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so at all.
I'm your pusher man. Definitely. I got coke, I got weed.
Yeah.
I got everything you need. I'm your pusher man.
That's a 70s tune, that one, isn't it?
I would have been sliding through the grass happily. Ever so happily. You know what I'm trying to show you. I would have been loving it.
That was being marketed to black people in the mainstream. Yeah? That's what that was. That's black people's mainstream. Back then, that's 70s. That was that Curtis Mayfield?
Definitely Curtis, bro.
Yeah, that's Curtis Mayfield. So 70s, that was like mainstream. I don't know. When I look back and listen back to some of the things, I just think, wow. This is really what it was.
Suit. You would have had your suit on. Jeds would have had his suit on, yeah. The collars on the suit can cut, man. Yeah, that's it. We're ready to roll.
Super Fridays with the fish tank platforms and that. Yeah.
Afro's got a bag of grease in it. We're good as gold.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah, mate. Trust me, bro. I'm waiting for my elder to come, bro. He's taking long, man. I'm not gonna lie, man. This is what happens when you still got older, isn't it?
Quiet. What's going on, people?
Don't know. What's good? I just came back in the room.
Okay. Yeah. Talking about, I don't know. We drifted off, but yeah, it just went all quiet.
Yeah, no, sorry. I went to go get my charger, man. I left my charger in Todd's car yesterday. I'm pissed. So pissed.
Ain't got a spare one?
Yeah, but like, it's like certain chargers don't like my phone or something. I don't know, man. I don't know all that shit. Anyway.
Yeah, iPhone.
Yeah.
Yeah, they like that still.
80s rap about keep away from drugs. 90s rap about I got a pusher to survive. Noughties rap glorifying the shot in. Nowadays, taking it. You know what I mean? Yeah. I knew he was going to say that. 10s rap about glorifying consuming hard food. And now it's about being an addict. Just being an actual full-blown Batman addict.
Now it's full on everything.
That's crazy.
I'm so hooked.
You're taking drugs, you're drinking drugs, and you're smoking drugs.
You got to rap about
you're
how
drinking
drugs are fucking you up. Yeah, you got to rap. You got to tell them though. Like not just. It's not about making it look cool now. Now you got to show your neatness.
Yeah.
Every rapper's trying to be Amy Winehouse out here now.
Yeah, not on my watch.
So on the 20s, are they going to show us them
going in a cycle,
rehab,
bro? It's going in a cycle, bro. Because in the 60s, it was like this as well. 70s, man used to rap about being on brown and being high in a pleasant sky and all these different types of shit. So it's going around in a circle, man. It's just art, innit?
No, I don't know, man. I don't think this is art naturally progressing, putting itself out in this form, and this is the cycle that it's taking. This is the natural progression. I believe.
No, but brother, there's bare songs dedicated to hard drugs, blood. It's what it is.
How to control what's being put out.
You're never going to get away from that from the time music was created. And people smoke drugs.
But the lines are getting blurred between the consumer and the supplier. That's what I think.
That's only because that type of music's become mainstream. Trust me, brother, it's always been about. If you want to like hard drugs music, it's always been about, isn't it?
Yeah, that's not what I'm talking about, though.
Now, yeah,
what we're talking about is the mainstream, because we're talking about people changing with the music. The fact that rap now is even a thing where you're actually trying to show how much of a nitty you are. Yeah. So that was never just the whole social culture's changed. Like that's not just art progressing. Like in the 90s or the noughties, as people call it, you couldn't come out of a song like that. You're just on some nitty thing. It's like that's dead. Like what is that? It just wouldn't happen because it just didn't fit in. It's just a curve.
No, you're right there. You're definitely right there, bro. I can't say nothing to that. You know what I'm saying? Because the displaying of it, like, obviously, my favorite artist, you didn't know they was on the gear. You had a rough idea, but you never knew that they was actually on the gear. So I can vouch for what you're saying, innit? Definitely.
Man's album is called "I'm on the Gear."
Yeah.
And you ain't gonna get to hear it until he ODs, because you can't even like guys until they die now. You can't really get into an artist until they're dead.
There's artists that I like.
That's another fuck thing. That is another fuck thing.
There's artists that I like, and they've had certain slang, and I'm thinking, what does this word mean? I don't know what it means. I can tell from the context what it means. So then but I don't know why he's using that word. So I look it up, and basically what he's done is he's shortened a brand name of fucking some codeine syrup manufacturer.
Right.
That's the slang. You get me? Slang. It's a brand name. It's not just codeine. It's a particular brand now. Yeah. This one's, I'm not going to say the name, but yeah, this one's the bad boy one. So now man's just calling out a shortened version of that name in their tunes. Regular. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And you know what? Yeah. What that, obviously, 50 Cent used to talk about drinking and smoking and didn't drink. And Future talks about taking lean and Molly and don't take drugs and don't smoke and that. These man are, I don't know, man. It's a whole nother level, man. Like, our artists used to have moral dilemmas of whether they should promote alcohol or not. Whether they should be sponsored. I remember like certain man talking about they didn't want to be sponsored by Hennessy because they're trying to, be responsible for what they push out there. And then them man, they brought out their own brand of fucking champagne and vodka and shit, the hard liquor now. It's just gone a different direction. And it's easy to go down there as well. I don't blame any of the artists, to be fair, for rapping about the things that they like. I don't blame them.
I hold people accountable for promoting liquid codeine when they know that most of their, at least half of their audience are like 12, 13, 14. Yeah. And you're going on like, if you ain't partying properly unless you're pouring codeine into lemonade. And then next man's talking about pour up a whole bottle. And you know what I mean?
No, I hear you still. That's going to have an effect on you.
Accountable for that.
I can't blame Snoop for making me smoke weed. I can't do that. That's an unfair charge.
That's an unfair charge.
You get what I'm trying to show you?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That's an unfair charge on Snoop, definitely.
Yeah, so how can I don't know, like a deep Europe or whatever.
At the same time, it is an unfair charge, but at the same time, let's say we were all rappers, we're all famous, we're all mainstream, and all of us make a point of like highlighting that, as far as we're concerned, bunning weed is one of the things to be doing, isn't it? Then I guess it is the same charge as the codeine thing, but it's just a less severe charge, but it's the same charge. You know what I mean?
If you didn't have a blunt and you was listening to Doggy Style back in the days and you didn't have no weed, get that fucking thing out the CD deck now. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? We ain't got no weed. We haven't got none. So why are you listening to that? Do you know what I mean? Like, so
Yeah, well, I couldn't
for the
blame any
music.
rapper for me smoking weed. No way. But
No,
I think this codeine thing is a little bit more extreme than the smoking weed thing.
No, it is.
Because
It
of the effect.
And like the Percocets and all that. The what's it called? The Percocets and the other one.
Yeah, Percocets and
yeah, it is.
what they talk
They're
about
turning
nowadays.
kids into addicts.
Xannies, that's Xannies.
Yeah,
Xannies.
that's the one. Yeah.
All right, so I mean, yeah, I mean, they say America's got an opioid problem, right?
I'd say the world, not America.
Yeah,
no,
but they've definitely got it. Though.
A lot of people
They've
go
got
doctors
it
now and they just get given opiates, bro. They don't even really realize.
You know the reason why they've got it because of the, some of the legal drugs what they've been given and prescribed for all the years. It's been laced with that shit, innit? So they've just had it naturally on the show. Yeah, they've had something naturally on the show.
You know what I mean? Like Adderall is speed, right?
Yeah, they use that for studying and that. It's amphetamine.
Amphetamine, right? So that's speed, right?
Yeah,
yeah. So Adderall is like pharmaceutical grade speed.
Oh,
We're talking
some of their workout supplements, just their pre-workouts got fucking amphetamine in it, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah. Banned everywhere, right? You take that shit, you feel like yo. And the thing is, my friend, what was the one I had? I had some crazy one. Yeah, and my brethren was like, "Bro, I'm gonna get this thing. It's from America. This thing is mad, rare." He said, "Yeah, when you have some and that, tell me about the spiders or the ants and that." So I was like, "All right, cool, bro." Was in the gym now. I just feel this mad tickling sensation over my body. The last time I felt this feeling was when I took mushrooms. Like the first time I took mushrooms, I felt this sensation, and now I'm feeling this, and it's like.
Yeah, you shouldn't fuck with them things at all, man.
Little ants scuttling through your veins or something. So I'm like, no, man, I'm sweating, my heart's pounding. I'm having a sick session, like, because it's just it just makes you pure focus and just gives you bare energy. Man, I was up for a day and a half after that, man. Day and a half. Couldn't fucking.
That's got amphetamine in it.
A whole day and a half.
That's not even. You know what? That's not even the one with the amphetamines in. That's the one that's just at a certain level. And they're saying this thing gets stronger. I'm like, that thing gets, bro.
What is?
Take that and go to a rave. Take it and go to a rave. Pre-workout. You might as well.
What I'm saying. Yeah, a lot of these things, bro. I don't know, man. I just advise people not to fuck with them at all, bro.
Facts.
Do you know what I mean? The fact that it will get the job done. It's not legal, and it makes you stay up for a day and a half. It's like, why does it exist? Why is it out there? Why do we all know about it? Why is it not legal? Why does it make you stay up for a day and a half? Do you know what I mean? It's not like it just gets the job done and then you crack on.
One thing I must say,
Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, Jay, that fucking if the message of drugs ain't coming through the music, it's gonna come through another format, a TV show, more popular movies, whatever, because they need drugs in society. Like they're never getting rid of.
They need people taking drugs,
Yeah, they're never getting rid of.
Why?
To keep them docile.
Yeah, basically, to keep them docile.
Alcohol,
and it helps with impulse purchases as well. When you're high, you make a lot of impulse purchases. So that helps with that shit as well. When you're drunk, you spend money faster. When you're high, you spend money faster.
When people get pissed off, they light a cigarette. That little ritual takes away that edge that could have maybe changed something. Do you see what I mean? It could have sparked a change.
Yeah. Like, I got to do something. But now you smoke the cigarette and you're like, let me give it one more chance. I hear what you're saying.
Yeah. Some people need a drink.
But I mean, though, having said that, we would have just went and gone and munched on a fucking leaf or something that had the same kind of effect.
We would have, yeah. But I think what Freddie was saying is they need the society. They need the people in charge. Need everyone taking drugs, not people need to take the drug.
Definitely.
Like the people. I think that's what he was saying.
They
need
Yeah, because Selfridges would cease to exist. So would Harrods and all them stores, innit? If people didn't take drugs and buy it, and then people didn't have money to spend on them impulse luxury purchases like Ferraris and Brettlins and Rollies and all that, the society would flop, innit?
Yeah,
that'd be a major part of the income. Yeah, it'd be a major part of the income gone.
We'd be in the 50s.
In terms of just the way the world is, like, it's mad. Like in the 90s, yeah, as a 17-year-old, if you had a like hot hatch 205 GTI or Golf GTI, like that's the equivalent of that today is like a 3 Series or a C class.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Whereas in the 50s, you wouldn't have even had a car. You know what I mean? You'd be walking in the road.
It might have been a top hat or waistcoat or something.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
So what's it going to be in 50 years' time? Is there a 50 years' time? Tell me what 50 years' time looks like to you, look, man. That's a fucked up thing, isn't it?
50 years' time.
2077.
2077?
I said it looks like Cyberpunk, that new game.
I ain't played it yet.
That's crazy.
That's
crazy.
I don't know what it's going to look like.
Definitely. And it's a good look at what the world's going to look like in 50 years' time. Obviously, it's exaggerated, it's sci-fi, but it's not. It's just like, imagine you just carried on down the same path. Corporations literally control everything. People are getting all kinds of body mods and this and that. Just the whole place is just imagine the city just carried on the trajectory it's on. This city, 50 years' time. And no improvements were made. People carried on down the same path, carried on ignoring the things that matter.
But wait, this is what I'm saying though. If you're being realistic, if you say carrying on in this trajectory, we don't have 50 years carrying on like this.
Not in this
trajectory. What's going to be here? I mean, as in, nah, man, we can't carry on in this direction.
I think they know something about the climate change thing, so obviously that's going to have a major effect. Yeah, I'm saying we're getting.
Why do you think there'll be nothing left if we carried on? Like, what's going to destroy it?
We are.
Yeah,
exactly. Yeah, because when I say carried on in this path, I mean the people not changing anything. That's what I meant when I said carry on.
I know. But it's like where, like, I might be wrong, but where I feel like we are is like we can't stay still.
Yeah, definitely.
Staying still is not. You know what's that game? Like, you know when the floor's moving, you don't have a chance. I got a game on my PlayStation called Move or Die. It's kind of like that. I don't think we even got an option to just not do something. We got to do something. Something has to happen.
Well, you're right. I definitely guarantee we've got to do something, and it's going to be worse than what's going on now. Do you get what I'm saying? Because we're fuck-up artists. I can't wait for some aliens to come over and fucking blow something.
So positive. Man said we're fuck-up artists.
No, we are. Human race, innit? Like, when the aliens come, they're not going to shake our hand and say, you've done a good job. They're going to fucking blow man's head off. Do you get what I'm saying?
It's piss easy to do something better than this, because this is just so rubbish. It's so lame.
Nah, this is the best it gets, mate. I'm telling you.
Nah.
I swear.
You know why? I agree with Fred. I agree with Fred for this simple reason. I remember because I spoke to a lot of elders in the 90s, isn't it? I remember what the elders used to tell us or used to say in the early 2000s, in the late 90s. I remember their nostalgic trips down memory lane about how things used to be and how fuck up life is right now. Even my mom had that viewpoint.
Even I've got that viewpoint. Even the 80s.
Right. So it's not going to change then, isn't it? Like, it is what it is, isn't it? It's like we always gonna look back to yesteryear as being a better time.
We're going to look back at COVID and say, I wish we could go back to COVID time. I wish we could go back to quarantine times, man.
Man will be begging for 2020 again.
Huh?
I said in 15 years' time, man will be begging for 2020 again.
Yes, man. You mad? Man will be saying that was the best year. It weren't bad after all, you know. People died, but it was all right, you know.
Yeah, when man them could just sit down and chat to each other on StreamYard. Remember them days? Yeah, man. You remember them days when you could swear in public? You remember the days when you could think about doing something wrong?
Oh, mate. I'm telling you. And you didn't have a camera outside your address. Remember them days when you never had a camera?
That's
Motion
cyberpunk.
sensor outside your address. And you didn't have to put £5 in the door to get out.
To get out. To get out.
Yeah.
That's doing the clock in and out of our house now. Shit.
That is coming.
No, that is fucked up.
To get off your road, you're going to need some money
Pay
still.
as you go.
When you pay for a certain amount of time or something. And if you get back late, you can't get in.
Pay for your outside time. You know why you got to pay for your outside time? Because there's a limited amount of people allowed to be out because there's dangerous viruses out there.
Thank you. And they can kill you.
Let's do a tier system. Who can afford to get me? You buy a license to be out on road and back in your yard within 90 minutes. You buying that license. I can't even afford to come out today. I don't even want to spit that into the reality. That's just fucked.
Bro, when they outsource the police to Samsung, that's when man's gonna know about brutality, innit?
Samsung, it'll be something more mad like Kellogg's or some shit like that. There's something crazy from like Kellogg's or Nestle. Nestle or some shit.
We're gonna chop your leg off. Yeah, we can hit a dart from 5 miles away. Stop! I'm trying to show you. Yeah.
Please return to your house. You have exceeded your limits. You have exceeded your outside limit. Please return to your house.
If you run over that wall, we're gonna lick you over. We'll blow through the wall and get you. Yeah.
Everyone else in public can earn more credits as well if they like detain you.
Yeah,
you know
they detain you.
You show up on their HUD in a red outline. Like their eyes, they could see you with a red outline and shit.
Fucking hell. That's GTA, isn't it? That's like GTA. When you gotta find the VIP or whatever, like everyone's just
it's on.
I mean, definitely, you lot hit the nail on the head with the fact that our fellow man, our neighbor, is going to be the greatest weapon against us, without a doubt.
Going to be currently,
isn't it? Is. But yeah, that's the biggest threat is going to be our, your neighbor, man. Because he's trying to get them credits to get on the plane or, he's trying to graft you up. Listen, you think it's not going to happen. Once the police or whatever come out and say, yo, you could buy yourself extra time out if you report someone that shouldn't be out, you're done. All these neighbors that don't mind when you're having a little function or blah, 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 it's over.
Bro, you're finished. Forget about it, bro. You're going to be seeing bare people outside and you're going to be thinking, fucking hell, mum, why are we poor? You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, though.
We say, why are we poor, mum? Why can't we? I want to go with my friends. Why are we poor?
Why are we poor, mum? Like, why do we have to stay in? But it's prison indoors. It's nicer for them. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? Like what they got us doing now, prison indoors. This is just a trial run for the real thing, isn't it?
It's mad. It's absolutely mad. They'll provide you a QR code to give you permission. Yeah, mum. The whole new concept of neighborhood watch. Oh, God, Lara.
But then depending on the population of where you live.
China, no. They rolled out a lot of new, things, yeah? Like, in China, they had the wardens, right? They had your community wardens. So, on the end of most roads, you had a warden there saying, where you going? Why do you need to go anywhere? Show me your paperwork and I'll give you permission to leave, like a prefect. So they're just going to appoint your road prefect to sit at the end of the road and ask you blood clot questions about where you go with his body cam. You can run up your mouth. Dickhead, you're not a policeman, right? It's all good, isn't it? One button, man.
Like the hall monitor that you see in them American schools.
Yes, man, where you going?
You got your hall pass?
They were doing that in China. They were doing that in China from February. Do you know what I mean? I forgot what they called them. They're basically, hallway monitors. And you know how I know we're gonna get them? Because every area you've got have you got COVID response team or COVID stewards or community support stewards or some shit? Like there's some people in some in some faux military outfits, bopping around with their hands behind their backs, trying to look like police but not be police.
Oi, Jay, look at this perfect example how they're blocking off all the roads from the mains.
Mad.
They don't want us to be together, bro.
But it's getting scarier because coming back into my ends yesterday, last night, I saw so many roads that weren't one-way roads a month ago. Bro, this, I don't know, it's almost every other road now is a no entry, bro. It's crazy. All these little
coming up my way is mad now. Like, you literally have
Amazon
to go
can deliver it
the
to your yard.
places.
Why do you need to come out? Do you know what I'm saying? We said that your girlfriend can come round. You don't need to come out.
Yeah, we come out.
But if you do come out, you can only use the main road, so we can make sure you're safe by monitoring you on our CCTV.
100.
Is this the future that we're just creating? Someone's going to be watching this saying, "Well, you are just paranoid. You're conspiracy theorists." How can you assure that this isn't just the future you're creating in your own head? This is something you see happening. And big up to Jungle Jesus. He says Jamaica's been on 10 o'clock curfew since last year. So
yeah,
but there people still keeping dance and all that out there and firing off gunshot at dance in the sky. I'm talking about, not at each other.
yeah.
You know what I mean? So, and that's, I mean, keeping dance, like proper sound system, like you can't not nice going on proper dance, like.
Yeah, okay, but I mean, I see a lot of footage of, Jamaica man getting boxed up, Trini man getting boxed up, Nigerian getting boxed up.
What, by police?
By police, yeah.
Yeah,
Jay, would you live off the grid though? Would you live off the grid, bro?
I would, yeah. I would.
Well, this is what we're going to really have to consider, We're really going to have to consider all of these things.
Yeah, I know. But my thing is this, yeah, honestly speaking, not as a cop-out. Is there an outside of the grid? Does that exist?
No, it don't exist, but it's away from Babylon. There's an away from Babylon somehow. I know that for a fact. There's an away from them. Treehouse vibes. Robin Hood, you come round here, you're going to get a stick in your head.
Where is that?
We can make it happen. Robin of Sherwood. If you come round this way, you're going to get a stick in your head. Do you know what I'm saying? We're off the grid. We're not taking no talk.
Yeah. Oh, hold on, Fred. So you're saying in 15 years' time, we might have to pay like £5 to leave our house, yeah?
Yeah,
how much do you think?
Robin Hood, fam. We all live in the forest. Man's got a tree network. I slide to your tree. I slide to my baby mum's tree. I go over that to that tree. Robin Hood. Yeah. Anyone comes for man, bunker down.
All right. My next point was going to be, though, like, how much is it going to cost to have a kid? How much are you going to be penalised for having a baby? And then if
you've got to buy the license to have a baby to begin with.
All right, yeah, you need a license. Okay, so if you're off the grid, what are they going to do?
Then if you're not involved and you're off the grid, then that's the whole point. Is you should have some sort of means that they can't do shit to you, or you're going to give them a stick in the head.
I don't know if there's an outside. I don't know if there's that. I don't know if there's an off the grid, man. I'm not fully convinced that off the grid exists. I'm not fully convinced, man, that it even exists. Off the grid.
Yeah, like, it exists, but what does it mean? Like, it does exist. You can go and live. You can go and just build a cabin somewhere, got a piece of land, and live in it. And find your water, and do whatever you do, and not have no electricity supply from no utility company. You might have your own electricity. You ain't got no gas supply from no gas company.
Right.
But I don't know. Like, how much does it change? Like, if the grid wanted to come and impose on you,
how do you defend yourself?
Yeah. How much does it change? because the grid ain't going to say, oh no, he's off the grid. Like, don't get me wrong, you can do it and be left alone.
Can you?
I'm not saying, I believe so, definitely.
This is what I'm going to ascertain.
Yeah. Yeah, of course, a person or a family or whatever.
Anyone alone. I've not seen. They don't seem to leave anyone alone.
No, you definitely can do it. You could definitely go and live some like
everyone that's onto something. Everyone that's got a semi-workable formula gets exposed as either a suicide cult, which they deny, or as some kind of sex pest or rapist or paedophile, which they deny. You tell me one person that's gone off.
You're talking about
starting one person that's gone off to start a meaningful compound, all down to Wesley Snipes.
Right, okay, no. That's what I was saying. I was talking about if you and your family just went and lived off the grid, yeah, you could get left alone. If you go and start a new nation on any land that's currently controlled by someone else, it's technically a declaration of war. Or it could be taken as one. It isn't one because you said your intention is to start your own little thing. So you're going to take this little piece of land and do your thing. But at the end of the day, you're taking that little piece of land and you're basing it on an idea that you have the right to take it, and it's not an aggressive act. But the other side could choose to construe that as an act of aggression.
Yeah.
See what I mean?
Which I think there more likely is, because this is my other assumption is that it's in your attempt to be free. Those that oppress you will try and stop you from attaining that freedom.
Yeah.
With violence, isn't it? You know? And that's what I mean by, is there an off the grid? Because I'm not even talking about amenities or resources or like, you know, fuel and them thing there. I'm more talking about that just being kind of just left alone by the grid. Because I just don't feel like if us on this panel decide we're gonna move on to Mary Jen's bit of land and just do our own thing, they're not gonna leave us alone, bro. They're not. Even if we don't ask anyone else to join us, trouble will come our way, man.
Do you know what?
Am I being pessimistic?
No, because even if you have your own land, there's still rules and regulations that you're governed by if we're talking about this country. So you can buy a bit of land, but that may not come with...
Where is there no rules? Is there no
electric?
Is there no of this land that's rule free? Is there no inch of this land that we can claim of this as sovereign?
If you buy it, if you buy land and it's private, then it's private.
How private though?
That is true, but it costs a lot of money. You can buy land, but you don't get the rights to put water and electric on it unless
you need planning permissions to build and to add those amenities in.
No, hold on. Let's take that all out of it. Let's go back to just the land. Let's forget about the water and electric and all of that. Just the land itself. Let's say you bought 10 acres of land somewhere. That's your private land. So
you're still not allowed to live on it. You're still not allowed to live on it.
You could live, but you can't essentially build.
Well, let's say you bought a house with 10 acres of land.
True, I suppose.
You bought a house, 10 acres of land. It's already got electric. It's already got water. You just bought a house, 10 acres of land.
No. So what about your council tax? Let's talk about council tax then, because that's the number one thing you're going to have to.
No. Let us give his.
That's going to confuse it. What I'm going to say is that 10 acres of land is private property. Okay, you can do with that land whatever you want. Now, depending on what you do with that land, you most definitely can make it so that no one will step on that land without your permission.
You can't make it a country, though.
You can't make it what?
A country.
No, you need access.
That's a declaration of war.
You need access to the roads.
Now, forget about that. You're taking it to a more complicated conversation. We're talking about jurisdiction. International territory is what we're talking about right here.
Yeah.
So forget roads and all that. It's a different conversation. To make it your own country, you could do it by agreement, which is not going to happen. So, for example,
agreement from the country that you're in.
It's not going to
Can I
happen
just ask,
here.
let me just ask one question? Is every country taken? Is every
By
bit of land
someone.
taken? By someone? Yeah.
For the most part, most of it's controlled or supposedly claimed by someone. I wouldn't necessarily say controlled, but most of it, I would say, people have claim to. Yeah.
Who owns it? Who, in your opinion, who has claim of Antarctica?
That's a joint claim.
The joint claim by the
Yeah.
Antarctic Agreement, right?
I would imagine so. Yes, it's a security agreement, isn't it?
Whatever. 1953, I think that was established. 1953, and upheld to this day without a glimmer of it ever being shattered. Meanwhile, every nation has been in at
Everyone's
least
at war with each other.
It's the
But
fuck.
they all agree between them that we can't go there.
We
all
can't
of
go
us from all of their nations can't go there. They all agree that, but they'll war it out over all kinds of other shit.
Fighting at one point, we was fighting someone over Gibraltar. At one point, we was fighting someone over Gibraltar or some shit. Get me? Some people were fighting over the Suez Canal or some shit. Some like minute pieces of land, like literally minute. Wouldn't even take you a day to travel across it. And we'd be fighting wars, deaths, shooting guns, ships, everything. And we got the whole Antarctic, and they just been like holding hands on the Captain Planet thing. But that's what it just makes me wonder, man. It just makes me wonder: is this the reason why we don't have access to a bigger selection of land? Because we're just gonna go and get our bags and just travel and do what we did thousands of years ago. Travel. How did we get to the point where we can no longer be nomadic? Make it make sense, man. You can no longer be sovereign. You can no longer be nomadic. Like, I don't get it.
No, you definitely can be sovereign. You can.
Sovereign nomad.
You can be sovereign nomad, yeah.
Okay. So, I mean, all right. For instance, yeah, if you're sovereign, what travel documents do you need, if any?
None.
To make you just choose not to go through the man-made.
Yeah. So you're talking about being sovereign, but still going to the airport and getting on a regular flight.
This is what I'm trying to understand. Like, if you're sovereign, you don't get on planes. You fly yourself. What
No, you can get on planes.
Yeah.
But you'd have to make certain agreements. So you're either going to submit to the way they want to do it, or you'd have to propose another way and get them to agree. So, for example, let's just say if you get to the airport and you show a card, it's got a little message on it that says if there's any, whatever it says, and if there's any issues, get in touch with the Secretary of State's office. And it's got a number on it, a reference number. And you can go through and say, check it out. Maybe some shit like that. I'm spitballing, but some shit like that. Do you see what I mean? Because the Secretary of State is the person that deals with the public and the private.
The likelihood is make sure you got guap to charter your own flights, bro.
That makes it a lot easier, of course.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. That makes it a lot easier. And even easier if you can just buy your own planes. You know what I mean? But you mean nomad move around the world? Because nomads, when you say nomad in the past, they never got on planes, did they? So they traveled the land.
They traveled the land, but they could also get on a boat and go somewhere and end up on another continent.
Right. So
you know
fair enough. So let's say that you did have a boat. You could get on it and go to another continent.
You couldn't though.
But why not?
Because you'd be shot out the fucking water.
That's not true.
Yeah, it is true.
It's not true.
It is true. You can't just, bro. We've got international waters. What are you talking about, bro?
You wouldn't get shot out. What you say? What you get shot out the waterway?
In international waters, yeah, without a document, yeah.
Oh no. Okay, no.
They're either going to lick you down, or they're going to return you to where you came. They're going to kidnap you and harm you.
That might happen. In international,
go on.
International waters, yeah. No one can't question you. In international waters, it's like you got to protect yourself. It's not a thing where in international waters the people can check on you and say, "Oh, what you doing here? You're not supposed to be here." International waters is outside the rule of any nation.
No. Okay, sorry, my bad. When I'm saying international waters, bro, I'm saying it's a wrong term. It's other people's waters. It's owned waters. Yeah, because international waters sounds like some spot in the middle where it's like that's everyone's sea. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about you're in. Why when I say international waters or waters, I'm talking about like this is French waters now.
French waters. All right, so
let's
say you're on your boat as a private person. You're on your boat and you've crossed into French waters. No one ain't gonna shoot you.
They might not shoot me. They're gonna turn me back or arrest me.
Well, first of all, if let's just say somebody saw you, how would they know you crossed from English waters anyway? You're just on your boat. You're a private person, just doing private stuff.
They will ask. They will inquisitive.
No, I mean, how would they know in the first place? Like, why would they even approach you?
Radar. They got radar. They got surveillance.
No.
Bro. No, hold on. They definitely know who's in their fucking waters, bro. Like they definitely
not for every little boat.
Not for every single boat. No, not for every single boat. But they could pick you up easy. They got coast guards. They got patrols.
Right, so let's say they picked you up. Let's just take that out of it. Let's say they picked you up tonight and they've come to talk to you.
Yeah.
So what's the problem? How do you imagine the conversation is going to start?
Okay, I'm going to translate it from French, right? Yo, my brother. What? Get me? What is it? A drugs thing? A guns thing?
No, there's no drugs or no guns.
Like, what the fuck are you lot on? What are you doing in this boat, in this small ass boat? Yeah, you've come along. Like, where have you come from?
Crossing the water.
I'm just in the water. Well,
we're crossing. We're crossing the water.
Oh, well, you're in French waters now, right?
What? Sorry.
French waters.
What does that mean?
Well, you're in. This is the area that is part of France.
Okay.
And we now need to establish whether you have the rights to be here, whether you legally can be here. So we need to see your papers to identify who you are, make sure you're not a threat to our nation, and make sure that you're not a fugitive from the nation you've just left.
What kind of papers would you need to see?
Travel documents, bro. I want to see your travel documents.
Like
internationally recognized travel documents. Where's your passport? You got a passport?
Nope.
Yeah, boom. Come with me. Yeah, come with me.
What,
come with me, bro. Like,
no. It wouldn't go like that. But if it did, you'd get a free quick ride back to land. But then you might get held up at the end. But you would get a quicker ride back to the land.
But even having to deal with the harassment, Jada, go in your bed. Even having to deal with the harassment or getting returned back to England or getting detained in France. Like, what I've done is illegal, right? What I've done is unlawful, right?
No, it's not.
Illegal.
Not if you were sovereign, it's not. Right. It's illegal if you're a citizen of another place that has trade agreements with France. It could be considered illegal, but then I don't think it is illegal.
How do I get into France? Like, I don't have a passport. I'm in the water. They say, where have you come from? Should I not tell them where I've come from? Does that help if I don't say where I've come from?
Well, I don't know. They should be able to see which way your boat was headed. So, if they asked me that, I'd literally look over my shoulder in the direction of the back of the boat, like that way.
Yeah. What landmass? What landmass was you on? What's the last landmass you was on? You know what I mean?
I'd say we jumped off from the Dover or wherever it is.
England. You're from England, British.
Okay,
yeah,
we came from England. Yeah, no, we're not British. We're not British, but we're not British. But yeah, we came from England.
I just feel like I honestly.
Because what
With
if
my,
that was a Nigerian national? They wouldn't say British, would they?
if it was a Nigerian national in the boat,
Yeah.
nah, they wouldn't. But I still, but you know what? That it sounds good, isn't it? Yeah, but I know
The only way to do it is to actually live it. That's the not the problem. That's the reality, I would say. That's what sovereign is. Sovereign means in control of one's own affairs. So that's what that means. Like, if you're in control of your own affairs, then you can't be submitting to anyone. So you have to make some other agreements. You'd have to do things a certain way. The equivalent of the Secretary of State in France
I've
should
always
know about
believed
you.
that you can't just roll up on a boat to England because most of the borders are being watched. Like, the thing is, once you make it into British waters, then they can't turn you back. But what they try to do is go like before their waters and stop you from getting into their waters, so that you're not even there, so they can turn you back. Does that make sense?
That could happen, yeah.
Is that how it works?
I'm not saying that is how it works because I don't know, but if they come past that point where they're now in international waters and they tell you to turn back and you don't, and they kill you, no one's going to say anything to them or can.
Yeah.
So
on the boat, Hadith approved lockdowns. What? Hadith approving lockdowns? What am I? What are you not doing, man? What are you not doing in these stats, bro? Louder. I don't want to go there. In the mask, they're telling people take the vaccine. Fucking hell. No, they're not. Oh my god. No, they're not. Hey. Hey, I believe it's usually 20 miles from your borders. Territorial waters. I believe it's usually 20 miles from your borders. Bro, does anyone know? I mean, I know migrants try to come in, but they're not trying to sneak into England. They're just trying to sneak into the water space where they can't be turned back. You understand?
How about this?
You could just roll up. You could just roll up to England, and no one's gonna get intercepted.
What about this then? What about this then? What if you announce that you're coming while you're on the way? You announce.
But then
you're not sneaking in, are you? You're just crossing the water.
Nah, they're gonna turn you back. If you announce who you are, they'll send someone out. They send someone out to turn you back before you get into the waters.
But why though? Why do you think they would do that?
Because they want to stop people from doing that. This is their main issue. People rocking up on a banana boat. Do you know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, but that's not the same thing. That's not the same thing.
It is the same fucking thing, bro.
It's not.
Why?
Because what you're calling people rocking up on a banana boat, they're coming there because they believe they can derive some benefit from migration. So they're calling that illegal immigration or whatever. Yeah. But you're not migrating, are you? You're just traveling. You're not coming there to get a little bit of France. You're going somewhere, and it's either in France or France is on the way, kind of thing. And when you're done what you're doing, you're moving on, or you're heading north, or you're like, if you're nomadic, I don't know, but I'm just saying, if you just want to move around, I personally believe that you will be allowed to do it. Like, I don't know the ins and outs, but if I get to a point where I can charter flights or own my own plane, then I will have to find out then how it works. How you just cross the airspace and go somewhere else.
I put it this way, I was offered the opportunity to be able to fly anywhere and sail anywhere, which in turn gave me the impression that wasn't an ability that was afforded to regular human beings. If this is a elite membership perk, and they spending thousands of pounds on these big giant yachts, they're going somewhere, cuz, is what I'm trying to say. These private planes, these private yachts are taking them places we never heard of. And this is why we're in our travel. Because, like, I don't think we have a full grasp of where we are.
Basically, I believe that. That's what I believe.
You know what I mean? So then
That's what I believe.
how do we conceal land masses or locations? How is that possible without constricting movement, you know, and denying the human right of exploration, which I think is a human right. It's your right to explore the earth, bro. Like it's
Definitely.
such a fucking robbery.
And
It hurts
that's
me,
why,
bro.
that's right. But this is why you shouldn't view it from the standpoint of a robbery. Like, if you understand the whole legal bullshit that we're living in and living under right now, that explains why you believe they wouldn't allow you to do it as a free person. But being a free person isn't being a free person in this little fucked up shitty system. Yeah, you put tons of money into the system and you take out tons of debt. That's way outside the scope of this conversation, but that's how it works. It's actually an asset. So as a free person, if you contact the Secretary of State and you do what it is you're supposed to do to make them know that this is how you're running things now, then from that point onwards, you're only bringing value to the United Kingdom. You're an asset, a well-protected asset in that respect. Literally, like, it's in their interest to protect you, unless you go against them. But you got to realize traveling around freely isn't going against. I think people confuse that with, like, traveling around freely isn't.
You know why? Because it's going against, bro.
It's not. What I mean by going against, I mean attacking.
I think it is an attack. It's an attack on their control system. Because a man that you can't pin down is not. You can't control me. You can't locate me, or if you can't pin me down, you can't control someone that's moving about. I think half the point is to. That's why they don't want you to be sovereign. They do want you to be an employee, so they can pin you down.
Yeah, they want to control they want to control the whole thing, and their systems are designed to control masses. But people do definitely transcend that, and then it's what they do once they transcend it. Some become revolutionaries, others don't. Do you see what I mean?
Can you name me a revolutionary that came from that process? Like, is there?
I think if any revolutionary I've seen in the past was genuine and not manufactured for my historical knowledge purposes by the Illuminati, then if any of them were, then they were people who looked around and saw, hold on a minute, this is fucked. Like, it's not supposed to be like this. And so they decided one way or another, however it panned out, they ended up, I guess, attempting to change it. Even whether they did or not, I don't know, but they attempted to change it, right? They started something. Well, maybe they didn't start something. Maybe they got attacked first. But the point of the matter is, it gets to a point where you realize, you said the word yourself, I believe you have a right to explore the whole world, right?
Yeah.
So that means you've transcended it. It's just what you do at that point now. What do you do from here? Like, if you were to decide to go walking and walk the whole earth, do you think you get shot for doing it?
Yeah, yes, I do. If I buck up on certain borders and I don't have what they want and I'm not agreeing to their ridiculous demands, because they're gonna roll up and tell man, take this out your pocket, take that out your pocket, stand here, put here, be putting these cuffs on you and all them things. And these are not things I'm gonna be prepared to do. So
Right,
yeah, it's an issue, isn't it?
All right, so let's say they roll up on you. You ain't got none of them things. They ask you, you say, I'm just walking it. Boom, I've been walking from England the whole way here. They're like, what are you talking about? You're chatting shit. And you're like, no, seriously, show up on YouTube, show your YouTube channel of you walking the whole journey and people walking with you and And you say, come on, you want to be on my channel? We can do a live stream now. This and that, take pictures, blah, blah, blah. You think they're not going to let you through? You think they're not going to check up with their... Because I know the government will let you through. The government don't want to be the government that turns you back for absolutely no reason at all when you were just doing this thing.
Other than the fact you had no travel documents with you that are legally required at these borders and ports. It's a passport. It's a passport. They've hold on, but they've established a system where you need a document to pass through a port. One form of document or another. If you got no documents, but you're going through there,
pass through the port. But you're not passing through the port.
You could be though, because no,
but you're not. How are you? If you want to pass through the port, then you're going to need the documents. Because if you're going to walk through that port, that's you're going to have to go by the rules of that port. Somebody owns that port. You could own that port. Do you want anyone just walking through your port not following your rules?
Yeah, but how else do you think? How else do you expect to get access to the landmass then? How else do you get from England to France?
Well, if you're on a boat, you pull up on the shore, and if you're on a plane, you land on a strip.
Each shore, but what I'm saying is, any shore you approach is going to be guarded by coast guards. Is how they have it. They've got border control. They're gonna find you in that water, bro.
So all right, let me ask you something. Imagine this. Imagine that we're rich kids, yeah, and we've both got like 500 million sitting in the trust fund we ain't allowed to touch. That kind of rich, yeah. And we got access to all our dad's jets and yachts and this and that and blah blah blah, yeah. And one day we're having a party just off the coast of Brighton, say, yeah, and we're out. It's a proper fucking thing. It's got staff on it. It's got supplies on it. It's got rooms on it. You can live on there for weeks. Yeah. So we're having this party, and then
you notify. Answer the question is you would notify. I know what you're gonna say. Wherever you're going, if you you wanted to go drop off Vivian in Calais,
yeah,
you're gonna have to. You're notifying the port authorities, the border control that you're rolling. You notify.
You said something about a port. You didn't let me finish. Yeah.
Okay,
so then you're having this party. Then someone else on the yacht's like, "Oh, we should take this back to my summer house in Saint-Tropez or whatever." You get me? So he's just set the coordinates. The ship starts driving it, so it's got captain, but the ship's going towards Saint-Tropez now. Yeah. You head all the way from where you are, having your little party. You now head directly to this person's house and pull up in their private marina.
No, you can't do that.
What is a private marina, bro? What's a private airstrip? What are these?
I get what a private marina is, because it's a private marina for you to store your boat and that, yeah, and you to ship around. But the captain, as part of his normal training, has to let certain Johnnies know, we're good, we're friendly, we're going. That's not that's not Jay-Z's concern. Jay-Z don't have to do that. But the captain and the ship crew, cabin crew, will be
notifying whoever
needs to know that we're passing through.
It will announce.
That's it. Yeah, that's it.
Announce. That's what I said earlier. But no one ain't digging up in no one's privacy. You still go straight to the private house. You don't go through any port. No one don't get searched. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do. I fully do.
All right.
I mean, but is that how it works, though, bro?
Of course it is. How could it not? Who's searching all them rich kids, and at what point do they search?
Yeah. Let's not compare ourselves to the rich kids that ain't gonna get searched. Remember,
forget that. Who's searching the people on that boat?
Hold on. Private chartered planes get searched, King.
That chartered's different. I was talking about privately owned yachts. So then people on their own private yachts, they're just traveling, they're partying. And then while the party's going on, they take the boat to someone's house and pull up directly out the back of someone's house. Who's searching who where?
You are open for them to pull up alongside you and say, yo, kill the engine. We're coming on board. We want to just double check. They probably won't do that because Richard Branson's granddaughter's on here, and my man from Eton and there's on here.
But they wouldn't know those people are on there until they get on the boat.
No. This is not how intelligence works, bro. Of course they're gonna know. If it's a ship that's not to be fucked with, it ain't getting fucked with, bro. And it's gonna feel like you can just sail anywhere you want and no one ever fucking sees you. It feels like that when I roll around my ends. Yeah?
Right.
When I roll around my ends, it feels like there's no cameras and no one gives a fuck. Do something.
So imagine now you have reached that point where you've got that yacht, and it's your own privately owned yacht, your billion.
You won't be as free to move as they are, bro. As they
No,
were.
listen to me. You got 25 billion pounds net worth. Yeah. How would you not be as free to move? How is it that your captain can't? How is it your captain can't announce?
No, I agree with you. No, I agree with you on that. But look at what you put before that could, like, before I could sit with that. You gave me 25 billion pound, bro.
I'm just trying to make it easier for you to fathom. I was going to strip it back all down to walking barefoot again. I'm just trying to get you to see it. I'm just trying to get, because you mentioned about a port, so I took it to where you don't have to use a port. That's why I put all the money into it, so I could talk about the house and private marina.
I know bare times private planes go from left to right, very rare. But when they're in the air, even if you're landing in your own fucking kitchen on your own roof, someone would say, "Yo, Learjet, fucking declare yourself." And more time when you're doing a flight route, you announce your flight route before you make the flight.
You'll announce, yeah.
So when they're looking, they can see
air traffic control.
S Air or AS has been scheduled to be in the skies at these times.
No, they wouldn't get it like that. They would get an announcement. They would get a call from the pilot to say, say you're taking off. If the pilot's taking off, then the pilot's going to have to announce before takeoff.
Yeah.
See what I mean? And then he's basically going to say where he's trying to get to out of the airspace. Because with a private plane, you're going to get to a certain altitude now, and now you're flying in private space above the rest of the commercial flights.
Okay,
See what I mean?
Yeah.
So until you reach that altitude, you're going to get, I guess, guided out. You're going to get told to fly a certain vector, certain speed while raising to a certain height, and you might get told to turn at different vectors at different points and whatnot until you get up to that height or whatever, or until you're out of the air traffic control space if it was a commercial flight. So from the time you're crossing some international water now, when you're coming to the other side, your pilot's going to contact air traffic control before you hit their waters anyway. And you're going to get guided in. But it's for safety. That's so you don't crash into no other plane.
So they say for safety.
The thing is, you could crash into a plane.
They've got a sovereign person to fucking.
I'm not selling their. I get that they say it's for safety, but yeah, they use it for monitoring. I get that. What I'm saying is though, in busy skies over busy cities, there's a lot of fucking planes, bro. If you pull up Flight Tracker 24 right now and look how many planes there are over England or New York, ridiculous number of planes, and you're coming down from above all of them in a plane that's faster than all of them, tiny compared to all of them. Do you know what I mean?
My bro was in the Navy. Maybe he can help give me some advice. Jump on Ashley. The military man probably be able to give us a lot more info on these type of things. I know he must be aware of some of this shit. Good stuff though, S man. I don't know how you know so much shit about so much shit, man. Wagwan, Flame, Wagwan, Snipes. See you.
They are, man.
Flame, I recognize that, Flame. I know where you are.
No, you don't, bro.
I do, bro.
You have no idea. Right.
I know where
you
you
got
are.
a clue, my guy.
I know where you are, bro.
I'm in the middle of
traffic on the motorway, bro.
I know them ends.
I hate when they do this shit.
You local, yeah, Flame?
No, I'm not, bro. I'm mileage. I was meant to be on my way back now, bro, but I'm 2 hours behind schedule.
Where you going?
Near Luton. Yeah.
Can you drop something off to Rika B, please? Sure, she's near them ways there somewhere. Yeah. It's just it's a backhand.
Yeah. What were you not talking about?
We're talking about international borders and whether I could just jump in a plane or in a boat and just go where I want, and what would stop me as a sovereign. And you know what? It's about time.
Okay. I hear that.
Hold on, it's about time we break down what an actual sovereign is and what and how you become one.
How you become one?
Yeah. Well, how
right.
you know
everybody's born sovereign, I guess, to some degree. So I guess if their parents were sovereign and they really knew how to deal with this shit, then they'd grow up and they'd just still be one. I guess the best way to put it is, let's say you were one today. If you began submitting to just normal UK government stuff, you wouldn't be one as soon as you start submitting.
No one listening knows what a sovereign is. Yes. Let's make it that simple.
So
you said if you are one.
Sovereign, the word sovereign just means in control of your own affairs. So free, sovereign, like you're not under anyone else's control. No one else controls you. No one else has authority over you. You see what I mean?
And which capacity are you standing in? Are you standing in as a holder of the land or a supreme being in the universe?
Well, those are just words. Those are just different ways to put it. Someone might not even know those fancy words.
No, that's not even fancy. That's not even fancy. The actual words used is...
there's no specific words. Like,
there is. There's L and there's Bay.
Oh,
so if you're the owner of the land, you are a Bay, innit?
That's something else.
If you are a supreme being, sovereign and all of that, self-autonomous or whatever, an autonomous being, you are a L. You get it?
Yeah, but I know what you're talking about, but that is something that, like, that's something as aside, like next to something aside to what we're talking about. Because what about someone else who's sovereign, who's just?
It is what you are, isn't it? Is what category you put yourself in. Because there's not much categories left. You're not a citizen. You're not. You get me?
But if you put yourself into someone else's category, someone else could argue that you're not actually sovereign because you had to fit into someone else's category to be free.
No,
you see
we set the bar. We set the standard. So when you're talking about L and Bay, you're talking about us as Moors and all of that. When we sign documents.
I understand that L and Bay stuff, but does that apply to, say, a Scottish dude, Scottish white dude?
Of course.
Does it though? Because them same documents that preserve this right to return and choose one of these names, that same document specifically barred white Europeans from being listed as white.
Well,
not white Europeans, they called them Europeans, but they were specifically barred, as well as people from the Philippines and somewhere else.
Well, Lord and Master and servant and all of that.
To be fair though,
they've got their own titles.
To be fair, that's a different conversation. It's based on the same thing. It's like they preserved that in the American legislation, but what they based it on is what we're talking about. But that is a specific thing. What you're talking about.
American legislation is British.
No, I know that.
Yeah, so there's no difference. It took a while to work it out, but there's not really much difference.
I mean, it's a different conversation.
Yeah,
because you can be sovereign without having to go through that legislation, is what I'm saying. It's just that legislation is one way. There's other legislation dotted around the world that allows you to operate in sovereign capacities with legal protection. Do you see what I mean?
Right. Still, and some of the man they just bought an island still. So now there's sovereign capacity right there. You feel what I'm trying to say? As long as you got your citizenship for that island, any fuckers you get into, they're all gonna have to extradite you back.
Hey, listen, I got a mixed race brother who's been onto this thing, and he's got his card, innit? He's got his Moorish card or whatever, but he's a Bay and an L. You know what I mean? You can be both. You know what I'm saying? You're the holder of the land, so the Bay is definitely important when you're dealing with land issues and you get it, sovereignty and all of that.
What's all this L business though? Who's taking the L?
No, you are our L, Lord God. You know what I'm saying?
Who's taking the L? You get me? And who you calling Bay? And who you calling Bay?
Like,
no,
yeah, baby kid.
You know, like Baby's kids offspring as well. Still,
Yeah, but when it comes to land issues and all of that, that's when you need to be a bay in your sovereign capacity.
Yeah, but everyone can't be bay, can they?
No, not everyone can be bay, and not everyone wants
That
to
would
be.
be weird. That mean we
Right,
all got the
I'm
same
saying,
last
so
name, we're related.
Jedi was asking, how do you be free without anyone else's legislation? How do you just be free? So that's
Yeah,
what I'm
you
saying.
make-
That's a different conversation.
Shit,
You go to
you
war,
do
man.
you. You
So,
do
so
You
hold
go to
you.
on.
war.
Yeah, you
There
make
you
your
go.
own.
That was the answer right there. Whoever said
You
that.
do you.
That's
You do
Ashby,
you
bro.
do you. You
Yo,
do
I
you.
Ashby.
disagree,
Look,
man.
if you within yourself, you got your
Exactly.
money, you got your means, you got everything that you need to reach. Motherfucker can't tell you shit. That's why
I
I like.
disagree, Ash.
That's why I mean, like I feel you, understand you,
Not
but
that no one
the
can't
reason
tell
why
you
I'm
shit,
saying
but you
this,
can live free.
the reason why I'm saying
How did the
this.
Dukes become free? How did they become kings? What did they have to do?
There's no
Shit,
freedom.
I don't.
They did them.
Look. I
The
don't look.
Dukes ain't
I
free.
don't know. Look, I don't know about them, but I'm speaking from my perspective. From what I'm saying is this: everybody, like you can, if in your mind you constantly thinking about being chained and being locked up and thinking about shit that keeps you from doing whatever, then you're gonna be like that. But if your
Yeah.
ass can fucking, you can format your shit and do whatever the fuck you want to do, you know what I mean? Within your means, within your reach. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's levels to it. It's levels to the shit. If you try to go outside of your level, that's when you start getting uncomfortable. There are certain levels that you have to reach. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
but we're still slaves to society, though, Ash. I like what Jedi said better still. I like what Jedi said on the track better, furthermore. What did you say on the track again? You better be ready to die if you want to be free and then thing there. Real talk, cuz.
That's
And
true,
and, and,
though.
and that's real. And that's real. So if you know you ready to die and you know you will die for some shit, then what the fuck can they tell you? People
Well,
know energies. People pick up on energies. You know what I mean? If they know you can't be fucked with, you know what I mean? They ain't gonna fuck with you. Some people will try, but when they try to fuck with you, your energy will shut that fucking conversation down or shut whatever they're trying to do down completely because you can't be fucked with. Like having
This is
confidence
one of the
within
reasons I
yourself.
say Notorious was the greatest, man. He was ready
well,
to
that's why
die,
you
B.
gotta be. That's why you gotta be an L. You've got to be an L, man. You got to be a superior being on this fucking planet. You know yourself. Know thyself. You know what you want.
Yeah. I feel that. Yeah.
If you don't know, you can say I'm a citizen, but I'm sovereign and bro, you just chatting shit. Yeah, they will wrap you up in so much legislation. It's unbelievable, bro. Keep it simple, plain.
Yeah. Cause look, bro. This happened to me the other day, and it's like a little thing, but you know what I mean. Like I got pulled over the other day, and one of my cars that I got pulled over in is a work car, so I don't have a plate on that motherfucker. But I've been pulled over like 3 different times by three different cops before I got pulled over by this cop. But they know I'm in this area, so they ran my background and seen my military shit, and they was like, "Cool, man, just get that plate fixed and do what you need to do, and we got you." Well, a rookie cop pulled up. Like I'm going to the store and this motherfucker gets behind me. And when he gets behind me, you know what I mean? He hit the lights or whatever, I pull over and I fucking look and I see that he's black. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm straight. I ain't even worried about it. You know what I mean? I'm good. But when he gets out, he's spazzing. He walks towards my motherfucking car and he fucking like stops because he don't see no plate and he reached for his hip. So when he reached for his hip, I took my hands and stuck them bitches outside the car and put the motherfuckers on the door of the car and was like, bro, you ain't got to do that. Chill. So he came up, he started asking me questions. He was like, well, why your car ain't got no plate? I told him everything. I told him it was a work car. So did blah, 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 blah. Well, this motherfucker asked me for my insurance. So I give him my insurance. He sees my ID. He sees the address on it and everything. He goes back. Another cop pull up and it's this fucking hillbilly Peckerwood looking motherfucker. Like this motherfucker looked like he didn't like black people. So when he pulled up, he starts talking to the dude. He walks up to where I'm at and he's like, hey man, why your car ain't got no plate on it? I'm like, cause this is a work car. I explained all that to him. He was like, okay, I'll be back. The other guy, the cop that pulled me over after he went and talked to him, he comes back. He comes back and he's like, well, I'm just gonna give you a ticket for no insurance. I'm like, I just showed you my insurance. He was like, well, I'm giving you this ticket, blah, 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 blah. So he gives me the motherfucking ticket, bro. I end up going to motherfucking court. When I get to the courthouse, the fucking judge looks at it. He was like, this is a no insurance ticket. He was like, do you have insurance? I was like, sir, I had insurance the whole time. I told that man that I had insurance the whole time. They dismissed it. Why I said that was about the energy. This motherfucker let another cop come and tell him how to do his job, and it changed his whole fucking demeanor on me. I had gave this motherfucker my insurance, but he let somebody else contradict what the fuck he was supposed to do. And he was sitting there in court looking stupid than a motherfucker because they let me go. So he wasted all of that motherfucking time doing nothing. In that moment, unfuckwittable. Because I knew what the fuck I had, going on. And somebody tried to come and steal that fucking energy away from me. But they couldn't even do it because I had my shit in order. You know what I mean? So when you got your shit in order like that, bro, when you good like that, man, you're kind of unfuckwittable. When you put yourself inside of a category, then that's when you get fucked with. But if you flow like water, man, wherever the fuck water, you take water, you pour that bitch in a cup, it takes the shape of the cup.
I hear
no matter what the fuck.
Until they try and force you to take the vaccine.
No, they can't force you to take the vaccine. They can't force you. They can say they're gonna force you, and you know why they can't force you? Because you'll die for it. That's the problem. Motherfuckers don't want you. You'll die for it.
Ready to die if you want to be free.
You'll die for it. You'll die for it. I'm not fucking taking that vaccine, and fuck you. So if they kill me in that moment, kill me. But when taking that vaccine, you're never by yourself. There's other people that will probably be there to take the vaccine too. So if they kill you in that moment, they're going to have to explain that shit to a whole bunch of people. Instead of motherfuckers knowing that, they fall. Well, you know what, fuck, I'm just going to take it. I don't want no trouble. That's when the trouble starts.
Right.
That's exactly when the trouble starts.
Nail on the head. People don't want trouble. The mass majority of people don't want trouble. And I think how the way things are set up is just meant to be that way. That like humans are like to some extent group people and like family people. They're not all in charge. So
some of it might have to do with the sports day we're talking about. They can't deal with conflict. They can't deal with losing. Yeah. They can't all even allow them to think they might win. It's too scary.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's how you be free. You just gotta live. Just live. That's the short
just live. You damn sure just live. You gotta live.
You need to. And if you
I'm free from my skin itching right now, and that was due to you, man, giving me the advice of using some E45 cream. So the cream works. We have to find methods what work. We can't use methods that don't work.
So what anyway, go on.
No, go on. What was the question?
I think they're going to make it hard for you to do anything. So if you want to travel on an aeroplane or a bus or a train and you haven't had your vaccine, or you want to go to the supermarket, you can maybe get someone to do it for you. But like that, I don't know when that gravy train will run out. But they're not going to come up to you with a gun and say, take the vaccine or not. Maybe they will, maybe they won't. But I think they'll just make it awkward.
But listen to what I'm saying, though. Because this is the thing. Because people always say this, but they will make you do this, or they will do this, or they will do that. If you're thinking about what they will do, and if that's what's ruling your mind on the subject, then you're not free anyway. Like, if you're free, you got to be thinking about what is it you will do. because that's the only thing that matters. Do you see what I mean? If there was some weird situation where they're trying to force vaccines, what would you do?
Well,
are
I'm
they?
just
I
going to
don't
lie
see
and
it.
say I've already had it. I'm going to say I've had it privately. And
So you would lie.
I don't know. That's
you would lie. So you would submit to them and lie.
I'd say that I've already had it privately.
Yeah, why is lying a submission? Why is lying a submission?
Well, why would you lie if you're free? Why, like, if they're not authority over you, why would you lie to them about having a vaccine? Doesn't that suggest?
Because I want to eat their food. I want to use their aeroplanes.
That's a good question, Jez. That's a damn good question. I feel exactly what you're saying. That's damn good. That's damn good.
I would lie for my safety. I would lie for my advancement, for my own personal gain. Why I'm lying is got nothing to do with anything. I'm lying because I want to. I want to lie because I want to. I don't know.
Right, so if you lie, don't you open yourself
you're
up?
right. But like it's like this, like look, like with a gangbanging situation.
One sec. If you lie, don't you open yourself up? Don't you become like vulnerable? If you lie, if someone asks you a question and you lie.
No, that's what I'm saying. It all depends on.
Right, let me rephrase.
It all depends on the situation.
Oh, sorry, one sec. Let me rephrase. You there, Judge?
I'm here.
Yeah. As a sovereign, if you lie, does that not completely just evaporate all your power in an instant if you tell a lie? If you get caught on that lie, how do you not lose all power?
I'm not sure. Does someone have
as a sovereign, yeah. I understand what he's saying.
Wait. As a sovereign,
yeah,
I have to tell the truth.
Well, if you're in control of all your affairs, that means you're responsible for everything, right?
Right.
That means it. Okay, so if it was just a passing comment and you just lied in a silly situation, that's not what I'm talking about. But if there was some kind of situation where you lie under penalty of perjury, then
okay. But now
you see what I mean?
I like that. But the penalty of perjury, how does that apply to a sovereign?
Hold on. If you're a sovereign, would that be an agreement? You need a company because you have to have something to act on your behalf within society as a sovereign. So you couldn't interact with society as a sovereign. That wouldn't make sense.
There's another layer to the conversation, but we're just talking like at the lowest philosophical level.
No, I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying, bro.
What was the last thing you said, though, Jeds? I was going to answer it, but I got thrown off.
Yeah, I was saying, as a sovereign, do you have to tell the truth?
Oh, no, you were saying, how does the penalty of perjury tie in? Okay, so as a sovereign, let's say you need to lay down the law for whatever reason. You're going to basically declare that this is the state of affairs, and you're going to attest to those facts under penalty of perjury with witness and notarization and seal, right? So you're using your word to carve out what is law, and barring anyone rebutting what's in your signed and sealed statement, which you've attested to under penalty of perjury, that's what makes it law. You're putting your neck on the chopping block. You know what I'm saying? Now that's what gives you the power. Now, if you lie in that, then you're fucked. You just gave yourself away.
Yeah, but look though, bro. But look though, check this out.
You've given this other nation the right to come. They've literally now got a legal right. You've given them from this agreement you have, or not an agreement, but you've submitted a false statement under penalty of perjury, which you created. It's your law. You wrote that document. You attested to it under penalty of perjury. Not them. It's not them. This is your law. It's your document. You see what I'm saying?
Bro, but look, I got something for that. I got something for that. I got something exactly for what you saying. And this is how you know it's bullshit. And I'm not saying you're bullshit, but the laws and all of that is bullshit. This is how you know it's bullshit. Do you not know you pay thousands, damn near millions if it's really that bad, to a lawyer, and his job is to lie, to convince the court to let you walk? They pay people. They pay people to lie. We're talking about the lie.
Different thing.
No. We're talking about the lie. We're talking about lying. Lawyers are liars.
I get that, but
You could be a sovereign motherfucker. You could be a
yeah.
sovereign motherfucker and have a badass lawyer and go through a situation how you just said. You know what I mean? If they get you for lying, say well, you know what? We're gonna get you for perjury. But you go and get a fucking lawyer, and that lawyer convinces them motherfuckers that they're lying when you know you were lying the whole time. And you walk.
You could do that, but that's just more
and
corruption.
You walk. That's what I'm saying. Exactly. That's lying, bro. That's lying.
You pay a lawyer to tell lies. That's completely different from you
Everybody
lying.
pay lawyers to tell lies,
No,
bro.
I'm saying
Look, bro. Look, nah, fam. See, you're missing me now. You're missing me now because
you're just having
motherfuckers.
If you're sovereign, you ain't gonna be in no court. You ain't gonna be applied by no law.
Hold on. I understand what he was saying, talking about sovereign. That means that's your own creativity. That's your own shit. That's yours. You're sovereign. Yeah. You're a sovereign citizen. That's you. So
I don't know about
there would be no need to lie if it's sovereign because it's all you. There would be no need to lie.
There's a definite need to not lie, because if you lie when you're creating,
understand that. But with the laws that are made by man, there's always somebody that knows a loophole.
Right, but what I'm saying
is
always
somebody that knows a loophole.
But let me answer that now, bro. Fucking hell, I've been trying to answer this for ages. If you pay a lawyer to manipulate, or if you pay a lawyer and he manipulates some of those loopholes, that is not the same as you lying in your own affidavit, is it? It's not the same thing. You don't give away your power.
No, it's not the same as lying in your shit. But what it is this is how you know it's all lies, because you paid a lawyer to lie.
But the lawyer's operated in a fictional system. He's part of that fictional system. He's operated in that fictional system. It's all fiction in his world.
Fam, look. I'm just being 100% honest. I'm just being 100% honest.
If you take your sovereignty back, you've got no recourse on like any healthcare, any like nothing. You've got nothing coming to you. You're sovereign. You're on your ones. That's it.
Yeah, you on your own.
You relinquish anything, everything. Your fire service, ambulance, everything.
That's not true.
You can't phone them. That's not you anymore.
That's not true.
Yeah, no. What he's saying, like I feel what he's saying, because there's a situation over here with there's a situation over here with sovereign people. The fucking cops don't fuck with them. They want them to die.
You can have it both ways. I don't think that's what.
But look, listen. They like I know, bro. I understand what you're saying. Like I'm telling you, I understand what you're saying. Over here, sovereign people, they don't fuck with them. They don't give them no. They don't give them no.
Man on the land movement type people. That's free man on the land. That's something else. It's sovereign, but it's a different thing. It's not what I'm talking about.
I'm talking about from sovereign over here in the States over here. They have their own shit. There's a whole compound. They can't even go on that land. There's a motherfucker that sits.
Sovereign. Police don't.
What?
Sovereigns can't access just like normal stuff. Is that what you're saying?
No. They can access. They can access it, but they have hell getting to it.
Bill Gates has hell getting to shit.
No. Hold on. Let me finish. Will you let me finish? Let me finish. Bill Gates is not Bill Gates sovereign is different from other sovereigns. This is what I mean about the lies.
What's different about it?
Because he's fucking Bill Gates.
But what does that mean?
Because he's fucking Bill Gates. Nigga. I ain't gotta elaborate on that. Everybody knows who the fuck Bill Gates is.
What is the actual difference that makes it that Bill Gates can be sovereign and no one bats an eyelid? These other people are sovereign and someone bats an eyelid.
That's what I'm saying. See, you're not listening. You're hearing, but you're not listening.
Okay,
that's what I mean about that's what I mean about the lies. Bill Gates being sovereign should not be more important than my black ass being sovereign. But it is because Bill Gates has. But no. I don't say it is. The world says it is. Because look how Bill Gates bullshit. Look how Bill Gates is tied into all of this shit. Look how Bill Gates is tied, but he's sovereign, right? He's sovereign, but he's a fucking millionaire. He does a lot of shit. Hold on, he does a lot of shit. He does a lot of shit. He's a millionaire. He does a lot of shit. But me, my black ass say I'm sovereign, but I don't have as much money as Bill Gates. I would not get the same access as Bill Gates has. I would not get the same.
So you couldn't go to the shop and buy food. You couldn't go to the store and buy cars. You couldn't start businesses. You couldn't start your own international conglomerate of companies and become a billionaire. You wouldn't be able to do that.
No, bro. That's not what I'm talking about. Bill Gates goes beyond that, and
I know he does. I know he does. But I'm asking, you don't need to go beyond that. You don't need to go beyond that. What I'm saying, could you become a billionaire? Could you start your own empire? Could you do that? And be sovereign.
Shit is being a normal. Let me rephrase this since you're bouncing around. Being a normal sovereign person. Hell no, you fucking can't do what Bill Gates do. He's not a normal sovereign person. He's not.
Having money doesn't change what sovereign means. Having money doesn't change what it is.
Exactly.
Shit, boy, how having money don't change what it is? Tell me
talking
how
about
having
freedom,
money.
bro.
Tell me how having money. Look, if you had millions of dollars, your ass would not be sitting there talking to us about this shit. Because why would a lion lose sleep over what the fuck?
I'll be here having this conversation.
Why would a lion
I'll
lose
be here
sleep?
having this conversation because I'll be having it with Jedi.
Hold on. Why would a lion lose sleep over what the fuck a sheep or a lamb or a deer think?
I don't.
He wouldn't. Wow, you don't get that? I guarantee everybody else get it. You're like I say, you're hearing me, but you're not listening.
Bro,
you can say whatever the hell you
maybe
want
you're
to say, but
I don't. I'm not explaining.
No. Hey, look, bro.
Actually,
look,
Are you saying someone with money is a lion and we're all deers or whatever the other animals were? Is that what you're saying?
This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. Where there's a war on the poor and the less fortunate, the black mortality rate is disproportionate.
That's got nothing to do with
then. So if you get it, look,
listen to me.
No, bro, because you're on that bullshit. I'm lost with you now. Because now I know you on that bullshit. Because you just said, hold on, no. You just said when I said that shit from Jay's verse, you understood that. But you did not understand why lions would lose sleep over fucking other shit, like I was saying. But you didn't understand that.
I didn't understand who the lion was.
Boy, y'all hear this shit, bro?
Yes, they hear it, bro.
I don't know what you on, but get off of it.
Try to have a
I don't know what you on. You bro, no. You're bullshitting is what you're doing. You're bullshit is what you're doing. You just talking out the side of your neck.
Bro. I don't even get half a sentence out. So how can I be bullshitting?
All right, well, ask me the question.
All right, cool.
Because you bullshit.
You were just talking about
bullshit. Respond, man. Let respond.
I'm saying, bro. You come to a realization. Well, hold on a minute. I ain't living like this. Then all of that goes away, bro. You see what I'm saying? This is where it begins, in the mind. I understand what's going on. I know what they're doing. I know they would be trying to hold me down, but I can't sit around and moan about it. What I have to do is stay on course. That's it. What else can you do, bro?
Who the fuck says so? That's what I'm saying. But I'm listening.
Then why
I'm
are you
listening at
arguing
you
with
too.
me then, bro?
Boy, ain't nobody arguing with you, bro. This is called it.
Oh, no, I mean, why are we debating the point? I mean,
Jez, who is this guy, man?
Come on, bro.
Who is this guy? Who is this? Look, bro. No, bro.
I'm talking the most sense, and you're just talking nonsense.
No, bro. Because you brought up Bill Gates, and Bill Gates is literally trying to kill us.
Oh, bro, what is it we're talking about here, bro?
This is the shit that you brought up. You brought.
I think sorry. I think the point is that there's different types of sovereignty, and someone like Bill Gates is on another level to someone like.
Thank you. Tell him.
We get
now
that.
You're contradicting yourself. Now you're contradicting yourself because you wasn't saying that a couple of minutes ago. You were not saying that a couple of minutes ago. You were not saying it. Hey, look. What did he just say a couple of minutes ago? What makes Bill Gates different? Didn't he ask what makes Bill Gates different from everybody?
No, I
didn't. You
didn't,
just
bruv. I
ask?
said, what makes it different if you're sovereign? What makes it different for you if you're sovereign is what I said for you.
Bro, you brought up Bill Gates. You brought up Bill Gates.
Oh,
Nobody else said Bill Gates. You did.
You're the one who's not hearing. You're the one who's not listening. Bro,
well, I do think
shit.
I do think. Hold on, wait. Both of it right, yeah.
You're chatting shit, bro. Straight up, you're chatting shit.
It's a good example.
Bro, you're chatting shit. Listen to all the things you didn't hear me trying to say.
Snipe, you hear this shit, bro. No, but Snipe. No, Snipe. Hold on, Snipe. Now, let's be honest. Without this guy, look, who brought up Bill Gates? Didn't he bring up Bill Gates? Didn't you're the one who brought up Bill Gates. You did.
Doesn't look like anyone cares about that. Everyone understood what I meant. Everyone understood what I meant when I said it. No one cared, bro. Because everyone understood what I heard. I brought up. I'm not running from anything, bro. I brought up these people from earlier on in the conversation as well, bro. You're laughing by yourself.
Look, bro. You chat. No, you're just chatting shit. I'm being honest. You're chatting shit, bro. You're chatting
You jumped into a conversation you didn't understand. You started talking about something else.
Fam.
If you notice, everyone else
you chatting shit, fam.
Everyone else
you chatting shit, fam.
Nobody answered your question. You know what I mean?
You chatting shit. It ain't no need for nobody to answer my question, bro. You're chatting shit.
Why did you ask it if no one's supposed to answer?
You're chatting shit, bro. But you know what? You think what you want to think. Think what the fuck you want to think. Say whatever you want to say, but like I said, you're the one. You're the one brought up Bill Gates. I didn't say shit about Bill Gates. You did. And then when we start talking about Bill Gates, what the fuck do you say? Who built, bro? You brought up Bill Gates, bro. Like this is all coming. This is all rebounding off of you. This is all coming off of what you said. How in the fuck with the sovereign thing involving Bill fucking Gates? Why would we even be talking about a motherfucker who is trying to depopularize us? Why would he even be brought up in a conversation? This motherfucker's trying to kill us. Is what I'm getting at. Why would he even be brought up?
I hear you, man.
So, if you man, I don't know. I'm just not with the bullshit and the propaganda shit, man. You full of it.
Yeah,
you full of it. You full of it, bro.
I hear you, bro.
Who
am I putting out propaganda for? Sorry.
I Ashley. No, this is Jedi's friend, man. This is Jedi's friend, man.
No. We don't need we don't need none of that. My skin's thick enough, it's fine. We don't need none of that, bro.
It's unnecessary.
Everything he's saying shows me he didn't even understand what I said because he didn't hear what I said, bro. You know what I mean? So it don't even matter.
I was gonna say, that Bill Gates was a good example for both of you. You get it? The fact that you brought up Bill Gates and the fact that he responded to it, but then it really brings into the question of.
I didn't bring up Bill Gates like that.
Bill Gates status. One second, bro. It doesn't even matter. It's not detrimental. It's not like. But we know
you're right, Snipe. You're right.
Yeah, we know the actual fact of the matter that Bill Gates is on a campaign to vaccinate all of us.
What's that to do with the conversation we were having? We were having a different conversation.
Because
I was trying to make a point, and I mentioned his name, and my man just went crazy and didn't even let me finish my sentence, and he's been going crazy since. I was asking a question: what's the difference between Bill Gates and those sovereigns who he's talking about, who the police are, or who they give a hard time to? I'm saying, what's the difference between them? I asked
because he's Bill Gates, bro. I'm answering you. You're not listening.
That's it.
What do you mean? What's the difference? What do you mean? What's the difference? So look, if there wasn't, no difference. If Bill Gates,
I didn't say there wasn't a difference. I asked you, what is the difference? I was asking you to list differences.
So you didn't say there was no difference, but you asked what's the difference. Do you hear yourself? Do you hear yourself? That's what I'm saying. Listen at what the fuck you're saying. Listen at what you're saying. You said.
I said, what is the difference?
Never mind. Hey, I'm finna just. Never mind. Hey, big up, y'all.
Do you understand what that question means?
I'm finna slide the fuck up.
Do you understand what that question means?
Oh man, bro, you crazy. You crazy.
Do you understand what that question means, bro?
Hell yeah, I understand what it means. I don't think you understand what it means.
What does it mean? What does it mean?
Difference.
I think.
What does the question mean? Hold on, Maku. Let him answer. What is the difference, or what are the differences? What does that mean?
What is difference?
Doesn't mean there's no difference.
Right? Difference mean you're not the same,
name
right?
some fucking differences, you fucking donut. You weirdo, bro. You're just a weirdo, bro. Yeah, you're some strange weirdo.
And look, bro, and I always have been. But you know what? You know what?
Weird,
I don't have a you know what I don't have a problem with? Being free.
That's
being
cool.
free.
I don't have a problem with being free.
Well, shit, I guarantee you can't do what I do. You
What's
got
that?
restrictions. You have restrictions. I
What
guarantee
is it
you
that
have
you
restrictions.
do that I can't do?
Whatever the fuck I want to do. Because I'll die for something. I don't think you will.
Why do you think
Jedi
Why do you think Jedi is asking me the question about sovereign? Jedi's known me for over 20 years, you fucking donut.
I
You
don't
have
give a
any
damn if
idea.
I don't give a damn
Bruv, you're
if
an
Jedi
idiot.
known you for
You don't
50
even know
years.
what it means to be free,
I
bruv.
don't
You're
care.
scared.
I don't care
to
if
be
he
free, bruv.
who's
You're a little
scared.
pussy, bruv. You're talking about you can't be free, bruv. You're talking about you can't be free, bruv. That's pum talk, bruv. You can't chat to me if you're a man who can't be free. You're an idiot, bruv, about I've got restrictions.
See,
What
look,
restrictions
bro.
do I have?
Look, bro.
What restrictions
Look, bro.
do I have? You little idiot.
Look,
You're a clown, bruv. You have no idea.
Hold
Hey,
on,
bro,
one second.
Like, he don't know, do he? He don't know. He don't know. He don't know.
Hey,
He
guys,
don't know.
come on, man. Come on, man.
Good. He's good. He's fine, man. Snipe, I'm not tripping. I'm not
Clown.
I'm laughing. I'm laughing.
You're
This is my
scared to be
area.
free,
I'm
bruv, and
good
you're
at this
saying
shit.
I've got a problem with being free. You're saying I've got restrictions.
Snipe.
What
Look at him,
restrictions?
Snipe. Look at him, Snipe. I'm in his skin now. I'm in his skin.
You're in no
Look
stuff.
at
You're
him.
just an idiot, bro.
Did I call him a name?
Yeah.
Did I call him a name? Did I call him an idiot? Did I call him anything like that? No, I didn't. Look at him. Look at now he resorts to talking shit. Now he's in my world.
Bro? What shit was I talking?
My bad. You resort to calling names.
Bro, I called you an idiot. You're acting like an idiot.
I've known Jedi.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'll rephrase.
I apologize.
I apologize. Forgive me.
I
said Jedi's known me. Jedi's known me, and he's asking me the question because he knows I know what the fuck I'm talking about. That's why he's asking me because he knows I know what the fuck I'm talking about.
So if you've known Jedi for 20 years, oh my bad, sorry, Jedi's known you. You haven't known him.
Oh, bro, shut up, man. You're being an idiot.
Wait.
There's a specific reason why I said it that way around, as in that's why he's asking me the question, you donut. But you're just acting like an idiot now, bro. Come on, man. It's supposed to be a grown man.
Are you free?
Huh?
Do you believe that you're free?
Of course
Hell
I'm
no,
free.
he don't think he free. Hell no, he ain't free. Hell no, he ain't free, Matthew. He not free. He think he free. All right, bro, I'ma chill. I'ma go on mute. That motherfucker ain't free. That motherfucker.
I live my life, innit? I
Okay.
live my life. I've been living free since, I don't know, whatever, 2000. Well, I've been living free before I came across this stuff, but when I came across this stuff, it was probably 2008.
It more solidified what you were thinking anyway.
Yeah.
Right. But I'm of the impression that we're not free, bro. I personally, I'm trying to get free.
I understand that. But that's why my philosophy is you've just got to live. You've got to just let that all melt away and actually just be free. Take that all out of your mind and actually just be free. Just do it.
That makes sense.
Right.
That makes sense.
Exactly. That's it.
Most people live until they hit those restrictions.
Yeah, and then they
like
turn
staying
and
in
they
your
kill
blood clot, like staying in your blood clot house, like COVID, like, you know what I mean, lockdown, like all of these things there. These is not freedom. This is no way near any type of freedom that I imagine personally. Do you get it?
But don't you come out your house whenever you want?
Yeah, I can come out of my house whenever I want. That's like,
don't you just do it?
That's like leaving my prison cell to go to the prison yard. Do you get it?
Yeah.
I'm taking my car and I'm driving around the prison yard thinking I'm free. I ain't free, bro.
One sec, bro. One sec. My phone's fucking up.
I don't know. I mean,
Good shit, Snipe. Good shit,
I hear where you're
Snipe.
coming from, though.
Answer the question again. I didn't hear it. The headset cut out because of my phone.
Oh, sorry, bro. What did I say? I forgot what I said now. I said, yeah, that's like taking my car and driving it around the prison yard.
But what do you mean?
I mean, there's two types of prison as far as I'm concerned. There's prison, where everyone's in prison. And then when you come out of prison into the bigger prison.
Okay. And the bigger prison is that system.
Of the society that we live in, yeah.
Yeah. So if you just let that all melt away and take that out of your mind, you know it exists. But when you step out your house, your house with a different mind state, bro.
Definitely. I agree. But do you go out with the mindset of ignoring the restrictions and the things that will let you know that you're not free?
If there's restrictions that impose that like infringe on your freedom, then of course you ignore them. Because if you're free, they don't apply to you, do they?
No, to a certain extent, until people come to your tattoo shop and start putting letters through the door and start talking in feds.
Yeah, someone brought this up the other day. That particular person, called on a fight.
He fucked up because
he called on a fight with the system. He didn't. He wasn't just living his life. He called on a fight with them, and they turned up to the fight, and they turned up, and they was acting soft,
and he wasn't ready.
Just crumbled.
He wasn't ready. He wasn't prepared.
He crumbled.
But I wouldn't.
So that's a terrible example. He is.
Yeah, no, he is. He's like,
he was talking the talk though.
Yeah,
beforehand.
Thank you. That's what you made me know, because I didn't know that at first. Remember, I was like, well, why's the man just coming on pop man and rah? That's disrespect. But you're like, nah, this nigga put it out there. This nigga said he's this, he's that, free man this, free man that. And then I thought, oh, you might have a point there, cuz. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't got enough witnesses and all of that, you definitely did. You didn't prepare correctly. You get it? So you were right in that. You get it?
Yeah.
You was right in that still. You know what I mean? But to say that we're free, bro, other than in our mind, but then that freedom, is that a program? Is that something they make us think that is a form of freedom? And we don't actually really know what freedom is, because we never experienced it.
Think of it like this. Free means you're free to stay out of trouble or free to get into trouble, but you're free. Like when you're free, you're responsible for everything. It all lands on your shoulders, all of it. It doesn't mean life's easier. It means it's a million times harder.
Most definitely. No, you have to police yourself. You have to govern yourself. This is what sovereign is, isn't it?
Everyone's grown up and so much has been taken care of without us having to think about it. That the idea of being free, most people can't get their head around. It's going to be a million times harder than what they're used to.
But it's the idea of compensation and all of these type of things. You are responsible for that now. So if you harm,
exactly,
harm and injury to anyone,
anyone,
go to no company or you just pay them.
Exactly. You got to have that covered.
If you got gold, you get me. If you got dinar or some coins or something,
you don't need gold in this crazy physical world, because that settlement amount or that judgment amount is a genuine demand for money. So on the strength of that, new money can get made. So that means you can sign something that says you agree to pay that person that amount, and some bankers somewhere know how to. Some bankers somewhere know how to turn your signature into the money that pays that.
Yeah, but that's if you have a trust and if you have certain things set up. Now, the basis of that is always going to be the raw materials of gold. So in ancient times, when we arrived on the shores of a foreign land, you were automatically sovereign. What you also did, was abide by the laws of that land that you're not subject to. Do you get it? But if a situation comes where you get into something with someone from that land, you know, you already have written down the rules and regulations of compensation. You know what I mean? If you cause someone injury or harm or blah, blah, blah. In the old times, it was gold we had. You know, that's just our thing.
But now we've got fiat. Now we've got ink.
Now we've got paper.
Yeah.
So
now you use your signature.
Now, when you're using the free man thing and you're trying to get your thing back, it's not cash you're going for, is it? The black card is because they can't give you gold.
I don't know anything about that.
You know what the saying is? You're worth your weight in gold.
I don't know anything about a black card.
Well, it's like, look,
bullion, worth your weight in bullion.
Well, yeah, thank you. What, they can't pay you in bullion. They're not going to give you no gold. No. Take that out of your mind. But you have to ask for it in that way. You can't ask for cash or fiat currency because you're asking for something within their system.
Right. Well, this is where things differ, because if I was doing it from the way I learn it, I guess, if you want to call it that, at the time when I'm declaring like that I'm taking back control of the trust,
right?
Me, the living person, taking back control of the trust. I'm not asking them for no money. I'm sending them something I've drawn up, which to them is something they can do everything that I've asked them to do, and pay anything that they feel they need to be paid for, like whatever their expenses are, and put the rest on them.
You put a lien on them.
No. None of that. That's the free man side of things. That's something else. That's so you're making a claim against them, right? That's making a claim. You end up ultimately off of that lien, you end up making a claim against them, and if you perfect that claim, then it's mad, ridiculous hundreds of millions they owe you, right? You're talking about that, right? So no, I'm not talking about that. With the way I'm talking about, you don't go into it with any problems. You just say, boom, I've come to take charge, take this bond, do this, as in clear off any whatever national debt you're saying has been racked up on account of me, clear that off, and put the rest of, pay yourselves. I put the rest of it on the private side of my national insurance account. Totally different method. That's not war. That's announcing.
Yeah, we're not trying to war. We're just trying to, put them on notice, as you said. You get me? You have to put them on notice, like make them know what your position or what your standing is. If you want something from them, or if you're trying to detach from them, you're still going to have to make certain declarations and proclamations.
Well, what I just described is not detaching. It's turning up late. It's turning up late, taking responsibility, and then investing in the UK. That's what that is.
Okay, your method is slightly different, but that's still it's still part of the system. You get me? If you're not really trying to be free, then you're not really.
Of course it is, because I'm the authority of all of that. In that setup, all of that setup.
Oh, all of what's owed to you.
That agreement. You're the one who executed the agreement. You're the authority of that agreement. They work for you under that agreement. The Secretary of State's office does the things you asked and takes payment from you.
When you say you want your thing back, or you want
Yeah.
yourself back, right? You don't want to be traded every day. 28 million or something is about your worth. That's getting traded for each and every single person in this country every day on the stock market. So, like they do things like they use that money to buy raw materials. Then it gets made, then it gets sold to you who've already paid for it in raw materials. So you're basically paying twice. Do you get it? For an item. If you buy a pair of trainers for £100, probably only cost less than a £5 to make. Do you get it? But look at the markup and the profit they've made on you. By rights, you're not supposed to pay for anything once it's made, because the basis of it was the basic investment was you, or what you're worth. Do you get it? Yeah. So it's a mad thing.
If it's been left in their hands that whole time,
It has, of course. You ain't got no choice. Remember, they tricked your mum and dad with the birth certificate thing, and that's the certificate.
But I wouldn't want to say tricked, because as sovereign, you can't say they were tricked.
Yeah, you can. Your
Why?
mum
They had an opportunity to read how it worked.
Yeah, but it's it's legalese. We just learned how to speak English.
They had an opportunity to learn to navigate.
No, come on, bro. You gotta be fair. Because on some.
Bro, they're trying to kill us, as Ashley said, bro. What? You can't be fair. They're trying to kill us. You got to be.
No, but I'm saying in the sense of your parents not knowing, you know what I mean, that they sold you when they signed the birth certificate.
Oh, I get that. Yeah, I get that.
That's what your argument is in defense of Mumsy, to be honest. Do you get it? Because when I don't
have to defend them. It's just is what it is. Do you know what I mean?
I mean, these things will come up. Like when you make your statutory declaration of who you are, what you are, thing, how it was fraud, because obviously you never signed the birth certificate. You need 2 signatures to make a birth certificate signature or thing legal and binding. Do you get what I'm saying? There's no baby footprint or handprint or thumbprint or anything. Do you get it? So people did it on your behalf, but unbeknown to them, it says informant. Do you get me?
Yeah.
You colluded with the government to sell your child away.
Yeah.
Because now, with that, they can come and take the child from the yard now. You can't say shit. Do you get it?
Hey, Sniper, you know
Now,
what? You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy about what you just said, bro? You know what's crazy about what you just said is this right here. Like, if they have, like they say, you put your footprint on there and they got your footprint. And they have literally been running with this shit. But when they fucking search for shit on a crime scene, what the fuck do they search for? They search for fucking fingerprints. Your footprint and your fingerprint don't fucking match. Your shit, it don't match at all. So these motherfuckers have literally like that's kind of a way that they've been snatching up motherfuckers with no trace. Really? Kids actually, because you can't sign nothing. You can't sign nothing when you a baby, you fresh coming out.
And even when you as an adult, you legally dead. You know what I'm saying? You legally deceased. That's why you have to use black pen. You get me? If you alive, you use a red pen. You get me? If you in the process, you use a blueprint. You get me? You at a certain level already. You get me? You straw man, you whatever, you use blue. You get me?
Boy, why in the fuck didn't some bro? Why you didn't
go
alive
and kicking? Yeah, make sure you carry your red pen. That's what you got to do. These little
bro,
things.
It's simple shit like that, bro. Like how I like you would have in the military, bro. Like listening to you, if you would, bro, you would have been you'd have been up there, bro. You'd have been. They do this shit to people a lot. They do that, bro. This shit it's crazy.
Yeah,
it's
but
crazy.
Remember, in the military, you even got your own laws and legislation. I mean, you got
and that's it don't go with civilian laws.
Yeah, you got court martial system, all of that. Like, yo, bro, that's a whole nother level.
A whole nother
level. Like, yeah, military court. I've seen military court. You can't handle the truth. You get me? Like, yo, shit.
Hell yeah.
What the fuck's going on here? You get
That
me?
shit crazy.
Yo, what laws is being used in this motherfucker? Get me?
But hey,
how the code and and the military, blah blah blah. You have been charged.
How is y'all military moving over there, Snipe? Like how is y'all military moving?
Bro,
like I know this is off subject, but this is important. How is y'all military moving over there?
What right now?
Are y'all see them?
Oh no! I bet there's been rumors though that they're gonna kick in. They've been around, but not in the city, not in the big city.
Yeah, bro. They're over here everywhere, bro. They're over here every fucking where.
But they're maneuvering right now. They're maneuvering. They're on the go. People are talking about they're gonna be turning up at schools now. You know what I mean? When they get back, you know, they're just putting everything in place right now. They're turning off power in some areas. Huh. You get me? Niggas don't want to listen to me, but I'm telling you. You get me? Some people had power cuts.
Oh no, they
over that New Year shit.
Around.
Yeah,
they
got texts on their phone telling them that, oh, sorry, there's gonna be some electrical problems in your area. You get me? This is after the power's already been cut. You get me? Then it switched on, then it switched off again.
They know what they doing, man.
You get what I'm saying? And then I was like, these niggas are trying to secure their 5G around this area or whatever they were doing. You get what I'm saying? Like where I was at. I was like, yeah, y'all need to like be vigilant.
They know because they fucking around. They fucking around, like
yeah, man. As I said, all of that sovereignty now with these new COVID laws, they trying to overrule, man. They're trying to bypass. They're trying to get their little things in while right under our nose, while we're sitting here having a conversation. They're in Parliament trying to change shit. You get me? So that free man shit or that sovereignty shit don't work as easy. They made it as difficult as possible for me to get me to try and do my thing. And I saw it with my own eyes. I couldn't believe it. Man getting up from the table like, I can't sign this. I'm like, bro, sign it, man.
Putting in the claim. Yeah, putting in the claim like that is a different thing, though. Putting in that claim, that's making them liable.
Yeah, bro. Like, man was shook, bro. I went to about 5.
Of course they would resist.
I had to find a signatory. I wasn't even trying to find a lawyer, but a lawyer could do the job. But bare of them refused, boy. They were, Read University job. Yeah, baby.
Once them bitches
the
there,
Pope, baby. Yeah, baby. The Queen, baby. Let me keep the paperwork like this. Oh,
boy, you dumb as hell. Hey, once, but here's the thing. Boy, you dumb. Here's the thing,
I'm telling you, my sister recorded it.
Once they're there, once that, man, rules change. Once the military is in your shit, that's why I pay attention. Like, rules change. The laws that you know don't go with them.
No.
Casualties of war is acceptable. Every time the military is sent somewhere to do something, it's for war. So if your child dies in the middle of this, they gonna send your ass some money. If you don't accept that money and keep pushing the fact, your ass gonna be poor. Casualties of war is acceptable. Like it changes everything. Once bullets start flying, everything change. Every fucking thing change, man. I come on around bullshit.
I can't even believe that we were sitting here the other day talking about the same thing and blah 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 and what we would do if, you know, like we got the numbers and then the White House thing happened. I was searching for you, bro. I was like, I swear we were talking about this. You know what I'm saying? Like the day before.
Bro,
it was like 2 days later.
Y'all talking about over here, the incident over here?
Yeah.
No, it wasn't the White House, bro. It wasn't the White House, bro. It wasn't the White House.
I know.
It was the Capitol building. But look though, check this out. This is what they're saying about it now. This is what's going on now. Like, damn, I've been trying to figure out because like motherfuckers don't. You know what I mean? Fuck America. That's how some motherfuckers feel. You know what I mean? Fuck America. But I live here and I'm a good American. But some motherfuckers feel like that. So I didn't know how to come to y'all with like information that y'all may need to look at. But this is what's popping out. There was a dude with the fucking horns on his head.
Yeah.
Apparently his bitch ass is in jail. No, he's not. He's not in jail. That guy is special forces. It's six other people that were special forces. Those are the ones who went in the White House and took the laptops.
Oh shit.
Yeah, as that event, y'all actually seen 5 to 6 motherfuckers, organizations working at one time. Look, when the incident in the park came, this when we was watching the video, the guy with the red shoes and how people was checking off.
Right.
When they were seeing people, that shit with Rospec and shit.
Yeah.
This is the same fucking thing that went on. This is the same fucking shit that went on at the fucking the Capitol building.
Right. Bro. Stage. There's bare agents were walking around,
man,
acting like
bro,
civilians.
Yeah. They let them in. They let them in. They opened up the gates and they let them in. Well, when they let them in, what they didn't know, they were letting in the military, Or maybe they did know. I don't know. They were letting in the military. They were letting in activists. They were letting in every fucking body. They let in so many fucking organizations they didn't even know, or they did know.
Yeah.
But they
Well,
let
that they
in
did.
a lot. But
They
yeah,
did.
bro, they let in a lot of people. When I tell you a lot, bro, they let in a lot. And then there's a video that came out, and this is why I know something is going on. As the video's playing, it's Nancy Pelosi. Her bitch ass is walking up to the podium. And then she does the fucking hits the gavel and says impeaching Trump. But motherfuckers is looking and motherfuckers over here tripping like, bitch, bro, that is the same video from when they first tried to do it. If you look down at the people that's walking behind Nancy Pelosi, they're showing their badges, bro. They're all U.S. Marshals.
Wow.
All the people that are behind her is U.S. Marshals. Bro, this shit has gotten so fucking, this shit has gotten so far out of hand. This shit crazy. Like Civil War is inevitable over here. It's going to happen. There ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about it. There ain't no maybes. It's going to happen. It's literally actually been happening. You know what I mean? Like I'm 6 blocks from where I was at first. Cause Goro ass, as Jedi call it, she went to fucking Peru and shit to do some military shit. So I'm 6 blocks from where the fuck I'm 6 blocks from where the fuck I was at.
Big up Goro, man. Big up Goro.
I'm 6 blocks from where the fuck I was at. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And going through the little trails and shit, I can get over there. But I took a little walk the other day, bro. Went through there and looked, bro. The military is in the streets. How do I know? Nigga, I went to Kroger to get some fucking firewood. I seen a motherfucker. I looked at him, Jedi. I looked at that bitch up and down. I knew his movements and everything. Nigga, when I went through that trail and looked, this motherfucker was in full fatigues. It was the dude that I seen in the fucking store. It was the fucking dude I seen in the store. So that means these, bro, they out here. And sometimes it happens to y'all before it happens to us, but this may switch. That's why I asked Snipe, have he seen military anywhere? Because over here, we're seeing them. They're driving through. They're doing their thing. They letting their presence be known. They out here like they was when the shit first popped off, when I fucking was maneuvering and shit. Only thing that I haven't seen that I seen that day was a fucking tank. But the Humvees with the 50 cals on top of them and shit, oh yeah, they're out here. They're around. These motherfuckers are not playing, bro. So usually after we get it, y'all get it. Or it goes vice versa. But Snipe said he ain't seen nothing. And that's a fucking good thing. But bro, yeah.
No, but I ain't seen nothing. I'm hearing shit though. I'm hearing shit. Like I'm hearing movements,
man,
military movements.
Here, but when you see it, Snipe, you gotta see it. Once you see it, and the
Yeah,
reason why I say you gotta see it,
I don't want to see army on my street, man. Come on, man. You know.
No, not on your street, fool. Not on your street, but like you. This is why I say you gotta see it, because there are other entities and groups that are involved, that are literally going into communities, persuading the people to shift towards how they want them to shift. So these motherfuckers is they're around. You know what I mean? The shit that you may be hearing, maybe your next door neighbor, and your next door neighbor may have been There for the longest, scoping shit out. This is how crazy this shit is. Once I seen that nigga in that store, then I seen that nigga when I cut through that alley in full fatigues. I said, oh my God. What the fuck? This nigga, there's a shit that they ran an operation called Jade Helm. If you look into that, and I've said it, and I'm gonna say it again because now it's here. They sent people to infiltrate and get off in the fucking communities and to learn the ways of the people within that area. They did this across the whole fucking United States. So no matter what, they're going to know how to operate inside of your zone. And this is why people be on that stop snitching campaign so hard. Not because it's against, you did what you did to me, bitch, and I hate you. But they would not know anything if it wouldn't be for the fucking people in the community. If motherfuckers in the community would just shut the fuck up, then it would be good. It would be fucking good. That's why some people hate social media. Because motherfuckers get on here and they give them a voice. They gave you a voice for a reason. Cambridge Analytica. When they was fucking hitting people's shit and learning how the fuck they operate, then they shut it down. Everybody got sued. They sent out fucking money. Everybody was compensated for. You didn't hear anything else about it because it was for everybody was comfortable. Everybody got their fucking money. But it wasn't like they shut down a fucking operation. Like they didn't do shit. All you did was shut down a portion of the machine. Then you got the fucking the Space Force X. Jedi, I'm gonna send you a video. In Revelations, it speaks of the beast coming out the earth. Man, how about one of the logos for the fucking home of the Space Force X is a 3-headed serpent to the left, a 3-headed serpent to the right, and a 3-headed serpent above. There's a 6 in the middle of the fucking serpent, and the fucking serpent has eagle talons, and he's picking up the fucking earth. I didn't know how to feel about this shit when I first saw it. I said, damn. I said, fucking damn. Boy, I didn't know how to feel. But as a matter of fact, fuck it. Hold on, let me hit this weed real quick. And I'm finna send you the video right the fuck now, Jedi, so you can pull it up. So motherfuckers won't think I'm just in there chatting some shit. Cause this is not no time to chat no shit. It ain't no time to chat no shit. It ain't no time to be what if. And this is why I'm concerned about y'all, is because they took y'all fucking guns. They took y'all guns. God damn, they took y'all guns. They fucked y'all. The only way, some people have them, but the only way that you'll be able to kill your enemy is up close with a blade. They can fucking shoot from 400 yards away. If it's not 400 yards, give it what? 20 to, fuck it. Let's give it 10. Let's give it 10 yards. They can stand 15 with fully automatics and mow down 60 to 70 people rapidly. The first time that 20 get hit, the rest of them gonna run. Because they know there ain't no win with this. They gonna split. I done took several bullets. God damn, I'm lucky to be alive. But I done took several. I'll fucking show y'all the scars if you want, bro. I done took several. And knowing, man, fuck, I hate they did that to y'all. But I fully understand listening to y'all, and not understand, but from knowing these motherfuckers, I can fully understand why they didn't give y'all guns because you motherfuckers are smart. If they give y'all guns, there is nothing that they can do. If they put y'all over here with us, with the ideas that you motherfuckers have, boy, they wouldn't stand a fucking chance. They would not stand a chance, and they know it. They know it. They know that shit, boy. They know that shit. But I'm finna hit this weed. I should have been gone. But goddamn, I gotta let y'all know because I fuck with y'all. I'm not here just chatting no shit. I'm not here just trying to be like the fucking best YouTuber in the motherfucking world. I'm concerned about y'all fucking soul and liberties and shit. I hope it don't happen to none of y'all, but like knowing what's going on, there's a possibility that some of us, including my motherfucking ass, we may not be talking because some of us are gonna die. You gotta know that. Before you think anything, you gotta know that. You gotta know that. You're gonna fucking die. But how you die has now been taken out of your fucking hands. There's a whole nother element in it. They can inject you with something, and if you're in that natural selection, your ass is finna leave here. And motherfuckers is still playing. Motherfuckers is still trying to push religion. Motherfuckers is still trying to push religion. Motherfuckers is concerned about all of this shit. They concerned while CERN is digging for the guard particle. While your ass concerned, you better be concerned with CERN. Because even if you don't believe, they are the ones that make decisions for you. For your motherfucking ass. Why you bullshitting? Playing these motherfucking games with your goddamn self. You playing. You gotta have a plan. I talk my shit because I got a plan. I talk my shit because I gotta have access to fucking weapons. I talk my shit because I have access to a bunker. But shit has been so watered down. When a real motherfucker talk to some motherfuckers, a lot of motherfuckers be like, oh, he's lying. I can pick this shit up. I can tell you. No, nigga, I'm a real one. And I ain't changed and I ain't gonna change. Because if you change, you're lying. Huh, man. Come on, y'all. It's crazy. It's crazy that motherfuckers is so afraid. So afraid. Motherfuckers is so afraid. But if you look at it, the only reason why this motherfucking world turns and money gets generated is because of us. Because of us. Prime example, motherfucking job I'm fucking working at. These stupid motherfuckers. When COVID hit, they had to get rid of 30 people. They offered me 22. I was at 17. So I was like, fuck it. I'm gonna go make this 22. So I go over there and they explain some shit to me. You gotta cut 8 pieces of some shit and then slide it on this fucking machine. Well, I'm looking at the fucking block and they got it adjusted to where it's fucking 8 cuts. But 8 times 5 is 40. But I'm looking at the block and I took the measurements. So I'm like, well, you know, this motherfucking block is wide than a motherfucker. You could put 10 to 12 on here. So now I want to deal with extra. I put 10. 40 at 10 is 4 cuts. 40 at 8, yeah, that's more. But these stupid motherfuckers was taught by somebody that the system worked for them in that moment. And now the whole fucking company is working how he told them to work, except for me. Bro, they took all our, they fucking, we were getting, the new company that I made, we were getting like Fridays off before I got there. Now, you got to work through the fucking Friday. But since I've been there, we done caught up. So we got off at 9 o'clock. Them motherfuckers called me in the goddamn office and was like, man, we don't know how it happened, but man, we just want to thank you for. I was like, hey man, I just work hard. I didn't tell them my motherfucking secret. Don't never let them motherfuckers know what you're doing. I ain't tell them none of my motherfucking secrets. I kept it to my motherfucking self. Now guess what they doing? Working how I want them to work, and I'm not even a motherfucking owner of the company. You gotta you gotta know how to deal with these motherfuckers. They so fucking stupid. They are idiots, bro. These motherfuckers are stupid. All you have to do is sit and analyze something that they put for you to follow their steps. It's all kind of fucking loopholes in that shit. But they took our ideas. Black people. They took our ideas and tried to make a better way, knowing that our way, if we were slaves, motherfuckers was working to try to get the fuck up out of there. Motherfuckers working hard to get the fuck up out of there. So we trying to figure out the best motherfucking way to make this motherfucking system work in hopes that we gonna get up out of that bitch. Some people fell on the wayside and became house niggas. Cause they, and continue that like a motherfucker. But they took our shit. Took it. Snuffed out every motherfucking thing. My beliefs, but I got the strangest feeling that the Indians may not have been the first people here. I don't think they were. Or if they were, they was looking at our black asses. Chilling and shit. Hanging out. Throwing the deuce. Dapping up. So I fully understand where people are coming from when they say we want what's owed to us. Fully understand it. But it's hard for the opposition to believe anything that we say when we constantly popping each other, competing with each other like we're in a tournament, popping each other. Allegedly, because some people don't believe it, we'll just say allegedly, the only reason we ended up in this fuckery was because somebody gave us up. Allegedly. Let's just say allegedly. Somebody gave us up. So if your color gave your motherfucking ass up to better another motherfucker to line their pockets? How in the fuck do you expect a motherfucker to respect it? They're not going to. They not. The only way, you know what? I'm not gonna even go there because I don't even want your channel fucked with. So we're not gonna even go that motherfucking way. We're not gonna go that way. But boy, I be holding this shit in. And I just be chilling. Cause I got a half white daughter and 2 motherfucking white kids that I had to go through some shit for. Cause they mama a fucking meth head. You know what I mean? But I ain't no bitch ass nigga that's just gonna sit there and watch some motherfucking kids suffer. The 2 little white kids' daddy is Aryan circle like a motherfucker. Had a little run in with him. He knew I wasn't playing, but the motherfucker congratulated me for doing some shit that he couldn't do. So knowing that, and knowing what I've been through, knowing who my grandmother was, and researching and finding out that my grandmother lineages of people were never really slaves, and damn near all of my uncles is dead, except for one of them who is he mentally retarded. This motherfucker drives down a motherfucking road riding a goddamn bike with a goddamn can on the back of that motherfucker making motorcycle sounds. We line up on the side of the goddamn road. Here he come down the motherfucking road. Whoa, making all these sounds. Then when the motherfucker get off the bike, put down the kickstand, he hop off that motherfucker and point his fingers at the goddamn bike and push his thumb down and make the alarm sound like his goddamn bike got a goddamn alarm on it. This is the motherfucker that's alive. But all the warriors been killed. So knowing that and knowing what the fuck the military is doing and knowing how certain white supremacist groups act and how certain black supremacist groups act, and what I mean by black supremacists is shit, feeling how I said from the black side. We got a goddamn reason to be mad. These houses and none of this shit that y'all living in would not be fucking working if the foundation wasn't set. So I understand. So for one of you motherfuckers that may be in here lurking that don't like me, try to be like, oh, this motherfucker, look at what he's saying. Fuck you niggas. So that's why I'm correcting my goddamn self right now. So fuck you. But anyways, knowing how all of that acts and seeing the acts and talking to people of 4 letters that have been moving across countries. If you know what I'm talking about, you know. I got people in here too. Just knowing and seeing what the fuck is going on. There's no way that I can't be prejudiced. Can't. I'm for right. Because I did so much motherfucking wrong. I seen fucking women getting raped and shit out in the battlefield. I didn't take parts of it, but I didn't stop it. I just turned my motherfucking head. Cause motherfuckers had just did some fuck shit. And I was a little goddamn heated too, but I'm not finna go take no pussy because I got a mama. So just, I decided to be for right. And Mac, you said at one time, goddamn Ashley trying to drink away his goddamn sorrow. You was goddamn right. That's why I be fucked up. Not giving a fuck. Not scared to die. Not scared at all. And that's the motherfucking definition of freedom. You gonna live for something, but you gonna die for fucking nothing, man. You gonna have to, man. It's that fucking time. Yeah. Straight up. And like, you'll get signs. Like I felt I felt bad in a motherfucker, man. Cause the nigga tried to off me. Tried to set me up 3 different motherfucking times, but missed every fucking time. The bitch ass nigga missed. And I was like, man, I hope this bitch ass nigga, I hope somebody get his motherfucking ass. And I'll be damned. They got him. Smoked his motherfucking ass like a pack of cools. Nigga car look like Swiss cheese. Fucked his motherfucking ass up. But then I felt bad because I was like, fuck, nigga. Like, did you wish this? Like you wanted this to happen to this motherfucker bad. So I fucking, you know, I don't know, man. I don't know. I just, y'all gotta, fuck, man. I wish y'all the best, man. I wish everybody the motherfucking best, man. But shit, this shit is.
Like, you done talked everyone into a permanent mute, yeah?
Oh man, I'm just talking, man.
You talked everyone into a permanent mute, man.
Well, fuck it. Well, kick me the fuck off, man. It don't matter. It don't matter. Kick me the fuck off.
Kick me the fuck off, man.
Yeah, I mean, kick me the fuck off, man. I ain't tripping, bro. I'm not gonna trip. I'm just like I'm being 100% on. Like motherfuckers don't like hearing this because it sound fucking. It's depressing as fuck. It's depressing as fuck. But shit, this is what the fuck you gotta. You finna, boy. Y'all.
Yeah, we're trying to talk about solutions, though.
Wait. I remember the last time we didn't listen to Ashley, boy. Ended up in the lockdown, pandemic, all sorts of shit. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I listened keenly. I might not say nothing, but I was listening.
The crazy American.
Yeah, sounds crazy.
I was saying we was trying to talk about solutions, G.
Okay.
No, I wouldn't comment on it because, like I said, I don't want to get Jed's channel struck. But let me try to break this down. The only way that this would be handled is red rum.
Yeah.
That's the only fucking way.
Is that the only way you think it's going to go?
Handled. Hell, man, what? Yeah. Red rum, boy. Red rum. Yeah. That's the only fucking way it's going, man.
Here's Johnny.
Boy, red rum. That's the only fucking way.
Yeah.
And I like a lot of people like, man, that may be no, he's just crazy. He's just, what the fuck you mean? Like these elites have kids. They kids have kids. They kids have kids.
According to the way that the almighty, all-wise God and creator and the ancestors have me vibrate, that we will stay on the path toward our spirituality, stay on the path toward reconnecting with ourselves. Brother Bobby hit on a point. Among the many other points, other than the damn refrigerator, he hit on some beautiful points. Other than not making up the bed, he hit on some great points. Other than how much filth and garbage is on the floor around the bed and how him and his wife get out and wade through the garbage. Hell no, Brother Bobby. You're a brilliant man. Am I lying? This is a beautiful brother here. He's a brilliant brother. And what he gives to many of us, we must have and cannot do without it. But Brother Bobby, I must say to you that the BS must go. That's right. The BS must go. Don't tell our people that morality is not important. Don't even infer that it's not important. That before the coming of the white man, we didn't have to deal with morality. Let's look at that. Before the coming of the white man, we didn't have to deal with a book to give us our morality. We didn't have to deal with a Bible. The Bible comes within a 6,000 year span. The Quran comes in a 6,000 year span. Come on now. You think we, the original man and the original woman, had to wait until 6,000 years ago before some prophet Muhammad, or within 1,400 years, a prophet from Arabia came and brought us a revealed book? I beg your pardon. You think we had to wait for a Bible, as it is called? He was absolutely right about these books. We didn't have to wait for these books. We didn't go in a church. He's right. We didn't go in a temple. We didn't go in a masjid. We didn't have to go to any of those places. Every action, every heartbeat, every pulse beat was a prayer in harmony with the divine universal order. Talk back to me. Talk back to me. Talk back to me. Every action, every breath we took, every pulse beat, as we walked to the rhythm of the earth and the rhythm of the universe and the rhythm of the cosmos and the sphere, in harmony with it all. We didn't need a mosque, didn't need no building, didn't need no church, no synagogue. We were back to our natural selves. That's what Dr. Africa was talking about. Huh? I'm just trying to strike a little balance. Because I know that the teachers who taught here meant well, but I know how we are. And then we can go and take 30 minutes of kung fu and come back and try to slant our eyes in the mirror. Huh? We can take 15 minutes of yoga and come back and try to join the culture completely. Go to the masjid for an hour and 15 minutes and come back home. Assalamu alaikum rahmatullahi barakatuhu, baby. And she say, well, what did you say? Assalamu alaikum rahmatullahi barakatuhu, baby. She said, well, all of that, I mean, and that's all positive, but I'm talking about balance. Where you going, brother? Going to the toilet, inshallah. What does inshallah mean? If it be the will of God. Got enough toilet paper in there, brother? Inshallah. You think you're going to have a good movement, brother? Inshallah. Yes, if it be the will of Allah. Yes, if it be the will of God. That must be considered and factored in all that we do. And that is the purpose of purifying, opening up, as Kitty said, being receptive, as Sister Audrey said, and a sense, as Brother Bobby said, and Brother Phil, and Brother Morningside. Yes, it's positive and important, but let's don't go crazy. You say, come on in, sit down. Sit down, baby. Sit down, boo. whatever we say. He say, you know, I don't want to be called Boo anymore. I'm Abdul Rahim Suleiman Khalid Muhammad Ahmed the Magnificent. She say, what? She say, nigga, you Willie Bobo. I'm just joking. I'm just joking. The name is a beautiful name, and we ought to strive after those attributes. I'm talking about balance. Go among the Christian, and the Christian runs you, drive you crazy the same way. So how you doing, sister? Praise the Lord. That's right. Where you going, sister? Praise the Lord. I'm going to the toilet. Got enough paper in there, sister? Praise the Lord. Think you'll have a good bowel movement, sister, and everything gonna come out all right? Praise the Lord. Give the Lord praise, but have some balance. I have found since my days with the Nation of Islam and no longer being in the mosque, I now draw from all of our spiritual expressions. And that I now have come to, as many of you have heard me say many times, while I was supreme captain or national spokesman or whatever in the Nation of Islam, that if it were not for Africa, if it were not for the original black man and black woman, there would be no Islam, no Christianity, no Judaism. None of the world's major religions, as Dr. Yosef Ben Yaakov, Dr. John Henry Clark, and others have taught us, would be in existence if there were no original black man and woman and no Africa. They sing a song, Kano Bowl. We actually paraphrase it. The Kano Bowl hold African spirituality. The bowl of Islam is too shallow to hold African spirituality. The bowl of Christianity is too shallow. Kano Bowl hold African spirituality. The bowl of Yoruba, the Ifa, the Akan, even the bowl of ancient Kemetic teachings and the principles of Maya, truth, justice, righteousness, harmony, balance, order, and reciprocity. One of them being substituted with propriety that speaks to morality. Righteousness speaks to morality. It was not to make mockery of any of those religions when I gave those examples. And it wasn't just to make jokes. But sometimes we put truth, as Brother Bobby does so beautifully, as Brother Phil does, as Brother Henry and others do. You wrap truth in laughter so that it makes it more palatable, makes it easier to get down, and makes it easier to internalize. Let's look at it. I said I'm now coming to the point that I'm realizing that if it were not for the original black man and woman, if it were not for what is called Africa today, there would be no Islam, Christianity, and Judaism, and the so-called world's religions. All of the religious leaders pray in this manner as they end. The Christian says, Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name, thy kingdom come. And he goes on, and when he ends his prayer, he says, Amen. What does he say? Amen. The Hebrew, the rabbi, when he prays, Hallelujah, Kadima, Yaumila. When he finishes, he says, Amen. What does he say? Amen. The Islamic Imam says, Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Alhamdulillah. Ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. And he goes on and he goes on. And when he finishes his dua, his salat, some point of the dua, somewhere along the way, he says, Ameen. He says what? Ameen who? Ameen Ra. Amen Ra. All of the world's major religious leaders and those who stand in front of the people to lead them in the prayer service, all of them end in Amen, in the name of the great God of our ancestors. Amen. Amen Ra. The hidden one. The hidden one. The prime moving, creative, regenerative, and prime moving force. The hidden one. Amen Ra. Huh? Are you a Muslim? Yes. But I know my roots. I know my roots. I know about Mecca, but I also know about Becca. Huh? I know about the sacred pilgrimage to a holy city called Mecca, but I know that sacred pilgrimages didn't begin until they studied the sacred pilgrimages to the holy city Abydos in ancient Kemet. Talk back to me. Talk black to me. I know about the creation story in the book of Genesis. In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. And he did this and he did that and he found it and the earth was void and he separated the sun and the that. I know it. I have some knowledge of that as you do. I know in the Quran it says kun fayakun. Some translated, some said shouldn't be translated. Be, and it is. That he called be, and it is. But I know about Kunu. I know about him sitting at the potter's wheel. I understand Ptah. I understand Nut, Shu, Geb. I understand the universe in that sense. And more, I am being guided to study more. I understand that through what is called in Kemet, divine authoritative utterance, through divine authoritative utterance, we were able to will it all into existence, set it in motion, and then set it to a balance, and then establish a law by which it would be running from that point on. Understand that. I've been to Mecca 7 times. I don't know what dear brother Malcolm saw. May he rest in peace. I don't know what he saw. I don't know about him coming back and teaching. After he sent the postcards back, here I am in Mecca, and it's a sight to behold. Malcolm sent these postcards back to civil rights leaders, and it's a sight to behold. Here I am, sleeping on the same mat, eating from the same dish, drinking from the same cup, with men whose hair, and praying with men whose hair is the blondest of blonde, did he say it? Whose skin is the whitest of white, did he say it? Whose eyes are the bluest of blue, did he say it? This proves, he said, that this can be done. He said there are men here in Mecca who would be considered white men anywhere in the world, but because they have Islam, Islam has changed them. And I believe that if the white man in America, Malcolm said, could get Islam, that Islam would change the white man. Oh, dear brother Malcolm, may you rest in peace. And we thank you for the contribution that you made to our onward advancement and toward our upward mobility toward freedom and liberation, freedom and independence and liberation and salvation of the black nation. But I must disagree with you, Malcolm. I don't know what you saw, but I saw racism in Mecca. I saw hatred in Mecca. I'm telling you what I saw. I saw racism and hatred in Mecca so thick until you could cut it with a knife. I saw nasty, white, dirty, camel breath desert Arabs who just got a little oil a few days ago and a few millions and a few billions that don't even belong to them. I read Chancellor Williams. Chancellor Williams, in his book, The Destruction of Black Civilization, say that those areas change from black to brown to white. And so we take the side with the Palestinian now, but the real land question ain't even been raised yet. Real land question ain't with no Palestinian. The real land question ain't with no imposter Jew. The real land question is between them together and me and you. It's our goddamn land that they standing on today. Praise be to Allah. Change from black to brown.
Yeah, family. I just thought I'd just give you lot a little intermission.
Oh, bars, Muffs. Bars. Oh,
play a little something out. Play a little something for you lot to enjoy.
That was nice, man.
You know, dropping a couple little gems out there for those of you lot with magpies and that. Get me? So what going on, man? Can I switch it up? Sometimes it's like,
yeah, innit?
Huh?
That's here, innit?
Uncle Khaled. Yeah, man. We know, man. You know, I just feel like sometimes you're fighting a senseless battle on your own, and you know you get ridiculed, and people laugh at you and say you think everything's black, and everything was black, and this was black, and that is black, and I'm just like trying to be real, bruv. You get what I'm saying? I'm not a racist person. I'm not a prejudiced person. You get what I'm saying? I think no one wins the race in racism, but you just have to see it as it is, man. Like, I see it as it is. There's some people who are out here with the baby of the family, and there's some people who are out here with the elder statesman of the family, and that's what it is, bro. But we still all one family, bro. You know what I mean? People thinking out there they're different and they're different races and all of that. That's all rubbish, bro. You get me? We're all the fucking same, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like the changes in supposed human beings are so small. This fucking ants and thing that have got more variety than us, bruv. Yeah, we need some purple niggas up in here, some green looking motherfuckers and thing. You get what I'm saying? Then we could say that we multicultural or multicolored even. We just basic. I chose the
nighttime aligners because it's so easy. It's hard to find time to go to the dentist with a busy schedule.
Who's that?
You ain't showing your screen though.
I find it hard going to the dentist because I got no teeth.
Yeah, man. So it's just one of those, man. You know what I mean? I got great respect for Khalid Muhammad still. You know what I mean? The man, they was open-minded and smart enough to know. You get me? Once they came out of their paradigm or whatever. Why?
والله وحياة الغالية إذا بشوفك عم تلعب مع نولي حشلك راسك من كتافك بتلعب معه بشلك راسك من كتافك.
Gangster with sex appeal, sick and back to the bone. Come up out of my throne. I had to beg the bitch pardon. Braids swinging like Tarzan, flamingos in my garden. I was destined for stardom. Now I'm back and I'm starving.
Yeah, you went on mute, G. Man was not on mute, family. Family.
What's that?
Yeah. No, I don't think he knew that he was on mute. He wasn't on mute. Boom, boom. So what? You still there? Oh yeah, we saying Papa anyway, man.
Yeah, Ashley's all right. He's a nice fella. I like him. The American fella. He's a good man,
Ashley,
you know what I mean?
He's a G, man.
Mm.
He's just seen a lot, man. And he knows a lot.
Yeah, but they got a lot different there as well. Don't forget, it's like it's generation and generation full of racism that they've seen. Don't forget, it was only like in the 60s, like say 50s, early 50s, but like white only like cafeterias and that, where there was like, you know, like apartheid in fucking Southern Africa, where there was white only this and black people could sit at the back of the bus, they couldn't sit at the front of the bus, all that bollocks.
Yeah, sure. Rosa Parks business and all that.
Yeah, it's fucking madness. Do you know what I mean? It's just, I just don't understand it. But it wasn't that long ago, really. You think about it logically, it's not that long ago.
No, it's not that long ago.
So if you had grandparents and all of that, like, and they'd be telling you all this when you're growing up, then you're going to start feeling away, because not just that as well, they've got they would have like a, say like a place, and they would have like a red route around it. And if you rang up, say like to get a mortgage and said, oh yeah, I live here, once they looked in that route where you live, that part of town, said no, you can't get it. If you was just outside the red route, then bang, you'd get it.
Yeah, America's messed up. The programming is deep over there. That's
of course.
That's why you got to drown yourself in some poison of some sort, whether it be alcohol, drugs, or whatever, to try and numb out the reality of what's going on around you.
Yeah.
And all these different systems, these systems they put in place, these programs, like racism and all of that, it's only a distraction. It's not the real. It's not the real meat.
The government want us to fight.
Yeah, they might want you to fight. As long as they can organize it, they're cool with that.
Not even that as well, like even gangs over in America, like the Bloods, the Crips and all that lot. You're fighting your own people. You're killing your own people over a fucking colour.
Well, there's not this. When we talk about Bloods and Crips, I mean, they're more organized. I mean, more together than they ever was. But there's other gangs, mate. There's other gangs.
Yeah.
Angels is a gang, no?
Yeah. But then you've got the
bikie gangs.
The Mexican mafia as well.
Right. There's so many gangs.
The Aryan Brotherhood. But then I've seen things on where a lot of people would say, well, if you went to American prison as a white guy, you'd have to join a white gang. And they're racist as fuck. And you're not racist, but you'd have to go along with them. Or you get targeted.
It depends where you are, man. I don't know.
No, it depends on what state you're in. Yeah, MS-13, that's it. The Mexican gang.
Depends where you are, man. I don't think that shit's going to wash in New York, but, you know.
No, it wouldn't. No, maybe like, but
maybe
you know, like,
like
some shit kicking town.
Yeah, like down south or something or wherever. But, bro, the American legal system is
my mama is my sister.
Yeah, you know them on there?
Yeah.
Well.
But in down south, it's still a bit like that as well, isn't it?
Supposing, someone put it to me the other day, supposing Boris came on the news and said, there is no more COVID-19. We've managed to contain the virus, and you're all free to go and do what you feel like. What would you do?
I'll just carry on. I normally carry on.
Huh?
I mean, I'll just act as normal. Just do what I'm normally doing. This ain't bothering me. This.
You don't.
A bit boring. So? No, it's not. It's boring. But I'll still go out and do what I'm doing.
How many?
It's going to stop.
Okay, how many people do you think it would affect in a different way? Like,
I'll tell you what, a lot of people that ain't ever sort of been locked down before in their life.
Well, none of us have. Have we? Unless you've been jail.
So no comment. But I'm just saying, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
a lot
unless
of
you've been incarcerated, like us who've been incarcerated in the past. You get me? In the long past.
No, that's what I'm saying. Certain people wouldn't, but it doesn't bother them. Do you know what I mean? Because it would just be like, not normal, but I'm just saying, well, we're in a big open prison anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, exactly. have a butchers at this. Have a butchers at this. Tell me what you think.
Jeez.
Uncle's back. Uncle's back. So, yeah, me. I know S likes.
Where's Mary Jane? Where's Mary Jane?
You know S likes to hear from Uncle and that.
Yeah, of course. We all do.
Uncle's calming and kind and uplifting tone.
Come on.
Do you know what I mean?
Get me. I'm going my Kevin Samuels. I'm all quoting him like, don't let me go in my Kevin Samuels bag. You get me? Don't let me do it.
Yeah, you want to mind out for that bag. I'm not sure what's in that bag just yet, bro. Don't just, you know, when you have to ask, you know, when the police ask you, any sharp objects, anything you shouldn't have? Yeah.
Well, I'm not exactly sure.
Don't just go waving around Kevin's bag, bro. I don't know what he's getting there.
If there's anything in my bag, it came from a bitter, cantankerous woman.
It's not my bag.
The nigga's got an answer for it. Yeah. She just
found it.
Into my bag. She almost hit the wall, so she jumped into my wallet and managed to remove said items. Yeah, big up, Oaks. Jeez, got theme tune in that.
Hello, can you hear me?
Oh, fuck. Sake. What's that?
How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm blessed by the best.
What do you got for me?
Well, there was someone that follows you. And he asked me, we were in his live, and he asked me, had I heard of someone named Kevin Samuels? So I said no. So I went to your page and I was listening to some of the stuff that you were, or your conversations with.
Can you hold the camera still, please?
The dog. Get the dog off me, please. Come here. Get the dog. Get him. Down. Get him. Thank you. Okay. Excuse me. So I went on and I was listening to some of your conversation that you were having.
Ma'am, do you have a question?
Can you ask me a question? Sure.
Do you have a question?
What's wrong with this brother, man? Oh, God. Miriam D, this one's for you as well, Miriam, yeah? You said you like men in polo necks, so this sounds for you, man.
And right guard.
Yeah.
No, I didn't say nothing. I didn't say nothing. But man's calling what? Man saying it's Mackie with the perm, like heathen. Mind yourself. I ain't run no scuff jokes in a while.
We're gonna give heathen a little blah. He's get a few free disses because Grandpa Heathen passed away last couple of days or whatnot.
Oh, is it?
So,
yeah, man. Diss me, man. Come on,
Diss me, man. Go on, man. Hit me. I know you're gonna hit me.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you got a pass.
No, I was looking at Uncle's beard saying, yeah, man, I soon reach, man. Don't worry, man. Cha. Good fade, though. Good fade. You get me?
Trilluminati said he's getting cracky vibes. I don't even know what he's talking about. What does that mean?
Oh, from the woman. Yeah, man. A little bit. And the dog on the sofa. Man. Hold on, the dog on the sofa thing is already an L.
I don't know if it was on. I don't know. It was on her.
I'm semi out.
Don't come up on the sofa.
Yeah, I'm semi out, man. I'm semi out. You get me? Me and her cannot abide and share the same space. with
Swap
the big
dog
ass
for
dog.
a cat.
You probably got
Swap the dog for a cat. It's realistic, man. It's realistic. I said you could swap the dog for a cat. It's still realistic. Like, you know, like.
Well, I'll swap the dog for this dog. Fuck's sake. You get me? What the fuck? You get me? She looks terrible, man. I don't care. She looks like Marcus. You know them ones there? Boomerang.
What you're trying to say? She's busted.
Huh?
I don't even know. What? Now the body shaming.
It's not body shaming. It's
how the face shaming.
Oh, I apologize.
She looks like
bone structure shaming. You get me?
Yeah, louder, man, louder.
She's got good bone structure. She looks like she used to live in Siberia or something.
Bro, I'm just putting it there.
Really cold.
I've got a bad one.
Alaska.
Yeah, this is my question, because as I listen at your content and your conversation, to
Where's that eye? Where's that eye?
Bro. Who said she got shift eye? You don't think
the fuck.
She said that shift.
It's got double jointed eyes.
Thank you. Okay, excuse me.
You probably come on and say I got an auntie in America.
Nah, are we just gonna roast this chick?
Oh, sorry.
Hold on.
Bruh.
Hold on.
Bruh. What's that on the head, man? Start.
Bruh. Stop reading my thoughts, Mackie,
Oh,
bro.
sorry, yes.
Let me get there. I see, yo. What?
Listen.
I ain't got nothing to say.
I saw eyes, one monkey eye, and I've seen the weave, the iron face that's almost manly. Whoa, it's more or less a man. You know what I'm saying? The next man saying he looks like me, bro. That's fuckery. But still, there's some truth to it. There's a masculine element. Like, yo, what's going on? What's going on?
What did they say? That she looks more masculine than you?
Get
Well, I don't know about that, but yeah. She had a beard and a thing. Boy.
I went on and I was listening to some of your conversation.
No.
I know. Just stop, man. Just stop. I know. I see everything. I don't know.
She's got a mark.
Here we go.
I went
Here we go. It's coming.
on.
Yeah, that was the one.
Oh, man. Oh, mate.
It's calling me. It's calling me.
That's the money stuff.
Yeah. I'm not using a rabbit.
So what?
Get the rabbit off me. Get the rabbit out of me. I think I've overloaded. No.
She's looking like you call me a crackhead, you don't even know me. You don't know my story.
I only do it out the weekends.
Imagine that was her sex face. Imagine that was her sex face. Mad thing.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Like, I'm gonna suck your what? No, hell no. Looking like Zulu's vampire and that.
Man said, who said born witch? You are rude, man. Leave people alone when they're not here, man. Trust me. Oh my God, born witch is there. Look, Rich, you like some stalker. You don't just watch the channel and just don't say shit.
I know.
You're sitting there watching. Everyone else mentioned is literally just there in the chat.
Yeah, until your name gets mentioned.
Yeah, you do. Then you pop up, then you get some shit to say.
Yeah. But I know Born Rich will move to that. Anyway, he's like that.
Of course he would, man. He's knocked that down in an instant.
Off key madhouse. We call them madhouse where we come from. No one fucks the madhouse chick unless you're desperate.
And
2 condoms and a bin liner.
You don't tell no one.
Bro. She looks like she's shifting right now, like into a reptile. Oh,
mad. Those are the type of neighbors that young men have sex with and don't tell their brethren. Just keep it quiet.
She's got teeth, right?
Well, if she hasn't got teeth, that's better for her.
Yeah. They're there. I feel like the bone structure is that of somebody with dentures. I don't know why. I just feel like when you got dentures, your face does a certain thing.
It sucks in.
Yeah, that's why Trilogy is talking about crackish vibes.
Yeah, I feel like all her teeth, like Anyway, just big up the sister, because we ain't even listened to her yet, man. What's wrong with you, lot? As soon as the Black Queen...
But don't make those faces, in it. Don't have that weave and don't have a dog.
As soon as the Black Queen comes on there, you want to tear her down. Look at Mary Jane. She can't wait. Here to tear down a black woman, are you? Hey?
Whatever, Jed. No, I'm here to tear down a black man, actually.
Are you here to tear down a black man?
Tear down a black woman while talking like one.
While talking like one?
While talking like one?
Oh, my God.
How... Break that down for me. How am I talking like a black woman?
I don't know, you just sound a
I'm
bit like
getting
a black
DMs.
woman, like, a little bit aggressive.
So do you think I'm trying to talk like a black woman?
Yeah, stop sounding black. Stop sounding black, man. Allow that, man.
Yeah, sounding black. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like, how do you sound black? It's just
even when you were speaking to Popeye, even when you're speaking to Popeye in
Irish. Well, I still sounded black. Was I?
In Irish, yeah, it was like kind of like. Get me if I could. I can't even copy what you did, but yeah, man. Stop.
I was just jumping on a joke I overheard.
Yeah, I'm joking too. I'm joking too.
I just overheard it. I'm not gonna lie. I did think he was black until I heard Jedi say he was white.
Oh, you're not the only one, bro. You're not the only one. A lot of people were surprised when they realised I was white.
Be yourself.
Just be a little bit less aggressive and that, innit? And
Wow.
You ain't even heard me being aggressive yet. So
they need to know.
I mean, your tone just sounds aggressive, innit?
Yeah, intimidating. Come on, man.
Intimidating. Yeah.
Get me, a bit in your face.
If that's how you feel, if you're intimidated, then I'm sorry for you, innit? I apologise on your behalf.
Oh, man.
Not apologising for how I am. Ain't changing. What are you going to say a minute ago, Popeye?
At the end of the day, be yourself, man.
Irish is
No, I'm just saying, well, a lot of words that Jamaican people say, Irish say as well. Like tree.
Yeah,
you two. I guess what? Yeah, back in the days, there used to be signs there in shops and stuff saying,
shut up, Jed. No, there wasn't. You're lying. There wasn't. Shut up.
You're making it up.
I'm tired of this now.
Yeah, there used to be signs that said, "Listen, get this, yeah, no blacks, no dogs, no Irish."
No way.
Yeah, no, I didn't know that.
No,
you're making it up, mate.
Yeah, man.
Prove it. I'll believe you.
Yeah.
Well, Wendy said that in her tour of Ireland, she never saw that note anywhere. I'm like, I don't know.
Be in this country.
That's what I was saying. I don't know if you're gonna see it.
Fuck's sake.
Well, I didn't see any signs like that. I'm like,
yeah, all right.
It's gonna be a bit dumb to tell Irish people, no Irish people.
Right?
Yeah, that's some stuff they do in Africa. They won't do that in Europe. They do that. No Africans. The Chinese had a stall in Zimbabwe or Uganda, and they were trying to say no black people.
They get run out.
Yeah, they got run out. They got run out still. They got brack up and run out. All the thing there. And we black too. Are we a black too? And say, why are you not laughing for though? Why are you not laughing?
Because the way you're sitting, you're saying no. Because do you know what? I went to Dublin years ago. I was going down we went on the boat. Yeah, this is years and years ago. So we was going on so we get over to Dublin, and I see this Chinese woman, and she come out. She went, "Jesus, Kevin, come here." And I thought, for fuck's sake, I started laughing because I've never seen a Chinese woman talking Irish.
Oh yeah,
you know what I mean? With the accent, and then but that was like 70s, so it's all changed now. It's completely different. It's quite what do you call it? Cosmopolitan now, Dublin and that.
Multicultural.
Mohib said when he found out he was white, it gave him straight COVID. I don't know what that means, but
you gave me straight COVID, you know. Oh, shit. Shock can do a terrible thing to people. Shit.
Yeah, man.
Your perceptions. It's not my fault. It's you guys and your perceptions.
No, it's when you was exposed to being wet. You was exposed, didn't it?
It wasn't exposed. I never hid it.
Yeah, well, oh yeah. Never mentioned it though, did you?
Never mentioned I was Irish, had red hair, was white. No, never switched my camera on the quiz.
And you never.
No one ever seen my skin. No one ever seen me on Instagram. No, I hid myself completely.
All right, well, you've been exposed now, so deal with your exposure.
Is what it is.
Mary Jane exposed. She's actually not.
They put me on trial.
Black Nubian Empress like you thought. She's not. Like she tried to pretend to be. Just be yourself, Mary. Anyway, let's go. Let's play. He was on here earlier. I think Ashley ran him off because Ashley was just Ashley was just doing Ashley. So I think he ran off. Well, big up Ashley. I don't know where he's gone. I hope he comes back. I fuck with Ashley, man. When he's drinking, he talks shit though. Hey, don't listen. He's a good guy. Yo, born rich.
Yeah. What up?
So, what would you kiss her or just fuck her?
Who's this queen? The queen on the screen?
Empress, yeah, the Empress.
That's the auntie, man. No, I wouldn't even look at auntie like that.
Nah, it's true, man. Too much respect for
her. Too much respect for auntie to do it like that, man. You let auntie just be auntie, you know?
Yeah.
I wouldn't even look at her like that. Pretty lady though.
Yeah.
Do you have a question of some kind? Because I missed a bit.
She ain't even got there yet. She just come on there to get Insta famous.
Okay.
But yeah.
The dog. Get the dog off me, please. Come here. Get the dog. Get down. Get him. Thank you. Okay. Excuse me. So I went on and I was listening to some of your conversation that you were having.
Ma'am, do you have a question?
Can you ask me a question? Sure.
I said, do you have a question?
Yeah, this is my question, because as I listen to your content and your conversation, to me, and I'm not being judgmental, but what I notice is that most of the ladies that you talk to are younger women. And usually if your words when you're speaking to someone, it should be to inspire, educate, and uplift. But to me, just listening to what you were saying, do you have women issues? Because it seems like you do.
Good question. Fair question.
Wow.
Yeah. I'm telling you, this is going to be beef now. This is beef. You know, like in the coffee when they're showing their stances.
And he's starting to get defensive because he's putting his hand up against his mouth.
Questioning his ego and insecurities. He's going to hate that because he's got the biggest ego of all.
He's going to clack off now, boy.
That's what he's doing because he's putting his hands up against his mouth. That's a sign of like...
Where's my popcorn?
Trust me.
And auntie got teeth, man. Damn. Thank you, auntie, for having teeth.
Dragon tooth. Knee of the snake.
I don't like his sound effects. Why is he doing the dog barking in the background sound?
Because she had a dog.
Oh, because she... What? Is it not his dog?
She had a dog. She asked man to
get... that's the bit I missed then. Sorry.
No, her dog jumped up on the chair. She said, get down. Yeah? And her husband went, all right then. No, but you know, she's got a dog in that, and what it was that's what the noise was. No sound effects.
Oh, okay. I thought it was him and his dumb sound effects again.
Well, does he do that?
Yeah.
Ear of the bunny.
Snake eyes.
Nose of the elephant. Well, ready for this? The black man. that move always wins. Tells me, man, then try it.
Ooh, la, 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 la.
Think of the black man. You win. Tells me bonus points, all sorts. I don't think he's using that technique. He might not be using that technique at all.
Question. That's a judgment.
Do you have women issues? That is the question.
Do I have women issues?
Yeah, you need the time to answer that, right? She's on him, man. She's on his neck.
and I'm not being judgmental, but what I notice is that most of the ladies that you talk to are younger women. Mm-hmm. And usually if your words when you're speaking to someone, it should be to inspire, educate, and uplift. But to me, just listening to what you were saying, do you have women issues? Because it seems like you do.
That's not a question. That's a judgment.
Do you have women issues? That is the question.
Do I have women issues?
Yeah,
okay,
this
is how we're gonna do this. I'm being polite. I'm trying to let you speak, but you got a point. You got a point.
So you asked me, did I have a question? That was my question.
Yeah. Do I have women issues? No.
You don't?
No. And that goes. And how long have you been watching my content?
Liar.
Long enough.
You see, it's probably like this because, like, he's so stumped with the question. He knows he's being caught out. We know he's got women issues. Anyone with any kind of common sense can tell that.
Oh, but and that's because you're a woman. So if we can't tell that, we ain't got common sense.
You can't look. Half the men on here have admitted that the way he speaks to women is wrong. And even the men in the chat have been saying that he acts gay as well. It's because he's trying to keep all the men for himself. That's why he hates on women.
Mary, what's your deal with black men? What's your deal with black men, Mary?
What's your issue, man? What's your issue with black men?
I haven't got an issue with black men. I just have an issue with Kevin Samuels. Does he represent all black men? Does he represent all black men?
I can speak for me being in America. He does represent us high-value men over here in America. So, you know.
Well, you need to elect a new representative, I think.
Well, it says you.
Yeah.
Say you're a white woman in the UK.
Yes.
Because now I've exposed you. You're not black. You don't get to tell us what to do no more.
A white woman in Europe.
You can't control us anymore. We're free now. We're free now.
Show me your papers. You want to put that on me?
Do I pass?
Yeah, there you go.
No, I want the black rose.
I always keep the papers close by, man.
That's his traveling papers. You get me?
I want to see the
Other
black
papers
card.
at home. That's the traveling papers.
Councillor Vice is turned fashion guru. He says no one wears polo necks in 2021. Well, to be fair, bro, there's only been like about 15 days of 2021. So I think, you know what I mean? Someone might just break the trend and wear one. Show her your... All right, cool. Let's go. Radar MC, what are you coming on there? You know this conversation is about women and relationships.
Yo, go on, fam.
All right, go on. Get your distraction out the way for now. You want to come on and quickly let us know about a workout or let us know about...
come to chill and show vibes on that, fam.
You want to talk to us about... you've been
I think he's coming on to simp.
You've come on to simp. Oh, yeah, you got simp energy. You come on to simp?
What does simp mean? Like to simplify?
Yeah. Have you got a polo neck? Has he got a polo neck?
Radar, do you have a polo neck? Yeah, yes.
I don't.
You're in one, Radar. What are you talking about?
No, never ever. I don't even own a polo neck.
Okay, my bad.
Yeah, it's the fashion of 2000. That's 2020, 21. It's the fashion.
Everyone knows Nate is a simp. Nate, what one?
No! Hey, bro. Is that what man a fucking greeted me with, yeah? Fuck free. Well, go on, though. How's everybody today, guys? How's everyone?
All good, family. Real good. We're not get into this, so let's just get into this, man. Radar, tell me what you think, man. Tell me what you think.
I'm fairly not.
I'm gonna read it up a little bit. I'm wheeling it
wrote.
up just for everyone. Yeah, last time. Sorry about that, family.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm blessed by the best.
What do you got for me?
Well, there was someone that follows you, And he asked me, we were in his live, and he asked me, had I heard of someone named Kevin Samuels? So I said no. So I went to your page and I was listening to some of the stuff that you were, or your conversations with.
Can you hold the camera still, please?
The dog, get the dog off me, please. Come here.
You been on that crack, man.
Yeah. Get him. Thank you. Okay, excuse me. So I went on and I was listening to some of your conversation that you were having.
Ma'am, do you have a question?
Can you ask me a question? Sure.
I said, do you have a question? I mean,
yeah, this is my question, because as I listen to your content and your conversation, to me, and I'm not being judgmental, but what I notice is that most of the ladies that you talk to are younger women. And usually if your words when you're speaking to someone, it should be to inspire, educate, and uplift. But to me, just listening to what you were saying, do you have women issues? Because it seems like you do.
That's not a question. That's a judgment.
Do you have women issues? That is the question.
Do I have women issues?
Yeah,
okay, this is how we're gonna do this. I'm being polite. I'm trying to let you speak, but if you got a point.
He was.
You got a point.
So you asked me, did I have a question? That was my question.
Yeah. Do I have women issues? No.
You don't?
No, and that goes. And how long have you been watching my content?
Long enough.
No, apparently not.
I mean, because I'm watching what you.
No,
what
ma'am. No, apparently
posted.
not. Because I have over.
Because you.
Okay.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. I apologize. Go ahead. What
I don't know you. Okay. And what I'm trying to let you understand is I have over 800 videos. And if you've watched a handful, what you've already come in and shown me is you've not watched my content thoroughly and definitely not in good faith. If you come through asking me if I have woman issues.
Well, I mean, I don't think I have to watch all 800.
No, I didn't say you had to watch all 800. If you just watched about 5 of them, it'll be plenty. Because you know what? In the last 6 months, because of my work, 8 black couples have got together in 3 engagements. How can a man with woman issues have their result?
Okay, so would you?
He's getting badded up. He's waffling. He's stalling. He's all over the place with the body language.
He's deflecting. That's the right word. Still, he's definitely deflecting.
Because his hands are going up to his face, and there's little telltale signs.
The last point she gave was trash. I mean, he gave her was trash just now about how many couples you got together. A batty man can do that. Does a batty man have women issues? Does a gay man have women's issues?
It seems like she's reflecting. She's trying to deflect her problems onto him, innit? Because you know what, some people, like, when they can't deal with their own problems, they try highlight someone else's problem.
No, maybe she fancies him, and because he's into younger girls, she don't like it.
To me, she looked like a heavy crack smoker, innit? So she must have a lot of kind of issues and everything. You know?
Because you're really made up, like she just elderly.
I didn't even say crack smoker. I said a heavy crack smoker.
She ain't supposed to have no teeth at that rate, bro.
And she hides a pipe under her head. To her head.
Are we doing weave
jokes?
No more. We doing she looks like a crackhead and weave jokes. You lot love the black woman, innit?
Fuck's sake. You are a weaver.
She's just a middle-aged woman. That's all it is with her. She's middle-aged. She ain't a crackhead.
Oh.
She don't take crack.
Well, he's on the ropes right now. Not used to a strong woman questioning him. He's uncomfortable. I don't know about ropes just yet, but he tried to take back control where it was like, okay, listen. All of that whole tribe was bullshit. I'm trying to be nice to you. He does all of that, wasting time. You don't need to tell him.
This guy? I don't know this brother.
Kevin Samuels is a dude that we watch his videos and he said he chats about
relationship coach and life advisor and style advisor.
Really?
Oh, shit. Yeah, he's a bitch, brother. I can tell. Really.
Yeah. Don't bend for a friend.
Where's his testimonials of these 8 people that got married, 8 couples that got married, and the 3 couples that got engaged? And how do we know that it's because of him? And how do we know he didn't just vet them to make sure the man then went gay and then got, all right, then I've got a woman for you to marry?
Yeah, fam. Even as Jed said, fam, that's irrelevant.
You know what? Hold on. Whoa. Yo, do you want the cape or not? Because I know you're like, I knew you were gonna don this cape. You're not gonna wear it. Nay. Don't let Mary Jen suck you into it. Mary Jen's like a man hater right now. She's got issues with black.
No, I'm a Kevin Samuels hater.
Yeah. Oh, and you know why she hates on Kevin Samuels? Listen to him. He ain't gonna lie to her. He ain't gonna chat no shit to her.
No, because he's trying to take all the good men away for himself. That's why. I'm in competition. He is my competition.
All right, it's cannons.
Do you see this? You see this, yeah? She's besmirching his name. She's throwing shade on his sexuality, all because he dares to tell women the truth. Men out there, listen, if you want to tell women the truth, they're going to call you a batty man. Yeah?
Oh, shit.
Right, yeah, be careful. And other little simp guys that don't get all the information are going to come and be like, yeah, he sounds like a bitch. Yeah, he sounds like a bitch. Yeah, that's my name impression, by the way. Yeah. SMFY.
No, he could be just very educated person.
Right.
Go. Hey, cuz, man, turned my back and I had SMFY. Hey, cuz, what kind of fuck are you dealing with, cuz?
Hey. Nah. All right, cool. Let's see.
No, ma'am. So that goes to disprove what you're talking about. There are plenty of videos that are up that show me talking to men and women the same way. But the question on the floor tonight is, why are modern women so bad at relationships?
Well, can I say something to you first off?
I've already let you say what you have to say, but I have a show. And the polite thing to do would be to respond to at least the question that's on the show. Are you married?
Right.
Married.
Mm-hmm. Are you married?
I think that was rude. Like, you asked her a question and didn't even allow her to answer it. And then tried to indirect that she wasn't even trying to answer the question. I think that's cheeky still.
No, I hear you still. I hear you.
Look, they made me mash up my lungs, bro. So you must have heard the little.
I heard it. All right. I hear you, Nate. Now, I mean, yeah, he's trying to get jurisdiction. He's trying to get me ownership for this conversation.
Reclaim dominance.
Yeah, he's trying to reclaim his positioning. Yeah, I don't know why he's off position. He's off position because she's not like, oh, Kevin, so there's this man that likes me and I like him, but she's not on that. She's like, yo, you got a problem with women, and he ain't feeling it. He's like, yo, you're not trying to. This ain't the heat up, because as well. Yeah, remember, if he lets you on the show and you heat him and he gets rid of you too quick, that's going viral.
Yeah.
So he's got to handle this, innit? He's got to handle.
She's got him on his back foot. He's trying to push backwards.
All the power is in her hands at the moment, because it's just the dynamic. It's the dynamic of how she entered. It's the dynamic of what his show is about. It's the dynamic of what he wants to speak about and what she wants to speak about. So now he's trying to, again, get some jurisdiction by saying...
But with body language, with his hands, he keeps
putting them up his mouth. No, he tried it. No, this is his normal trick. He always does this. You married? How long you been married? Oh, you're not married. You got kids? Okay, how old are you? Right? Like, so he's going to ask you questions that's going to make you feel self-conscious. Yeah. So you put your sword down a little bit and maybe pick up his shield. That's all he wants. As soon as you start picking up your shield, he can just start firing. Boom, he's comfortable like that. You get me? I clocked his movement.
He's trying to find out the woman's insecurities.
Right.
Relationship.
Yeah, and then he's going to start pushing buttons on her.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. He'll get the bottom as well. She's literally not calm and put together. Don't ever get twisted. Her buttons will be pushed. She's doing the passive aggressive facial expressions. Okay, yeah. All right. Get
She
me.
was already semi-heated when she came on the show.
Blatantly. There's a rage in them their eyes, man. But big her up though. Do your thing, man. Go on.
She's got an underlying issue with him.
We'll see.
You say what you have to say, but I have a show. And the polite thing to do would be to respond to at least the question that's on the show. Are you married?
Am I married?
Mm-hmm.
Are you married?
I'm going to ask you time, and if not, I can bid you a good night.
Oh, so the narrative is if I'm not.
Are you married? If you're not going
what does that? But what does that matter?
Okay,
I'll say this much: I choose not to be in a relationship.
Get the fuck out of here. I love it. It's his show and it's his room. If you're gonna do all that bullshit, I'm just gonna bid you a good night. Bye.
But see how she's trying to deflect it onto him, isn't it?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, she should have just.
No, she's put him in the shop window. He's put her in the shop. She's put him in the shop window.
But he's not married though,
and he's
right?
trying to spin it back on her.
Jez, is he married? He's not married though, right?
I don't.
He's twice divorced. He's twice divorced and he's not currently married.
Yeah,
all right, Walker. Yeah.
Yeah.
But last night. Yeah. I'm disappointed.
His ass with floss.
I was hoping for a longer exchange, if I'm honest with you.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
But watching him.
He's gonna just like basically just chat shit about her behind her back now.
Yeah, because he needs to be in control.
Yeah, exactly. He does. He controls it. He controls the show.
Mm-hmm.
So, who is this brother? Is he like an upper women? Or does some women get along with him?
No, man. He's just this is his niche.
He's
man.
the male Oprah Winfrey.
Wow.
Well, he gives relationship advice.
Does he take an L for kicking off the show?
I think so.
I think he just put her backstage.
Like,
yeah, you know what I mean? He dashed her like completely. I don't know.
Yeah, I think he'll do it.
No, give her a P45.
She's gone. She's gone, bro. She's gone. She ain't coming back.
Okay, no, she's
Yeah,
gone.
she's
Then he definitely takes it off. Yeah, he takes it off.
He has to take that L, innit?
That's
Yeah.
definitely.
Yep, she won. She won the debate still.
And then he fought for all that time after. He definitely, yeah.
Yeah, he's in his feelings. That was 4 minutes. This thing is 19 minutes long. He's in his chest box right now. Like, yo, he's gonna go all the way in on it. I know what he does as well because I can see what he does. He's gonna go and check out her profile. He ain't playing. He ain't done with. We're gonna run her down on the internet and drag her.
This is a Smile Direct Club aligner. It's how Smile Direct Club safely and
That's where she got her teeth from.
Yeah, fucked up, real.
They're advertising you fake teeth and that, yeah.
Yeah. Oh my God. And you wonder.
Wow.
What up, dog? Get the dog off of me. Oh my God.
Wait,
you can't make this up. I choose not to
it's
be.
coming out sideways now. Definitely.
Nah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna giggle with him about that. I choose not to be in a relationship bit. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna giggle with that bit. So I ain't really trying to hear that.
She ain't come on for advice though. She just come on to have a Instagram moment of fame and get that shit off her chest.
Right.
You wanted to let him know he was wrong, put him in his place because he
Put him
can't
there.
talk,
Tell him about
he can't
himself.
talk to women like that because she says so.
But the couple episodes we done watched, that never lasted. That never ends well for the person who wants to come on and tell him about himself. It just doesn't. It doesn't end well for that person.
The way he works, they can't do it.
You need to hear about him. And you know what? Yeah, if he wasn't so rattled, he would have said some slick shit like that.
Yeah.
Like, yo, my is that, like, this ain't. I'm not here to fix me. Get me?
The American guy, is it Saint Rich? Do you know more about this guy here? I don't know nothing about this guy. I think I've seen him once on one of the something, but what is his backstory?
I don't know. Shit, I only heard about him on this channel.
Ask Mary Chen.
Oh, Mary, what's his backstory?
Mary Jen's pulling out the file holder. Give her a
Let me get my docs out.
Yeah. In front room doing Minority Report. You know that?
Yeah.
Yeah, precognition.
With the gloves on.
Yeah, he's putting that hologram screen and everything there.
Why do these high value men value themselves so much? That's what's going to be titled. No, basically, from what I know, he's done some life coaching, brand. What's he call himself again?
Come on, don't play games.
A style coach.
You know what he calls himself?
Girl.
Stop lying.
And he's
a personal shopper. So yeah, basically like take your money and like tell you what clothes to wear, innit? To make yourself look like a high value man. And yeah, he's just gotten on this like YouTube thing recently. Now that he's twice divorced and thinks that he's a high value man that knows what women want.
Wow. Mary Jen, what has he done to you?
He just tapped a bag of rubbish.
He's got you rattled.
He's got you, man. See the way that woman's got him? That's the way he's got you. Like, yeah.
Yeah, it is what it is. Remember, I ain't gonna change. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna remain as I am.
She's got pictures of him and just stabbing him at night.
I couldn't have pictures of him around me. Ew.
You're good at that. But the wickedest thing is, you say but then you find him attractive.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
No, I do not. No.
Yeah, you do. That's your laughing now. You
No.
find this man attractive. I know you do.
The clothes that he's wearing, yeah. And look at them glasses. He stole those glasses from flipping someone off Coronation Street that was on there like 20 years ago.
Is he ugly? Is he ugly?
He's not attractive to me.
You fucking liar. See?
He's not attractive to me.
Man,
I won't say he's ugly. I won't say he's ugly. He ain't ugly, but he's not attractive to me.
Man, listen between the lines. That's all I'm asking you to do. Forget what her lying lips are saying. Yeah. Between the lines, yeah. This is a woman. She hates the fact she's attracted to him. She hates it. She wants to hate him. That's why she's like this, but she likes him, mum. And she agrees with him. And the crazy thing is, she actually agrees with him majority of the time.
No, not the majority of the time.
Majority of the time, you agree with this guy. You just don't like his delivery. Be honest with yourself, Mary, man. What's wrong with you?
No, half the time he's just going around in circles and looking for ways to find women's insecurities, as I said. He's not even really trying to help them.
I don't know. Yeah, I know.
I didn't say. Come on, he finishes half of his things by telling them, "You're gonna die alone." He tells women, "You're gonna die alone." So how are you supposed to?
No, that's not fair. He tells stubborn women like you that want something but are not prepared to change or change your perspective. Yeah, he tells them you're gonna die. Get a dog because you're gonna die alone. If you're not willing to compromise or change, you're gonna die alone with that mindset. If you want this and that, you have to do this and that. That's what he says. Don't miss him.
With the picture and the knife. I'm gonna kill that bastard.
I got a question for the panel. What do you think is the fundamental?
I think it's down to dopamine deficiency too.
Yeah, and a half.
What do you think is like the fundamental characteristics that would maintain a healthy relationship?
Good dick.
Honesty.
What? You said what?
I said good dick, tight pussy.
And what? Good dick and pussy.
Okay.
No, I didn't say
honesty.
You said what are the elements? And I just told you the elements. What's wrong with you, like, man? What's so confused about that?
I've got cooking going on.
All about sex relationships.
You had the vagina and you got all what? You got all flustered. Oh, what are you talking about? Huh? What?
It's a simple concept.
Simple, man.
The panel's from.
Relationships is about honesty from the beginning.
Rika, how do you know what he looks like in bed?
You know, all ran to You lot all ran to Amazon to see if you can buy some on Amazon, yeah?
They're all going to buy a polo neck and them glasses.
Yeah.
Listen,
And I'm
you're
getting
not
ready for
fooling
that
no
at the
one.
chemist.
Mary Jen, I'm telling you, the more you carry on, the more people are gonna see. Yeah, you fucking like this dude. Yeah, you're not fooling no one. You're not fooling anyone. I can see you beating on his chest like I hate you.
No.
And it's melted. Hey.
Yeah, I did. And in the background you're playing "Let's Get It On."
When he gives you that, and you're gonna tell your friends, I literally don't know what the fuck I'm doing. But I met with Kevin, and my plan was to cuss him. You know what I mean? And they're gonna be like, "What, are you in that red dress?" Yeah. Like, you know, it's all I had. All that was clean, innit? I mean, I went to cuss him, and one thing led to another. I know, man.
Nah, his ego's way too big. Like our ego together just couldn't be a thing.
Would you think that he comes across a bit smug?
A bit, a lot, yeah.
Yeah, that's what you mean. It's very like, or maybe is it? Yeah, but you know, like assertiveness sometimes can come across like that.
No, but
People being assertive. Yeah, no comment.
Can come across aggressive, a bit like.
Can I just say, yeah? Put a 1 in the chat if you agree with me and you think Mary Jen secretly has got a little liking for him.
She's got a little
Marvin for him. Any one of you puts a 1 in the chat, don't ever expect me to at you again, because you don't know me.
Shit, how the fuck do I get? Oh yes, on the other page.
Yeah, 1.
Jedi, I'm done with you. I'm done.
Another 1. 1. Another 1.
You're dumb.
You know, when you're at school, this is what they say. You know that you get the boy that bullies the girl because he bullies her because he likes her and he doesn't know how to express himself to the girl. And that's what you're doing here with that guy. You're putting him down and mugging him off, but really, in the back of your head, you really like him. Like, you know, it's like, yeah, baby.
I've got no problem expressing how I feel about Kevin. I've been very clear about that several times.
Oh, sorry, I apologise. Do you know what I mean? I thought that, you know, there was something really deep there, you know what I mean?
No, you're not reaching.
Reaching for the stars.
Borderline obsessive, you know. It ain't me who decides to play the videos, it's Jedi, you know. So if anyone's obsessed.
Really?
I'm not gonna lie to you, Jen. You're getting cheeky nowadays. You're getting comfortable, right?
Who's Jen? Will you stop saying this? Who's Jen?
Mary Jen.
Thank you.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna say Mary Jen. I can't bother. It's Mary. Sometimes I say Mary. Sometimes I say Mary. Sometimes I say Jen. Why? There's no other Jen. Why are you scared of Jen for?
I'm not scared of Jen, but I'm Mary Jen. Don't people to get confused.
But it kind of says it right there, like Mary Jen. Like it says it. Don't know. You know what I mean?
Is it Mary or Marie?
Comfortable with it's Mary.
Mary, yeah. There's a lot of.
I get you, Mary Jen. I think maybe Mary J might be a good thing, you know. But no, you want to be Mary Jen, but you don't want me to call you Jen on its own. It has to be Mary on its own. No,
it could be MJ. It could be
Please call 911.
No. We done enough MJ yesterday, man. We good. We good. All right. So, was I the only one with a 1? Raw beats. Thank you. Aerodynamic. What? Did you threaten people or something to not say yes? Cancel. Oh, only the man them. Only the man them, yeah? All right, say that. And the gal, you lot are witches, you little coven.
All right, well, then you do it the other way around then. Are you invested in this guy? Press 1 in the chat.
Oh yeah, and yeah, that's what I was gonna say, Mary. You said that I'm playing it, so maybe I'm the one obsessed. But how about my? What's wrong with you?
Radar, what was that?
Wow, he failed. He's embarrassed now. He's embarrassed. He's embarrassed. Look at him now.
I mean, I get embarrassed no more. You're confident, you know.
Why do you keep doing that with your nose? Oh, it's just how it is. Sorry, my bad. Sorry, fam. I thought you was doing something with it. That's the way it is.
This guy, man. This guy can play something like
Hey, let's see the plate then.
What's that, pork? What's that, pork and pasta?
Let's see the whole plate.
That's what a plate looks like, bro.
That's a bowl. Can we see? Can we see the contents? Oh, it's a plate. Can we see the contents?
That's pork.
What is that?
It is fried salmon. Wild salmon.
Fried salmon. Can you make your mouth sound less wet when you're talking as well?
One second.
Please, ain't no one trying to hear all of that, man.
It's fried salmon, wild caught salmon from the ocean, with pasta, with a homemade cheese sauce, but it's not cheese. It's like a coconut vegan cheese, and I made I used ground almonds to make like an almond flour instead of almonds, just to add a little bit more protein and fat and that to it. So it's quite a nutritional, tasty, healthy meal.
So the almond oil, you use the oil for the. Is that what you was trying to do with the oil? Like you cook.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. That shit looks delicious, bro.
Yeah, it does look nice.
Why you
should have done rice.
What? Nah, be serious. That shit looks.
And you got a folder. I know you've on your computer. You got a folder that says radar pictures or something. I know it.
Nah, this is a folder. What you mean like that?
Shit, huh? I've got a folder.
Purple rain.
Hey, I guarantee you. Yeah, I guarantee you.
Just for clarification.
1 hour after. 1 hour.
On my YouTube, it's unfiltered, so I don't care if I look messy. I don't care if my things, you know. I just put the camera on me, freestyle one take. You know, it's a documentary. It's not like I'm not no pop star trying to do my hair and do my face and wear some nice clothes, and you know, that's just, you know, I wake up in the morning.
I know if you used to do your hair, like, what would you do to your hair if you could do your hair? Huh?
Well, if my hair was short like that, I would have combed it.
And if you used to do this, what would you do with this? Just to do your hair today?
Add a little moisture to it. That's about it. Maybe a little oil and that in it. Castor oil and that, you know.
Yeah. All I'm saying is,
he's trying to get you out.
Yeah, I know. All I'm saying is, like an hour after you eat that vegan coconut fried salmon pasta, fuck you on your plate. It's gonna be you feeling your belly.
How do you think I look in that picture? Like, what if you look at my facial expression? Like, what do you think I'm expressing?
I think you're thinking about what to do with your hair.
No, you're thinking, oh fuck it, she's pregnant, man. What do I do next?
You thinking, why the fuck am I still with this average value woman, man?
No, he's thinking, do I get the vaccine or not?
This is Kevin. I shouldn't have been simping with Mary Jen. I should listen to Kevin. You know
what am I itching down there?
Yeah. If you listen to Kevin, you might end up with this one. He'll be,
oh.
Can I get cream for this?
Don't. Allow that one, please.
Allow that one.
He hates that one, yeah?
No, I'm joking. Don't. You already know, innit? So just allow it.
Innit? Oh, yeah, shit, I forgot, yeah. Yeah, fuck that bitch, man.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. I didn't know about that.
Yeah, no, she died. He fucked her to death. Yeah. RIP, man. RIP, man. Look at what. Hey. Big up, man, like Radar, man. That's my broski, man. Yeah. Zulu in the building.
Shalom, Shabbat.
Shalom, my brother.
Yeah, happy Sabbath, everybody. I come to spread some positivity.
You come to spread some positivity?
Yes.
No one here wants HIV, so keep it to yourself, bro.
I've come to be the voice of the old-fashioned way of thinking, you know.
What? Bro, Zulu, you're like 17, bro. Like fullback.
I'm 21 actually.
All right. So right about now, we about to talk about some grown women with some grown ass pussy having women. Like,
well, technically, I'm an adult.
She gonna talk about all the grown vagina issues. Are you sure you're ready for this?
Yeah.
I've heard all the words of heathens before. It's nothing new to me.
It's definitely new to you. That's one thing. No. That's actually something that is new to you. In fact, it's so new you ain't had it.
That's good. I'm free from all those demons. I'm free from it. That's good.
How old are you? You don't mind me asking?
21.
Okay.
That's what I would check.
Huh?
It's all good though. Man. I mean, there's no pressure. There's no pressure on
no.
At the end of the day, if Zulu was my son, which he literally could be my son, you could be my son, Zulu. Do you know that, Zulu?
Yeah, but you'd be like 13.
You could be my son. Say, what's wrong with that?
You've got.
I mean, you would have had me when you were like 13 or like 12 or something.
Had me, ain't no baby coming out my dick. I'd be shooting sperm all up in your mama to make not your mama, but like the fictitious mama.
I'll be the pappy. I'm the pappy.
We're wrong. No. Just move on.
Boy.
I know. I just no.
I got a quick question for the panel before you play the video again.
Didn't you ask one already?
It's one more, isn't it? It's one more.
Good.
So what? You fat bastards, you been training?
No, I haven't.
Stepped away for a couple of days, and what? You lot should have kept it going. Well, go on.
Facts. Oh, but guess what?
You're making plans.
I got good news though, Radar. We're gonna have a daily workout session at 8. Was it when I was gonna do it? 8:30 every morning, starting from Wednesday.
Okay. Do you need a PR? Have you got one?
Say that again.
Do you need a PT or have you got one?
I am a PT. But yeah, we've got one. But I don't mind you. I don't mind you taking.
No, I'm not a PT like that, but my bro is in it, so I could have asked him just to jump on. My other brother in it. I could have asked him to just jump on it.
Is that your same brother that messaged me on Instagram?
No. He's like my age, isn't it, my brother? He's like we're like a couple months apart on that.
Okay, yeah. Don't involve that other one, man. I think he wants to kill me or something.
Huh?
Your older brother, I think he wants to kill me.
Don't.
Did he tell you that he messaged me on Instagram?
Yeah, he just said, I don't even know why he did that, innit? But he just said, like, just to say to you to stop running or something. But he runs me anyway, so not to me, that's embarrassing.
That's all. No, but it's
Nah, but I am.
Brother, isn't he?
Yeah, he's your brother, man. And at the end of the day, if my little brother,
he loves you.
Yeah, if my little brother was a pussy, I'd contact the person running Johnson. But you're gonna mute. Why did you run a mute, Papa?
I didn't run a mute.
What do we need? When you see Sai in the chat, ask him if you need anything for the workout. But I'll let you know. I'll let you know. So it'll be a good.
Is it gonna be like a cardio-based workout or a muscle workout?
I don't know. He'll mix it up. He'll mix it up.
Okay.
Have you got preferences?
Some cardio, to be honest, I never train cardio, so that I wouldn't even mind getting involved with just cardio.
Someone's put, do we need plimsolls?
Some more?
Was it pants and vest? Pants and vest exercise.
Yeah.
Imagine, that they had us in the primary schools running around in our pants and vests. Boys and girls.
Yeah, no, if you didn't bring your kit.
Bro, what are you talking about? We didn't. I'm talking about primary school. We didn't have no kit.
Yeah. No, if you didn't bring sometimes if you didn't bring nothing to the school, like like they would say on a certain day.
I don't know if it's just me. I don't know if it's just me or just my school. We weren't never told to bring nothing in. We were told it's PE pants and vest thing.
Nah, for me it was like if you didn't have your kit, you'd have to go in like pants and vest and that. But I think you just wear
pants and vest. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah.
In primary school, you was
your teachers must have been suspects.
I think you just wear shorts on that, isn't it?
Yeah, we were never. My primary school was never given short. Primary school, we were never given shorts. To what? We weren't given no. Remember, I didn't have. My primary school.
Bring your own.
You went
uniform in your primary
school. Everything was black and white.
Did you have uniform in your primary school?
Color didn't exist there.
No,
you had uniform.
My first primary school, I didn't.
Yeah.
No, not the first one.
Just wear your own clothes. Maybe that's something to do.
Black and white.
Huh?
Was the uniform black and white?
We didn't have uniform.
No,
bro.
it was
What's wrong with
in the black and white days, yeah.
you talking to someone else?
No, I'm talking to you, uncle.
What are you saying?
Comedian.
I'm saying like back in the day when everything was black and white before color
You're
came.
saying that you're an old man.
You still dreaming black and white?
Carry on taking the piss. When you have your next episode, you're gonna see this woman. Yeah, you're gonna.
I'm not having no episodes no more. I told you. It's out of my system.
You're not having no more episodes. But if you do, this one's gonna
try
come.
and make another episode. It's out of my system. I guarantee it's out of my system. Right?
Try and make you have an episode. Did you say?
Yeah, I'll try it. Anyone, I guarantee anyone try it. It's out of my system. Hit me.
This woman's gonna appear to you, yeah, and she's gonna be like, "Oh, you like to fuck with Jedi, huh? Huh?" You gotta tell, man, I gotta find the face he's gonna do, yeah. People's got mad face. Yeah, it's coming, it's coming.
No, like I swear that I don't think I can have episode. Like you did help me a lot. Like I don't know how, but like I had 2 episodes. One I kind of kept secret, and then one you kind of knew about. But I feel like I got it out of my system, innit? Because a lot of the time you just get shut down, innit? And I'm not allowed to like express it.
This actually gonna come to you like this. You fucking with my Jedi.
But sometimes I think you need to express stuff.
Huh?
Mm.
She looks like she wants to be fed some of your vegan coconut salmon pasta.
Yeah.
Feed me. Feed me.
Now, you know what this is? After the vaccine. After the vaccine. I'm fine, doctor. I'm fine. All right, cool. Let me find out what he's going to say now, because she embarrassed him. She embarrassed him.
Yeah,
he knows he's embarrassed. He's embarrassed, man.
Get the dog off of me. Oh, my God. You can't make this shit up. I choose not to be married. She said, do you have woman issues? And I'm like, look, homeboy, you're the last person do you have people questioning whether you were naturally born a woman? It's really
wow. Wow.
He went there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you know, you went, fair enough though. Because you went there, you questioned his sexuality. He probably gets it all the time. So yeah, he's licking back. Fuck it.
Yeah, so he's trying to say that she looks like Flavor.
Well, did she question his sexuality? It's not me on the live with him.
She does look
what
like
time is it?
Okay, Flavor Club.
You lot being so disrespectful to Andy.
I'm saying nothing.
No, but he's taking the piss. Actually saying she don't like him no more. He lost, man. He should have done that.
Come to the right side of the fence. Come on.
Fucking hell. You're going to make me go and stand with Mary and tell her I was wrong. Like, what are you doing, Uncle, man? Cha. He can still redeem himself by dropping some gems. Come on, man. Drop some gems, Unks.
This is why I don't deal with older women, because women like her are disingenuous. This woman has not watched my content. She came over here with that long, drawn out, well, I'm going to try to just get to the insult, lady. Get to the insult so you can actually prove yourself and show yourself to be exactly what people over here know you are. And these are the women that have been speaking in the Black community, unchecked, unexamined for 50 years. 50. These are the women who've had the microphone. These are the women who have raised a generation of women who to be harder and a generation of men to be softer. But when they're starting to look at those final years by themselves, you got a woman sitting up there with curly fries on her head questioning me when you know she's sitting there thinking about
What's that? Oh,
that ain't too far away. And now they're mad. They're mad because it's like, I don't know you. I don't know you, and I didn't do what I didn't make your life the way it is. I mean, just pissed. I choose not to be married. All right. Looking like the seventh temptation.
Oh. Calling again.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Now that shit ain't funny.
Not to be married. Yeah, I know, dude. I thought there was Evelyn Champagne King's older sister. I swear to God, I looked, I was like, is that Evelyn Champagne King? Strong ass jawline.
Fuck's sake.
Carl Weathers looking. I'm like, well, I don't know.
He's fucked here, you know that. He's fucked
He
himself.
broke him. He burnt him.
Y'all remember Evelyn Champagne King? When Evelyn Champagne King came out, people said,
Nah, I reckon he's gonna get some backlash off this one.
Yeah, he's got caught out there.
Roasted. No, he just roasted having fun, man.
Yeah,
No,
but I mean,
no.
people roast. I don't know if he can't roast and be taken seriously, bro. Like
He don't like
and women don't want to think that they're gonna call up your show and all right, one thing you kick them off. You're gonna start a whole roast on how they look.
I don't know.
No, he don't like strong black women. He wants these little girls to go, we like him.
But it's something weird though, Papa, where these type of people have some of the biggest followings though, man.
Yeah.
He may joke on this lady and lose 50 followers, but what is that when he got 6,000? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He'll catch a little backlash, but for the most part, his main followers, they're gonna tune in next week or whenever he go live.
So he's all right with it then.
Don't really.
Idea. Well, can we call it the show one day? Get a gal to call it the show on that live stream.
Oh, I want to get Mary Jen to call up the show.
Mary, do it, man.
Go on, Mary.
I'm in training. This is why we're watching the videos.
Wait a minute, Mary Jen. Have you listened to my content? And she's gonna be no, lying. Yeah, 0801. 0801.
Let's get it on. Let's get it on.
Mary Jen spends their spare time kicking back and watching Kevin Samuels or people dissing Kevin Samuels. She loves this page, man.
I've never watched Kevin Samuels unless it's on your channel, Jed. So shut up.
Really?
But I have watched a few of the women exposing and reviewing his content.
Yeah. Some of the women are just as bad, to be fair, from my perspective. Some of them are just, you know what I mean?
I've got a few recent ones that I need to send to you.
Oh, please do, man. Please do, my car. This guy has endless content, endless conversation, and banter. Hold on. What are we doing now?
You're a dickhead. Yeah. You know. I heard the silence. Like, nah, you're a dickhead. Yeah.
What's the problem, bro?
Nah, I respect the way you rate me still.
Well. Nah, but you know what? I'm on your side today, don't they? Cause he's Uncle's moving fuck up still.
He's man, certified. Right, to be honest, it's clear that the girl's got to him, innit? The girl got to him.
Yeah, got him in his chest box. He's pissed.
But he should be able to handle that. Like the way he comes across, he should be able to handle that. No problem.
I agree with that. I definitely agree with that, Mary Jen. Like the man should, fam. Like, come on, fam. Like, he's moving like a child with these actions. Like, I'll be real.
Yeah,
that's like a woman scorned.
All right.
But why didn't he put it on her when she was on the show?
Maybe they're just keep kicking him. He's not moving, Mary. Keep kicking him. We can't risk him coming back alive. Keep kicking him. All right, cool.
That was not a man. It's not a woman. Mad aggressive, dude. Mad aggressive. But I bet you she got a mean left hook.
Wait, was she aggressive?
Choose.
No.
Do you think she was aggressive?
I don't. Not at all, fam. I don't think a little bit of passion, and she weren't even deeply passionate.
I think aggressive is code word in this case for something else he wants to say. Yeah. Which probably can't be described in one word. I think what he wants to say was, I could tell the type of black woman that she is. But he can't say that.
Exactly.
But that's what he's thinking. So he's like mad aggressive. You know what? You know what we all kind of thought with the attitude and that? I might be able to say, yo, she's moving like, she's gonna, you get me? She's gonna paint herself to be the stereotypical black woman. I can say it. He can't say it because he does what he does, isn't it? He can't really say it. But I got a suspicion that's what he wanted to say. It's like when certain people say chemits. You know they're trying to say niggas.
Damn.
He's trying to say angry black woman, but he can't. So he just says, "Oh, she was mad aggressive." What was mad aggressive about her? You know what I mean? You know, she might have been being a bit blunt.
Say face, didn't he?
She'd been a bit blunt or a bit upfront, but she didn't raise her tone or do anything crazy. You know what I mean? She would have if you gave her a chance. You should have shown that you could have got her to that level, but you failed, man. Now she's gonna do the tour of. Oh, so you got kicked off the show? So tell me about it. You get me?
To be married. And you know what really pisses them off when you ask the question? Are you married? You can always tell when you get an aggressive woman and ask the question that triggers them because they repeat the question because they're like, oh.
You repeated the question when she said, "Have you got women?" You repeated it like twice.
That was standard.
Where's that Superman emoji, bruv? I beg you put that for yourself while we're talking, bruv.
Now I'm just keeping it real, man. It's true though, man. Yeah, I'm caping.
But his body language switched a lot. His body language switched a lot. He was honestly, he was like
he wasn't
like a transformer.
He wasn't alright till she was gone, Popeye. Like until she left, he relaxed. It was combat for him. He knew what time it was.
Like
he read her energy.
Down. Look at his body language now. But his body language, his hands were near his mouth.
Yeah.
His shoulders kept going up, like they're called slight. Like you're irritated, you do slight body movements and that. You know when
the whole time
they're analysing you.
Popeye, from when he put his hand up, look, his hand didn't go back down until she was gone. He did all kinds of prayer movements and hand clasping, and also stroking the chin and gestures to the camera, and hand suspended in the air, just there, limp wrist hand, and that.
Mad insecurities. That's mad insecurities. That's what that is.
Yeah,
and then when she left,
he was scared of her.
No, this mother sucker didn't.
He was scared of her.
Are you married?
Yeah, I think I won't lie. This video.
Oh God, I'm going to hell for this. I'm going to hell for y'all. Ever see Saw? Y'all ever see the movie Saw? Y'all remember the movie Saw? In Jigsaw.
His hands ain't going up now.
Shit!
Oh
no! Hey, no, this brother's fucked up.
Man says she looked like Jigsaw, and she actually did. I'm not even gonna.
When did he put this video out?
I mean, this is his newest one.
Right, I need to look for the backlash of this one.
Yeah, he's gonna get it. Hey, did anyone notice that Saw was dressed like a man from the Nation of Islam?
But you looking like Michael, fam.
Looking like Jigsaw. Jigsaw up in this mud. Jigsaw with Rick James hair. Are you married? No, sir, I'm not. Why are you asking me?
Look, he's on his phone now trying to chuckle something up. Deflecting. This is bad deflecting, this is.
I got a question for you.
And he's making himself look funny now.
Is that not what was on there?
What is he on?
Shit.
But he definitely. I won't lie. For me, this video shows that he does have woman problems. Like he's got something. Like he's got woman issues.
Yeah, of course he does.
Thank you, Jedi. I'm so
He's got
glad
mother
you found
issues.
this one because I feel like people are finally starting to realize what I have been saying. Thank you so much. I love it.
Yeah, the brother definitely got like some sort of issue with women, man. Like he's onto this woman, man.
You know, I
tried to talk bad about me.
I tried to show some solidarity with the bro, but like, yeah, this is not a good look, man. I mean, this is some shit I would have done, but it wouldn't have been
as bad.
Some lifestyle advisor or that. You know what I mean? I would have just done it as Jedi. I would have just roasted the chick that tried it or whatever, but I wouldn't even have done this. I'm not even gonna lie. Like this is. Do you know what I mean?
You made up pull up the jigsaw picture, but none of it going through accounts, and I don't know if I'm like a hot 20 minutes of this in the gal, fam. Like,
yeah, he's gone too far with it.
Women, get the dog off me.
Oh, that's someone's mum. I know we're messing about cussing and all that, like winding, but that's someone's mum still. He ain't got no respect for women. Or maybe he ain't got no respect for black women. Strong black women.
Yeah, drink your energy, drink your
You married? Can you imagine rolling over there in the morning? I need some loving. Give me some of that sexual chocolate. I need some of that BJC. Gimme.
He's not funny.
That's what he thinks. When he wakes up, that's what he's thinking.
Yeah, of course. He's deflecting.
Get off my hair. Get off
He's
my hair.
deflecting all these fucked up issues onto someone else.
Get off my hair before I put you outside. Will somebody take the dog out? I'm trying to get it hit from the back. Get some.
No, that caught me off guard. Imagine I try to get hit from the back. Fucking hell. What's wrong with this guy?
I suggest you learn who you're dealing with before you start.
See?
That's what I would say about that. I would say about
wow, vindictive.
Oh, I need somebody to animate that shit. Oh my god. Oh.
Wow. All right, come on, fam. I can't even believe this. We are witnessing the death of Kevin Samuel.
What you class that as? Yeah, King Baby.
He's literally still crying. She hurt him that much by just asking him a question. He's literally still crying over it. Yo, Kevin, I want to chat to you, man. I want to chat to you, Kevin. If you check out this review, review,
especially his airline as well. Look at it; it's fucking going sideways. Look at his airline. You look at it. For fuck's sake! I thought my airline was bad, and that's receding.
Yeah, you simping now. You're simping now. Calm down, man.
Understand?
What is simping? What is that? Come on.
I reflect.
I don't know that word.
She had an opportunity to come in and ask the question, but she came in with an intent to be a jerk because she's an upset woman. And the things I say bother her because they're true. They're true. And I'm sorry, ma'am. If what I say bothers you. Now, the prize is, I'm going to start making announcements on the prize and the catch. Because what I'm going to start doing is putting, and let me also say something about older women. You have a lot of younger women. No, I have a bunch of women, period. But I don't have a lot of older women out because YouTube doesn't skew older. But in general, no one wants to hear a bunch of women who don't want to be reasonable. Okay? So, older women, I've had older women on my show who are perfectly reasonable. But many are like you, ma'am, and no one wants to hear you. We've heard you our entire life. You're our grandmothers and our aunts. You're some of the mothers. You're the women in the neighborhood. You're the woman at the checkout counter. You're the woman in the drive-thru. You're the woman in customer service.
Wow.
You're the woman.
He rates no woman.
Yeah,
even
that.
Hold on, let him finish. Let him land. Reel him up a bit. You let him land because he's done in his dance. I want to hear what he has like. Nah.
At the checkout counter. You're the woman in the drive-thru. You're the woman in customer service. You're the woman in the credit department. You are the caricature that troubles so many African American women's overall image, being difficult, being ornery. We know you, and what bothers you is that we know you. We know you, and you don't like that we know you. And what you do is
unpopular opinion, yeah? He definitely failed himself. He definitely lost. This conversation that he's now having, he should have had with her and said, yo, ma'am, I want to say a few things. Can you listen to this? Yeah. That being said, what he's saying from that point on is correct, in my opinion. Yeah. He did surmise it right. He did get it right. She was angry. She is single. She's alone. And that's why she did jump on. She did jump on to go at him. You clocked all of that, but you failed by kicking her off when, like so quickly. You should have at least give her a chance to hang herself with the not answering the question a little bit more. But but to be fair, in his defense, I've seen his abruptness when it comes to locking people off. So I don't know why I thought he was going to entertain. I just thought he was. Because it was a 90-minute video. I thought he's definitely entertained her. But he does lock women off quick if they chat shit. Or if they're not like complying to what he's on. If he asks them a question and they avoid the question, he'll lock them off. He's done it before. Do you know what I mean? Quick as well.
Have you got another video?
Yeah, we played loads of videos. Yeah. We played loads of videos. Yeah. I might play another video of his. So what I'm going to say is, what he's now saying about, oh, we know you, this kind of bit our older woman in the community. We know you. You're the woman here. You're the woman here. He's not saying women only have these roles. He's saying these are the places where you will find these type of women, and they will give you certain energies. And based on what he's saying, I have to say, yeah, he's correct with that. I believe he's correct with that still.
Well, she's an angry better woman.
However, I feel like he's what he's doing there, which is very dangerous. He's prejudging the woman because he didn't even allow her to talk. Right. Like one, she didn't answer the question of whether she was married or not. It was clearly like, she said, "I choose to be single," which is where
she could have been in a horrible relationship with a man.
My point is, like, my man's quick to prejudge people off of his own opinion and not allowing people to talk. I feel like, yeah, man, that's just fucked up.
Right.
And then now trying to like put her in the category of a woman that can be anywhere in the community is just like another way of attacking the black woman, because she didn't do nothing that was necessarily rude, necessarily out of order, weren't aggressive. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, she was semi-passionate. Like, that's what you could realize. Maybe certain things you have said have got to her. So she's semi-passionate in talking to you right now. But she ain't disrespectful fucking how you're trying to imply. So yeah, man, I feel like my man's just caping for certain people to even attack the black woman further, fam, to be honest.
But what she said as well, the woman, she said, you've got a lot of young women coming on there, blah, blah, blah. And then when she started saying stuff like that to him, that's when it started going a bit bandy as well.
Yeah, but and I don't think that was fair to say. Oh, you see, when she said you got a lot of young women, you got young women or whatever, I feel older women like to make that inference that men are interested in younger women or that they only dealing with younger women. So, like,
to be honest, though, he did kind of own up to that.
With younger women, you can manipulate them.
Mary Jen, tell not Mary Jen, Mariam D, Yeah, jump on if you don't mind, sister. Let's have this conversation. Let's not type it out. Let's have it so that we can hear your opinions. Please, it'd be very important to have a balanced sister finally on the panel. Do you know what I mean?
What was I saying?
Yeah, go ahead. All right, cool. Let me go. Let me press play.
It's worked for you because no one could actually say anything to you for the longest. Now people are starting to say, no, we don't want to talk to you. We've heard you.
What going on with his eyebrow?
We've heard your anger. We've heard your facts. We've heard your statistics. And all that stuff doesn't work. You're at the end of the day, it's you, your dog, in front of you. And you're entitled to have that. But the rest of us are going to go on and do something that makes us happy, a life with each other. So choosing not to be married, most people choose to be in a relationship. You got kids? Most people want to have a man, a husband with those kids. Not just a kid and a damn dog. So I stand by the things I say because I only reflect what you give me. Let's go put Jigsaw to work. I'm about to put Jigsaw on the stroll. I'm about to put Jigsaw on the blade. Jigsaw gonna be doing tricks. Jigsaw gonna be twerking on. Jigsaw gonna be twerking on TikTok. Jigsaw gonna be twerking on Reels. Jigsaw gonna be twerking on YouTube. Jigsaw gonna be twerking on Twitter, on Facebook.
Why would he want to do that to the woman?
Do me a favor, before we go out, everybody put up the clown emojis. Put up the clown emojis, because that's the closest thing we got to Jigsaw. Yeah. Put up the clown emojis. Thank Jigsaw for the content sheet. We're about to put Jigsaw in some $2 pumps. And we're gonna ride her ass like Trigger on the blade. Jigsaw gonna be my bottom biznatch. I'm about to ride you like Willie Dynamite. I'm about to ride you like Dynamite. That's right, Jigsaw. Everybody remember Willie Dynamite? Hold on. Come on, put your clown emojis up. Put the clown emojis up. We're gonna ride him like
he's gone too far now. He's fully going too far.
Dynamite.
Yeah, he's there.
I love Willie. We're gonna ride him like Dynamite.
The first time, he should. Then it was that. All right, he did what he had to do at the first time. Nah, he's just disrespecting the woman and fucking going overboard. He's a dog, man. Wrongin'.
So when she gets trolls in her inbox now,
yes, because he's got more power online. Yeah, of course.
Nah, he's fully upset me with this now because he's carrying it on too much. Like, you bust a little joke, you try to carry it on, you sit there laughing, but you're still like right now. I feel like he's enticing people, like he's telling people put the emoji up. So I guarantee half of them people are sitting there thinking, "Let me find." This was on Instagram, so they're gonna know her profile. They're gonna know who she was, right? Nah, he's taking it way too far now. I'm actually upset. Like, I don't even. I'm done with this man. I have no feelings towards him no more. Not even hatred. Like, it's not even a hate thing no more. Like, I'm done with you now.
No, just dislike.
I'm gonna do my own exposure video on you.
Not
good
hate.
Job,
Hate's a strong word.
Good job, Kevin Samuels. Good job, brother. Good job.
Good job. What do you mean, good job?
You should put her in her place.
Put her in her place.
What? Why did she need it putting in her place, though? Explain to me why she needed to put
someone elaborate.
No, these women are rude, man. They think they can talk smack to men, man.
How was she rude? Did you actually were you actually hearing what she would the little bits that she got to say?
Maybe.
Did you hear what she said?
I rewinded it back a bit.
So she didn't really say a lot, did she?
No, I watched it back. She didn't say, but
she wasn't horrible to him. And I think
he's saying an example. That's what I'm saying. He's saying an example.
No, but she was not horrible to him. And what he's done, he's coming out sideways to her because he's just sort of like very immature man mentally.
And he's a public figure who's putting himself out there for people to critique. Yeah, he is a known public figure. So if people want to jump on and ask him questions or critique his style or his methods, they can do that. But for him to then do that on like someone who's actually contributing to his show by phoning up or by joining his live, Like, and he's completely disrespecting them. That's just wrong.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you know what? On second thought, take that back.
Thank you, Zulu. There is hope for you.
I was trying to be controversial, but it didn't work. So I was just going, let me just fall back. Let me just fall back.
Yeah, there's no fence sitting. Remember, it's 2021.
Yeah. Take the day off. You got the job.
Yeah, I'll fall back on that one still.
Yeah, I'm only messing with them.
All right, cool. Let me see.
We gonna ride you like Willie Dynamite. Put up the clown emojis. Rider like Willie. Go on, Willie. Come on, Willie. Come on, Willie. Yeah, get a Willie.
But this is coming out like sick now, isn't it?
You messaged the right one.
It is funny though. You can't.
Yeah, it might be funny, but it's not. But it's coming out sideways.
You know what I'm saying? You got to have vision, or you kind of run like a solitary rat. Really,
especially with them glasses, you got vision.
You got to have vision.
I can start fires with them glasses.
Willie. What's wrong, Willie?
He's a bitch, man.
Wait, how long has he been roasting her though?
Come down, baby.
Yeah.
I don't want to get copyright straight. Ride your ass like Trigger, Jigsaw. At least you got a dog to protect you while you're out there on the blade. Make sure you take your dental, your little denture guard, so you make sure you get a hot throat. And no more of them cheeseburger deals. I want my money. Don't be bringing back no cheeseburgers and no radios and no VCRs. I want cash. Okay? $50. I want cash. All right? No S&H green stamps, no used EBT cards.
Idiot.
No MCI, long distance calling cards. You know, sometimes you get a little up there in age, so they be trying to pay her at anything. They paying her in trade stamp, talking about, hey, take these down to Otasco or TGNY, or you can buy these as service merchandise. Hey, and the last time you came in here with them Blockbuster coupons, Blockbuster been out of business for 20 years, Jigsaw.
Like your glasses.
Nothing with Blockbuster coupons. You understand? So I'm gonna need you to make sure you get your mind in the game, loosen that wig, and get some cash. Cash. Yeah. Coins will do, because we know you're getting on up there in age. You ain't getting premium prices like you used to, but hey. But no more coupons.
He's calling her a prostitute now.
Yeah, he's doing it for the entertainment of it.
Yeah, but he's a scumbag, man. Proper scumbag. No, but it's like a woman come on there, talk to him, and now he's going all fucking mucking her right off.
It's not good, but I can't lie.
Hold up. No, he ain't.
It's the only reason
glasses like that, man.
The only reason I'm saying that is because he keeps doing it. Like, he's doing it for long now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's done now. Yeah. Like, get over it.
Yeah, it's
getting have a rank or something. Yeah. Go and have another line of coke.
All right, then. Peace out.
It's not hard to fool.
Yeah. Mad thing, man. I mean,
so what we're saying, Mary Jane was correct?
Well, in this instance, he didn't handle that correct, but I'm not going to say he's correct because your main thing is, like, you don't agree with when he's right. So, like, even, like, the dissing, that was wrong. Do you know what I mean? But, like, and I feel it's wrong just because of the context we're looking at him in. In other circumstances, he's running his joke and we will catch joke off it. It just weren't funny today because I think he's only doing it because he lost a psychological war between him and that woman. But that doesn't mean that we get to condemn him. Like, and one thing I know is you're clutching at straws. For instance, when he mentioned Willie D, and he was doing the impression of Willie D, and he was doing them hand gestures, you were quick to try and say, look at them hand gestures. But what you don't know is that's what Willie D does. That all of that's how he talks and gestures. So he was literally doing an impression of that guy. But you want him to be gay, because that means that if he's gay,
I don't know Willie G.
Hold on. If he's gay, then he doesn't like women, and he's got an issue with women, then he's not right. And then if he's not right, then we don't have to change, and we don't have to think about the things he's saying, and we can stay in our little comfort zones, and we don't have to move or progress. That's what I think is going on here. I think women want him to be wrong, and to be honest, he can be wrong. Who said that this guy was going to be right all the time? But
no one's going to be right all the time.
In terms of Jedi, now do you see what I was saying about him? I'm going to say no. But he did look like a pussy today.
It's the fact that he's a marriage counselor, like that. It's like that's his profession, and he's
right. Very
unprofessional. The whole thing.
Yeah.
If it wasn't his profession, he was just doing it for entertainment and just genuine conversations. Yeah, do whatever you want in it. But if this is your career and you're just making fun of women that are actually trying to get help, it's a bit peak still.
I don't think his career is going to last long if he carries on like this.
Right, exactly.
He's gone from being like antagonistic and all of that to today. I just feel like he was downright disrespectful to that woman in so many ways. And this is the next level that I've seen from him today, where, as I said, it's not even a banter thing of, oh, this is an idiot guy. It's just like, wow, like that. I almost wanted to just stop listening at one point because he was just carrying on.
He was carrying on. It was uncomfortable.
Too far.
Right? I would agree with that.
Jedi, it's like with him, it's like, where it's like he don't know when to stop. When he might have thought that he was getting the laugh in the beginning.
This is the danger of live. If this wasn't live, he would have just binned the episode. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
If he wasn't live, he would have binned this episode. But he had no choice. He had to try and wrap it up in some way, and he done his best, but that was weak. That was
but then he's getting stuff up in the side chat as well.
I think the side chat kind of
getting stuff in the side.
Blessings, everyone.
Yeah,
big up Miriam.
They're boosting him.
Blessings, sis. You're right. Big up, everyone. Thanks for letting me back on, Jedi. I appreciate
it.
Man. No, I just, with him, I just want to say it's not a case of he's like coming at black women. I think people, when it comes to certain types of political correctness, people have been overindulged by it, that a man just can't say to a woman what it is without there being extra external factors. Because at the end of the day, everyone that's calling the show is calling for a specific reason for a specific type of man. Now, if the roles were reversed and he was a woman and there were men saying, I want a high tier woman with this type of body and this type of income, would the panel have the same reaction to the woman insulting or, being rude in regards to the man who came on the show as they would to the woman? Because granted, yes, he was rude, and I may have handled that differently, but then that's cultural mannerisms, because where I'm from, culturally, good etiquette is seen as a must. Do you see what I mean? So I would always try my best to say things in a particular manner. Do you see what I mean?
So you try and sugarcoat it, sis.
No, it's
not even sugarcoating it. It's just giving both sides of it, because it's easy to look at him and say, oh, he's like this and he hates women and all this. But then at the end of the day, obviously he must be doing some kind of a good job, because people still come to him. And why most people come to him is probably because friends and family are the ones that will tend to sugarcoat. Nah, sis, you look good. You don't need to change nothing about yourself. Or nah, brother, you're good. You don't need to do. But in reality, maybe that brother does need to do X, Y, Z, or that sister needs to do X, Y, Z. But do you know what I'm saying? But they're getting their, what do you call it? They're seeking.
I've got an example.
They want validation from somewhere.
And they're coming to him for that validation.
Sorry, that's why I asked you, did you see the whole video? Because she didn't come on saying that she wanted a man or anything. She came on basically asking him if he's got a problem with women.
No, but the point is, at the end of the day, if you don't like what the person is saying on their show, why are you even going to the show in the first place? Because you know you're going to hear something that is going to rub you the wrong way. So why are you going there? Do you see what I'm saying? And if you're going there, but listen, hold on. She's going there to say to him, look, I'm single. I'm happy to be single, but I just don't like the way you do X, Y, Z. At the end of the, do you see what I'm saying? At the end of the day, she's already coming with a certain type of energy.
Exactly. That's a good point. Why is she even going there? The point of the show is to seek marriage advice.
Exactly. And she's there trying to correct a man in his profession how to do his job. At the end of the day, is she the marriage counselor or is she the relationship counselor? No. So I'm just saying, don't be so.
To seek marriage advice. She's gone in there saying she's single and trying to correct his methods. Of course, you're gonna get roasted. I mean, you know he's a jerk anyway. Like you're gonna get roasted.
No, but if you was a hairdresser and I do hair, yeah. So when someone does, if I do someone's hair and they're like, oh, my hairdresser doesn't do it like this. Oh, but this is a bit too tight. I'm just gonna be like, you know what? Get out of my house.
But sis, let me ask you something. Do you think that by what she said going on there, even if you know she's challenging him or whatever it is that she's doing, does that give him the right to then mock her appearance?
No, but look, at the end of the day, you're failing to realize that we're all human beings, and everyone has certain points where they're like, you know what, today you got the right one today. Do you see what I mean? Because we're always telling our children and growing up, be careful you speak to your mind what you say, because one day you might buck up to the wrong person. Do you see what I mean? So if you haven't had the foresight to say to yourself, he has this type of mannerism, he does speak harsh in this type of way, so I am now walking in the lines then expecting not to get scratched or eaten. It don't make sense. Do you see what I mean?
I hear you, but he went too far. This is my thing today.
Yeah.
I think he just
I can appreciate that.
If you come on my show with a passive aggressive, have you got an issue with women thing? First of all, you're trying to mention that I've got younger women, which I don't know what you're trying to imply. Yeah, that's got my back up. Secondly, now, have I got a problem with women? Have I got a problem with women? Why? Because in his perception, he tells women the truth. I can see why he's like, nah, you know what? You think you're going to... Because look, I don't know how you lot feel. She didn't say any of this, yeah? So I could be being very presumptuous, but this is how I navigate through life, yeah? I trust in my instincts and I trust in my perception. My perception is that this woman came on with the intention to make me look dumb. Who would agree with that? Who would disagree?
Exactly, yeah.
Right. So
he switched it on her. So you can't really be mad. If you came on genuine and then he switched on her, maybe you could be mad.
It's not about being mad at him. I think he just made himself look silly. He made it look like when she asked you have a problem with women, he made it look like that threw him off.
No, that made him human. Do you know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, we all have emotions. So there's going to be sometimes when you're going to be like, you know what? No, today you've picked a good day to come at me with this type of mess because I'm in this type of mood today. So,
You know what it is? You don't know how many times
He did answer the question.
I'm aware
he did say no.
Sorry.
Yeah, he said no. He said no.
But his body language.
I'm aware that life's about trial and error.
Look, you do a show, yeah? You do a show, but look, he's trying to employ the psychology of you're not going to be questioning me. So he was like, no, but he done it in a way where I'm not leaving room for more to go. No, I've deaded your dead question. Now let me get on to you kind of thing. Whatever, man. We saw through it. We all see through that.
And he switched it on her where he started putting her down. About she looks like what's his name? Saw and all that stuff, yeah. And
that to me seemed like it seemed like he was exposing his hurt feelings to me.
Yeah. That was his thing.
He was being he was being petty, and every human has that capacity to be petty. Sometimes
we all do it. It's human nature.
You don't know how many times he gets.
I'm looking at it from perspective
he probably gets those kind of calls more than once. So maybe he's probably fed
and
up at that
she
point.
looked like fucking what's his name, Rick James, and then the next one she looks like Flavor. No, I'm joking, but
Yeah, but I mean, it's not like he gets free from being cursed. Do you see what I'm saying? People curse him all the time.
Yeah, but then if you're going to put yourself in the shop window, you're going to expect that. So
Okay,
if you're going to put yourself
let me
in a
put it to you like
platform.
this. Okay, hold on. Let me put it to you like this. Yeah, his platform isn't about people asking him about himself. His platform is for people to come and ask about relationships that they would like with a specific demographic in regards to men. Now, the type of men that the majority of these women are coming for, like, I'm not knocking them, that's their choice. They want high tier man, meaning finance. They want a man who is financially comfortable, more than financially comfortable, financially secure, and on top of that, have the looks, have the body, have the swagger, have whatever. So then, if you're coming to the, if you're a type of woman coming to that, obviously he's going to have a certain preconceived notion. This isn't about feelings. This is about security. This is about X, Y, Z. So don't get hurt because you put your feelings into it. Do you see what I mean?
It's shallow to people that ain't got.
You know, she's an older woman.
Or can't get them things. It's shallow to them things. But I mean, like their mindset is their mindset. Whatever they go for, they go for. And this is why I think.
No, but you just imagine.
Hold on 1 second. With that way of thinking, Popeye, I think it makes them less human, innit? Do you know what I mean? It makes them less. Well, for me, I think it dehumanizes them slightly.
Oh, because I've got a better car than you. I've got a nicer watch than you. That's all bollocks. We can't take it. We come into the world with nothing. We go out with fuck all.
No, it may be BS to you, but it's a reality to some, and this is the problem.
It's all BS.
Everyone wants the same reality for everyone. Everyone expects what they hold to be true should be now the benchmark for everyone else to have the same view.
Would you want to be in a relationship with? Honestly, can I just ask you something? Yeah, I'm aware of what you're saying, but do you want to be in a relationship with a man because of money, or do you want to be in a relationship because you love him?
Well, I'm not. I didn't call up the show, so it's quite obvious, isn't it?
No, I'm just saying. Go on.
Yeah, go ahead.
Like, I got a good analogy for like this money thing, innit? Like, if you imagine like two farmers. Now, like, if one of the farmers has like got a healthy farm, you know, abundance of everything, and then like the other farmer, like, you know, everything's just not growing and, you know, it's just not going good. Like, you can tell which is going to be the more appealing, isn't it? So it's more about like the fruits.
But do you know what? But if you use that analogy, you have to understand about the eyes that look on the land and the soil, because the next farmer might have great crops, but the one that doesn't have great crops actually has the better soil. He just don't know how to cultivate that soil correctly. Do you see what I mean? And
he's got a better looking daughter.
Sorry?
No, well, look, if I say something as well, what you were saying about what I'm trying to say as well. So I'm just not saying your perception is this, but I'm just saying, do you feel that this day and age it's all about money with people? Where I'm a lot older than you, but I just want to sort of like get like an insight to find out, you know, where say with certain things like is it about you've got to have this and you've got to have that before I date you, or on your same level,
you know,
or is it a religious thing or a cultural thing?
It like I said, it depends on the individual. Like I said, it's easy to say that not everybody thinks like that, because obviously there is a select amount of people that do have that mentality. But like I said, not one thought process is gonna be the right fit for everybody. Do you see what I mean? These aren't like magic genes that one size fits all.
No, but I'm just saying. All right, just say with you in general. Yeah.
Me personally, no. Like I said, for me personally, there are many criterias what I set out in regards to what I'm looking for in a man. Does that make sense?
I'm not trying to chirp you here, nothing like that. No.
No, I understand why you're asking. What I'm saying, there are certain criteria, but I'm saying to you, for me personally, there are certain criteria in which I look for a man. Anything else is just a bonus. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah, I'm aware of what you're saying. Yeah, but trying to say in general is like with certain people, it's like this guy he's made a statement about the woman and he don't even know her.
Yeah, but
Do you understand what I'm saying?
No, I hear what you're saying, but the thing I'm saying to you is it's a case of we're all humans, yeah? Today could have been the day because more than likely there are quite a few number of people that call the show with no intention of seeking advice, just to catch him out in something or prove him wrong. So now what you're now doing, you're messing with the man's money, you're messing with his finance, you're messing with his empire that he's building for a specific purpose, and you're specifically calling to try and drag him down. Does that make sense?
But sis, the only thing I'm going to say on that is he has the choice to put that on his YouTube channel or not.
Before you say anything, do you know the best thing about it, yeah? He needs to change the glasses. He could have went Specsavers and got a nice pair of glasses because they look busted.
But then see what you're doing now.
You start fires with them glasses.
But you're no better than him. You're telling him.
I'm joking. It's a joke.
Okay.
No, it was a joke. I'm messing. It was a joke.
He didn't have to put that on his YouTube channel. He could choose to not put that out there for the public to see if he feels like.
Yeah, but he could put it. He could be putting it out there as a warning. Like, if you're gonna come to my show with this type of attitude, with the incorrect energy, coming to my show, then let it be known that, boy, you best be careful, because if you come calling on the wrong day, you're really gonna find the right one. You understand?
I hear you, but this one I think his career is going to be over soon because people know this already. We've seen this from him. We know that he locks people off when he don't like their energy.
But this is the thing. How can you then condemn him for actions that you already know he's going to do?
I'm condemning him for the way that he spoke about the woman afterwards, because there was no need for that.
Yeah.
There's no need to put down her looks, to compare her to characters from a movie. There was absolutely no need for that at all, because she has feelings too. As much as he does, so does she.
100%.
And he's, as I said before, he's a public figure. He needs to be able to handle these things if he's going to run a show.
First and foremost, who said he would? Has he himself said he's a public figure?
He is a public figure.
No, it's that people choose to see him. He didn't claim that. People choose to see him as a public figure.
Do you like him?
Huh?
You like him, don't you? You like him.
Do you know what? Like I said, I actually think he has very valuable advice. And although I may not agree with certain mannerism, it doesn't distract from the actual
honestly,
fact.
But can I just explain something to you? How can he advise anybody? I can't advise anybody. The only people I can advise is my children.
It's his job.
People around me.
You can't.
I can give you information. But I can't give you advice.
No, but that's his specific job. It is to give advice. It's like going to a therapist or a counselor. I'm not going to turn up to a therapist and say, you don't know what you're doing. It's supposed to be done this way and it's supposed to be done that way. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You don't really make
sense. Yeah, of course. Like if I went to the doctor and I said to the doctor, I've got a bone in my foot, and she would go, yeah, I know you have. You know what I mean? I'm joking, but you know.
Yeah. Okay. But yeah, like I said, you don't have to agree. Yeah, you don't have to agree with his reaction to certain people. But at the end of the day, listen to the actual words he's saying. Is the advice he's giving to the women that call for specific reasons wrong? And thus far, me personally, I can only speak for myself. Thus far, I haven't heard him give bad advice. Does that make sense?
Oh.
Yeah, maybe his execution
come across negative.
Yeah, maybe his execution can use certain polishes here and there, but then that's about the only reason why I say that is because I'm comparing it to my cultural and spiritual mannerisms when it comes to the levels of etiquette, even in disputes. Does that make sense? So I might not agree with the way he's doing it, but his actual advice is real talk, So rather than shooting the messenger, actually soaking the message that he's giving.
I think with him, it's
all it was. Well, I saw he dragged it on a bit with her. That's all it was. That's all. He should have dropped it at a certain point, let it go, and then got someone else on the show.
Yeah, but
And then
No, I hear
I
you. I hear what you're saying, but again,
he kept sort of like.
Go ahead. Sorry, finish what you.
You're breaking up, Popeye. I think Popeye needs more spinach again. Go top up your spinach and come back.
But on a level, Mary Jane, have you heard a piece of advice? Is there anything that comes to your mind? Because obviously, as a fellow sister, would you think any advice that he's given to a woman from a woman's perspective, do you think the actual advice is wrong that has given that you've seen so far?
See, I don't see it as he's given advice. I see it as he just tries to find these women's insecurities, and then I don't think it's advice. Like, I wouldn't say what he's given as advice. I'd say sometimes he makes valid points, sometimes, rarely, but I don't think his advice is right. Because his advice to me, and this is what I was saying in the last couple of videos, he tends to never actually answer their question. So therefore he's not really giving them the advice they're looking for. He's just going off on his own tangent most of the time.
Or is it maybe that you don't see because of a certain predisposition that you have some aversion to what he's saying, is that you're unable to see the advice? Like, say for example, with the last couple of videos that Jedi put on before, you know, I heard advice coming out of that, because people were talking, like, say for example, one of the ladies, what was she saying? About she's a 5 and she's looking for she's a 6 with makeup, she's a 5 without makeup. Do you remember that one? Yeah, that's the famous one. Yeah. So, like, say example, the advice he's given her was this is what I absorbed from the video. I don't know about anybody else, but one is be realistic about your situation. Yeah. You're in an area where the demographic of high tier men, they're not there. So that's one piece of advice. You can choose to relocate. Yeah. 2, he was saying, but when he came about discipline and the children and this and that, what was the advice say? Just wait till you can choose, unless you're saying that you really want to be married and this is the case. And she's saying, my children don't need discipline, my children don't need that. But at the end of the day, there's going to have to be some sort of shared authority when you have children. Do you see what I mean? And if you're really not and truly not ready, which I presume that he could pick up from how she was speaking, that she's still on that kind of fairy tale kind of, like that Ugly Betty kind of story. He's going to find her and see how her nature is so beautiful, and then it's going to make her more beautiful. Do you see what I'm saying? So it's like, sister, get your head out of the clouds and stick into reality. Number 3 is you're looking for all of these top tier men, but you're not seeing that at what Popeye was saying about money. There are plenty of middle class, working class men who are amazing, but you have totally chosen to overlook those men, not even because of their character, but because their income ain't even a third to where yours is. Do you see what I'm saying? So you're expecting not to be judged by higher tier men as harshly as I'm judging you, but then at the same time you're doing the exact same thing by judging those lower than you. Do you see what I'm saying? But this is what I mean. If you take your emotions out of it, and that, like, oh my gosh, how can he say this to another woman, or how can he say this to a sister, or actually stop trying to react to what he's saying and listen to the actual words. Do you see what I'm saying? You see what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. And I'll say, like, he does give them advice, but sometimes, like, I think he tries to detract them too much from what they want. And I hear what you're saying, and I hear what he's saying, because I think we could tell half these women ourselves that you're living in some fairy tale la la land, and you need to just, like, get off his show for a start and just focus on yourself, or, like, stop trying to focus on the rich man. Just find someone who's going to make you happy within yourself and within your relationship. That doesn't involve a 6-figure salary, essentially. Do you know what I mean? So I think anyone could really give the women that advice, but it's obviously, I think you're right in terms of his delivery. Obviously, I don't like the way he delivers this advice. So that can sometimes just put me off even hearing what he's saying. So there is an element of that, but I just don't think he's the right person for the job that he's doing.
But then that's personal opinion.
Yeah.
Do you see? Yeah. Do you see what I mean?
But I think, like you said perfectly, Miriam. Like some of the women come on there and say stupid shit. Like one time I watched a video, and the woman that was happily married came on there saying she don't know if she wants to divorce him because it's boring or some shit like that, or like she just feels like she wants some, like it's just some stupid shit. And it was like that's stupid, bro. Like you already got what you want, and you want to leave him over like something so small. So it's like both of them like say stupid shit. It's not just the guy. Like the people that come on the show say stupid shit as well. They'll come and say, "Oh, I'm a 10. Why can't I find a high value man? I'm on 100% a 10." And you're looking at them and they look like trash.
So I would never phone up no show. That's all I'm saying. Because like I wouldn't expect anyone to give me advice. Do you know what I mean? Like I've got people around me, my friends around me, but I like to make my own decisions in life. So I wouldn't call a random stranger. I would not call a random stranger no matter what his qualifications are. And I certainly wouldn't do it publicly.
No, I hear that, sis. But then do you think that it's almost like a guilty pleasure for you to say that, like, you know what? Yes, you do have family and friends to give you like a solid framework if you need the advice that you want, because truthfully, they're the ones that know you. So maybe they can be the best ones to advise you. But having said that, you're still drawn to his show. So subconsciously, there must be some kind of truth he's saying to.
I'm not drawn to his show. I never heard of Kevin Samuels until Jedi played it. What do you mean?
You're telling me, Mary, you're telling me you don't watch it. You don't watch it when you're not on the show.
I've never heard of. I swear, I came on the thing one day and Jedi was talking about Kevin Samuels, and I was like, "Who's Kevin Samuels?" And then he played the video, and I was like, "Oh my god, whoever this guy is, I don't like him."
But do you watch it in your spare time?
I don't. I honestly do not watch it at all.
She just researches about him and listens to people talking about him.
Yeah, I've done a little bit of research after we start watching him because I wanted to find some backlash.
I was like, how can I get Mary Jane to jump on?
Exactly.
It was a draw. It was a big draw.
Exactly.
Where's all the women?
And she was like,
"Where's all the women? Come on, get on the panel." Yeah. And that's how we got me on. And that's how he gets me on every time.
I use Kevin Samuel as your bait. Don't you get it?
Yeah.
He's literally the maggot that you want to eat and you think it's worth getting hooked for.
The maggot you, that I want to eat.
I would do anything to send you on a date with Kevin Samuels, man.
Wait, now you know what? Right?
Being
all honest and stuff, I just clicked onto his website because when we were talking about what does he do in that, and you see at the end of that video he spoke about something. What was it called again? The prize, the catch, and he's got some application thing on there, like the prize the catch application. So he's obviously doing some sort of like show in the future, and you can apply to go on it. What are you saying, Mariam?
I'm good, you know. Honestly, I'm good. I'm good.
Where do you want to go?
No, because I'm not looking for that kind of caliber of a man. That's simple. Like that. What
we don't have to be looking for that kind of caliber. You could phone up Kevin Samuels and say, "I want an average man. How can I get an average, decent man?" Yeah, but if I'm honest with you, sis, my issue is not. It's not attracting a man. Like I give, like, you know, alhamdulillah. From a very young age up until the age I am now, attracting a man to me has never been an issue. My issue is the type of actually distinguishing between whose intention is actually legitimate. Do you see what I mean? So sometimes it's a case of, I know some people may not have many choices, but because you might have too many choices, the fear is that I'm going to pick the wrong choice. Do you see what I mean? So I no, I hear you. But I'm saying that should we just apply for banks? Should we just do it anyways? Sis, did you not just watch the whole warning video? If you ain't looking to get the proper advice, you don't want to be going on this show.
I'm telling you, man, she's hard of hearing, man.
I'm up for a challenge. I'm up for a challenge. Come on.
I got some.
You just trying to get closer to Kevin. You just trying to be in the same room as him. I see what's going on. I mean,
you never know. We might find me a high tier man.
He might be your high tier man.
No, he is not high tier man.
I got a tip.
I'm switching back to value. Miriam came with a COVID definition about tier. I'm going back to high value. Yeah, you let's stick with this tier business. I'm done with tiers. Tier 4.
No more tears.
High tier. No more tears. No more tears. Johnson's.
But then you know what? They should just call it what it is and say she's looking for a wealthy man.
Yeah, high
And that's
value.
it. Yeah.
But like they're being sensitive. They're being sensitive to the man and trying to not objectify him too much by calling it high value rather than a rich man. Or
Hey,
But this is what I'm saying, overindulging in political correctness. Sometimes
Right,
it can be a hindrance.
Call it what it is, isn't it?
Yeah.
But wouldn't a woman be offended if it was titled high value woman though?
No, they'd love it. A woman would love to
not
look
kind of
at a moment thinking about themselves as high value women. Like women love that shit, man.
But again, but that all depends on I don't know, what does a man really and truly consider high value? Just not stereotyping. Is it in the same perception as how the women the women on the show that are coming on the show, they're looking for a wealthy guy, you know?
Right.
Are men looking for wealthy women? Are they just looking for women with a good physique?
Let me play this and we can get into that, yeah? Big up Mohib for the donation. He says Surah Al-Kaf. So I don't know what relevance that has, but thank you so much for the donation. And if you want to be like Mohib, a very good friend and supporter of the show, then please hit up that PayPal. The link is in the description. I post the link all the time. Or we got Cash App or Super Chat. So yeah, man, show some love for the Friday and that Friday lockdown show. Big up everyone that's been tuned in. 76 people in the building. Please hit the like button so we can make this a high value video and a high value channel. Do you know what I mean? Even though you guys are all high value for tuning in anyway. And big up everyone on the panel. Radar MC, Miriam D, TN Zulu, Mary 420 Jen, S Impeccable, and everyone that's been on today. So yeah, let me play another video from Uncle Kevin. And maybe he might redeem himself this time. He might redeem himself. Or this could be the nail in the coffin. Let's see.
In this moment, yes, I cannot say what's wrong or right.
Let's get right into it. How tall are you?
I'm 5'4".
Your size?
I'm a small. I'm probably maybe a 1-2.
Okay. And if you ranked yourself, honestly, if you ranked yourself on a scale of 1 to 10, what would you
10.
rank? Yeah, let's get back to reality.
No, I'm in reality.
No, you're not in reality.
I'm in reality.
You're not in reality. If you're gonna be a 10, we.
Yeah, it's peak.
What I mean, whether or not she's a 10, we can discuss that. But why do you told her to rank herself? She ranked herself. Then you're telling her, let's get to reality. Like why, Uncle man?
No, okay, let's be honest. All the men on the panel, is she a 10?
No, bro.
She's not even in this 10 to 0 shit. Like, what one?
No, she's not.
She's not even 5, man.
Have you ever? You on about by looks? Looks alone.
Yeah, obviously just the looks.
Let me
her
introduce
voice
you
is
to
annoying
something.
as well. Her
Let me
voice is
introduce you to
annoying.
something. Have you ever heard of the scale of beauty to craziness?
Oh my gosh.
No, I haven't.
About dopamine deficiency.
So they say like there's like a chart in it, and they say like if you're like a 10 out of 10, like in looks, then you're kind of high on the crazy meter, in it. And they say like,
right.
5 out of 10, then you're kind of more balanced and not so crazy, and innit? So
No one ugly is crazy. They're not angry at being ugly and just want to hurt everyone else.
That's
all
not
the
lies.
all the ugly people.
That's
Hold
lies.
on. There's a lot of
Lies, lies, lies.
That's a big statement,
crazy
right?
people, bro.
I mean,
Bullshit,
look.
Low.
Let's say, yeah, I'm perfectly sane and I'm a stunner, so I don't actually agree with that. What's the problem? You lot never said nothing to Marianne when she said that she got no problem attracting man. But now when I want to boost myself up, you lot just want to cut another black man down. I mean, who hurt you? Who hurt you? Who hurt you? Who hurt you? What black man let you down, man? Why you you intimidated by other strong black men, are you? Yeah.
Don't know about that, bro. Don't know about that, man.
Bad thing. No, but I mean,
what would you rate her though? Be honest, man.
And be honest, Jed,
Go ahead, listen to her Twitter though.
Honesty is the best policy. Come on.
I will be honest. I don't want to rate her. Yeah.
don't sit on the fence.
No, I'm not. But if we're doing this shit rating thing, then
Shit rating.
Yeah, the shit rating, man. I'm gonna give her.
Don't base it on where you're frozen it now.
Let me get her to talk. Let me get her to talk again. Let me see
her voice, very bro. Trust me.
Not her voice. I'd not even. Like that's. I wanted a clearer picture. When she's like that,
This looks better there still.
yeah. When she's like that, she looks like a pretty Betty. Yeah. So.
Wow.
You can't unsee it now, can you? You can't unsee it. I'm gonna give her a 6. Well, 6 is amazing. But I'm gonna give her 6.5. Yeah.
6.5, blood.
6.5.
Nah, yo.
Nah, bro.
Yeah, because if you look at it, 5 is not ugly, but it's not so attractive. So it's average, yeah. So say she's a bit above average. She's not the prettiest, but she's a little bit above average.
She's a 4. She's a 4 at most. At most.
Nah, I don't think a 4.
100%, bro. Listen to her talk. Listen to her talk, guys. Please, just play this. Just listen to her voice.
You might not hear her voice if you had to judge her. That's what I'm saying. Like,
yeah, but that's important, man.
Yeah. Did everyone else go silent? Mary Jen, she's a 10.
I've watched this before, bro. Trust me, she's a 4, man.
Mary Jen, she's a 10.
I'd answer the same. If he asks me, I'm going to say 10 regardless of what he thinks. And if he tells me come back to reality, I'll slap him and show him that we're in reality.
Okay.
Yeah, but
feel that? Is that real?
No, but although he's asking her, what do you rate yourself? He's trying to garner her sense of reality. Okay. Say for example, I would rate myself as an easy 8. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And it's not a case of like I think I'm so nice or I think I'm better than someone else. It's just because of literally all the attention I've received throughout my life. I know that bar for 1 or 2 reasons, I'm an 8.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rotted. You confident as well with that? You're on the 8, blood.
Yeah. No, it's because I know myself in it. I'm not I'm not no stunner as in you're gonna see me and be like, oh my gosh, I've never seen a woman like this in my entire life. No, I'm not. But I'm a comfortable 8. So I don't really, like I said before when she was asking the question about the men, my issue is not attracting a man. My issue is just discerning between the two, because enough men would approach me and they just got lyrics. This is why I know men are so good, because some of the things that some men say is just like, don't get me wrong, there are some things that you're just like, I can't believe that just come out your mouth.
Listen, who said why? Because Masonic credit, you come around here,
colorism.
Some idiot thing.
Some colorism
thing. Like, I don't know who you're trying to accuse of that. He said, why? Because she's dark skinned.
Bro, I'm dark skinned. Why would I not like dark skinned?
Yo,
can I propose another question?
Bro, I'm dark skinned. Why would I not like dark skinned women? What the hell? Doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I got another question for you, look.
Yeah, no. But we asked you a question. And
yeah, what do you rate her?
You're so slick. You slid out of it talking about crazy.
No, I'm happy to answer. Yeah, so first, I just need to clarify. You want me to rate her based on just looks?
No, base her on her personality, base her on her education, base her on her way to live in her car. Come on, family.
All right, well, if it's based on looks, I'll have to say unknown, because like it's very difficult to judge someone's looks, because if they're wearing makeup and weave and all them things.
Come on, man.
Because if you're very skilled with makeup and beauty and them things, you can make a 1 turn into a 10. But as soon as you take all that off, you're a 1 again, innit?
She ain't going over 4.
I need to see the natural, I need to go on a swimming day with her.
Bro. Answer the question.
Radar. Bro, the question was just of how she looks now, bro. Just of how you can see her now, bro. If you had to say 1 to 10 on looks, bro, what would you say?
5, 6.
Okay, cool.
Cool, man. But that's a bit much, but okay. Fair enough. Fair enough.
I can have my own opinion, you know. Like if I like mac and cheese, you don't have to like mac and cheese, you know.
So has any of the men on the panel actually rated this woman, or are we gonna wait?
I said
she's
a 5.5
beautiful.
still.
Oh, what did you say?
Beautiful young woman.
A 5.5 still. Yeah. A 5.5.
Defense says 5.5.
Reasonable, but it's still a bit.
She's a beautiful young woman. That's what I'm going to say. Because
the
what
only
it
reason why I'm
is,
saying 4 is because I've watched the whole video and I know her personality is trash. It's trash.
All right. Hold that judgment till we watch it then.
Mary, 1 minute. Mary and the other woman, yeah. How do you rate him 1 out of 10?
I don't like that rating system. Like,
Yeah, I know. It's a fucking disgusting. It's all superficial shit.
Exactly.
We all do it, man. We all do it though, man.
What I'm gonna say is, like, to me so far, she looks like a beautiful, natural woman as well. Like, I'm not seeing any fakeness from the off.
Fake though, man. Come on.
I've seen this video.
Yeah, but then you've got to love yourself.
And you
before
lot say I'm
anybody
obsessed
else.
with Kevin Samuels. How many of you like have been out there watching Kevin Samuels and you want to talk about me?
They're funny. They're funny, innit?
I watch it every
It's not
day, man.
real. Because if
Yeah,
you
what's
saw
wrong
the
with
back,
that
if she had
song?
a big Brazilian back, I guarantee she get extra points.
You know
Innit? She
George
has some
Benson,
bro,
the musician.
sucky lips. I bet she'd get extra points.
I
And
mean,
those
yeah, that's
things
a good
combined.
point right now. We don't see the
you
full.
can't cuss
No,
like
Raiders
that.
got no, Raiders got a good point. We haven't seen the full scan. We're just looking at her face, but
Yeah.
still, bro.
You know that big back would add extra points.
It would. Maybe to 6. Maybe to 6.
You've got issues,
maybe to
mate.
6. Maybe to 6. That's it, bro. That's it.
That big back, man. What's the fucking shit also saying? For fuck's sake.
Just listen to her voice, fam. I'm telling you, bro. She
No,
ain't
but
no-
you're all right. Just say, this is what I'm saying. Have you ever heard the song by, what's his name? George Benson, musician. He done The Greatest Love of All. Then Whitney Houston done it, yeah?
Oh,
you know that song, The Greatest Love of All? That's about loving yourself before you can love anybody else.
I understand that, bro.
If you don't love yourself, then you can't love no one else.
It's cliche to say, but it is true.
It is true.
Yeah.
That's my anyway. But she's all right. There's nothing wrong with her. She's she's someone's daughter.
Yeah, no one's cussing her. Everyone's
No, I didn't say that. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying.
4 is not bad, you know. 4 is just like, you know.
Yeah.
Personally, I don't think she's a but you know.
2.5.
You know,
3.5.
I think maybe if I saw Instagram pictures, maybe there's a difference there. I don't know, but from what I see here, yeah, man, it's a 4, man. It's a 4,
Instagram
man.
pictures are probably going to have filters all over them. Come on.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You know what? Someone was saying if she had a big bum, then it would give her extra points. So as a man, like I'll ask all the men on the panel, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so her body can bump up her face, yeah? Is that basically what? Is that basically the gist for men?
It can equal an allowance of a not so nice face. Yes.
Yes. Yeah. That's
yeah.
So what they're trying to say, this is what they're trying to say, is like you don't look at the fucking fireplace when you're poking fire.
It's all about it's all about signs of fertility.
Yeah.
Listen, if you love someone, it's about like look, if you meet someone, sometimes all right, when you're young, it's about sex, yeah. Then you get to a certain age where you meet someone and you want to settle down, have children, and from there. But then what happens is like, if you fall in love with someone, you can't help if you fall in love with. It just happens. You know what I mean?
But this you love, but the reality of the situation, this is what I'm saying. Everyone seems to be getting so caught up in their emotions about what he's trying to say or XYZ. But look, the reality is she's a pretty woman, yeah.
But he's being honest.
I'll say that. He's being honest. It's the same thing. Like
okay.
you might look at yourself and say, yeah, I'm a 10, but then you're out of shape. So are you really a 10? Yeah, you might be a 10 to yourself, but let's be real. The world ain't gonna see you as a 10. Same thing with
no, I'm a 12, love.
But
women rob banks for me. I'm joking.
But you know what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, of course I do. I know what you're saying.
At the end of the day, a woman can have a body that's like a 10 out of 10 on the Richter scale, But if she covers her frame, then
nah, you can see it don't matter.
You're not really going to be attracted, are you?
Don't matter what you're wearing.
Men don't, you know. Certain men don't know worried about women's the woman is the body and that. It's just, you know, it's like if you like someone, you get on with them, things happen, human nature. And from there,
but this is the thing, she's not speaking to someone who is interested in maybe if this was like a live showing of a date, an actual date, maybe we can get into that argument. But because it's not an actual live date, you can't really bring that
I'm
argument
aware that. I know
into-
you're saying she's going across there to like for a guy to be judging, like no, for a guy to be judging a girl, that shouldn't be. It should be girls doing it. Do you understand what I'm saying?
It should be both, bro.
Yes and no.
Two.
Sorry,
Yeah,
go
two.
ahead.
Two,
No, because
like a male and a female.
No, but this is the thing. What is the benefit of a female, right? Judging another
She get
female
jealous.
on her appearance. No, on her appearance. If she ain't attracted, obviously there are lesbians, so they might be attracted.
Yeah,
but I'm
yeah.
saying for argument's sake, let's just stick with the men and the women, yeah?
Look,
So
I'm a lesbian.
no, so like it's not
I
for
only
me
like
to say
women,
it's
right?
not for me to say to my sister,
Yeah.
you are so attracted. This man is gonna like because you're like this
Yeah,
and you're
yeah,
like
of course.
this. And it's for them. It's the man's eye. Same way as if a sister was say to me that this brother is, you know what I mean? Yeah, well, you get it.
That's a good point. But do you not think women can look at attractiveness in their own sex, like how guys can say, "Oh, that guy looks handsome. He's a gay list. Like he looks like he can get a lot of girls." Like, do you not think a girl could do that to a girl?
No, I'm not saying that a girl can't do that. What I'm saying to you, the benefit behind that is what? Do you see what I mean? Because at the end
It
of the
comes
day,
at it from a different angle.
no, because if you're saying it to your I'm not saying you can't uplift your sister-in or your brothers. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying you can't boost them. I'm not saying you can't try and help uplift them and then get them into certain positions. But you can't do that by lying to them. At the end of the day, I know my sister and she's more beautiful to me because I know her personality. The other guy don't know no personality. All he knows is her physical appearance. And some people, only once you get to know them, that's when their beauty really shines. And you're like, you're just gorgeous. And I never even knew. Yeah.
Maria, I've dated someone before and they weren't even like higher than a 5, like with the facial looks. But because of that big Brazilian back, like that added like 2-3 points. And then when I got to know the personality, that just evened it all out. You know what I'm saying? But the face weren't even there. But because she had such a beautiful personality, like she was so like I'd
And
wake
a big
up and
batty.
she just like some women got nice personality. You know what I'm saying? But it was the body that let me get to know the personality.
Yeah.
So that's the whole point of the ranking system. It's like, you know, at the end of the day, personality is a beautiful thing to have, and it's definitely something that is going to preserve over lifetimes. But what are you attracted to? You're not attracted to looks first, personality first. You're attracted to looks.
Yeah. Facts, Marianne. Yeah.
Chemistry.
At the end of the day,
it's looks first.
At the end of the day, she has to be able to bear children. That's the ultimate goal.
Well, I just look like I escaped from fucking Broadmoor. No, I'm joking.
To bear children ain't the ultimate goal, because the children are seeds. The goal is to actually raise them, and then you see, like, you know, your lineage being set forth in the right direction. So it's not just about seeds, because you can have babies, but if you ain't raising them and you're just dragging them up, what's the point?
Yeah, true.
That's a good point.
I think it's also like you can say like when we look on a deeper level, like when we're looking at people like their parents and that, it's almost like we're like judging their genetics for like reproduction. So we want someone that's got equally matched genetics with us. So like if you look at that brother that was dating that Chinese woman, and she like had bare makeup and she made herself look beautiful, but she was like proper ugly, and he had kids and then the kids were ugly. Like he sued her for that, innit? And
he sued her?
Yeah.
Was that a real story? Was that a real story? I remember that story, but I don't know the story.
When was that?
What?
Time ago.
So what, you never took her to a sauna or a swimming pool? Has he not been
No, she had plastic surgery. No, she had plastic
how can you
surgery.
sue someone for giving you ugly kids? What the hell?
Rotted.
Right into it. How tall are you?
That's mad.
I'm 5'4" 3/4.
Just size?
3'4".
I'm a small. I'm probably maybe a 1-2.
Okay. And if you ranked yourself, honestly, if you ranked yourself on a scale of 1 to 10, what would you
10.
rank?
Rotted.
Yeah, let's get back to reality.
No, I'm in reality.
No, you're not in reality.
I'm in reality.
You're not in reality. If you're gonna be a 10, we can end this because that's not reality. You're not a supermodel.
So what are you betting?
You're not okay, man.
Check
the attitude. Check the attitude. This. Let me just go ahead and say this. This bullshit that's running around with black women. They call yourself a 10. Never say you don't. That is some of the most destructive psychobabble that's going around. Black women need to be more humble. And you're a Christian.
Mm-hmm.
That's not humility.
Well, for one, I know that I was made in God's image, and
God knows He's not perfect, ma'am.
Right.
So everybody's a 10.
I'm not gonna get up here and call myself a 4 or a 2 because I'm definitely
well, let me. If you're gonna tell me you're a 10, you're a 10.
I'm a Christian woman. I'm
no. I said physically. You can be a Christian woman, but this.
Yeah, physically, I'm beautiful.
You're physically a 10. Then what is Beyonce?
Gosh.
I'm not gonna
lie, yeah, she's kind of beautiful still. I'm not
You might as well just got the knife out and stabbed her up.
I don't really like the. I don't overly like the smile, but her resting face, I find it quite attractive. I'm not gonna lie to you.
And the teeth and all that.
That's fair enough, bro, man. That's your thing, innit? So
I don't know.
Yeah, I agree with you, bro, but I think her attitude and her hair ruins it.
And her personality and her voice just.
What's up with their hair, bro?
This is just a personal, like a personal soapbox rant hate. You get me? So obviously, I know it's not everyone's view, but
disclaimers, yeah, it's gonna be good.
Yeah, man. It might be good. It might not be. It's only gonna. No, it's not even that long, bro. It's gonna be a quick one. Me personally, bro. When I see black women with their hair like this, like they've straightened it and got it, like my hair can drop like a European. To me, it takes 2-3 points off.
No, but then that's not correct. That's not correct.
It's my opinion. This is scoring.
No, but black women traditionally, as time immemorial, have always done things to manipulate and to mold different designs in their hair. So this is just one hairstyle. So what, you're gonna shoot a woman down because today she's had it natural for like a whole year, and she wants to make it straight because she might want to trim it. Do you know what I mean?
What I'm talking about is the actual real thing.
You think then?
I remember when GHDs came out. This is a real thing, yeah. Like black women started straightening their hair with GHDs and shit, and now everyone was walking around with Beyonce like hair. But to me, like, it's just like, I don't know, man.
Yeah, but then even in the way that you're saying, even in the way but even in the way you're saying that, okay, we flip it to your sort of train for. You got to remember that enough women, black women, when we go to apply for jobs, you're told to do something. How many court cases have come out? Even there was one recently because the woman, she applied for the job, but they said she had to relax her hair because it was seen as unprofessional.
I know.
So
I know
what I mean. So I wouldn't demonize a sister just because she
I didn't demonize anyone. I'm not demonizing anyone. I'm saying if someone's asking me to rate that person on a scale of 1 to 10, I personally will rate 2 or 3 points lower if they've got that straight European style. Yeah, to me, I would have much preferred to see. Yeah,
the more that everyone needs to realize is that just because I love mac and cheese, don't mean you all have to love mac and cheese. You know what I'm saying? This woman, someone could find this woman a 10 out of 10, the most beautiful thing they've ever seen in their life. They could just be like struck in love, like as soon as they see it, everything about her they could love. Just because we don't like her, why are we putting her up on a pyramid? Like you saying, you're not a Beyonce. Like, what if I think Beyonce's ugly? Like, I like mac and cheese.
Beyonce's not 10. What the hell is that all about?
No, but he's looking about the generalized view. This is the thing. This is what I keep saying. He's not saying that his advice or his opinions is specific to X, Y, Z. He's like, I'm speaking generally. This is in general terms. So what are the general views of what beauty is in society today? And
can I just add one thing for the sake of superficial? My woman's natural hair is like straight. Do you know what I mean?
So
It's
you
drop dead, not
contradicted
drop
yourself.
dead straight, but it's straight.
So you don't have an issue with women with having straight hair,
No,
so
what
long
I've got
as
an
it's
issue with,
natural
what
to
I've got
them.
an issue
So
with is
no, what I'm saying is, so long as the hair is naturally straight, then there's no
no,
issue.
it's not even about it being unnatural. You know what my issue is? I don't like to see black. In my opinion, it feels to me that they're not loving themselves as much as they should. That's what it feels like to me. That's why I don't like it.
But you just said that your woman has straight hair, yeah?
Yeah, but she's
Right.
not black.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
She's white.
Yeah.
Fair enough. But then hold on a minute. Okay, because it's natural, you don't like a black woman to have straight hair because it's imitating white women, but then you're
No,
gonna
I
be
just
with a
feel
white
like
woman with straight hair.
I feel like
I'm confused.
I feel like they're not loving themselves as much as they could. I think there's some. Well, it's just it comes from all this slavery, and like you said, people having to relax their hair to get jobs, and it stemmed from that. But now this image of what's beautiful in the West it's always this type of straight hair.
Yeah.
You see
Factual,
what
man.
I'm saying?
Factual.
Yeah, you're right there.
And so how come I'm not saying
Even
some
like
women
women
don't
dyeing
do
their
it
skin.
because some black women do it
That's fucking
and we
bollocks.
get to see it sometimes. But like instead of doing this drop dead European straight thing, why don't they do something else that just looks beautiful? That's not this. Like
Yeah,
you know
but
what
like
I
I
mean?
said, if you've got natural, as a woman with natural hair, like I can't cut my hair in an afro state. I have to straighten my hair in order to make sure that when I cut my hair or trim my hair, so that it's all even, I have to
do
straighten
that?
it.
Why
Huh?
don't I have to do that? Why don't I have to do that?
Oh, I.
What do you mean, you as a man?
Yeah, why don't I have to straighten my hair in order
Because
to?
your hair is you got locks, so your
Yeah.
locks are naturally when you go to twist the locks from the root, you're manipulating the root for it to be straight. That's why the hair grows. You see what I'm saying? So
I
you
think
don't need so you can measure the length easier.
I'm saying, no. I'm saying if I wanted to have my hair in an afro, I
Yeah.
wouldn't need to straighten my hair to cut it to make it level. So why are you using that excuse for your hair?
No,
What's
no,
different?
maybe that's for you. Maybe it's because of the length of it. It could be the way that your hair grows, the direction of the way the
Well,
hair
yeah,
grows.
that's what I'm asking you.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
saying,
It could be
what does your hair do? Because like I feel like if you're
I put it this
I
way:
don't know, what is your hair like?
most
What is
black
your
women
hair
have different curl patterns in their hair. So
Right.
my entire head ain't the same head. The texture on my head ain't all the same all over. Do you see what I'm saying? So some parts will curl tighter than other parts. So in
Okay.
order to make sure that I've
Stop you having an
yeah.
afro. So you telling me all them black women in the 60s, yeah, with their afros, they all straightened it first to make sure it was level.
No, I'm saying that's
Well, I
my.
think
This
she
is,
would say
no,
she
I'm
couldn't
saying
do it.
it from my. I'm saying it from my. I'm saying it from my
I get
perspective
it.
and the women that I know. Yeah.
I get it, but I'm saying this is clearly an excuse. I'm getting at you, Miriam. I'm saying this is clearly an excuse. You don't need to straighten your hair to cut your hair level. That's a lie. If I had the barber or a hairdresser on there, they'd say, "Nah, sister, you don't have to do that." Come on.
Is there any other sisters in the chat that have afros that can come join and let it
There's
be known
man
how
them
you
with
get your hair
afros.
cut
You
in the
say
They don't
text?
even have to be afros.
Yeah, there's man them with
Just
afros. Man them. Are you saying men and women's hair grow differently?
No, but
Imagine that woman had some ill braids that just came down all tight and slick and just came out.
no,
the back
men can
crazy.
do braids, but what I'm saying is,
No,
like I
that
said,
chick. Imagine she
maybe
had
do you know what? Let me rephrase. Maybe it's from the experience that I've had, because anytime I've gone down to the hairdressers to get it trimmed, or anytime I've trimmed my own hair, I've always had it straightened first at the hairdressers, and then they've trimmed my hair. And it's the same thing when I'm home. If I choose to have like my trim, I will straighten my hair in order to.
That's just routine. Hold on. That's just practice, or not practice, routine, or how they've done it. It's not how it has to be done. You don't have to straighten your hair, Miriam. I'm not having it, you know. Like, I'm not having it. Like, you trying it, but like I get it.
Nah.
You prefer to do it that way to get a certain.
And not only that, once you put heat on your hair, you're not gonna
Yeah.
put water in it straight away, because you know heat causes damage. Yeah.
Okay.
So if my hair is now straightened,
Yeah.
I'm gonna leave it there for a while so the hairstyle lasts me. Same way as a woman puts in cane rolls in her hair. She might leave it in for 2 weeks. She might leave it in if she's got single braids. She might even push it to a month. Do Do you see what I mean? Yeah.
You straighten your hair for no reason. Stop it, man.
Well, I'm just gonna say, like, white women straighten their hair as well. We don't all just wake up with like straight hair. You know, some of us have to straighten our hair too. So we're not all naturally going out in our natural form either.
No, you know.
No, very true. There are some white women that have naturally curly hair. Do you see what I'm saying?
I've got curly teeth.
But then, sis, okay, you're saying, see for your hair now. Would you when you go to cut your hair or trim your hair, do you get it straightened, or do you get it cut wet?
Get it cut wet. So I think the weight of the
because
water,
when it hits your hair, your hair doesn't absorb the moisture as much as an afro hair, as someone like myself.
Everybody's hair is different. Yeah, of course.
We have shrinkage. Shrinkage is real. So as soon as water touches my hair, one side might dry faster than the other. And if I'm trimming and cutting and each side is shrinking as the time is going on because my hair is absorbing all that moisture, then I'm never going to get an even cut.
Yeah, Axum Queen is agreeing with you as well anyway. She said that she's got to straighten her hair to have a cut. So you're not alone, sis.
I'm Western.
Have you tried like
you don't have to, I'm not gonna lie, yeah. All the other women that have been cutting their hair without straightening it, I beg you tell these lot to stop chatting rubbish. They prefer to do it. They prefer to straighten their hair, yeah. Even Rika B, they're saying she's growing her hair out. She knows why she straightens it, why she grows it out, but she prefers the look. It's more manageable, and it's conforming for your professional lifestyle. Just deal with it. It is
And
what it
she
is.
wants to get man them.
I got big thick
Where are you
locks.
from originally?
Same. I got locks as
I
well.
want that shit to be. Do you know what I mean? So I say what I want about hair because
right now I've got carpet
in my hair because I stopped wanting to conform to the Western standards of what was acceptable and what was professional and what was neat and what women thought was attractive. I couldn't be bothered. I'm like, no, fuck that.
Yeah, just don't cut it.
I do
Bollocks.
know.
Fuck 'em.
Get me?
Yeah,
That's why I've got
Militant.
twins. I don't.
And I hear a lot about like people's opinions about black women's hair, and I do think that a woman should be able to do whatever she wants with her hair. Let me just state that, and I don't think it makes sense less black or less anything. But bear in mind that, like, obviously everyone can read into things how they want, and I might read into it that you know what, like you'd look better with your own hair. S might read into it that, you know what, I think I find you less attractive without your hair looking in a natural style. And I think many black women and black men have adopted this pro self attitude towards when they want to see, like, if you're a white woman, do what you do with your hair. Don't expect me to be gassed if you turn up with locks or cane row. You understand? Don't expect me to be like, no. If you're white, I want you to look white. If you're Chinese, just look Chinese, innit? Just be Chinese, look Chinese. If I like you because you're Chinese, you know what I mean? If I like you because you're Indian, just be Indian. It's not because I want you to try and transform into or adopt the style of someone else. I do see white women with black hairstyles. I think it gets ridiculed more than black women with white hairstyles, if I'm fair.
Yeah, of course it does.
That's facts, yeah.
If I'm fair.
Yeah.
Get me?
Especially when you get the girls and they have their hair sort of like slicked down, white girls, right, slicked down to their forehead. And it don't
and
look right.
I don't think you do self-hate. Let me just say that out now. I don't think it's self-hate. I'm not going to accuse everybody of being a self-hater because they choose to have whatever hairstyle. That's dumb. And like, it's immature, it's childish. It's for people that just come into like knowledge or understanding about themselves and they want to project that on everyone else. But what I would say is it doesn't speak the loudest volumes about self-love either. If you want to be fair, like Marianne says about people being politically correct too much, maybe she's right. So what I would say is, if you're bunning out your hair and bunning out your scalp and whatever to straighten your hair, to get in to do this, or when you have a certain hairstyle, it visibly makes you feel more attractive. That's a bit of an L. Not gonna lie. That goes out your head.
What happens with women on TikTok?
Hey, hold on. We spent all today about talking about loving yourself and this and that, rare. So it's been real. Like, if you're not comfortable, like truly comfortable with what comes out of your head or what you wake up and look like, and it's makeup or chemical relaxer or some process that brings you to the level where you feel like you're presentable to the outside world, I think you should check that.
Good luck to you.
Refine it. I think you should take slow steps to gain back your power over your self-image and find ways to make it work. Because at the end of the day, you might just be being realistic. Look, my hair's yam out. My hair, I was wearing weeds when I was young. My hairline's yam out. Me trying to do this natural hairstyle thing is not really going to work. My hair don't really grow like that, whatever. But at least be real about what it is. Don't just try to make it seem like it's like.
Do you think it's a man?
Miriam, you know about protective hairstyle?
No, it's
Yes, I do.
that's the top
it's
one.
about fitting in.
I'm just nearly killing out my follicles, risking scalp cancer, and pushing back my hairline because I want a protective style for the natural hair that's growing. I want to protect myself from like I want to help it grow. If not, if I don't do it, then it's just gonna cut out. So I have to straighten it because my hair's different. My hair needs relaxer. In order for me to cut my hair, I have to straighten my hair. What were people doing before?
No, but that's look. I'm saying the truth for myself, because with Afro hair, like shrinkage ain't real. Shrinkage is real, and your hair shrinks at different rates. Do you see what I mean? So
shrinkage. What is shrinkage? What is shrinkage? You're talking about curling.
No,
your hair curling.
shrinkage is basically hair becoming shorter. Like, say for example, if I was you might have one woman that might once her hair is wet. Yeah, a woman with an afro, once her hair is wet, depending on the depending on the type of texture she has, whether it's
it tightens up
2B or 4C, the amount of how much it shrinks varies. So, like, say someone with 4C hair, you might look at them and think, right, you ain't really got much hair, but if they was to pull a strand, it will come to their belly button. Do you see what I mean?
Okay, so why are we pulling strands to come to the belly button? Why is that important? Why is it important?
No. But what I'm saying to you,
if you've got different hair, why are you trying to make your hair do something that your hair doesn't do? Why is that important? Why are we not working with the hair we got? Whatever you got.
But you need to trim your hair to keep it healthy.
No, but what it is,
I feel like the issue is with the type of hair you got, you can't naturally do a certain style. Yeah,
you can't naturally care for it. There's no way I can accept that.
There's certain styles that you can't naturally pull off because of your hair. And I'm saying with every race that applies. There's hairstyles that we rock, they can't naturally do and make it look good. They have to manipulate. That just shows, just rep what your hair can do, innit? Like, why are we trying to over manipulate what our hair wants to do? And then hold on, man. And then, bro, man, 1 second, bro. We're trying to.
I'm busting the cane roll.
We're trying to manipulate our hair into doing certain things, right?
Calm down.
But then at the same time, our hair don't want to do them things naturally. So then we're like, okay, you don't want to do this naturally, so I'm going to now take a chemical to force you to do this. This don't make no sense.
Yeah, but you're just thinking just in regards to chemicals and heat, because regardless, when it comes to different types of cane rolls in a person's hair, there's all different types of ways. Like, someone could plait a Mohican into their hair. Do you see what I mean? There's lots of different ways that the hair can be manipulated. Hair is in a dormant. Do you see what I mean?
I get it. But you don't need to.
I don't disagree with that.
So many things with your hair without using a chemical to alter it and damage it and put it at risk and put your health at risk.
Who knows? But yeah, that's true. But no one's saying that her hair is chemicalized. For all you know, her hair
tell
could
me
be
if
natural.
this is a fact.
No, I hear you.
Her hair's not. That's not her natural hair.
I hear you. Maybe it is. I don't know.
You can't say natural hair because
that's a wig.
All different types.
Could be.
Bro, look
I
at
mean,
the top
it might
of
be
her
her
head.
real
Look at
hair.
her head, man.
It might be her real hair, but it might not be too. But it might be her real hair. But I'm not.
I woke up one morning and all my hair was on my pillowcase.
Right. You say some of the most random shit, bro.
You know, like that, bro. I'm thinking, wait, what?
And I had to get some glue and glue it on my head. And it looked like fucking. You could tell that had a wig on it. Looked like it because when it blew in the wind, when the wind hit me, and it lifted. Yeah.
All right, let me press play on this. Yeah?
I'm joking.
Big up, Cappy. Keeping us in high spirits and that. I'm trying not to interrupt when we're at a good part or it's like juicy, car. We've got to balance.
You know, yeah,
No,
of course.
We've got to balance the messing with some actual funny shit though, yeah? All right, big up.
Yeah.
Say Kelly Roll and Rihanna, what are they?
You're happy with your hair, though, aren't you, Jedi?
Yeah, physically.
Bro, meet the mic, fam. What the fuck?
Yeah, I fucking love my hair, man. I fucking love my hair. I think the best decision I ever did was to allow my hair to grow again because I had long hair as a child.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So yeah, man, I fucking love my hair. Sometimes I toy with like, I might just surprise you lot with the trim and that rare, but for what? I don't want for what, man? I like my hair. The only thing,
just keep it like that.
The only issue I have with my hair is tactical. That's my only issue. Can't wear hats. Can't do certain things. If you know, you know. That's it. You get me?
Yeah.
I want to get mine like that, man. I want to get mine like that.
But yeah, I fucking love my hair, man, and it's and it is a good it is a good thing because, like, you know what, man had some, like, I was doing modeling and shit at one stage in my life, and I think like the little monster of vanity was trying to impose itself on me and people's expectations that I always look sharp. So I found myself getting a trim on Monday, and by a Friday when I want to go out, I'm in the barbershop for a quick lineup. Twice in a week I'm seeing the barber, and he's happy to see me, like, yeah, big man. And then I'm back the next week at some midweek and it's like, and shaving and all this, like, bruh. Even though I'm lying, shaving.
What do you think it does psychologically though? Shaving and getting buzz cuts and fades.
I'm good, man. I don't even need all of that. So, it is
the same, but it's about image. Again,
I feel like it does something for us mentally, man. Getting fades and all that, doing all that shit. It just does.
Bingo. Yeah.
Yeah, and I've been doing that for so long. The fades. I even had a whole bald head stage, like completely bald, and it all suited me, and it was all good. And I know that anything I do with my natural shit is gonna look cool, innit? So let me just grow my hair and enjoy my fucking head, and I do for most parts of it. Do you know what I mean? Sometimes it can be, and you can have a bad day with locks, a bad hair day with locks, where like it's just you want it to look that old desire to want to look like fresh and that all the time may creep back. Yeah, we're getting red tomorrow. You come in, and I might feel like, I wish I had my hair done, but it's another tool that allows
you have to wash it in vinegar and all the special.
It's like one of them passing thoughts, but like I said, it's another tool that allows you to take a closer look at what actually makes you and what makes you attractive and what makes you rare. And you know what I mean? Like, it is what it is. Like, I'll tell you what's mad, yeah? So, like, I'll be, like, maybe showing someone something on my phone or whatever. I've had this a million times, yeah? Or someone will say, oh, look at this video to someone. They look at it, and they'll be like, oh, my God, Jedi, was that you? I'm like, yeah. They'll be like, oh, my God, you look so sexy here. Or, oh, I really like the bald head version of you. Or, and it just shows that European mindset of, like, my hair ain't good enough for most people, even black people. Like, there's a better version of Jedi that doesn't have hair, a more attractive, a more suitable, a more presentable one. That's not to everyone, but I know it's a prevalent kind of.
And the majority, though, yeah.
I don't know.
You think women don't like twists?
I can't say majority. Hold on, I can't say majority. I don't look like majority of men that's got look. You get me? And I don't even profile or have that energy of majority of men. So I know it's just a hair. It's just hair. It stops at hair. Some people. They dress like Rastas, innit? And get like the Rasta family, but
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Well, would you cut your locks now?
Say that again for me. What'd you say?
Would you chop your locks off now? Would you cut them off?
For what though? Like for maybe?
No, I'm just saying.
Not as permanent, bro.
No, but I'm just saying.
I tell you what I will do.
That's it.
Before you see me doing the struggle fucking combos with the locks or constantly wearing a hat because I don't want to see my hairline or living and breathing in a do-rag. I lock that shit off. That's like I get me. I'm not gonna do that.
So if you had the airline, like what's his name? Muhammad Ali. I'm joking. You won't cut it, no, joking.
I feel like once you start, you gotta keep it going, man, because it's like some long years and hard work, man, keeping that shit going.
Yeah, of course.
Nah, you don't. That's
Wouldn't go right, man.
That's the whole problem. I don't see the life like that. If I wake up tomorrow and I want to cut my locks, I will cut them. And nothing would hold me back.
Yeah, they heavy.
Yeah. Why
Then
not?
it'd be like, what was the point?
Yeah.
Then it's like you just get.
Why is there always a point? Why is there always a point? Why can't you just do what you want with your hair? Why is there always some point or some statement?
Yeah, be what you want.
You'll grow back, and if it don't. Like, even with no hair, I'm still Jedi. Skinny, fat, well, unwell, free, innocent. I'm still me. This is what I've learned in life. Living in South London, West London, East London, North London, whatever. Yeah, I'm still me.
Yeah, man.
And that shit don't go nowhere. And once you know yourself, everything else is a bonus. Like someone was saying earlier. That's it. You don't. You are you. The only thing I look for is progression. The only thing I look for is to be a better version of me. That could be with hair, without hair. It could be with two. Like I could dye my locks. I probably never would. Yeah, but I could dye them if I wanted to. Like, do you know what I mean? I don't personally like that look, but yeah, I could dye my hair black. I could spend time and try and dye my mustache and my goatee and my hair all black and rare. Like, but I ain't got time for none of them things there, man.
But then it wouldn't be you, would it?
Wouldn't be me, bro.
Yeah,
Wouldn't
so
be
that's
me.
what it's all about. It's being you.
Right.
And
I think, so going back to S's point, if this, if you want someone that with an honest eye to look at you, then don't think they're not going to see your hair as an extension of you, how you treat it, or whatever. Like, it doesn't mean that you don't love to be black, don't mean rare. But we were talking earlier about insecurities, and I think it might be something that the discerning man might look at. It might be, you know what I mean? I've heard this saying. I heard this saying, yeah, you got absolutely shit people with natural hair. Yeah, and you got absolute diamonds and angels with perms and weaves and all sorts. So don't ever think that just from a woman's hairstyle that's going to tell you whether she's a right or wrong person. But there are multiple indicators when you're looking at other people, and hair has to be one of them.
But a lot of people as well.
I know.
Would you say makeup is like that as well?
I know. Hold on. Once a woman actually embraces a certain level of consciousness, yeah, she doesn't have a medical reason, she's gonna have natural hair.
Exactly. What would you say about makeup? Would you say the same thing?
Makeup's touch and go. I'm really not a fan of makeup. What hurts me more is makeup on a woman that is beautiful without it. It kind of buns me.
Yeah, man. And what that contour shit on the nose,
that acne scars and this and that and rare. Get me?
Natural.
And she needs to put on some foundation to stay out of her way. But even still, try to encourage her to find other remedies for her scars, to get it to fade, and just to love her for her, because that makeup thing, it actively destroys the skin.
And the kind of thing that I rate in a woman, like a woman that would try like put natural things on her face, like to natural things rather than makeup and try and enhance her natural skin rather than just trying to cover it up. Because it just seems lazy to me if you're just gonna chuck on a little bit of makeup
You know what? It depends. It depends on the
insecurities
where she's going though. Because sometimes, like say for example, you're going to a wedding, you're going to a party, or you're going to wherever.
Yeah.
You know, you might have different pigmentations in your skin, so you're like, I want to give myself that smooth finish.
Why?
To just to enhance myself for that day. But
Why are man them not putting on makeup? And I'm talking about real men. I don't want to hear that about no man Mac for men. I know all these things. Why are man them not putting up makeup? Not putting on makeup when they go to the wedding to make their skin even. Why are we not doing that?
Because men and women aren't the same. What we hold to adorn ourselves, it's not going to be the same thing what a man has to adorn himself. Same way, like the exercise you do for your body.
Okay, what's the psychology? That's cool. No. The men and women could do exact same exercise. That's cool, isn't it? What I'm saying to you is, like, there's a psychology. Yeah. If you don't want to do bench press and blah 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 because you don't want to develop muscles on your chest wall, right, or risk reducing your bosom size, then I understand that. Break down the makeup thing to me though. Why are man them not wearing makeup and girls are? Why?
Because that's not the parameter of what women class as beautiful for a man. Do you see what I mean?
So you think that a man classes even like one skin tone as beautiful?
Or makeup? No way.
No. Well, you know what? That's a good question. That's a good question. Who knows?
I mean, maybe some. And you know what? I'm saying a lot of men have been conditioned to find that attractive because that's majority of what's out there for them.
Yeah, facts.
But if they had to, trust me.
Yeah, that's
listen,
true.
In the same way as black women are conditioned to straighten their hair.
Yeah. Not love. If you find a person attractive, you are going to like the beauty mark, the scar from when she was 6. The one little patch under her eye, it's what's gonna make her her. And when you see a woman that you find attractive, this is from personal experience. I see a woman that I find attractive, put makeup on her skin, it sickens me because you look. I don't know because I think I'm supposed to not see the fact that you've got this stuff on your skin.
Exactly.
It's a mask.
And then when they do that shit,
some illusion that you don't have makeup on. Like if I had makeup on, you
don't mind makeup so long as it's natural looking. Is that what you're saying?
No, I mean, look, if a woman, I've had many women with makeup. My woman could wear makeup any day she wants, whatever. I'm just saying, innit? Yeah. If you're asking about my preference, no, I don't like makeup.
Same.
No,
100%.
No, I don't.
This girl I used to deal with, she had one tooth, She had one tooth in her head.
If you think you need it to be more attractive, then fair dues. That's what it is. If you're
but then I feel like maybe it might be the case that you, the guys on the panel, are the exception to the rule because generally speaking,
I don't think so.
I think there's lots of men that don't want to see their women makeup.
Men like
I bring forward a counter.
A lot of men.
Me speaking to men, a lot of men tolerate it. Some men actually don't really know what they like. They just take what's presented to them. They don't really know. And how we know what they don't know what they like? Because every time they choose a woman, they choose her based off the looks that is presented. They end up not actually really liking the woman.
To be fair,
if they keep getting drawn to the same type of woman, isn't that subconsciously then saying to the man that obviously this is what you like?
All right. So all right, cool. Let me just say, a woman who 3 times in a row has had a partner that has physically abused her, that beaten her up. Yeah, is she attracted? Is she attracted to abusers? Or is she just stuck in a pattern? Is she designed to be this her design drive to like, oh, I need to find a man. The only way I'm turned on.
I hear the point you're trying to make. I hear the point you're trying to make.
No, but a lot of that, what he said there. Sorry, can I just say something?
I'm telling you, I didn't want to wear skinny tracksuit bottoms. I didn't. You get me? All my tracksuit bottoms are slim fit now. I don't think I'd go out on road with like some boot cut kind of tracksuit bottoms because they look weird because of conditioning. We could go back, but it's like I need to see more representations of it. I need to feel more comfortable with it myself. Once more women are out there with their natural skin, more men will be attracted to it.
No, but then I feel like
there were all these women out here that were afraid that they wouldn't get man. Yeah, or they wouldn't be attracted if they stop wearing weave. They stop wearing weave, and they're just boxing left, right, and center. They can't even they can't find a safe place to hide from man with their natural head. Girls shave their head bald, and they're fighting man off to the point where they put the wig back on to hide the striking beauty of their thing. They're actually putting the wig back on.
Exactly.
Less men are looking at them when they got the weave and the wig on than when they're rocking their natural thing. Because man are waking up because you're allowing them to. Remember, really and truly, man's not attracted to none
and
of
with
that.
the makeup as well.
That's why we can have
But then, do you not think that's like more of a culture?
That's why we can have sex and still be. That's why we can have sex and still be erect in the dark. Because it ain't even about your hair when it really comes down to the.
Exactly.
No, it's not a cultural thing.
I don't know sex in the dark still. I don't know about.
It's not a cultural thing with women.
It's all about the
The women thing.
No, I do. I feel like it's a cultural thing because when you go to different parts of the world, that
No,
everyone's
ain't a cultural thing. It's
all
with
about,
women.
at the end of the day,
in
at the end of the day,
general,
it's all about
look at all the magazines.
It's all about the uterus.
Women have got to look this way, look that way, look this way. This is why you got kids with bulimia, fucking stuff like that, and with eating disorders.
That's just indoctrination of health, unhealthy beauty standards that has now become
Yeah,
the norm.
but it happens with girls.
Let's
Look
be
at
real.
TikTok.
Let's be honest, yeah. I mean, we know this. I know we know the answer, but who is the perpetuator? Because we always hear about patriarchy this, and the man's world this, and the man's world that. But do you think that men are responsible for the beauty standards of women today?
To a degree, yes. Because it's the men that own the magazines. It's the men who are taking the photo. Not like it may vary now, but
those are gay men.
it's the men that take the photos. Yeah, it's setting a stand. It's setting they're setting a precedent, you know, and it's a it may be that specific demographic that does that. But when you go into like other parts, like say for example in Africa, there are you know, culturally tattoos and piercings in certain places are considered beautiful. So they ain't got no makeup, but to not walk around without having tattoos on their necks or tattooed gums, they don't feel attractive.
Yeah, it's
Do
the
you see what I mean?
societal beauty standard. Yeah. Some you gotta have scars. In some places, if you're a man and you ain't got that scarification thing, then you might as well be like gay in it because they're like, yo, you're not. You ain't gone through.
So then, what are they attracted to? Then is it the social appearance or the
story?
Was it?
Remember, that belly is sexy somewhere. This and that is, you know, women with long feet is sexy somewhere. You know what I mean? Women with the big
women with long legs and long necks are sexy.
What happened to being attracted to her fertility or his fertility? The shape of certain body, like what happened to that? Because that's supposed to be the core of attraction. Or
well, that's what the white man told you in his white man science. To be fair, big up the white men, but yeah, you lot said that. You lot created. They taught us about the V taper. Oh, if a man's got a natural V taper, that's the height of masculinity. But you know what? I'll say even within some of these trends, that stereotype still can exist. So you might be tall, but are you tall with the wider shoulders? You know what I mean? I feel like any society that likes men that look kind of batty-ish, those are them countries where their sex, like, I don't mean to offend you, but like Japan and China, or especially Japan, you look like men that look like women, innit? Yeah, and that's surely, yeah, you like the androgynous dude looking thing.
Is it really being androgynous? Like I said, it depends on the culture. So maybe culturally, with them, men also have throughout the ages adorned themselves. Like, you know, you got some African nations where you'll find the men, they put face paints on and makeup and do their hair in a certain design.
That's tribal, though.
Because that's their culture.
It don't look nothing like.
I think there's a universal
feminine, androgynous looking.
Nah,
that's tribal.
Even though seeing Japanese woman would still like a proper guy. I don't think
more tribal.
Nah, it's universal, man. There's features that a guy wants, there's features that a girl wants universally.
Not, man. It's not universal, man.
I agree, bro. Yeah, man. I agree with that still. Yeah, man.
It's universal, bro.
Yeah, man.
I won't lie. I think this is one of the times, man, have to agree with Zulu.
It's all about fertility
to a certain extent.
It's not universal, man. You're not lying, man. It's not universal. All right, listen. Let me just say, yeah.
They look like girls.
From my experience, a tall black man, a tall muscular black man ticks a lot of boxes for a lot of women. I could have a good success rate in a lot of places in a lot of countries, right? But I can also go places where they literally are jumping out of the way and screaming when I'm busting corners, yeah, and I'm minding my business. I've had this. I've walked into a club and I'm just trying to get through, and the woman's friends dragging her out the way, and everyone's screaming. And no, it's not what everyone wants, bro. Some people don't like that. Some people it's the opposite.
Maybe they're intimidated.
Yeah, but you know what though,
so let's not say universal, because in
Jets,
places,
then that would be like
in places, let me just say, in places where these men are getting women to scream and faint for them, yeah,
Nah.
you are not wanted, my G.
I don't think that's true, bro. I don't think that's true.
Oh, definitely not in there. No, you're not wanted over there, mate.
Don't ever think the same guy.
At the same time, going back to what
Bro,
Sis is saying,
let me say this again. Don't ever think that the same women that want these guys want you.
Yeah.
No, I think they're not looking at the
Most
same
definitely not. Most definitely not. But when I'm saying like it's flipping universal now, when we're going into different cultures, bro, you can go into different cultures and see that men within that culture are dressing like or assimilating to be like the females of their culture too. I don't know if I'm like look at Dexter Daps, for example. Dexter Daps is not he's a bashment yardie, you understand? Openly ban out Batman and them things there, but look how he's moving, like what he dresses like.
Look at the Baphomet Hand Simple, man.
Why, what's he do? Well, I don't know nothing about Dexter Daps.
No, Dexter Daps does like fucking.
Yeah, I know who he is, but I don't know. What do you mean? What was he dressed like? I don't know.
Not necessarily what he dresses like. It's how he would shave his face and do certain things. Right now, he's wearing a beard, but the brother blatantly does certain, like, I wouldn't say full on makeup, foundation and things. I don't even know makeup, but he applies things to his face to.
But ain't that normal when you're on TV for a man or woman? They will just brush you up so the reflection or whatever is clearing.
I know what you're saying. It's just shiny camera.
Because when you're looking at like dancehall bashment artists, you're looking at like certain artists. It's to a certain degree. Do you get what I'm saying? Those that are applying more to the women will do a lot more to themselves than certain men that are just there to talk about gun and shooting, man. You know what I'm saying? So that's my thing, innit?
What are these men doing just out of interest? Like the full level thing that these men
they don't have their souls, bro.
Fam, you can't. Why are you not so quick to judge, bro? Are you not so quick to judge, bro?
They don't have their souls.
Yeah,
bro.
don't judge them because they're the best group in the world. And fucking don't do that to me.
I was just thinking,
weirdos, man.
You know what it is? It's the same thing with Justin Bieber, right? I don't think it's the way they look. It's more or less the teenage fantasy.
It's a face.
It's the teenage fantasy of the high school guy, and then it's the money and it's the popularity.
You don't need to wake up. You don't need to wake up. Yeah, manly men are toxic and they're out of fashion. You don't need to wake up.
Bullshit,
There's women out there, bro.
Bullshit, bro, man.
Family,
bullshit, man.
Family, man.
So you got to be in touch with your sensitive
Shut up, man.
sides.
Shut up, man. Fuck's sake, man. Sorry about that, yeah. But like, let me just make the fucking statement that I'm making, yeah. Bullshit. I'm telling you right now, yeah.
You're talking fart, mate. You're talking fart.
Yeah. You lot.
Talking pants, blood.
Looks like Harry Potter. Do you reckon that bro looks like Harry Potter on the lip?
Bro, let him
Bro,
talk, man. Goodness gracious.
You lot are not the popular vibe now, bro. You're part of an old train that's gonna be brothers, man. You're part of an old school thing that is being decommissioned as we speak. Yeah. Look at the youngers. Yeah. Look what, bro. I just went on Instagram and there's youngers posting up videos of them touching each other's bums on a joke, like for banter. Yeah. There's man.
But when was
it's long-winded, but it's mainly long-winded because of you lot. It weren't meant to be this long-winded, isn't it? But it's mainly, and the more you interrupt it, the more it's going to be long-winded. I'm painting a picture for you because you're already gonna get the wrong impression of what I just said. You think I'm telling you to be these guys? I'm not. I'm saying that you are in a generation, even Zulu at 21 years old. Yeah, he is archaic, bro. This is what is being pushed. There's black. I'll show you the black version, bro.
Please,
I'll show you.
I was gonna say
no. But
One direction. We went from New Kids on the Block, yeah, with 6 packs and and take that and that. We went from them to them all coming out and say they're gay, to them all very rare, to now the next generation's all feminine. Now the next generation's all don't even look like they like gal. Now the whole Like, but it was a process they had to take you through. They are trying to demonize masculinity, call it toxic, call it toxic, and put women off manly men and put men off womanly women.
They can't do it
successfully.
One thing I would say, my thing is though, it's like when have masculine men ever really been like a black or minority masculine men been high fashion? Do you get what I'm saying? Mainly promoted in that way.
No, we was outside of fashion. We were gods on earth, bro. Gods on earth. In the eyes,
what are you talking about? Look at
women, in the eyes of women, in terms of power and attractiveness, raw power, attractiveness, sexuality, all
today, bro.
charisma, talent. Nobody was beating the black man. Even the skinny, gay-looking black man like Prince. Gal is still screaming for him. Yeah, black man. So don't tell me black man is when is black man, but it's like. Gradually,
no, but I'm saying like when was it heavily promoted though? Because my thing is
never heavily promoted. It just was boxing.
But this is what I'm saying. Like,
boxing, films, music, media. It just was. It was just manly men.
But nah,
because
you said it. You're looking at that and all of them things
Shall we go to hip hop?
No, but this is the thing. We can't go to hip hop and R&B.
Is it biased though, Jedi?
No,
that's biased, bro.
Hold on. What culture do you want? What culture do you want? Let's
do black culture. Let's just
All right, so I'm saying.
So you're gonna go, bro? Make a bias though.
What?
That's a bias.
What's the bias?
Black culture, just to prove your own point. That's a
it's
bias.
It's a bias. I think it's a perfect example.
Hold on, bro. You lot's communication, bro. So, like, bro, can you see who's on the screen?
Hip hop.
Can you see defense? Can you see who's on the screen?
Yeah.
Why are you telling me that I'm going to black culture to confirm a bias? Yeah, when I'm on Japanese culture. Clearly, you lot don't grasp K-pop culture. You don't know about it. The way it is. So you're arguing. Hold on.
Boy, man, I can't hear him, man. Fuck's
Oh
sake.
my God, bro, man.
Calm down, the Rasta. Easy now.
I'm talking, and defense is shouting at the top of his voice, bro.
No, bro. I'm saying to that next. Wait, man. Let me fucking talk, bro. For fuck's sake. I'm saying, right? I can't hear you. Bro, boy, shut your fucking mouth, man. For fuck's sake.
Fucking hell, man. You're not crazy.
You know what? That was the stream, man.
All right, come. This.
Defense,
Oh, you about that?
come back on.
Come back on. I was only messing. I'm joking.
No, I listen, Popeye, man. Always messing around, bro. I told when it's serious and you can see we're trying to jostle to get our points.
Yeah, cool. So, I'm aware of what you're saying.
Anyway, you know this. You've been on several panels, yeah. So you know what I've gone. So you know how to deal with things. Defense, I'm sorry, brother. Come back, defense. Yeah. What I was actually about to do is
apologize if I'm sorry.
no. Popeye, take a break. Take 10 minutes.
Fuck, man. Where's my heart keep hurting when I laugh?
Huh?
So my chest, my left chest where my heart is keep hurting when I laugh. I don't know why.
Uh-oh.
My left chest and the right chest.
What?
He broke your heart.
But yeah, defense, come back here. I know you blew a gasket. It's frustrating, I know. I gotta deal with this shit all the time though, bro. But yeah, I tried to clear a space so that you could speak. I weren't ignoring you, and I did want you to have a say. But I don't get what you was coming with the black thing. I said pick a culture. Like any culture, because the way I see it is, we like manly men definitely was promoted. It not even was promoted. It was just a thing. It might not have been in all aspects of mainstream culture, but from the cultures of World's Strongest Man and Manly Men boxing and these were the popular things of our time. Sport and the musicians, like, well, in my generation, they had manly-esque values. We might not have always agreed on their fashion, but at least we know when they open their mouth, it wasn't just pure simp juice coming out or some Batmanism. So even if we thought, the 80s people, they just a bit flary or a bit funny, they talk about loving woman, yeah, and they, like, you know, a lot of them just kept it kind of trill. Like, so I'm not gonna say that manly. I didn't see any manly men. Even if you only saw an A-team or saw B.A. Barocas, he still was a manly man. They might have made him like a bit stupid or whatever, rare. But we can't lie and say that strong men had a chance to be seen. At that point in time, I feel like the promotion of the soft man wasn't as hard. Yeah, it just
but it was definitely in play though.
Yeah, it was in play, definitely in play. Now, where are we finding anything other than that? When we even hip hop isn't a safe haven for a quote unquote ultra macho kind of perspective or nothing. So where is it at?
To be honest,
bro,
in reality,
today I just saw 3 rappers on a live stream on Instagram. 3 rappers on a live stream on Instagram, and I looked away, and all I heard was. I look back, I was like, yeah, so what? So what? They're telling me kiss my brother. We die, and then they're just like kissing each other on the cheek, like it's a mad thing. You don't know these rappers. One's got a blonde hair. It's not Little Durk. I don't know his name, but he's got blonde hair. He looks crazy.
Machine Gun Kelly?
No, it's black guys.
Young Thug.
The black so-called gangster rappers of today. I don't know if they're Chicago. They look kind of Chicago-y. Yeah. Them and it's like some weird shit. But this is what it is. This is what's being pushed, isn't it? But I do feel like it was easier to see a real man. Maybe I'm just thinking about out on road. You can see a real man. You get me? I don't know.
To be honest, I fully feel like it's down to your box, innit? Because I feel like even in like the 90s and the 80s, soft man was being heavily promoted within mainstream media. But it's like the likes of hip hop, the likes of everything that was underground, but it's exactly the way it is today. But as you're saying, they got more of a grip on things, innit? They've got more of a grip on things. For you to see the promotion or a manly man out there, you have to go underground. Like whether it's fucking underground rootsy shit or some tribal shit or some, I don't know, fam. But that's where you're gonna see like real man in it. As far as I'm concerned.
Sorry, brother. Go ahead.
No, I'm finished. That's my point. Done.
Yeah. And how much of an effect is the representation of the media having on our general attraction to the opposite sex? Because I feel like, yes, you know, I may have looked at Beyonce or these other guys like, oh, they look nice, like back in the day. But then
guys.
it's like, huh?
You said Beyonce, these other guys.
These other people, these other women. And I might have thought, oh, they're nice, whatever. But like when I actually look at people in real life, I don't use that as a basis for attraction. You know what I mean? I just, they look nice, but I don't use that. Like it didn't affect me.
But the reason that is though, because you've got there's like, you know, more in it. Like if you weren't just raised off of what this society taught you, do you know what I'm saying? But if you was, that's what you'd be basing your whole thing off. Do you know what I'm saying? Like you clearly weren't raised by this society. You clearly got a lot of information in regards to the church and Christ and whatnot. So you get me. You had a good teaching in your upbringing. Like
I feel like most people aren't affected by it like that. I don't think people are gonna go out with like soft guys. I don't think girls are gonna go with soft guys.
This is what I'm saying to you, because you like that's your opinion. But if you didn't, like, I'm like coming from a place where I can, like, I say I was raised with no discipline, but I was blessed that I had people with solid minds around me. But looking at people with no discipline, it's like, yo, these people got no sense. This is why there's so much like situationships going on and rare, because people ain't strong in themselves in these things. You get me? Like,
yeah,
it's very real, fam. It's very real. But yeah, that's my point done anyway.
I still think there's a universal attraction to certain features, in my opinion. And it all goes on to fertility, I think, personally. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know, but
Well, maybe there was maybe there was a logical thing that we would, but I think there's a lot been done to try and counteract that. I think that's what all of this is, trying to counteract our natural thing, right? Like a lot of people, there's a lot of people that believe that they're trying to get them to like men through fashion, through subtle subliminal shit, through making women look more masculine, behave more masculine. Do you know what I mean? Like I just feel like there's a lot of things that they're trying to do. You know what I mean? Like, some people believe that they've got men in the public eye that masquerade as women, and they're elevated to statuses of most attractive women, sexiest women in the world, very rare. Some people believe there's a theory behind the fact that a lot of women have been told that they're sex icons, or whatever they call it, sex idol, that's it. They're sex idols, and their pin-ups are the ones to like. And maybe I've heard people say that some of these men are women, and I can see possibilities of this deep psychological games. So high-profile people of interest that are being propagated as heights of attraction are actually opposite genders to the ones that they are displaying. That's a clever. If people are really doing that, that's a fucking clever, ingenious fucking plan,
But you also think it's got to do with fetishism, liking odd things.
Don't you feel like it has to do with words as well? Like, look, if you look at the hip hop culture, if you're going from Method Man to Mos Def to KRS-One, all these people, a lot of the time, it's not just about imagery. Don't get me wrong. Image is important to a degree, but with everything in this world, it's fashion. It changes. Like the men, all Smokey Robinsons and all of them had a different type of swagger that they was be like, I don't know, but they were still considered manly men. But it's because of the words that they spoke. Whereas hip hop now has lost a lot of appeal. It's not to do really with the type of clothing that the person's wearing, because fashion evolves, but it's just the words that they're saying. And in regards to what's considered universal, nothing's considered universal in regards to look. Character-wise, I would say yes, there are universal qualities that both men and women desire in a man. There is a general, I would presume there's a general consensus in regards to that. But in terms of what is considered to be more feminine than the other, just because a woman has big hips, one society might class as she's got childbearing hips, that's beautiful. Yeah. Another society might be like, no, actually, a woman with full of hair all over is more. It's going to be more maternal, and it's going to be a better suit for a mother. Whereas the other one's skin and bone. Do you see what I mean? So everyone has their own definition of that. Yeah.
But then when it comes to science, and when it comes to like trends and data,
when it comes to science, they're talking about symmetrical. Scientifically, they think your face is symmetrical. That's what defines attractiveness. But
those stereotypes of the childbearing hips, like if there's correlations, then evidently there has to be some sort of innate disposition to want a woman that can.
That's something that
if the trends are true.
No, like, okay, a woman with childbearing hips, if she's got bigger hips, then obviously it's easier to carry the child. That's why they say she's got childbearing hips, because a woman with a smaller hips generally has, the pelvis is smaller, therefore the baby has less room, and there may be certain complications that may arise from her having a very small cervix. Do you see what I mean? Hence why some women die in childbirth, because they don't have the means to have cesareans or things like that, because their pelvics are so small.
I'm saying maybe the selection of wanting a woman with those features is the body's natural way of preventing those complications. That's why I said the universal features, i.e. the bodily features, are probably there for a reason.
Okay, so you just mean bodily features, not facial features.
I'm not talking about facial features. I'm talking about bodily features. Facial features are not universal. I don't think so. But I'm talking about the bodily features. That's what.
Even body features isn't, because, like, again, like Asian women tend. What's advertised in their society is slimness.
It's just not universal, man. I don't even know why we argue. It's just not, bro.
Yeah, but I'm talking about science, like the evidence.
Nah, well, that evidence don't even work for people that don't have those body shapes. So, yeah, again, this might be another case of racism.
How?
Because not everyone's body shape has that. Not every, certain man, get me, they don't even have that V shape. Some people don't have wide hips. Some women, like some actual races of women, they don't have wide hips.
But that's why. Oh, I'm not saying. Okay, I'm not saying.
So what? So they find their women less attractive. So they find their women less attractive than ours, and you're going to make that generalization because our women have got wide hips.
I'm just saying that some people are closer to the original, to the blueprint, the framework. So
okay, of body types. Okay, I'm with you.
Yeah, so that's why we would be. I don't want to say superior because people are going to get offended. I don't think that, but I'm just saying there's advantages to having a closer look to the original, and it correlates to the way we reproduce the most. We're known for reproducing quickly in all of history.
I don't know about all that we've known. I don't know.
So the amount of the time, all the schemes to kill us, and we're still reproducing the way we're reproducing. It just shows. Like, look at Africa alone. How many people they killed in Africa even before the?
Bro, I don't know if that. I don't know. I don't. I feel like you're straying away from like a valid point, and it's conjecture.
Okay.
I don't know if it's feasible.
Oh, you know a new word, but conjecture.
Can I also ask what happened to the rest of the video?
Yeah, it's here.
Oh, okay.
You know how I do my thing, man. Make it.
Can I just touch back on that point about like where makeup came from, though?
Right. Yeah. Go on.
Makeup has been around since before biblical times. Like from ancient Egypt, they were using it. They were using coal. They were using berries to darken their lips. They used to use boys' urine to fade out their freckles and get rid of their imperfections on their skin. Yeah. All these kind of things go back to history, like way beyond our time. So
does that make it good?
It's not. No. I'm saying it's not just a modern thing. It's something that started like thousands of years ago.
Then we got to think. Where's that ancient Egyptian culture now? Like, where is that Egyptian civilization? It's done.
Makeup. Sorry.
I feel like very possibly. You know, like if you talk about very possibly, these things are some of the illnesses that we've picked up, and we continue to do them. It makes us feel good as individuals. But time and time again, it proves that it's not necessarily the most conducive type of behaviors for a healthy society. We're still going to continue doing it. Men do some mad shit as well. We're doing it from the Egypt times, and we're still going to continue doing it. And I don't know, like,
nothing is new under the sun, guys.
What would that have been like if you look silly for putting anything extra on your face?
Nothing is new under the sun.
Let me take this to a different level.
Where would our mental health be? Where would our mental health be as a society if we just look silly, putting extra shit on us?
What about women shaving their hair?
We'll be a lot. I feel like we'll be a lot further in regards to humanity because we will be focused on a lot more important shit. You get me?
Man. What about women shaving their hairiness?
Boy, again. I feel like fam, any man
we benefit from it, we enjoy it. Doesn't make it a right thing. Doesn't make it a good thing. It's something that we enjoy. Like I'm prepared to have a woman that doesn't shave her armpits. I think I could live with that.
I feel like
I definitely could live with a woman that don't shave her legs. But if she was like a super hairy woman, then that might be different. And I'm only saying that because I've been with a woman that didn't shave her legs. But guess what? She weren't super hairy anyway. And what the fuck did I care about how much hair was on her legs? Like, why did I care? Why would I care?
Exactly. That's the good question. Why would you care? Who told you to care about that in the first place? Yeah. Because as far as I'm concerned, like if man don't know what woman looks like until he finds his spice and drops the game and finds her naked for the first time, like
he's gonna think it's normal. If he finds he's gonna think it's normal, right?
Would you date a bearded woman? Preconception of normal. You got to realize because someone else is giving you that, fam.
Would you date a woman with a 4 o'clock shadow?
Cause like man probably gonna date a woman with a beard. I'm gonna go date this fucking hot fucking señorita, yeah. And 20 years later, come see me done out in a mental home, yeah. Like fucking done for all my things, or went through bare murders. These times, if I was with the bearded woman and just check my humbleness or check my fucking materialistic, fucking judgy, weird 2021 vibes, if I checked that at the door and got with the 4 o'clock shadow thing, she could have got me load of lovely kids, 2 boys, two bearded daughters, like do you know what I mean? Who's to say? You know what I mean? But guess what? You know what? It might have been better if one day when you was 16, your dad said, yeah, come with me, and just brought you to this woman and said, yeah, this is going to be your wife. this woman, this is going to be your husband. The families have decided it, and you just had to get on with it.
Yeah, that sucks, man.
Deal with the sex there. How many of our mums and grandmas have got fucking a hairy chin or a whisker? Let's not play games, man.
That is true. There's a lot of grandmas that look
What
like
are we
that.
talking about, man?
It's normal fucking things, bro.
Imagine if we went back in time, killed every woman with a potential beard. Which one of us?
That's not right, though, fam.
You know what the thing is, though?
Which one of us is confident that we would be here?
We've already been brainwashed.
but bro, is it natural for women to
certain
beard,
ways,
though?
but that's like, I think that's
not natural, man.
That's number one.
Bro? Hair's hair. Like I'm saying, I'm not talking about a full beard, but I mean,
Even a little bit more, even a mustache is a bit weird, man. It's like, ugh.
Yeah. What? You know what? I get it. Don't go for the girl with the mustache if you don't like that, but you might go for the girl without the mustache, and she might be the one that breaks your heart and fucks up your life. So just be wary of what you're crying.
The fucked up thing is, they both got mustaches. You get me? And one just hides it. You get what I'm saying?
Come on, Nate.
Oh my
God! Go on, happen. You're gonna find a woman.
Say that again.
That's the thing. You get me? Like they both got mustaches, but you think she ain't got one. You understand? And until that time comes, bro, you get me? And then you wake up next to the beast. Yeah, you stay there, fam. You stay there.
10 years into the relationship, she finally stopped shaving, or whatever. She's ill, and now she's saying, "Baby,
no.
She's had your kids, and her hormones have changed, so the hairs start to naturally develop when the hormones change. So now that woman who's dropped those kids for you is now growing a couple of hairs and whatever. What are you gonna do now? What are you gonna do?
As long as they don't see it,
So what, you want her to shave
So
it
do you think
off?
that? Hey,
Yes,
the female that was speaking.
Walk around my house with a beard and you're a
It's about
woman.
hormones.
What's wrong with no, man?
Supposing that woman says, "I want you to shave off your
and
locks."
now she got shaving bumps. Now she walks around with shaving bumps and like,
No, that's a good point. Wait, do you think a woman hairy because of hormones?
Yeah.
Maybe if it's the imbalance of estrogen to testosterone, would that be why that?
Potentially, yeah.
Not right.
It's an abomination. Then crisp. That was a crunch, but
that proper Pringles advert, fam.
That sounds like
no one wants to own up now, nah.
Me, bro.
Yes. Tell us, you might as well tell us the flavor now since we're eating with you.
Some pork scratchings, man. What's that?
Salt and shake.
Salt and shake, yeah. Some bougie crisp, yeah.
I hear that.
Yeah. I ain't had no crisp for time.
You gotta get sensations, man. Those are the best ones.
Oh my god, Larry, they're the worst crisp.
What?
Yeah, I used to like them.
They're covered in nonsense, bro. Like what?
Yeah.
Like what? Don't your tongue hurt you after you've ate sensations?
It does now, yeah.
The whole bag,
Yeah, man.
I mean, if you eat the whole bag,
that's nasty, man.
So what's better than sensations then?
You see the squares now. Sunbites are alright. You see squares, yeah, cheese and onion flavor. Oh my days, yeah.
Does anyone like kettles, Curious?
Which ones?
Kettles.
Yeah.
Nah, those are
the sweet chili ones.
Yeah, they're alright still.
Those are expensive, man.
In there?
Not when they're at £1 on offer at Tesco.
A big spender.
you know what bangs here? That's cheap, yeah. McCoy's. Oh my god.
Yeah, McCoy's, can't go wrong with McCoy's.
Seasoning, bro. It's seasoning.
Yeah, I forgot it's 3-star Friday today.
It's the texture for me still.
Bro, it's the flavor, man. They put a lot of effort into those crisps, man.
Oh, allow it, man.
Effort or artificial flavoring?
No. Just eat your junk and don't praise it like that, man, about a lot of effort.
I went CNN Maku today, but I feel like getting onto CNN Maku. Where is he?
Okay from me?
I feel like getting onto CNN Maku today. Where is he? Has he been on today?
He was on. He came to my yard quickly. He was on. I don't know where he is. Did you say something about Freestyle Friday?
I just got a notification come up in it saying 3-star Friday. I just said I completely forgot it was 3-star Friday today.
Yeah, man. Go on, fam. Where's CNN Maku, fam?
Oh, someone said Monster Munch. Nah, those are shit, man.
Nah, Monster Munch for the thing still. I'm not gonna lie. Monster Munch held man through a couple hard nights. If you ever know
Not those
about
alien raid. What's it called? Those alien raider ones.
you will understand that the importance of sensation crisps. You understand? Yeah.
Yeah, you didn't hit me up with the thing.
Yo, knickknacks though.
You didn't have
Those are good as well. Knickknacks.
Yeah, man.
But knickknacks was my favorite crisps when I used to come over here when I was young.
No,
Because I couldn't get them back home, so I'd like buy about 10 packets.
Did you like the
over
barbecue
here.
flavor?
What flavor? What crisp we talking about?
Knickknacks.
Knickknacks. Yeah, I think it's the barbecue one.
Oh no. All right, listen. I will kick you off if you don't say the right thing. What's the best knickknack flavor?
The purple one, bro.
No, it's the hot and spicy one. Nice and spicy.
The purple thing, the barbecue and the barbecue.
You're gone. Anyone else?
The old school original one.
One. What is it?
Scampi and lemon.
Come on, S. You never let me down, my G.
Wait, what lemon? Yuck.
Lemon and scampi, man.
Fishy.
You might not
You not like the taste of fish.
You might yam scampi, yeah? Nah, bedroom.
Scampi are the best knickknack.
You're wrong.
Yeah.
You
man like fish patty,
wrong.
innit?
I'm done. Yourself out.
You man love fish patty, innit?
Shut your
mouth. I like. One for them. Crispy fish.
Deep fried fish.
They're the best flavor. And anyone that don't know that, you lot got sickness. Yeah. And then next is the saucy ones. What's the saucy one? Saucy.
Ribbon saucy.
Ribbon saucy.
Yeah, the saucy one.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I guess. Yeah, I guess they are. That is the next best one, I guess.
Yeah, then the orange.
The
But I
last
usually-
one, the orange one's hanging as well, though.
Yeah.
You know, for all the guys on the panel, do you feel the need to maintain yourself as you get older? Just out of curiosity.
100%.
Do you feel though that you don't?
You mean like grooming or like physically?
Both, like grooming and physically. Do you think
You got to try to keep some standards, man. Something, innit?
Obviously, like simple things like creaming the skin and all that, you know? Like,
You can't
To be honest, yeah, I'm a bit of a bushman. Yeah, so when you say, when you say maintaining yourself, I feel like I'm a bit of a bushman. So I don't really business about grey hairs or like hairs popping out of my any random place. I don't really give a fuck. But presentable, yeah.
so presentable as in your attire? But what about your physique? Like, do you not feel like?
Oh yeah. Well, I don't feel like I'll let myself go because I'm about my fitness and that still. So I feel like But in regards to my parents, like I feel like I'm not really too concerned in regards to the status quo.
Okay.
I think as men we kind of have to because the testosterone levels go down. So if you're not exercising, you're not bringing it up again, and you're gonna be shriveled.
So in a relationship, do you feel like sometimes you guys can become complacent as well? Like I know, like as women, we're always like, it's good to maintain yourself, but for men, like, do they not feel like the woman they're with also wants to see them as they age, also to maintain themselves, not be like, one of them uncles that you see.
Can I just
Are
you saying that your boyfriend's getting fat and you're not really sure what to say to him?
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm single, but personally, I don't have an issue to say to my husband, to turn around and say to him when I was married, to say like, look, what's happening?
I would feel so emasculated if a woman was doing that to me.
Would you?
Yeah, man.
If your woman said to you, your belly's getting big, bruv, you better sort that out. You'd feel emasculated.
Yeah, I mean, that's a bit.
No, but there's ways you can say it. Do you know what I'm saying?
How she says it, man, and how many times?
If you said it the way I said, like, what the fuck's going on with your belly, bro? Sort that shit out.
Yeah,
bro.
but
like,
I personally wouldn't say it
said
in
it
that
like
manner.
that, like, sort that out, man.
It's
No, I wouldn't say it in that
rude.
manner.
It's rude.
Like she said,
No,
look, if that continues to grow, you don't think about getting in no bed and trying to do nothing with me. If she put it like that.
No,
I
but
mean,
why would you feel
I guess,
emasculated?
but then, I don't know. How would you feel? Wouldn't you feel a bit
To
like?
be honest, it depends on circumstance. I feel it depends on circumstance. If it's like for health purposes, like you're letting yourself go, like rare, you're eating unhealthy and we need to fix that. Then man can adhere to it. But if you're saying like babe, like I want you to put on more weight and go to the gym and become more muscular. I want you to be a muscular man. Like that's more what I'm feeling. It depends, innit?
But this is what, but
And
gaining muscles is just the bonus of actually keeping yourself fit and healthy. Do you see what I'm saying? So like if your wife was to come to you and say to you, like, she sees you reaching that halfway stage where now, like, okay, you need to change your collection of trousers because now you're kind of getting a bit bigger, your belly's slightly widened, and I turn around to you and I say,
so hard though.
yeah, but you turn
Right,
around as a
don't.
wife, you'll turn around and be like, oh, like,
Fix that.
you know, you could say for your health to like sugarcoat, like,
No, don't sugarcoat it. Just say it.
yeah, like my woman, like for me,
I really want to keep my shape up, and I need I want you to like work out with me. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah,
There are different ways
yeah.
to do it. Trust me, like without the
I
man
think
getting offended.
if your woman tells you you're getting a bit podgy, yeah, shouldn't be the only reason, but it's a good reason to start working out. You should work out anyway if you're getting podgy, because you're better off staying fit, healthy, and strong. You see what I mean? Like if your woman mentions it to you though, that means she's thinking, bruh, I preferred it when you weren't podgy. So
But then that
you
goes
could
to.
make
But I
yourself
don't.
look a bit better for your woman if you
But
want,
then,
but it's
yeah.
just another good reason to exercise.
But I wouldn't say it's something bad. It's the same thing. Like, you know, if a woman
No, it is.
doesn't make.
If you're overweight, that's something bad.
But
Yeah.
that's different men as well, because I feel like you're asking the question in that each, like I can't speak for every man in it, because for me personally, I ain't necessarily got, like, I wouldn't have major concerns with my woman in regards to like maintaining herself in them respects. Obviously I would like her to keep prim and proper, but not to the most highest degree. Like, do you get what I'm saying? I'm a very simple man, so
Yeah. Okay. Say for example, she went from a size 12 in the start of your relationship. 10 years down the line, fair enough, you've had children, whatever the case may be. 10 years down the line, now she's an 18, body ain't looking the way it is. Yes, I know personality is important, but then at the same time, do you see what I'm saying?
18,
You still want her.
18, not pregnant.
Sorry, say that again.
At 18, just like standard, just carrying around size 18, not pregnant. She's gone from 12 to 18.
Yeah, or even vice versa. Like in the beginning, like you might be a man that likes fluffier women, so she might start off at an 18 and then come down to, I don't know, a 14, and you might not like that, so you might want to fatten her back up. That's what chubby.
Is that like obese?
Yeah, no, I think overweight is not. That's not right. I don't know. It's not right. Overweight ain't right. I don't know. People, if men want fat women, then I don't think that's right either.
But can I argue? Though? Can I argue something about this? I think being skinny and I think that's like a Western illusion, because just because you're fat or big doesn't mean you're unhealthy. Like if you look at sumo wrestlers, they're very healthy. They eat very healthy and they eat to be that size for their sport. And they probably got more health.
But then any woman that's going to marry a sumo wrestler,
what sumo document? What's the document for sumo?
Yeah, I'm not. That's propaganda. That's just marketing. They're not healthy.
No, but most, I would presume most women, a lot of women who choose to marry a sumo wrestler, she's not going to be concerned of him gaining weight, because that's what a sumo wrestler is, a particular size for a particular reason.
And she married his money.
But that might be what she's attracted to. She might be, you got like the ways of the samurai, whatever. Maybe there's ways of the sumo wrestler, and she finds that appealing to her because that's from her culture.
If you've ever done sparring, like a little bit of boxing, kicking, or wrestling, you'll see it's got a lot on the cardio in it. So imagine if you're doing wrestling with a 200-300 pound man, that's going to be using even more cardio. And if they can do that with a lot of force, they got a lot of cardio and they got a lot of energy in it. Like it's a very big sport, in it. And the reason I say this is because my gym partner, he was like chubby, and he used to always do mad cardio to like try and lose weight, when really you need to diet to lose weight. But his cardio was phenomenal. You know what I'm saying? Like I could have been skinny with cut abs, and he could have been chubby, but his cardio was still madder compared to mine. And you might look at me and think I'm the healthy one, but he's actually more healthy because he works on his cardio more.
His cardio was better than yours. Don't mean he was healthy.
But then,
people who we think are healthy drop down dead because their body's putting too much pressure on their heart.
But this is conjecture, because if you're the one that's feeding him, you know what he's eating. So obviously, in the framework of like a relationship or marriage, If you're the one that's cooking him the food, or you're seeing him cook himself food, then you're gonna see whether or not what he's putting into his body is healthy. And if you see that it's not healthy, hence why he's now losing his discipline in regards to maintaining himself as a man, then I don't know.
Yeah, he's being lazy. He's not exercising enough, and he's eating too much, or eating the wrong stuff, too much of the wrong stuff, I should say. Because I think you can eat a lot as long as you don't eat too much bullshit and you're some level of activity. I couldn't say how much, but some level. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I could be wrong, but I think if people are putting on excess weight, they must be eating too much of the wrong things. And that doesn't have to be a lot, just too much of the wrong things. And just not. I don't know. The whole calorie is not about burning off calories. I don't even subscribe to that whole thing personally, because I just know that's not true from my own experience. I just know it's not true. But yeah, I don't know, man. If you can show me other mammals who consider themselves to be optimal when they're just like way overweight compared to the general population, I don't know. I personally, I can't say I've seen it anywhere else. Especially not in a predator mammal, and definitely not an apex predator.
But then again, I suppose it's down to the society you're born in, because some societies prefer people, both men and women, to be fuller, and some prefer them not to be. Yeah.
No, but I'm not talking about society's ideas, because that's like, man, that's men and women's bullshit. That's human bullshit. Do you know what I mean? I'm talking about functional body, as in muscle to weight ratio, fat to weight ratio, ability to move, range of motion, flexibility, good cardio. I'm talking about functional health. I'm not like, if we took nations out of it and just used, I don't know, 100,000 years ago, looking at humans running around however they were, or 200,000 years ago, whatever. I'm talking about that kind of health. There wouldn't be no fat people then. No way. Not when shit was natural. Like, if someone could show me a fat lion in the wild that runs things and don't just get ripped to shreds the next time he comes across another male, then I'll stand corrected. Or some other example similar to that. Obviously, it don't have to be a fat lion, but just any kind of example of something like that that's natural in the wild, just an overweight animal that is just suboptimal. Yeah, I'll stand corrected. But otherwise, I will stand by the fact that there's got to be some kind of optimum, and overweight definitely ain't it.
No, but I would highly recommend it, just to all of you in it, to check out a documentary on what sumos eat, because they it's about the kind of food you eat and what you eat. That you don't think just because they're fat they eat burgers and chips and that they eat salad and they eat fish and healthy things. They just eat a lot of it, and they eat competitively.
So they're overeating.
That size for their sport. It's fascinating.
I hear you.
They're overeating, though, bro. They're overeating, and if they had to fight with a 6'2" man who weighed 220 pounds or 210 pounds, and it was pure lean, functional, tactical muscle, and that man was trained in his form of fighting, and they were just left to go at it, and no one was going to stop them, that sumo wrestler ain't going to last long. Unless he can squash that man,
bro.
He ain't going to last long.
A sumo wrestler, yeah, for a skinny man to fight a sumo wrestler, that's like them trying to
I didn't
fight
say skinny man. I never said a skinny man. I didn't say a skinny man.
How did we
I
get
said
to
6'2",
All
220.
right, even the body. Let's just say Jed's there, because Jed's is big, isn't it? Like, let's use Jed
I
as a
think
reference.
Jed's probably way more than 220 though. I could be wrong, but I think so.
He's a good, strong size, like muscly and that. So, like, for the equivalent of Jed's to fight a sumo wrestler, that's like Jed's trying to flip a car in that, because they're big. You know what I'm saying? It's like him trying to fight a car in terms of size. So I'm sure if Jed's
If somebody was Jed's size and they were a trained fighter or a trained killer, then yeah, that person definitely could fight and beat a sumo wrestler in a fight. I'm not talking about a sumo wrestling match. I'm talking about a fight, as in fight to the death.
No, but then when you come into fight, it's not about size, it's about precision and speed. Do you see what I mean? Because
Man,
I
have
could
to
be
take it to the pride thing, innit?
all I have to do is get to a certain point in your body before your hand reaches me or before your foot reaches me. Do you see what I'm saying? So it's
Yeah.
more speed and precision than actual size that matters. Yeah.
You'd have to look at some pride fights, innit? Cause they got in pride, they got no weight classes in it. So you can see a skinny man fight and a fat man and all them things.
All right, so I'm confused then. Are we
There's
saying
no
that
sound check.
are we saying you can be the size of a sumo wrestler and healthy? Is that what we're saying?
I believe so, yeah.
I've heard that you can. I heard apparently they
So
don't.
I'm asking, is this what we're saying? Because this is
I've
one of
heard-
the things I find in life. People hear these things and they don't just
Yeah.
sit there and think, hold on a minute. Hold
No,
on a
I
minute.
think they were talking about the fat distribution and where the fat actually is. It's not life threatening. It's not.
On sumo wrestlers everywhere.
It's but they're saying it's a different type of fat. It's around the organs or it's not. I don't know, man. I don't know. I heard it explained a couple times by some fat people.
So we can't look at them and see that their weight carrying, not the distribution, just the volume of weight. We cannot see that as suboptimal unless you're going to try and slam against another man and push him out of a circle. Outside of that scenario, is it not suboptimal? Do we not see that with our eyes without having to watch a documentary? Or like, I'm confused. I've got to ask. I could be wrong. I'm not saying I'm right, but I just find it shocking that we're even debating this.
Well, the only example I can give you, like I said, if we're talking about like cardio and them thing and mobility, is my gym partner. Cause he was chubby, innit? And I was there ripped with abs and all that. And you could look at me and look at him and you could be like, yo, Radar's the healthy one. But really,
All right,
like
well,
he's more healthy, innit?
say it kicked off tomorrow and we all had to grab our rifles and hit the road, leave everything behind, hit the road. We got to stay on our toes or we ain't going to survive. That's what I'm talking about. Functional, tactical, optimal. There's nothing optimal about a sumo wrestler, but it's so far off of the optimal range. Like,
Nah, I need to
so
look at some
far
really
off.
sumo wrestlers. I beg to say there's some fat brother with good mobility. There has to be, man. There has to be.
Sumo wrestlers, bro.
Just to be
Come on,
some
we
ninja fat
got
brother
to hit
there.
the road. We got to stay on our toes. We're going to be awake for the next 3 days, walking constantly. We got 50 kilos on each on our backs. Like, all right, yeah, maybe the sumo wrestler's got an advantage with the 50 kilos, maybe not. But what I'm saying is, he's not optimal. We're gonna have to leave him behind or slow down for him. Facts.
No, actually, no, it's not. It's not facts. Because have you heard of ketosis before?
Nope.
All right, so boom, ketosis is when you metabolize fat instead of carbohydrates or sugar. So when you
I've heard
metabolize
of that.
fat,
Yeah, I've heard of that. Yeah,
fat burns slower. So
I
you've
get
actually
that. I
got
understand all of that. I
all
get
that
all of
fat
that.
that's on the body would be used as a fuel source. So technically, you'd actually have super fuel. Technically, if he's on the ketosis.
That's true, but we're trying to stay alive, and they're right behind us. We left as quick as we could. We don't know how much distance is between us and them, and we're trying to keep it moving. I'm not talking about whether or not he could survive longer if we were starved. I'm saying we're trying to stay alive. We have to use our toes, our rifles, our wits. Yeah, sumo wrestlers
I'll
might
give you
have
another
wits.
example. Big Nasty is known, for fucking trying to raise skinny niggas and
Big
showing
Nasty
that
is
because he's fat, he can
suboptimal, bro.
then he can
He's
move.
suboptimal. He's suboptimal, bro. And he's been training and losing weight. I'm sure I saw that. I might be making it up, but I'm sure it's Big Nasty training and losing weight. Am I making this up?
No, he's doing the MMA thing, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what I saw. Yeah.
But still, when he's big, he's still outrunning skinny niggas, isn't he?
I don't know, man. Anyone else want to chime in? Because again, yeah. Someone else must have an opinion. Can't just be the two of us. Do you know what I mean?
I'm cool. I'm excited for the rest of the video now because I got yarn.
Say that again.
I said I'm
cool.
cool.
The rest of the video.
Yeah, I'm cool for the video.
This is the second part of a two-parter as well. This video,
Do you have both parts then, or is this the only part you got?
I think this one comes up first because everyone seemed to watch this one first and then see the second part, see the first part after. Yeah, and the first part's 25 minutes long.
Okay.
I only saw the second part. I didn't really like her from seeing the second part. So
And we're about like a minute and a half into this, I think. Jeds, run the video. But yeah, I think Big Nasty's getting into some of that
yeah, MMA.
fighting stuff. Yeah. I've seen him on a lot of his like live streams and that, doing training and whatnot. I don't think he's losing like a lot of weight from it. I don't know if his intention is to lose weight or just to train for something in particular.
But that's what I'm saying. When you're healthy, the bonus is that you're gonna be you are gonna gain muscle and you are gonna lose weight. Do you see what I'm saying? And it was true about saying that how some people, their metabolism might be slow, so they could be eating all the right stuff. But then again, it's a case of if you're cutting down the calories, the calorie intake, if that's not then matched with the exercise, then the correct
it's got to be a healthy balance of everything, really, like exercise, or maybe even not exercise. Like if you're doing enough physical activity, you may not need exercise.
It's calories in versus calories out. You know, you're not working to improve the amount of calories you're taking out. You're just all that food is just gonna sit there.
Yo, Jed, you're gonna run the video now that we've like talked about, and I swear only one person on the panel even rated this woman.
What's the video about?
Some people in the chat put 5.5, which is this is the thing. I think everyone is knocked off by the numbers scale. If you're looking at 5 is just average. Not ugly, you're not pretty, like you're not ugly, you're not super gorgeous, you're standard, you're an average woman, you have your beauty, but it's just in the middle. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, I think if we was to put the question differently to men or women and say, do you think she is an attractive woman? Then they have to say, they have to say yes or no. How can they really say no? Because she's certainly not ugly in any way. Do you know what I mean?
No, but there's like, look at the other woman. She was honest about how like she viewed herself. Like she's 5. She's not ugly. She's not gorgeous with makeup. She puts herself up to 6. So it's not to say that you can't. It's like she's probably just sick and tired of the whole cliche of everyone being and for everything and everyone's all perfect. Because obviously, if you were so perfect, you wouldn't be calling the show. You wouldn't be needing the advice. You feel what I mean? Yeah.
That's
but then
true.
it'd be good to watch some of, because he doesn't just do women, he also gives advice to men, so it'd be good to even compare it to his advice to what he says to man.
Oh, I've never heard him speaking to a man before. That'd be interesting.
Yeah.
Are you talking about Kevin Samuels?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Uncle Kevin.
I would say as far as women go, or men too, but I would say the physical is not the only attractive feature for a woman. It's also her knowledge, her personality, even down to her voice.
No, 100%. When we're talking about, if you're looking for relationship wise, it can't just be based on looks alone. Do you know what I'm saying? It's obviously gonna have to have personality and things like that. But you come across very handsome brothers and very beautiful sisters that at sight you're like, wow, they're just wow. You're curious to get to know them because their beauty has sparked something in your eyes to want to approach them. But upon speaking to them, their beauty can diminish. But you know what I'm saying? But for face-to-face value, what he's doing, you can't really put so much of your feelings into it, because obviously, like he said, these men don't know who you are. They've never met you. They have no knowledge of your background or whatever. All they're going is by face value. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Right. I've seen some of the most beautiful women in the world, the most ugliest attitudes. And I just want to be as far away from them as possible. It doesn't matter how beautiful they are.
You know what, family, yeah? Who wants me to press play on this video and actually get through it?
Yes, please.
Yeah,
we've been waiting, bruv.
Say family, man. I'm bored, man. I'm trying to like see if there's anything. I see if my little local, what do they call them place there? Boom Boom Room. The Boom Boom Room. Yeah.
The Boom Boom Room?
Yeah, I tried to think the local Boom Boom Room was open. You get me? But nah, I was in the Boom Boom Room. Was it not last week? The week before, and then police came, and then we all had to be silent for like 20 minutes, and then the police left, and then they opened the doors, and I was like, you know, I'm gone. So I went, said goodbye to my friends. And then apparently the police came afterwards and kind of shut it down. So like yet again, my intuition,
bro, Jedi, you went completely over my head. I thought you were talking about the movie, bro, the one with Eddie Murphy. Yeah, man, I got this place called the Boom Boom Room.
Yeah, I am. But what is the Boom Boom Room?
The Boom Boom Room was this like fictional place that was supposed to be like his club, Eddie Murphy's club in the movie Life.
Right. So what did I get? What?
Wait, you're referencing a real place though, aren't you?
No, yeah, it's a real place that's not called the Boom Boom Room, but obviously that was the Boom Boom Room was in days of prohibition where those clubs were illegal. So I'm saying because of right, I know, I know, it's mad technical, I know, multi-layered, I know, man. Get me? Drop something in the paper. All right, yeah. So that's what I'm saying. It was the illegal party, basically.
Yeah, that was a good.
I see. It's like a speakeasy kind of thing. I know.
Yeah. I did say speakeasy first, but I thought, you know what? Let me go for Boom Boom Room. You know what I mean?
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. All right. Wannabe tens tend to die alone. Let's see.
Black women, you need to be more. That is some of the most destructive attitude. Check the attitude. This whole, let me just go ahead and say this. This bullshit that's running around with black women. They call yourself a 10, never say you don't. That is some of the most destructive psychobabble going around. Black women, you need to be more humble. And you're a Christian.
Mm-hmm.
That's not humility.
Well, for one, I know that I was made in God's image, and
God knows He's not perfect.
Right.
So everybody's a 10.
I'm not gonna get up here and call myself a 4 or a 2 because I'm definitely
okay. Well, let me. Since if you're gonna tell me you're a 10,
women.
No. I said physically. You can be a Christian woman, but this.
Yeah, physically, I'm beautiful.
You're physically a 10. Then what is Beyonce, Kelly Rowland, Rihanna? What are they?
Whatever they consider themselves to be.
See, this is that bullshit, y'all. And this is when I start to get upset because you ladies say you want help, but then when you start getting into it, your ego gets into it. Put your dick up.
It's not, honestly, Kevin.
This is bullshit. You're not a 10.
You can go to my Instagram now and you see that's how I carry myself.
Okay, you can. I don't care how you call yourself. A 10 is supermodel looks.
Okay.
Are you
I'm far from ugly, honey.
I didn't say that. So you made this combative, man. If you really want to say you're a 10, that's fine. But show me what the model contracts are.
I don't want to be a model.
I didn't ask you whether you want to be a model or not.
Somebody asked me today.
But you're not. But man, you're not But you're not that. Come on.
Okay. Well, you said show me where the model contracts. Somebody asked me today. Oh, do you model?
Let's try this. Let's try this again. Where would you honestly rank yourself?
I just told you.
A 10.
Yeah. No. Maybe to you I'm not, but beauty's in the eye.
No. So you're a 10.
Yeah.
Okay. So are there any women that are higher?
Are you saying I'm not? Tell me why I'm not.
No. I'm asking you. No. I'm asking you.
Tell me why I'm not.
No. You're not questioning. So you're on my. So you mean to tell me that there are no women that are more attractive than you?
What?
I'm asking.
It's hard.
If you're a 10, that means you're at the top.
It's like I'm not.
If you're a 10, that means you're at the top.
If I'm a 10,
an A plus, a 100 on a test is as high. No.
No woman.
Back it down.
No, I'm telling you.
Back it down. A 100 on a test is as high as you can go. It's a perfect grade. You're saying you're a 10, a 100 on the test. Are you saying that there's nobody who scores higher than you on looks? You're in the top percentile worldwide.
Possibly, honestly, but it doesn't matter to me. No other woman I'm intimidated by, not one.
You're gonna ask me that.
Maybe by the world standards, I'm not, because I'm darker. You know, I don't know what.
Bullshit.
Yeah,
You know,
I
she
mean,
does have a point about the colorism though.
No,
For
but
whatever reason, dark isn't looked at as beautiful.
I don't think you could just use that for a black man.
Dark isn't looked at as beautiful. Are you kidding me?
Use that on a black, and this man admittedly says he's black conscious or black pro-black aware or whatever it is, whatever title. So he's on black people, innit? He's on. He
deliberately rates dark-skinned women higher.
Right. So
he deliberately does that.
So I don't know.
Okay. So that was the wrong thing to say to him. Yeah. Okay. I get that.
I don't know about. I'm not vouching for him per se, but I'm just saying like it felt very uncalled for in this conversation with a black man. I'm not sure they needed to be that thing about. I don't know, but at the same time, we got the dark skin sisters, but it's facts. Yeah, majority of the world has been trained to not see the dark skin men and women's values or attractiveness to be on par with their lighter skin, with S. Do you know what I mean?
Well, listen to this. On the flip side of that, there's a constant effort to make black men and women seem less attractive, more aggressive, less amenable, less this, less that.
Right.
So
that I can agree with.
What does that say? Why is there this constant effort?
Right. I get what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah.
It's so that people have a preconceived notion. So then, whenever a person is passionate or whether someone disagrees, they automatically have that that lower class aggression, passive aggressiveness, to be like you're already aggressive being black. Do you see what I'm saying? So that's how they perceive us. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but she's talking to Kevin Samuels though, and
she's talking to Kevin Samuels. But when you look at the women that he has, the 3 black women that he's put forward: Beyonce, Rihanna, and Kelly Rowland. Yeah. Now with all three women, they have a different complexion, and even the features they have are not identical. They vary. So, like I said, let's not try and.
But doesn't he? No, but he rates Kelly Rowland a 9 and Beyonce a 8 on his scale.
I think most people always rate it.
But that's what he says. So,
did he say that? Did he say that?
He did say that on a video I watched the other day. That first night when I was watching his videos after I heard you lot talking about it. Yeah. He said on a scale of 1 to 10, Beyonce being an 8, Kelly Rowland being a 9. He's asking a woman.
I agree with that.
Right.
I don't. Kelly Rowland ain't no 9. She's not even close.
No, Kelly is very beautiful.
When she was younger, When she had
that short hair, oh my god!
Yeah.
Short hair Kelly. Couldn't tell me nothing about Kelly Rowland.
Beanie,
do you think you prefer Beyonce because of her body type more than her face?
I don't prefer Beyonce. I can't stand Beyonce. But I don't think that's her fault. I just can't stand her because I think she was overrated in the media. It just pissed me off. I just can't stand Beyonce anyway.
No, but in regards to what she said, in regards to what Kevin Samuels said about Beyonce being an 8 and Kelly being a 9, do you think that most people actually, there are some people out there with a similar view that Beyonce's pretty, but the thing that really boosts her is her body? Do you see what I'm saying? Had she not had that body, maybe she would have ranked lower.
Right.
Yeah, definitely.
Right, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I mean, she definitely had a pretty face. I mean, it wasn't especially when she was young, when she was getting the main.
Yeah, she had a pretty face, but she also had thicker hair. But on the first Destiny's Child album cover, she still had that thicker hair. This must have been just before GHD popped.
Yeah, before the GHD popped up. Yeah, and that Beyonce was more attractive to me anyway. But anyway, there's all these stories of them telling Beyonce was on what do you call it, on the sunbed and that. You get me?
See, all that, it makes sense. And them other two brown chicks that were in the original Destiny's Child, they were pretty, you know.
There's some baddies. Yeah, there were some baddies, man. But yeah, man. All right, let me press play.
Thank you for saying it. Thank you. I knew we were going to get to it eventually. Eventually, we were going to get to the colorism argument. And see, the problem is, man, when you women walk around with this, the problem is, man, when you women walk around with this inflated estimation of yourself.
Yeah, exactly, clown.
Life tells you what lane you're in, whether you want to admit to it or not. Life tells you what lane you're in. Thank you for saying it. Thank you. I knew we were going to get to it eventually. Eventually, we were going to get to the colorism argument. And see, the problem is, man, when you women walk around with this inflated estimation of yourself.
She really thinks we can't see her doing this.
What is she doing, bro?
She's like, they gonna see all of me. She's clouded, bro.
Mary Jem, what's she doing?
She's just making sure that everyone can see the goods that she's got, innit?
Yeah.
Miriam, is that what she's doing?
I think, well, personally, I feel like it's a little bit of both. It's like if she's going to show that now she's taking a stand and guard herself, that in the process, you know, she's going to show her assets. I don't know. Who knows?
Well, if she wants to show her assets, she's showing the wrong part of her body.
That's for you. Some men are moving. Some men prefer breasts.
Flash the real goods then, innit? Flash the real goods then. Get the same respect as far as I'm concerned. Like, the man's chatting to you about something that makes sense. Look, are you a 10 or not? Like, if you're a 10, that puts you right at the top. It's either yes or no. Are you a 10? Like, you're not a 10 in my opinion. He's giving his opinion now. She ain't give hers, but now he's giving his. She wants to show us her tits.
Yeah.
I'm out of it, bro. Instead, you just lost another point or half a point. It just went down.
But then in her defense, she might, the reason why she gives herself a 10, she might include her body in it. Do you see what I mean? Because like the woman that gave herself a 5 and 6, she was like, my body's a 10. Do you see what I'm saying?
I don't think anyone should give themselves a 10. I don't know. Unless it's that maybe someone might think they're 10 if it's based on looks alone. But for a person to rate themselves 10, I just think, yeah, I don't know, whatever.
Yeah, I mean,
that just means perfect, you know what I mean? Absolutely perfect.
Once we're rating each other, it's all awkward anyway. Once we're doing this number system, it's all awkward. Do you know what I mean? And yeah, it just all turns into a shit show pretty much after that. Once we start throwing out numbers to describe people, it gets a bit mad. Do you know what I mean? It gets a bit mad. Like, and then you get a woman start fixing her tits now because
because man's debating whether that she's not a 10 in his opinion, his logical opinion.
I appreciate her effort, though. I appreciate what she's done.
So this guy.
Eventually, we're going to get to the colorism argument. And see, the problem is, man, when you women walk around with this inflated estimation of yourself, life tells you what lane you're in, whether you want to admit to it.
He had a cheeky little pause.
He did that.
So are you saying
if you were 10,
doesn't
no, I'm not going down the, first off, I'm not going down the colorism path because I'm saying if you were a dime, you'd be gone by now because dimes get taken like that.
Possibly, or treasure is hidden.
Okay.
Treasure is
And
hidden.
this is what goes on. She's still gonna die on this hill because it's about my ego. I'm not, and I've listened to many black women parrot this stuff, especially after that average at best video. I've heard women tell women, "You should never say this. You should never say that." And you know what? The only people y'all are hurting is yourself. I mean, honestly, I asked you just to move the conversation, but you've decided to make it about I'm up here, and it's because of what I think of myself. Okay, but what you think of yourself and what the world sees are two different things. I am very sorry to inform you and other women. There are women that are prettier than you.
Okay.
And if you say you're a 10, that means you are up there with the prettiest of the pretty.
Mm-hmm.
And then you should have the results to show it.
Possibly.
Not possibly. You should have the results to show it.
It's exception
and the fact
to
that she's
rule.
going to continue. And here's the thing. This is one thing that I would say is so wrong with so many black women. They will not relent. They will shame, insults, guilt, and the need to be right. They will do this until they die. It's like locking on. It's just the ego. This is the masculine ego of many women today. They cannot.
So you will be satisfied if I said I was
This is a
into?
psychological block with a lot of these. Like I can't say anything less, even though you know damn well that this over here. See, I know that there are men that are more attractive than me. I know men that I'm more attractive than, but I would never ever think to call myself a 10 because I know I'm not a 10. I knew at my best I was never a 10. I knew that. But see, men get an accurate estimation of ourselves. That's why so many of you ladies got triggered. That's why that video went viral. Average at best, die alone. Because so many women think that you should get something higher than you are. And then when asked, even a woman in that video said, I would have gave myself so-and-so. Okay, you can all say what you want, but the world reflects back what it is. We attract what we are. And if you've never dated 10s, guys at that high level, if they're not knocking down your door, you're on Instagram, right? If they're not trying to marry you, wife you, that's not where you are. You can call it whatever you want to. You can have 10 energy all day long, but that's not it.
Okay, Kevin.
Okay. I'm not saying this to hurt you. I'm just saying. I just don't understand why so many women.
You can't hurt me.
Oh, well, I'm not trying to, and there's nothing to be gained from it. What I'm doing is I'm showing that this is why I say therapy is so necessary, because this is beyond delusion. Everybody's not a 10. Every woman does not get a high value man. Every woman doesn't deserve a high value man. Your mama got average, and mama built a life. You women who think you're 10s, think you deserve a high value man, are dying alone. Because you have no relationship skills.
Paul said, "Spare me the problems of married people." So if that's what,
See, then they want to go to the Bible. So to all you women that were running around telling women to say, you never rank, when somebody asks you to rank yourself, you always say you're a 10, face 10, this 10. You ladies are part.
That was a weird ending, but yeah.
No, he ended it like that because he already knew where this was going. Now she was on proper defense mode, so she's coming back combative. So he already knows there's no point taking care of it.
There was a 25-minute first part as well for that video.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I saw that video first though, and then saw the other one after.
So what are you saying? He was chatting to her for 25 minutes?
Yeah, in the first video. I ain't even seen the first video, but my missus saw it just a little while ago.
Oh shit, for real? Can you grab that link? Oh, well, we ain't got time to watch it. We'll watch it another day, maybe. Yeah, because we got Freestyle Friday. You know, Maku's over there. We're just going to have a little chat about, I mean, what did he say about the mama average and something? I don't know, man.
He said your mama went average and she made a life of it.
Wow.
What he meant
No,
was she weren't out
she
here
wasn't
going on like a
actually
little
like
bird head looking for a high value man.
Right.
She actually chose a man and made a life.
Right.
Like a person who existed before all this bullshit was flying around. Is basically what he's saying.
I had defense, yeah. You dust out, man. But don't do that, man. Don't do that, man. Don't get upset, man. I will rectify it. I hear all wrongs, man, on my panel, bro. I will rectify it when a man's trying to speak or whatever. I might even be the one that's done you wrong. And I will rectify it, bro. It happens sometimes. Do you know what I mean? It happens sometimes. You should have jumped back on, man, because you're valued in these conversations, defense. Like, believe you me. And big up to Popeye. Value him too, just not as much. Because he doesn't give us much in these topics. If we want to talk about Ireland or other things, I think what I've noticed with brother what's his name again? Brother Popeye. What I've noticed is he's better in the mornings and the early daytime. Evening, I think you know what I mean? I don't know what he does, but speech gets a bit slurry and everything's a joke. You know what I mean? And sometimes it's just a bit intrusive where other people are not as confident. Like men like defense, not as confident speaking in public, especially in front of women. Do you know what I mean? We need to encourage him. Like we don't want alpha men like Popeye shutting him down.
No, defense is fine, man. He ain't got no issue talking about women. Popeye is slightly
Oh shit!
It's been wacky but kind of cool show. You say, is that what you're saying, Luke Phelps? You with us, yeah? Nah, the shows get better and better as well. So stick with us, man. We have all kinds of convos, different vibes. This is a Friday, man. People are tired, even though you lot ain't been working at all this week. What's wrong with you, tramps?
Yeah, it's you, bro, with your fucking panel.
Hey, with your fucking panel. Yeah. So Maku's over there, Shipper's over there, and someone's over there. Some of the families over there supporting the
Baku's channel.
Yeah, Nawapin Sniper TV. It's Freestyle Friday. We go there, rap and freestyle and whatnot. I usually go over there and spaz out with a couple verses, then get tired, and then go look for something to do on a Friday. But yeah, there's nothing to do this Friday. I might go and buy a Magnum and say a wagwan to my brethren and just come home.
Jeds, what's that paper I can hear rattling? What are you doing?
I'm looking through some things still. Fishing out. Now, if you want to be honest, yeah, I've still got this. I still got this tobacco here, innit?
You're using up that, yeah?
Yeah, it's nearly done. I've probably got about 4 left or something. Well, actually, a bit more than that. But yeah, once that's done, then it's completely done, man.
But no herbs today.
No herbs today, man. Is it day 2? No herbs?
Yeah.
Day 2, no herbs.
Yeah, I was thinking about stopping as well, you know.
Like I'm only doing it for a month. Every February I quit. I decided to lash on an extra 2 weeks. Yo, family. Who said the Yo Jedi? Was it?
Don't know.
Was it? It must have been Haley.
I think it was Radar.
Yo, Radar. You coming over to Freestyle Friday, yeah?
Right, the link is in the chat for anyone that needs it.
Yeah, man.
Yo, I was just wondering, you know how Kevin, yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, he's having issues. Hailey, you do a driving job. You was in your car. I where's Sham today as well? Did he? I feel like I heard Sham earlier today, or did I make that up? Nah. It's like the S's are alternating. When Sham sees S, he don't even come on no more. He's like, yeah. The real S's
The
are
battle
like,
of the S's.
Battle of S's.
I'm gonna make it happen, man. It was fun.
Go for it.
Nah, it's not. It's cool.
It'd be boring and uneventful.
Big up. Just had my lunch. I'm famished.
You had lunch?
Dinner, sorry. Gosh, do I have to be so vocabulary accurate when I'm here? Come on, man.
Bro, you literally just said I just had lunch, bro. Like,
yeah, but it's like, oh, you said.
I thought you saying that on purpose, like for a reason.
Sorry.
Do you know what I mean? So I was like, what do you mean lunch?
I just get lazy with my speech sometimes, I just say whatever, innit?
You're African, man. What do we do, man? We call it lunch. Yeah.
Now I'm thinking about it, like, why did I say lunch?
My grandma used to ask me if I can hear the smell. No, legitly, that's a straight Niger thing. You don't hear that smell. And you know what? Why? You know what's so deep? When you break it down, their language makes more. Their way of using that English makes more sense. They're not trying to say you don't smell that smell. They're like, yeah, why am I saying smell twice? Like, this don't make sense. So they're saying, yeah, that's a perception. You just perceive. Get me? So it's kind of intricate. And their grasp of English is next level, boy.
Like, can you smell that sound?
Yeah.
Can you see that smell?
Can you see that smell?
Sometimes some smells are so bad you can see the waves, like the little, in the cartoons.
I thought you was actually gonna say in real life there for a minute. I was gonna say you can see.
Like how you can see the heat waves on the road. I'm sure you can see the smell wave somewhere. Some little smell waves.
Right, we go over to this Freestyle Friday, man. I don't want to really lock off the show, but I've got to support the man them. So
yeah, man.
We link up on that other side.
Everyone, stay good.
Yeah,
big up, sis.
Come and listen in.
Yeah,
definitely. On Mackie's channel, yeah?
Yeah, the Wapping Sniper TV.
All right, bless.
Yeah, all right. Everyone,
great show today, bro. Nice one.
Blessings. Have a great Saturday. If I don't chat to you tomorrow. And yeah, Sunday service. Link back in. Sunday service, man. See you at church and that. Get me? Peace, love. Thank you for spending the week with me. Hit the like button on your way out. And if you want to be extra gracious, drop a little something in the PayPal or the Cash App for the week of streaming. If not, big up anyway. And yeah, we're going to link up on the other side. I'm going over to the Wapping Sniper TV for Freestyle Friday. Yeah, man. Big up the chest, each and every one of you. Everyone in the chat. You have been sick. Bare jokes. And yeah, man, I catch you lot on Sunday. On this channel, I catch you lot on Sunday. I don't know, maybe let's say like 10 o'clock. We do the Sunday service, man. Catch some Sunday vibes on that, yeah?
Make sure you hit the notifications and make sure you subscribe so you get them notifications and then you don't miss out.
Come on.
Big up everyone. Big up, Jeds.